CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Here, the commonplace is not our brew. If boy meets girl, you can be pretty sure that the expression in her eyes might conceal a demon or a witch. In a way, this story is like that, because not one but several persons are possessed. Its origin goes back 20 years, and might have gone farther back except for a man's good behavior. For what? His son, Rob Hudson, is in a reflective mood.
I was only 7 years old, Margot, when he was sent to prison. And that was the end of my boyhood.
Were you ever bitter? I mean, kids are cruel.
Oh, sure. I had lots of fights defending him. The kids called me Killer. Nice, huh?
Poor Rob. And you're still defending him.
Because I can't believe he murdered his best friend.
Our mystery story, The Secret of Laurels, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Norman Rose and Don Scardino. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What is destiny? Of course, through life, predetermined by fate, and most of us believe in it. The belief is very old. The Greeks and Romans believed in the fates who controlled the birth, life, and death of every man. They're considered cruel because they pay no attention to the wishes of anyone. And they are cruel to the individual, but also to those close to him. Someone goes berserk and kills. That mad act casts a pall over his family. Philip Hudson has had 20 years to think about that.
Rob?
Welcome back to life, Dad.
I thank you for meeting me and for saying that.
There's a life ahead for you. I know that.
Maybe. I certainly haven't helped yours. Rob, I'm very proud of you. I've often thought of what I put you through, and your poor mother. The disgrace killed her.
Don't think that, because it isn't true. Look, I'm a doctor, remember?
I never forget it. That's a great achievement, Rob. Under the circumstances, remarkable. I'll make it up to you.
There's nothing to make up. You've served your time and you're a free man.
Hardly that. I'm free, but I'm not free. People don't forget or forgive. To them, I'll always be the man who murdered Johnny Marsh. I'm an outcast. I can't pick up life where I left it, Rob. Your Margot knows what I mean.
Meaning what?
You have felt my disgrace. That's undeniable. And your wife, I'm sure, has felt it for you. Your loyalty has placed a chip on your shoulder.
I'm not aware of it.
Oh, don't kid your old man, Doctor. Admit what I'm saying.
Well...
That's better. If I know Margot, and I know her only from what you've told me about her, I bet she's told you many times not to be defensive. Am I right?
Well, yes. I'd never turn my back on you, Dad, no matter what you did.
Let's come to that. What did I do?
Oh, you were so jealous of Mother and Johnny Marsh that you murdered him in the library at Laurels.
Then I was convicted and sentenced to life in prison, but released after 20 years for good behavior, whatever that might be. Rob, let me ask you a blunt question.
Sure, go ahead.
You've been loyal to me all these years. Why?
You're my father.
Mm-hmm. Any other reason?
Well, despite the evidence, I can't believe you'd commit murder.
Well, everyone's capable of.
Well, that may be, but you would.
You don't want to think that I murdered Johnny, isn't that it?
Yes, I don't want to think it because...
Now, let me finish for you. If I murdered Johnny, your defense of me becomes a cruel joke.
Well, that expresses it pretty well. I'm sorry, Dad.
Don't be sorry. You've been right. Johnny Marsh was my best friend. There were rumors about him and your mother, but Well, they were never substantiated.
I know. I've checked into that.
Rob, I did not commit murder.
But, well, the evidence...
That's right. I know. Let me amend what I said. I might have murdered Johnny, but I'm convinced that I didn't.
Well, then, who did?
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
What a fine man he is, Rob.
Thank you, darling. I think so. He was always good to me when I was a little boy. He taught me to ride, and he bought me a horse. Mm-hmm. And then it all went smash. I was a kid whose father was a murderer.
I like him very much. I wish he'd stay with us.
Too much to do. He was an important man in Jefferson Falls. He wants to recapture that image. He'll stay at the Lee Hotel until he vindicates himself.
Or has to admit that he blanked out and really did murder that man.
That could have happened, of course. At the trial, he said he blanked out. Couldn't remember what happened. Because of his position and Johnny Marsh's reputation, the court wanted to show mercy. Otherwise, he'd have been hanged.
Johnny really turned on the ladies, right?
I guess so. I remember him, of course. He was at our house, Laurels, a lot.
Why does your father think he's innocent?
Well, you heard him, Margot.
But I didn't really understand him and his talk about character. Do you?
It's the world he moved in. Johnny Marsh may have had his eyes on lots of girls, but he'd never fool with anyone in his set. That was an unwritten law. Unheard of.
So those rumors about Johnny and your mother weren't true?
Well, the two were flirtatious, but what my father is saying is that he never was really concerned about them. If he wasn't jealous, he had no motive for the murder.
All right. If he didn't murder Johnny, who did? The housekeeper and your mother found him dead in front of the fireplace, and your father sprawled on the floor with a revolver in his hand.
I know.
You don't think your mother...
Well, I don't want to, but I've wondered about it.
And Mrs. Grove?
No motive. She was our housekeeper. A nice, simple, competent woman. I liked her.
I don't think he's got a chance, Rob. He was caught cold. He must have murdered Johnny. You can't get around the facts. What can he possibly dig up now that might help him? Your mother's dead. Your old home is run down. No one will buy it because of the story and the rumors.
The haunted house. That makes me sad. Laurels was a wonderful place. I remember it clearly. Victorian. Lots of fireplaces, and the library with its books and the smell of leather and fruit wood burning. My favorite room.
Keep the memory and forget that the murder took place there, Rob.
I may have to. All of it should be forgotten. Maybe it's foolish to rake up the past.
Yes?
Good evening. The real estate agent gave me this note.
Oh, you want to see the house?
Well, I know that it's late.
There's no electricity here now, so if you come back tomorrow...
Oh, I won't be here tomorrow, Mrs.
Betsy Grove. Used to be the housekeeper here years ago. They kept me on as the caretaker, the owner. Well, you best come in.
Thank you. I won't keep you long.
Oh, that's all right. But you won't be able to see much. I just got candlelight. You best come back to the kitchen. The other rooms are empty.
This is Laurels, isn't it?
That's right. Used to be a regular mansion, one of the finest in Jefferson Falls. Are you interested in buying Laurels?
Well, I might be.
It's got the money for repairs. It's real run down.
Why? Why hasn't it been maintained?
Well,
Is there something wrong with it?
Well, ever since what happened, it's got a bad name. I'm not supposed to talk about it.
Oh. What did happen here, Mrs. Grove? Good heavens.
That's what happened.
Who fired that gun?
Ain't no gun, mister. Hasn't been one for 20 years. That sound is just the old house acting up.
That was a gunshot, Mrs. Grove. Someone fired it.
20 years ago. And a man was murdered. And Mr. Hudson was arrested and sent to jail.
And the gunshot?
Around this time of day, going on 6, you can hear it.
That makes no sense.
Well, you heard it.
What does it mean?
Don't ask me.
Is the old house trying to tell you something?
Nothing to tell. He deserved what he got.
Mr. Hudson?
No, the other man, Mr. Johnny Marsh.
He was carrying on with Mrs. Hudson, so Mr. Hudson shot him dead.
Mr. Hudson murdered the other man.
He had a right to.
Mrs. Hudson and Johnny Marsh
They
were...
carried on. She was up first. You could see what she was up to. In fact, Johnny Marsh got lots of girls in trouble. Mrs. Hudson flung herself at him. It happened when he was sick. Mr. Hudson, when he was laid up.
Oh?
They rode horseback, the three of them. Mr. Hudson broke his hip and was in terrible pain. He was laid up for months, and they're still with riding. The wife and Johnny Marsh. You can imagine what happened out there on the trail.
Oh, I see. So he was here.
In the library, stretched out on a sofa.
Johnny Marsh and Mrs. Hudson walked in, and Mr. Hudson shot him.
Something like that. I don't want to talk about it.
You were there when the man was murdered, weren't you, Mrs. Grove?
Well, who told you? Of course it was in the paper, but that's long ago.
No one told me. You see, I was there, too.
Huh?
I am Philip Hudson.
The murderer.
Did I murder Johnny Marsh, Betsy?
Of course you did. Not that I blame you, Mr. Hudson. No, please leave. You've given me a terrible start.
Why?
You coming back like from the grave. You're different and you got a look in your eyes. Now, please go. You make me afraid.
Who, Dad? Betsy's daughter. Wasn't her name Rose?
Oh, that's right. Rosie Grove.
I know her, Phil, from the hospital. Handsome woman in her late 30s. She's a nurse in pediatrics. Oh, you must know her, Phil. Dark red hair, good figure.
Right, I've seen her, but I never talked to her. So that's Rosie Grove.
Mm-hmm.
She used to babysit with me, remember, Dad? I had a real crush on her.
And you never introduced yourself when you became an intern?
I had my eye on a younger nurse, you, Margot. Rosie's old enough to be my mother.
Hardly. You were 7, and she was about 19 when I was arrested for shooting Johnny Marsh. Margot, you see her every day?
Almost. Why?
Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Rob, do you remember Johnny Marsh?
Sure. I liked him.
Your impression?
Handsome, manly. He had charisma, presence, appeal.
And those lively eyes seldom missed a pretty girl.
What, Mother?
No. He made hers sparkle, but I don't believe Betsy Grove when she implies that there was an affair. No, I mean young girls around town.
What's your point, Dad?
I helped him out of a couple of scrapes with angry parents.
Rose? Is that what you're thinking, Phil?
Rose? I don't get it.
I do. Rose was around Laurels a lot, wasn't she, Phil?
Oh.
Mm-hmm. If Johnny Marsh got Rosie into trouble...
And if Rosie was at Laurels on the day of the murder, she might have murdered Johnny Marsh.
Blackstone wrote, "It is better that 10 guilty men escape than that one innocent person suffer. Justice is not perfect, and innocent men have been tried and convicted before because circumstantial evidence has condemned them. Is Philip Hudson innocent of murder? Did he deserve imprisonment? His search for the truth about himself or someone else continues when I return with Act 2. If mystery surrounds murder, it is wise and practical to study the victim. Why was he killed? Once this is determined, then match death with motive and study the suspects. There may be several, each with his own reasons for thinking of committing murder, but only one who is irrational enough to do it. I am referring to premeditated murder. The problem for Philip Hudson is that he acted impulsively when he murdered Johnny Marsh. He was proven guilty and now is attempting to prove his innocence. It is 9 o'clock at night. Betsy Grove rings her daughter's doorbell.
You busy, Rose?
Oh, come in, Ma.
I couldn't telephone.
I know. Oh, why do you stay out there at the Laurels? No electricity, no telephone. It's out of the Middle Ages.
It's a living room.
Oh, well, I'd rather be a lighthouse keeper. Hey, you look kind of upset. Anything wrong?
Mr. Hudson, come back.
Huh? No, he's out of prison.
Mm-hmm.
Well, did you see him?
He come to the house just before 6 and he heard the shot. I didn't know who he was.
Oh, how could you forget him?
His mustache is gone and his hair white and thin.
Oh, what did he want?
He wanted to see the library where it happened.
Well, why not?
There's a curse on the room.
Oh, come on, there's no such thing, Ma. It's just an empty room.
You heard the shot, Rose.
Oh, or something that sounds like a shot. I can't believe that shot goes on echoing all the time.
Murder was done there, Rose. And it's like the dead man never wants it to be forgotten.
Well, I've forgotten it. Well, does Mr. Hudson want to buy the house again?
I don't know. He just wanted to see the library.
Yeah. The murderer returns to the scene of the crime. Well, let him see the room and then forget about it, Ma. He'll go away.
No, he won't. Not as long as he wonders what happened.
Well, there's nothing to wonder about. He murdered Johnny, and that's that. And I'm glad he did. Now, you know what I went through. You turning your back on me.
You ever think back on what you've done, Rose?
Once in a while. It's only natural.
There was a funny look in his eyes.
Mr. Hudson?
Kind of intense. And boring into you like he thinks maybe he didn't do it.
What are you talking about? Didn't murder Johnny? Of course he did. We were there when Mrs. Hudson came through the door and Johnny on the floor and the gun in Mr. Hudson's hand.
Yes, it's true enough. He did it all right.
What else is bothering you, Ma?
Oh, it's all come back in a heap. Him showing up, the shot, all of it. The trouble you had. I'm lonely and afraid.
Of what? I told you 100 times, move in with me. I make good money at the hospital.
No. You have your own life to lead.
Well, it's a dandy, believe me.
You should have married.
There was only one man for me. I believed he was serious. Then I find out I was just another doll in his collection. Well, I'm alive. That's something, I suppose. And he's dead. When I feel low, I think about that. He's dead. That makes me feel good. I owe a lot to Mr. Hudson for killing that pig.
Let me reconstruct the scene of the shooting. I'll draw the library and place the furniture.
How big was the room?
About 25 by 18, paneled in wood, with a fireplace here opposite the double door, which was always kept open.
Your desk in front of the bookshelf.
Here. And to the left, a big sofa. To the right, French doors opening onto the garden.
You were lying down on the sofa.
My legs propped up and my hip hurting like the devil. Mrs. Grove came in with my painkiller pill, and I took it.
And the revolver?
I've been cleaning it. They say that I left it on the mantel.
So, Johnny Marsh comes into the library. You get up, go to the mantel, pick up the revolver, and shoot him.
I don't remember, Margot. All that is a blank.
And they found you on the floor with the gun in your hand.
Who found you, Phil?
Betsy was there, and my wife was standing over me. She staggered, and Betsy led her to a chair.
What did she say?
I can't believe it. Johnny is dead. Johnny is dead. And then Betsy or Rose called the police, and you know the rest.
Dad, how could you have gotten up and gone to the mantel for the revolver and... No, wait a minute. Johnny was shot facing the door. How come?
What do you mean?
Well, if you'd gone to the mantel for the revolver, and Johnny came through the door and you shot him, he'd have been facing the fireplace. And didn't the bullet lodge in the paneling by the fireplace?
Yes.
But the positions are wrong. Look, you're at the mantel facing Johnny in the open library door. Only if you faced him with his back to the fireplace can you explain how he fell and where the bullet lodged.
I see. Johnny had to have his back to the fireplace, and Phil had to come around and face him.
And that doesn't make sense. He'd see you had a revolver in your hand. You don't remember any part of it, Dad?
No, none of it. But you're right. It doesn't make sense. It wasn't gone into at the time because I was found on the floor with the gun in my hand.
How high on the paneled wall was the bullet hole?
I don't know. Why?
Were you taller than Johnny?
Well, an inch or so, yes.
And he was shot through the chest. The position of that bullet hole is important.
Why, Rod?
It can determine from what height the gun was fired. Given Phil's height and Dad's, the bullet would be 5 feet or so from the floor. If it's higher, then the shot was fired by a shorter person or from the floor.
Well, that's where they found me, son.
You went to the mantel, got the gun, fell down, and fired at him? Unless there was a struggle, that doesn't make any sense. We have to examine that bullet hole, Dad.
I intend to.
3 other persons could have fired that gun and then wrapped your hand around it.
Your mother, Betsy, or Rose?
Yeah. What about Rose? Was she in the house at the time?
Why, I think so. Betsy had said earlier that Rose wanted to talk to me.
What about?
I don't know, but I can guess. If Rose was in trouble, she wanted advice from me. Or money. And if Johnny Marsh was the man, Rose had a motive for murdering him.
Well, so did Mother if Johnny had rejected her.
Well, that's possible, I suppose, but... No, I can't see it, Rob. I'm supposed to have had a motive, and I admit I sometimes wondered about your mother and Johnny, but if I'd been concerned, I would have spoken to him. But Rose is another matter.
What about Betsy?
No, I can't see that. She was devoted to the family, and it was Betsy who gave me the medication.
Were you given a blood test after you came out of your blank out, Dad?
No. I was hustled to the jail, and bond was refused. I was too dazed to think. You think that I might have been drugged?
No, that's one way of explaining blanking out. I'm convinced you didn't shoot him.
So am I.
I'm thankful. But then, who did? And how do I prove it? Look, before we get busy theorizing, we have to find out why Rose wanted to see me that day.
I'll make a lunch date with her tomorrow, Phil.
Now, be discreet. I was fond of little Rosie.
Well, she won't talk. Why should she?
Leave that to me. You ask the right question, and you'd be surprised how much a person will tell you.
Oh, yeah? What kind of question?
What if I ask how you go about adopting a baby? Hi, Miss Grove. You mind if I join you?
No, how are you, Margot? How's obstetrics?
Oh, we delivered 3 this morning. It was pretty busy.
Oh, well, keep them healthy so we don't have to come to the rescue.
You've always been in pediatrics, haven't you?
Yeah. Little kids get to me.
Mm-hmm.
They're so helpless.
I wish I had one.
Oh? Oh, what's wrong with that doctor husband of yours?
No, it's me, though.
Oh, well, that's too bad. I'm sorry.
You don't know my husband, do you, Rose?
Not really. Oh, I know he's an internist, that's all. Why?
Did you ever wonder about him?
Well, what kind of a question is that?
Well, the name means nothing to you?
Hudson?
Mm-hmm.
No, I knew some Hudsons a long time ago. My mother was their housekeeper. That's, 20-some years ago. You know, there's lots of Hudsons.
His name is Rob.
Do you mean to tell... Rob Hudson?
Uh-huh.
Well, I was a babysitter to a little kid named Rob Hudson. Now, don't tell me.
But I do. That little boy is my husband.
But I don't believe it. Rob. And I didn't know him.
I've got another surprise for you. His father's come home.
No surprise. I heard.
Oh?
Released for good behavior. Mr. Hudson. That name brings back memories.
Bad ones, right.
I suppose. But I don't regret what he did. I hated the man he killed.
You did?
I'm not a pure spinster, Martin.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, I don't mean to pry.
Ah, it's no great secret. Johnny Marsh got a couple of young girls pregnant, including me. I said he had to marry me, but he told me to run along. I begged him for money. He had none for me. Yes, it's a messy story.
You had the baby?
Yeah. Johnny's mother helped me out a little.
And the baby?
Oh, I don't know. I let her go for adoption. It was a long time ago. Do you know Laurels, Martha?
Well, yes, I've seen it from the outside.
Oh, it was some place back then. I lived there, with my mother. We had 2 rooms on the 3rd floor with a view of the garden. It was beautiful. I left when I was 18 for nurse's training. Mr. Hudson paid the tuition.
Was there anything between Johnny and Mrs. Hudson?
Who knows? My mother thought so. She was straight-laced, I can tell you. When she found out about me, she condemned me straight to hell. She got her wish. I'm 38. All I've got is my job. Otherwise, the last 20 years have been empty.
You never thought of getting married?
Not after my experience. Anyway, Johnny, no matter how rotten he turned out to be, he was it.
He must have been something else.
He was. You know something, Margot? I'd like to see Mr. Hudson again. He was very good to me.
I'll tell him.
Killed Johnny.
He doesn't think so.
He blanked out when he shot Johnny, he says. Maybe prison really blanked him out.
Will you see her, Phil?
I don't know. I'm surprised that she talked so freely.
I'm not. It was the biggest thing in her life. The only thing. Johnny Marsh and his murder.
There's no question in her mind that I shot him.
No.
She also had a motive. She was in trouble, and Johnny didn't want to be bothered with her.
Your best friend was a real dandy, Dad.
I knew it then, Rob.
I guess you were like a father to her.
I helped, but she deserved a chance. You know, I can't imagine Rose hurting me.
Allowing you to go to prison? I can. If Rose shot Johnny and set you up as guilty, she'll never admit it. As time goes by, people have a way of fantasizing, believing what they want to believe about something that happened.
We're stuck. It has to be Rose or my wife.
Or Betsy Grove. You said no, Phil, but from what Rose said, her mother is a very self-righteous person.
Margot's got a point. It comes down to what is sin. Think of the Inquisition, the witch hunts. It was death to the disbelievers. You give me a self-righteous person, I'll give you...
No, I can't believe that Betsy would commit murder.
For the sake of her daughter?
Well, she had rejected the daughter, Rob.
Well, what if it was both of them? Betsy gave you the medication. It must have knocked you out. Rose walks in, grabs a revolver, waits for Johnny to appear, and bang.
If that's what happened, there's nothing to be gained in my talking to Rose. It's too long ago. I have no evidence with which to make a charge.
The position of that bullet hole, Dad.
Yeah, that's clever, but after 20 years, who's going to buy theory? We have too many suspects. Me, your mother, Rose, Betsy. Well, I'll call on her again.
If she'll let you in.
Oh, she will. And then I'll make my accusation. If I come down hard on Rose, Betsy might break. And then we just might begin to see the truth.
It's a funny thing in life how friendships arise and what their consequences might be. Here is Philip Hudson, a sound, sensible man who, when he was young, became friendly with Johnny Marsh, a different kind of person. Unsound in the sense that he lived for the day and forgot about tomorrow. We know the outcome of that friendship. The question we're pursuing to an answer is this: is Philip Hudson destined to live out his life as a marked man? I'll return shortly with Act 3. It would be an agonizing experience to be imprisoned for 20 years, thinking all the time that you did not commit the crime of which you were accused. Yet there is the evidence. You must have committed murder. If, in fact, you did not, how can you ever trap the guilty person? Not with facts. They're against you. By admission? Maybe. Under the pressure of fear and guilt, a person has been known to break down. And that is what Philip Hudson hopes for as he waits for Betsy Grove to open the door to Laurels.
Oh, Mr. Hudson.
I have to talk with you again, Betsy.
I've nothing to say. I don't want you in the house.
You see this?
Oh, you must be crazy pointing a gun at me.
Now step aside and close the door.
No, Mr.
I have something to say to you.
No, please.
And you will listen.
Please put the gun away, Mr. Hudson.
It reminds you of 20 years ago, doesn't it, Betsy? The day that someone shot Johnny Marsh.
You murdered him, you know that.
I don't think so. That's what we're going to review. Now carry the candle into the old library.
No.
Now do as I say.
Please, Mr. Hudson. Dear Lord.
Ghostly sound of the shot that killed Johnny Marsh. You know what it means? Here, I'll open the door.
It's like a tomb.
It is a tomb, and it's held a secret for 20 years. And ever since, you can hear that ghostly gunshot at the same time every night. Because I was falsely accused of murder. Isn't that right?
No, sir. You killed him. I seen the gun in your hand, and so did she.
And Rose?
Rose?
She was here, Betsy. Don't you remember she wanted to talk with me?
No, Rose wasn't here, Mr. Hudson.
She says that she was.
Rose? You talked to her?
She told my daughter-in-law Rose was here. And you know why Rose wanted to talk to me, don't you?
Rose and I weren't close. No, I don't know.
She was pregnant.
Oh, merciful heaven.
My life was cut off, and I spent 20 years in prison for a crime someone else committed. Rose was pregnant by Johnny Marsh.
Oh, that filth.
He wouldn't marry her, and he had no money.
Oh.
That's why Rose wanted to talk to me. Isn't that so, Betsy? Of course it was.
Why throw that disgrace in my face, Mr. Hudson?
You admit that Rose was going to have a baby and that she led it for adoption to the Davis Foundling Home.
Oh, you poor little girl. Unwanted.
Rose couldn't support the baby and she lost her head.
What are you saying?
Betsy, you gave me my medication. Do you remember?
Oh, you was in bad pain.
The painkiller never before had knocked me out, Betsy. Why did it knock me out then? Why did I blank out?
Maybe you just fainted from the pain.
Oh, no. I think that you drugged that medication.
What do you say?
You know what I'm saying, Betsy. Rose hated Johnny Marsh. She was in the house, waiting to see me. You came in with my medication and drugged me. Rose grabbed the revolver off the mantel and waited for Johnny to come, and then Rose shot and killed him.
No, not Rose. No.
Rose murdered Johnny Marsh.
No, she didn't. Mrs. Hudson was... she and Johnny...
Are you saying that it was Mrs. Hudson?
I'm saying nothing more.
Did my wife put Rose or you up to drugging my medicine?
You won't get another word out of me. You can't come back after 20 years and blame innocent people. I'm going to tell Rose.
You don't have to. I'm going to tell her myself.
Don't you go near her.
You try and stop me.
I have an idea. It's pretty far out, but it might work.
What is it?
Remember the play within the play in Hamlet?
Sure, that's how Hamlet trapped the king.
Well, why don't we reenact the murder? When a detective is stuck, sometimes he gets everyone together, goes over the case, and then someone turns pale or something, and that's it.
But we don't have all the suspects.
I could be Mrs. Hudson. I mean, your wife.
Well, you'll never get Rose or Betsy Grove to cooperate.
Oh, there's a way around that.
Yeah, what is it?
But I have to think it out. You two visit. I need a pencil and paper and some quiet. I won't be long, I hope.
That is pretty far-fetched, Rob.
What else is left? No one's going to confess. Don't you want to try it?
I don't want to make a fool of you two.
We believe in your innocence, Dad.
So do I. And I'd like to make it up to you. But the chance is so slim,
It's
Rob.
up to you, Dad. If you don't want to take it...
I don't think that I do.
What's changed your mind?
The facts. I sat in prison so long, I convinced myself that I didn't murder Johnny Marsh. But the facts were conclusive. I was jealous of him. And there was talk. You see? Motive. Opportunity. The revolver in my hand. Let's call it temporary insanity and let it go at that.
No, Phil. I heard what you said, and no. We're going to try my scheme. Someone's gotten away with a horrible crime.
I'm not revengeful, Margot.
Well, I am. Now listen to me. And I'll tell you why Rose and Betsy will cooperate.
Margot, you're a dirty little snake.
You said it was common knowledge, Rose.
Did you have to pry and gossip about it to Mr. Hudson? Do you know what he did last night?
Yes.
He told my mother that I had murdered Johnny Marsh. Well, I'm seeing a lawyer when I go off duty, and Mr. Hudson will hear from him. I'll sue him for everything in the book. And you, too, for putting the idea in his head.
Okay.
Is that all you can say? Okay? You're in trouble, Margot. Look, he was sentenced for murder, and he comes back and he says he didn't do it? Oh, well, that's a lot of nonsense.
He didn't, Rose.
Well, of course he did. Is he crazy or something?
No. We don't think he did it.
But I did. Is that it?
That's what he suggested to your mother.
Suggested? He pulled a revolver on the old lady. She's a wreck. And he'll pay for that, too. Oh, I liked Mr. Hudson. He did a lot for me, but this... Tell him we'll see him in court. Oh, accuse me of murder.
He didn't, Rose.
Well, of course he did. He said I did it. Or Ma and me conspired to do it.
You were glad to see Johnny die.
Well, I still am. But I didn't murder him.
You could have. Oh, look, if you'll calm down, I'd like to tell you something. Mr. Hudson says he doesn't remember the shooting.
Well, what else could he say?
He may have had reason for the shooting.
Sure, jealousy.
But you also had reason to shoot Johnny Marsh.
I did, but I didn't do it. Can't you get that through your blonde head?
Well, your mother...
Oh, come off it. My mother? She hated me for getting into trouble, not Johnny. She knew what he was, but shoot him? Oh, not a chance.
And then we come to Mrs. Hudson.
What about her?
What if Johnny had rejected her?
No good. They were together a lot, and they rode those trails. You know what can happen.
Oh, that's supposition.
I am not naive. Mrs. Hudson was a beautiful woman, and she enjoyed her conquest. Johnny was one of them.
What if he wasn't? The set he belonged to just didn't tamper with each other's wives. Do you get what I'm saying, Rose?
But she murdered Johnny?
That's what we really think.
Oh, she's dead. You'll never know.
We may. If you and your mother will help us.
Huh?
We want to reconstruct the scene of the murder tonight in the library, just when that gunshot is heard.
What for?
To see if we can't jog your memories. Mr. Hudson or you or your mother just might remember something about what happened that will point to the truth.
I do remember she came into the room, but she didn't go past me. I wonder. The windows in the library are French doors, very beautiful.
See? That's what I'm getting at. If you'll help us, Rose.
Look, Mr. Hudson accused me of murder.
But why? Ask yourself why. He did get your mother to admit you were there, Rose. But don't you see? He was fishing for information.
But, Margot, he did it. The gun was in his hand.
But he was in pain. The revolver was on the mantel. And the shot was fired from the wrong direction.
What? Well, tell me about that.
Oh, will you help us? Just you. We won't bother with your mother.
Oh. Okay. One more shot and she's gone. Oh, sure. All right, I'll play your game.
I'm grateful to you, Rose.
Oh, it's all right, Mr. Hudson. Last night I could have killed you for saying I murdered Johnny, but Margot explained what you were up to. It's okay. I'm going along. Maybe Ma and me will remember something.
You haven't told your mother about our plan, Rose.
No. I hope this doesn't scare her to death.
Now, Margot?
Remember, you'll be on the staircase, Rose.
Okay, I do remember that. I was coming down to talk to Mr. Hudson.
And, Rob, you're outside. I'll be at the French door. Now, Phil, don't forget to check the door and unlock it.
I will.
You know, thinking about it, it could have been Mrs. Hudson. She was hard and always had her way. If Johnny passed her up, I'm sure she could have shot him. He just didn't insult Mrs. Hudson.
All right, Phil, it's time. Now go up to the door.
Hello, Betsy.
I really shouldn't let you in, Mr. Hudson. I told Rose how you come raving in here last night and accusing her of the murder.
Well, I've changed my mind, Betsy.
Well, thank the Lord for that. I thought you was out of your head. What is it this time?
Let's go to the library.
But Mr. Hudson...
There's nothing to be afraid of.
What are you up to?
Betsy, will you listen to me very carefully?
Go on.
I want to see if I can't reconstruct what happened 20 years ago.
What?
Now, I'll be on the sofa, cleaning my revolver.
What?
You bring me my medication. Just pretend medicine. A glass of water will do. We'll hear voices.
What? What voices?
We'll see, you and I.
They're coming back to the library.
Maybe.
Oh, you give me a chill.
Well, there's nothing to be afraid of. You're a sensible woman. I'll just open the door.
Oh, I hate this room.
Now, you get the medication. Oh, and Betsy, this is important. Think back. Think back 20 years.
20 years?
Mm-hmm. You're suspicious of Johnny and my wife.
Oh, and I think of how they pulled the wool over your eyes.
And think about Rose, pregnant by Johnny.
Oh, that dirty...
Think about all that. It's 5:30. Now, I'm on the sofa. Right? Now, begin.
I pretend I give you the water.
That's right. Now, hand it to me. Then, what did you do?
I took the gun from you. I remember that. You said, put it on the mantel.
Hello, Phil. We're back from our ride.
On the floor. Get on the floor, Mr. Hudson.
Betsy, what are you doing?
Dragging you to the floor.
Johnny, he's dead. You killed him.
Ma, what have you done? I saw it. It was you. You murdered Johnny Marsh. Oh, good Lord.
He tricked me. Mr. Hudson tricked me. I killed Johnny because of you, Rose. As a disgrace. He was rotten. I killed him.
Oh, and you tricked me, too. You told me that Mrs. Hudson had...
I wanted the truth. Now I have it. My mind and soul are clean.
I'll call the police, Dad.
No, Rob. I'm not vindictive. I'll speak to my lawyer in the morning and let him do what is right.
But you have to be cleared, Phil.
I will be. But I'll urge the court to be lenient with Betsy. Now, let's leave this room for the last time. Did you notice anything different about it?
I didn't hear that ghostly gunshot.
It's gone. A gunshot laid to rest.
And so Philip Hudson was vindicated. The evidence against him was circumstantial and, as we have learned, it was contrived. If he and Johnny Marsh had not been friends, if Mrs. Hudson had not been attracted to Johnny, if, such a big word, if. Earlier, as we set out on our visit to the realm of the macabre, I mentioned destiny. Is life predestined for each of us? Think about it. I'll return shortly. A pebble dropped into a still pond sends out waves. A deed sends out waves of a different kind. What you do affects others, and the interactions begin. When the deed is murder, the effects are great. Mr. Hudson and his son and daughter-in-law suffered a great deal. It's behind them now, but they'll never forget their trial. Our cast included Norman Rose, Don Scardino, Ann Williams, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Lungs here to wake you up. Besides, it was time for his bottle.
I get the message.
I'll give it to him. I've got it right here.
Why don't you take him back to his room so somebody can get some sleep around here?
Okay, darling.
I was too blindly in love, of course, to see Elaine. It would be a long, long time before my eyes were opened. Before I'd understand what a terrible mistake I'd made. Except there was Tom. That was the good part of it. My son. Strange that he was the one who held us together through the years. And that in the end it should be because of him that I was ready to murder my wife. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What is death? When the heart stops beating? The second the brain ceases to function? The end of the will to live? Or is it the privilege of human nature and life, without it, not worth our taking? Whatever your definition, religious, clinical, psychological, or poetic, no one is a total answer. Nor do we expect to answer it here, only to tell the story of one individual death.
I don't know how you put up with Elaine all these years, Art.
Oh, I guess, Dan, I never knew how to go about getting rid of her.
Well, too bad you didn't ask me in the old days when I had connections. I could have had her taken out for you just like that.
Hey, what are you saying? I didn't mean get rid of her like that.
Why not? She's put you through the mill for years. Take. Me? I'd have killed her long ago.
Our mystery drama, The 1001st Door, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Morton and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It was John Webster, a famous playwright of Shakespeare's time, who said, "Death hath 1,000 several doors, for men to take their exits." Art Hollis, pharmacist, opened one as unexpected as it was strange. This is his story.
All right. Come on, boys. Let's move it on the double. Here, I'll get the doors.
All right. Well, what have you got here, Dr. Pinnock?
I don't know, Garvey, but he sure needs the best nurse in the hospital and intensive care. Now, when I picked him up at his house, he was a goner. He was moribund, but on the way back in the ambulance, I got his heart going again. Now, can you get him on a support system?
All right. Now, roll him in. We'll do what we can, Doctor.
Why, he sure picked a lousy time to have a stroke.
Oh, is that what it is?
Let a guess. He's in deep coma.
All right, boys. Now you can get him into bed. There we go. Have you got a name for him?
Yes, a whole dossier. Arthur Hollis, male, Caucasian, 48, married, one child, wife Elaine, hysterical, history of arteriosclerosis, one coronary.
Right.
Okay, boys, just leave him on his back. I want to have a listen. Hey, quick, get me a hypoverdrenolin and rush that equipment, nurse. His heart has stopped again. We're going to have to get him to an oxygen tent.
Yes, Doctor.
Now, you draw some blood so we can get him typed. He may need some whole blood.
Can do, Doctor. No, don't move. I'll take it from the other arm.
His respiration is shallow as hell.
All right, how's his pulse?
Rapid, thready, indistinct. I don't like it.
Now, as soon as I draw this blood... There we go. I'll rush it to the lab. Now, let's keep our fingers crossed he's not a rare type.
I bet there must be massive brain damage. Heaven knows how long he was moribund before I arrived. When I walked in, I thought Mr. Art Hollis was a goner. You never saw anyone look deader.
Art Hollis. That's me they're talking about. Dead? I don't feel dead. I can't move. I can't feel anything or see. My lips won't move. Dead. Am I dead? Is this the end? Oh, Elaine should be here. Where did it all go? How did it all go? When I remember back how lovely it was in the beginning. In the beginning. In the beginning.
Yes, miss? Can I help you?
Oh, I was looking for the druggist, Mr. Hollis.
You're looking at him.
Oh, well, the one I mean is, an older man.
Oh, you mean my father.
Uh-huh.
Well, this is his day off. I'm, kind of minding the store.
Oh, well, see, I was looking for something for, You know, a headache, you know.
Oh, you don't have a prescription? You mean just like a plain aspirin?
Well, not exactly. See, it's,
Oh, you mean, just a moment. Something like, this.
Yes, that's just what I want.
Should have been smarter right away. Anything else?
Well, let's see, You don't have much else but medical kind of things, do you?
That's my father for you. He's kind of old-fashioned in some ways. He thinks a drugstore should be just that, just for drugs, a real pharmacy.
Well, that's pretty old-fashioned. I mean, in 1954.
Well, you know how some old folks are.
Oh, don't I just? Why, they sure want to run your lives, don't they?
They sure do. You live at home?
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait till I move out.
Oh? You getting married or something?
Oh, no, nothing like that. Now, me and another girl at the office have been talking about getting a place for ourselves. You know. You live home?
Yeah. The old man, well, he's not feeling so good these days. I couldn't walk out on him, or the store here. I mean, it's just me and him.
Oh, your mother died?
Yeah, before the war. Well, how about you?
Oh, my parents are still alive. Were you in the service?
Yep.
I had 2 brothers killed. What outfit were you with?
Oh, medics. See, I was going into pre-med when Korea started up. Kind of blew a crimp in my plans. I was going to be a doctor.
Well, didn't you still want to be after you got out?
More than anything in my life.
Well, then why didn't you?
Well, Pop was sick, and there was the place here, so I settled for being a pharmacist.
Well, that's still kind of a doctor.
Oh, sure. Say,
Yeah?
Well, you know my name. I was wondering if...
Oh, well, mine's Elaine. Elaine Stack. I live right in the neighborhood.
So do I. Back of the store. Well, no, over it, actually. Hey, listen.
Yes?
Being we're so close and all, how about... Oh, darn. I was going to say, maybe we could date sometime.
Oh, super.
I don't have your address.
Oh, will you take care of your customer? I'll just write it down.
Oh, sure. Use one of my prescription pads. Oh, here's a pen. Your phone number, too, huh?
Of course.
I was 25 years old. But from the moment I saw her, I could feel my heart beating right in my throat. She was the prettiest girl I'd ever seen. And the nicest. You know, shy, but not too shy. And she looked you right in the eye. And most of all, did she like to have fun? We sure enjoyed a good time.
See you later, Alex.
Hey, you're the most.
So are you, Elaine. Well, you sure lay out the leather.
Oh, just love to break it up, party boy. Whee!
Wee, cat. Wee!
Can't you see it?
Oh, Artie. It's dreamy. It's just dreamy. Oh, look at the stars.
I don't have to, Elaine.
What do you mean?
Well, I've had them in my eyes ever since I met you.
Oh, you say the cutest things. You're so honest, the darndest things.
Oh, I love you, Elaine.
Oh, Artie, I thought you'd never say it. Oh, boy.
Girl, let's do that again.
What? Now you're pretty near just have to marry me.
Just try and stop me.
Oh, I was only kidding.
Well, I wasn't. That's why I took you out on the water, little fish, to get you hooked. Hooked. Which one of us was it that really got hooked? Oh, I didn't have any doubts then. I couldn't wait till the wedding day. But the stumbling block of all was my own father. I mean, he really knocked me for a loop with a roadblock he wanted to put in our way. He said, it's not that
I've got anything against this girl in particular. It's just any girl.
Why, Pop? Why? I'm 25.
And this is your last chance. Art, I want you to be a doctor.
It's too late.
Just the point. It isn't.
Pop, it means pre-med, medical school, internship. It'd be 6 or 7 years before I could think of getting married.
If she loves you, she'll wait. It's what you wanted all your life. What do you think it did to me when I got sick and you had to give it up? I shouldn't have let you.
Well, what could you do? We couldn't afford any more than we did. You had to have someone at the store.
Why?
Well, because it's more than you can handle.
I'm going to sell it, Art, and then I won't have to handle it. You're going to take the money and go be a doctor.
Oh, great. Fine. And what do you live on in the meantime?
I won't need to. Let's not kid around, Art. We both know I'm going to die. And soon.
No.
Oh, yes. So I am going to sell the store.
Oh, no, you're not. We're all going to need the store to make a living because there'll be 3 mouths to feed when I marry Elaine. Pop never sold the store because he died 3 days later. And 3 months later, I married Elaine. After the honeymoon, Elaine decided not to go back to work. Oh, that was fine with me. I had another job in mind for her. That's when I first began to discover that Elaine had another side. A side I never dreamed existed. What's the matter, honey?
Oh, nothing.
Well, you're not eating a thing. Aren't you hungry?
Sure, I'm hungry. Look at this crummy restaurant.
Oh, you should have stayed home.
Oh, I couldn't have faced cooking another dinner. I'm tired of the kitchen and all the smells. Makes me want to retch.
Hey, how are you feeling in the morning?
Well, how do you expect me to feel when you drag me out of bed at the crack of dawn to make breakfast?
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I should have realized it. I'll get my own from now on. Gee, it's finally happened.
What are you going on about, Art?
You know, I mean, you're feeling queasy about food and all that? Hey, you've been to the doctor yet?
Well, what do I need a doctor? Art, you back at that again. I've told you and told you I don't want any kids. I'm only 22. I want to keep my figure.
The funny thing is, she didn't know it, but she was already carrying Tom. When she found out, well, she was fit to be tied. Well, he came on time, healthy as a horse, and pretty near as big. She blamed me for that, and all the rest of it. He's the only kid we ever had. Maybe just as well. Elaine wasn't much of a mother. And that is the kindest way to put it.
What? Oh, for crying out loud.
That's just what he's doing. Hey there, lover boy.
Now, why don't you have to go and pick him up for?
I didn't want old leather lungs here to wake you up. Besides, it was time for his bottle.
I get the message.
I'll give it to him. I've got it right here.
Look, as long as you're going to feed him, why don't you take him back to his room so somebody can get some sleep around here?
Okay, darling. I was too blindly in love, of course, to see Elaine. It would be a long, long time before my eyes were opened. Before I'd understand what a terrible mistake I'd made. Except there was Tom. That was the good part of it. My son. Strange that he was the one who held us together through the years. And that in the end it should be because of him that I was ready to murder my wife.
The systems which science has developed today to support life are myriad and marvelous. Any organ, even a brain, might be kept alive and functioning by artificial means. But the mystery of death is still elusive. Who is to say that after the brain scan has pronounced that gray mass no longer alive, that some portion of the memory may still not function? Bringing us the rest of its story when I return shortly with Act Two. The man lies flat on the hospital bed. The machines to which he is hooked, breathing for him. He is in an oxygen tent. He is being fed intravenously by the slow drip of glucose in one arm, his blood nourished by plasma in the other. There are other tubes, too. Too various to mention. And most important, the insulated wire that leads from him to the plug in the wall. That is his lifeline. If life can be said to exist.
I can feel nothing, hear nothing, see nothing. Yet I can remember who I am. That my name is Art Hollis. And I remember how I came to be here. Elaine. Oh, Elaine, whatever became of the girl I loved, fresh, young, slim, and shy. How can I recognize her after 6 years of marriage? I come home for lunch and the breakfast dishes are still dirty in the sink. She sits reading a fan magazine.
Is lunch ready?
Oh, is it that late? Oh, honey, I forgot. I get to reading and time slips away. Fix yourself a sandwich, huh?
Well, what have you been doing all morning? You're not dressed? You haven't washed the dishes? Elaine, where's Tom? Well, didn't you fetch him from school?
Oh, take it easy. I didn't have to.
Well, you're not letting a first grader walk home alone.
No, he's with Jose over at the Ramirez's for lunch.
Well, that's the third time this week.
Oh, well, Dolores has so many kids she doesn't even notice another one.
I asked you not to let him go over there anymore.
What's the matter, Art? They're not good enough for you?
No, it's nothing to do with that, and you know it.
He and Jose are amigos.
So fine. Let Jose come over here and have lunch. The Ramirez's are on welfare, Elaine. They can't afford extra mouths to feed. Just because you're too lazy to... I'm sorry.
You better be. You want to know the truth? I wasn't feeling so hot this morning.
Well, if you'd stop loading yourself up on chocolates and cake and sweets and all the junk you eat, you'd feel better. You know, you're starting to put on weight, Elaine.
So what? A woman looks better for a few curves. Anyway, it's mostly because I never get out. You never take me anywheres anymore.
Well, if Dad's gone, there's only me and Dan, the part-time help to run the store. And I have to be there to handle prescriptions.
Well, hire another pharmacist.
Well, the way business is, I can't afford it.
Oh, come on. Don't give me that. You got a savings account. I saw the book.
That money can't be touched.
Why not? You can't take it with you.
I am saving that money for Tom's college and his med school.
Aren't you a little, previous? The kid is only 6 years old.
No. 2 generations of Hollises blew it, but not the third. By the time Tom is ready, the money's got to be there.
Oh, boy. I'm going crazy locked up in this apartment.
Elaine, look, maybe if you wanted to go back to work again...
I don't expect to work anymore. I'm a married woman.
Well, if you help out in the store and I could save on the part-time...
What for? Blow it all on babysitters? Where are you going?
Down to the store.
What about your lunch?
I'll pick up a coffee Ann at the Kaliza's diner.
Give my regards to Dan. And ask him why he never stops by anymore.
Dan Fenton. My one steady employee and about my only friend. I think he made book on the side of the numbers. I couldn't figure out any other reason for him to stick around. Couldn't pay that much. When Tom was about 8, he came into the store one evening dressed to kill.
Hey, Art. How's it moving?
Oh, slow, Dan, slow.
I thought you might have closed up.
About 3/4 of an hour still to go.
Brought you some Java.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Look, Art, I'm blowing town for a while.
Oh, yeah? Trouble?
Yeah, no other way. I'm getting my own territory. Now, I do a good job. I keep my nose clean. I'll be back here in the big time and really in the chips.
Look, Dan, I like you. I consider myself a friend. Maybe I kind of blinked at what you were up to, but
Hey, don't get mixed up with the hard guys any deeper, huh?
Art, you let me fly my kite, huh? Now, look, you'll need a new boy. I could send you a good guy.
No, I don't want any more of that in my store. I'll find my own man.
Oh, Art, wake up. Now, either who you get runs it, or they cross the street and give Jackman a business. Now, he'd jump at it.
Oh, let him. I don't go for that kind of stuff. I never should have let you get away with it, but we were...
buddies, right?
Yeah, right. Well, I'll miss you.
Me too.
Hey, you got time to drop up and say so long to Elaine? She talks about you all the time.
Yeah. All right, I want to say something.
Well, go ahead, anything.
Do yourself a favor. Get rid of her. She's an anchor around your neck. She's going to end up destroying you.
I'm sorry you said that, Dan. Let's drop it right there, okay? Because that's my wife you're talking about. My wife. I stick with her because she was the boy's mother. People grow used to one another anyway, so all those years went rolling by. And Dan was right. The book and the numbers moved across the street, and Jackman's flourished, and only the prescription business kept me alive. Then Elaine got hypertension. She was in and out of the hospital, and the bills ate into the nest egg. Till finally, Tom was getting to the last year of college, and there was no money for medical school. And everything blew up when I had the heart attack.
Hi, Dad.
Oh, hello, Tom.
Did I wake you?
No, I was just lying here with my eyes closed, thinking. Oh, what are you doing down here from college?
Come on, Pop. I wanted to see you.
Oh, but not like this. Anyway, you shouldn't be away from your studies.
Somebody's got to mind the store. I hired a pharmacist till you're back on your feet.
Well, then you don't have to be here. I want you back where you belong.
No way. I'm forgetting college, Pop.
Forgetting college?
Now, don't blow a fuse. There's no point in my going back. I can't go on to medical school anyway, the way things are.
Well, what do you mean, the way things are?
Now, please, don't get excited. It's no big deal. There's no dough, so what? Not all that sure that I'd have made such a hot sawbones anyway.
Tom, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to yourself.
Pop, I'm only doing what has to be done. It'll work out.
No, Tom. Look, all my life I dreamed this for you. Dr. Thomas Hollis.
I know, Pop, I know.
We'll work it out. I'll borrow money somewhere.
Where? Mother told me you're in hock up to your neck already.
I'll sell the store.
Like your father wanted to do for you. You know that makes no sense.
I've been lying here thinking. I could go to Luther's shack and...
My grandfather? Mother's father? Over my dead body. That old fat fraud and his frumpy wife have had the nerve to look down on you ever since my mother married beneath her. The way they see it, I wouldn't touch a penny of it. He wouldn't lend it to you anyway. He wouldn't even give you the time of day.
He gave us something better. 1 month later, he gave his life, along with his wife, in a plane crash. He was insured to the hilt, and Elaine was his sole heir. By that time, I'd gotten out of the hospital and was starting back to work. I'd persuaded Tom to go back to college to finish the term. Elaine had hysterics. By the time she pulled herself together, it was near the end of the term, and I had to have a talk with her. All I'm asking is that you do something to guarantee a loan.
All you're asking me to do is guarantee a loan?
Yes.
Have you any idea what it would cost to make that boy a doctor?
Yes, about $20,000.
And you want that from me?
I just want you to guarantee...
How could I guarantee a loan you couldn't pay?
Oh, damn it, Elaine. He's your son, too.
Tom's young and he's strong enough to take care of himself. I'm a sick woman. I got to think of myself. You had your nest egg all these years. Well, now I'm going to have mine.
I might remind you, my nest egg, which was for our son, mostly went out the window to pay for your doctors.
That's right. Throw it up to me. Can I help it if I'm not a well woman?
Well, if you'd lay off the rich food and the booze and the pills you don't need...
The doctors had to prescribe the tranquilizers.
I'm not talking about those. I mean the ones that you hook out of the dispensary when my back is turned.
So now I'm a thief. Oh, I don't know why I didn't get rid of you when I had my chance.
I can't tell you how many times I've asked myself the same question. A few days later, Dan turned up out of the blue.
Well, $5 is the best I can do, Dan. And that's only for old time's sake.
Well, it's better than a kick in the pants. Thanks, Art.
You're, not on the lam.
No. I just blew it. That other thing's along the line.
Say, look, my helper's leaving. You want to come back here? Can't pay much, but...
Art, buddy, pay something, and it looks like a mint the way things have been for me.
I'll tell you what. At least till you get set and Tom's still up at college, you could have his room.
Yeah? I'm going to take you up on that, Art. You better be sure.
Sure. Hey, listen, just having a friend around again is going to save my life. Dan moved in, and it was something to have a friend around again. I guess it got to me, and one night when Elaine was out to the flicks with some girlfriend, over a glass of beer, all the pressure suddenly blew out. And I guess I kind of cried on Dan's shoulder.
I've seen it for myself, Art. I don't know how you put up with her all these years.
I guess I just never knew how to go about getting rid of her.
Well, too bad you didn't ask me in the old days when I had the connections. I could have had her taken out for you. Easy as that.
Hey, what are you saying?
No, nothing, pal, nothing. Just what you ought to be thinking. She's put you through the mill for years. Take. Oh, I'd have had her killed a long time ago.
Don't think it hasn't crossed my mind at times.
And why didn't you do it?
What? You must be kidding.
No, I'm not. You got every drug you need to do it and to know how to use it. With her gone, you get the money and everything. It's great. Now, if it was me, I wouldn't hold back for 1 minute.
Art Hollis gazes at his friend Dan Fenton in horror. A man talking as casually of murder as if it were an ordinary business deal. In Dan's world, maybe. But that isn't why Art is so horrified. What has shaken him is to realize that he is actually considering the proposal and wondering if he could get away with it. I shall return shortly with Act 3. The taking of one human being's life by another, under any code or philosophy, is not to be condoned. But are there extenuating circumstances, as in war, for example, or in self-defense, or in the heat of passion? Perhaps. Each individual must judge for himself, but cold-bloodedly, with premeditation, the method of the poisoner. Surely, there's no excuse for that. I don't pretend to take any side. You've heard Art Hollis' story up to now. Are there any extenuating circumstances as he plans to murder his wife, Elaine?
Stop putting me on, will you, Dan?
I am not putting you on. Now, I'd knock her off for you if I knew how to get away with it.
Oh, thanks a lot, pal, but drop it.
Fat, lazy, penny-pinching dame. I know what she's put you through all these years. Selling out her own son, I mean, when she's rolling in it. What'd you say that insurance was written for?
Top figure. $300,000 apiece.
Oh, holy mackerel. And Elaine was a sole heir?
That's right.
Boy, You know how I'd do it if I was you?
Do what?
Get rid of her. Look, she's got these big black and brown capsules. What do you call them?
Oh, they're tranquilizers.
Right. And she swallows one or two of them every night before going to bed, huh?
Yeah.
And she also told me she takes a sleeping pill. It's another big gelatin capsule, right?
That's right.
Yeah, well, I take a bunch of capsules just like them, and I'd load them with whatever would do the job. Then I put the same amount of each of them in 2 bottles just like she has, and switch them one night before bedtime. Now, after she swallowed the pills you fixed, and they knocked her out, then I'd switch back to the original bottles, flush the rest of the poison pills down, and put the bottles back in the dispensary. I'd go out for the evening with a pal, like me. We'd tie one on, and late that night, after we were sure it was all over, we'd come back and we'd find her. Together. Kaput. Too bad.
Uh-huh. And what would you put in these capsules?
That's what you figure out, old buddy. Plus the fact you got access to the drugs. Could you get away with it? I mean, what about the autopsy?
If you waited long enough, it'd be pretty well dispersed through the tissues. With a history of hypertension like hers, or, say, coronary disease like me, death wouldn't be too surprising.
Like you say, Art, in your case, it might look suspicious because you don't pop pills. But in her case, it's par for the course.
Now, in my case, with my hardening of the arteries, most any doc would write me off as a stroke or maybe congestive heart failure.
Of course, there wouldn't be any motive for killing you. I mean, what would anyone have to gain?
Yeah, that's the truth. But the way you laid it out, I don't see much risk for me killing her.
You know what? I bet you could get away with it.
It's one thing to talk about a thing like that. Most people wouldn't even get that far, but even with all the provocation, all the lousy years, the dirt, the way she treated Tom, the hysterics, still, I wouldn't have done anything about it if it hadn't been for the way I found Elaine when I came home that night. Hi, Elaine. I'm home.
Oh, did you have to wake me up to tell me?
Oh, I'm sorry. The light was on.
Oh, I must have fell asleep.
Well, I won't be long. I am so tired, Hey. What are all those?
What?
The bags there.
Oh, that's my new luggage.
Oh? You going on a trip or something?
Yeah, to Mexico.
When?
Day after tomorrow.
You never told me.
I just made up my mind.
Look, Elaine, if you can afford a trip and luggage and all, won't you reconsider about Tom?
No. Don't come crawling around with your hand out. I told you, he's of age. Let him stand on his own 2 feet.
You're talking about your son.
Well, I never asked for him. I never wanted no kids. You take him. He's your son. He don't like me anyway.
What chance did you ever give him?
I'm not going to argue. I just want to get to sleep.
What are you going to Mexico for?
To get rid of you.
Huh?
I'm going to get you off my back. The way I should have done years ago. I'm going to get me a divorce.
What for?
I got me a fella. A real live one.
You've got to be kidding.
You'll find out this Saturday when I'm gone. Now, you go to sleep on the couch till I get out of your life for good.
Something snapped in me right then. And I thought, all right, if that's how you want it, only you won't have to wait till Saturday. I'll arrange it for you before that. The following night, I had my chance. Elaine went off late in the afternoon for a permanent a Wednesday. All the shops in our neighborhood took the afternoon off on Wednesday. I closed early, too, about 5 o'clock. And Dan and me went up to get things ready. Oh, just the way we planned it. Only, what happened? What went wrong? Yes.
Got the others?
In my pocket.
So, here. Now drink up.
Oh, what is it?
It's ouzo. It's Greek. Strong. Just what you need. Well, drink it up.
Oh, ooh. That is strong. Funny taste.
Well, get the rest of it down. You get used to it. Here. I'll drink with you. Over the river.
Ooh, wow. That makes me a little woozy.
Look, I'll take care of you. Now, we're supposed to be out on the town for the night anyway, so sit down and I'll take care of you.
Dan,
Hey. Don't back out now.
Oh, yeah, that stuff's pretty good. It calms me down.
Yeah, sure. Hey, wait a minute. I'll pour some more from the bottle.
Dan?
Yeah?
I don't think I can go through with it.
Sure you can. All right, now, sure you got it. What you think of Tom, huh? Anyway, it's as good as done now. Here, drink.
You know, just knowing that Tom is going to make it, that we're finally going to have a doctor in the family, makes it all worthwhile. I wouldn't mind dying this moment. The last thing I remember is sitting in that chair and feeling sleepy. So sleepy. And now where am I? I can't move, but somewhere I thought I heard people saying, he's dead. Dead. How could I be dead? It isn't supposed to be me. It's supposed to be Elaine. I won't die. I won't die until I... Wait. I hear voices. Voices. Listen. Try to listen.
I'm afraid you won't get any reaction from your father, Mr. Hollis.
I'm prepared. Could we, be alone together? Just a minute.
Well, don't touch anything.
No, I won't.
Very well. Oh, you know your mother and another gentleman are on the way up.
I'll let them in when I leave. I'd like a moment alone.
I understand. I'll leave you now.
I don't know what happened, Pop. I hope nothing I said upset you. I mean, I'm going to come back to you to tell you that I got a government loan, and come hell or high water, I'm going through med school, and I'll come out a doctor. And I'll be a good one. For you and for Grandpop. I just wish I'd said all this in time. I talked to the doctors. I know there's too much brain damage, but I wish I had the guts to pull out the plug so you could die right. But that'd be no way for a guy who planned to be a doctor to start out. I love you, Pop. Goodbye. If you want to go in, Mother, there's no way you can hurt him now.
Tom,
I'm sorry, Mr. Fenton. I don't feel like talking.
What we have to come in here for, Dan? It gives me the creeps.
Well, we have got to keep up appearances, Elaine.
Yeah, I guess. He looks dead enough, don't he?
Well, he isn't. Until he's legally dead, you're still married to him. And that means that you and I can't get married.
Well, what's your hurry?
Well, it's what you wanted, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm a big girl now. Maybe I don't have to get married.
Hey, you want me to walk out on you?
That's all you want, isn't it? That's all you ever wanted. The money. It wasn't me, like you said.
Keep your voice down.
Dan, you're hurting me.
I don't like to hurt someone stuck in a legal bind like this.
I don't understand what happened. I thought he told you the stuff couldn't fail.
Sure he did. He swore half the dose he made for you would kill him, and I gave him twice as much. I switched 4 of your pills for ones that he made up. I even gave him a Mickey and the Uzu to make sure.
How long is it going to take them to die?
Oh, he could be dead in a minute just by yanking that plug out.
Go ahead.
Well, you go ahead. We don't dare risk it. The cops have an eye on you already.
On me?
I got a big fat notion old Art is lying there laughing his head off at us. That he knows he's got us stuck. But good. It's going to be a long wait for the both of us.
I should have known. Elaine always went for Dan, and Dan, he'd do anything for money. Real cute guy, conning me into mixing my own murder potion. Only for some reason, it didn't work. It's warm here, and peaceful, and I can rest a long, long rest to make up for 20 bad years, while Elaine and Dan claw themselves to pieces longing for what they each want so bad and can't have. Yes, sir. I think I'll just lie back and relax and hope that God will take me in his own good time.
Another doorway to death. One more to add to Mr. John Webster's 1,000 several ways. A doorway leading to a long, dark road with no signpost to mark the end. A man lies moribund and still, kept alive by the miracles of modern science. Not ready yet for the final embrace of death as God moves in mysterious ways his wonders to perform. I shall return shortly. You may remember the case. It was featured in many newspapers because it was over 2 years before Art Hollis's heart stumbled and at last failed. As for Elaine and Dan, they were arrested and finally convicted. Our cast included Russell Horton, Carol Teitel, Earl Hammond, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
How not just a moment. That beach stretches for a mile in either direction without so much as a piece of driftwood to hide behind. Yet, you say it was less than a minute between the time he disappeared over the dune and you reached the spot where he'd been standing.
Well, it may have been a little more than a minute.
A spot from which you could survey the entire length of the beach. Now, where else could he have gotten to in that period of time? 4:37, the time of his disappearance, the ocean was at high tide, a mere 40 yards from the dune. The surf was up, making visibility difficult.
No, Edgar would not have killed himself.
Forgive me, Mrs. Pennington, but how can you be so sure?
Because he loved me.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Lovers and madmen have such thieving brains, such shaping fantasies that apprehend more than cool reason ever comprehends. So spoke the master of the English language, William Shakespeare. People in love do many strange things, but none so strange as the mystery of love itself. A passion that can be neither defined nor analyzed, weighed nor measured. Love's causes can never be known, only its consequences. It is a force so powerful it can move mountains or make time stand still.
Alice, I'm so desperately happy.
Oh, Edgar, why do you say desperately?
Well, I don't know. Because I'm afraid, I guess.
Darling, surely you don't doubt my love.
I'm trying not to, believe me, but it's all so perfect now. Can it really stay this way forever?
Our mystery drama, Hope Springs Eternal, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Court Benson and Ann Williams. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Moderation in all things, counseled the wise Aristotle. Certainly grief and pain in the extreme are to be avoided at all costs. But what of happiness? If asked, we would probably say that nothing could be better than perfect bliss. Yet why, then, do we so often cripple our own best hopes with doubts or jealousy and realize what we have done only when it's too late? This is a story of love, and it begins, of all places, in the dusty archives of a small New England fishing village.
My name is Alistair Hodge. I'm a professor of history with a special interest in folklore, which is to say the legends and superstitions of ordinary people, which is to say people like you and me. Recently, I spent some time in a small seacoast town north of Boston, poring over old diaries, family records, and so forth. I'd come upon nothing unusual until on the final day of my stay there, or what was to have been my final day.
Sorry, Mr. Hodge, but it's closing time.
Oh, thank you, Reuben. Come to release me from my labors for another day, huh?
That's my job.
What's the weather been like today?
You haven't looked out the window since this morning?
Oh, once I become absorbed in these old documents, I lose all sense of time. I guess you'd call it a labor of love. What's the matter? Did I say something wrong?
No.
Well, we all have our abiding passions. Mine is folklore. I'd gladly plow through an entire library just to turn up one new folk remedy for a snake bite or one old wives' tale.
Is that so difficult?
Well, it is indeed when you've read as much as I have. But there's a kind of faith that keeps me going. A faith that, well, someday I'll stumble across something truly astonishing.
This hope, it makes you happy?
Well, I suppose an analyst would say my work is just a substitute for human companionship.
You're not married, eh?
Well, there was a woman who loved me once, or said she did. I found it difficult to believe. I don't know why. In any case, she eventually married someone else. But that was a long time ago, and it doesn't matter now.
Doesn't it?
Now, Reuben, don't tell me you're a sentimentalist.
No, I believe in nothing you can't put between two slices of bread. More's the pity. Well, see you tomorrow morning as usual.
No, I believe I'm finished. Unless there's something you haven't shown me.
No. Well, I'll just let you out.
Reuben, aren't you going to answer the phone?
What? Oh, yes. Hello. Oh, hello, Miss Pennington. No, I haven't seen him. Yes, everything's ready. Just as you ordered. Yep. Goodbye. I'll just let you out, Miss Hodge.
Reuben, was that the same woman who called you yesterday?
Oh, I suppose.
And the day before? In fact, every day for the past 2 weeks?
Much longer than 2 weeks, Mr. Hodge.
Always at precisely 5 o'clock. And always you seem to have precisely the same conversation.
Do we? I don't know.
Might I be so bold as to inquire...
It's a private matter, Mr. Hodge.
Oh, I'm sorry. Forgive my curiosity.
Well, that's your job.
My abiding passion. Well, goodbye, Reuben, and thank you for your cooperation.
Mr. Hodge, Professor, do you believe in the supernatural?
The supernatural? What an odd question.
Well, you devoted your life to it.
Oh, I see. No, Reuben, I don't. We simply use the supernatural to explain those things for which no rational cause has yet been found.
But how can we be so sure what's true and what isn't?
Well, you see, the one thing Western man cannot abide is mystery. We'll go to any length to comfort ourselves with explanations, even so far as self-deception.
Do you really think it's that simple?
Well, we can only believe in what we experience with the 5 senses.
Yeah. What about what we experience with the heart?
What? Reuben, you are a sentimentalist.
Now, don't laugh, Mr. Hodge. I've got to tell someone.
Tell me what?
You say it's difficult to find anything new in your researches. And if you promise me not to put this in one of your books, I can tell you the most remarkable story you've ever heard.
What good's a remarkable tale if it can't be published?
You'll understand when I've told you.
Good morning, Reuben.
Morning, Mr. Hodge.
Well, I can certainly see what the weather's like today. I think there's going to be a storm.
Yeah, just like that day so many years ago when it all began.
Oh, yes, the story. But why did you insist we meet here on the beach? Surely you didn't think I'd have a tape recorder in my pocket, did you?
I wanted you to see the house.
You mean that mansion over there beyond the dunes?
Yeah, it was built in 1692.
Looks deserted.
The last people to live there were the Penningtons, Edgar and Alice Pennington. They were a young couple, wealthy, from Boston. They were newlyweds, hadn't been married more than 2 weeks, and I'd never seen a more devoted couple, despite Mr. Pennington's fears.
Fears?
He was a man struggling to find faith, Mr. Hodge. Faith and hope.
You sound as if you knew them well.
I was a servant in the house. It was 1942, during the war.
Edgar, good afternoon, dear.
Oh, hello, darling.
Looks like we're in for quite a storm.
A real nor'easter.
Do they really use that expression here?
Oh, yes.
I thought it was only in books. Oh, Edgar, I think this little village is the most enchanting place on earth.
Do you really?
This old house. Oh, what a lovely place for a honeymoon.
You really like it here?
Oh, yes. Now, come. You told me this morning you had a surprise for me. What is it?
You do like this place, then, the village, the ocean?
Oh, I could wish for better weather.
Oh.
The storm will pass.
Yes. Yes, like everything else.
Edgar, what's the matter?
Oh, I don't know. These thoughts keep going through my head.
Thoughts?
Doubts.
Oh, darling, about what?
About everything. The war, the future, us.
Us? But that's silly. Why? Everything is so perfect. We're married at last until death do us part.
Yes, I know. I should be happy, but I can't help it. The happier I am, the more I feel a kind of dread.
Oh, dear.
I know it's silly.
But whatever is there to be afraid of?
That it won't last. That it can't last.
But why not?
Well, why should it? Nothing else does. Nothing else ever has.
Is it because your own parents were so terribly miserable?
They started out life together so happy. Just like us.
Oh, darling. What can I do to reassure you? There's never been anyone else but you.
So, how can you be so sure I'm really the right person for you?
Edgar, if you don't stop this, I'll begin to tease you.
No, please. I need you, Alice.
I know. I'll ring for that young man you've hired. Well, what's his name?
Reuben.
Reuben. I'll have him lay the fire and bring us our tea. And then you can tell me your surprise.
No, let's take our walk first on the beach.
Today? With that storm coming up.
I need something to relieve this pressure on my heart. Maybe the wind and the rain.
Oh, that's what it is, the weather. It's this miserable day that's got you so depressed.
No, it's not that.
Well, it depresses me. Oh, I suppose I'll always be a city girl at heart.
Do you mean that, Alice?
It doesn't matter. We'll be back in Boston in a few days. But come, tell me your surprise.
Well, I bought this house.
Bought it?
Yes, you were so ecstatic when we arrived. I thought you liked it.
Oh yes, I do. I mean, it is quaint in a rather overwhelming kind of way. So old.
You see? It's beginning already. The disintegration.
Oh, darling, now don't be silly. I'm sure I can get used to it.
You shouldn't have to get used to anything.
But nothing's perfect. Except our love.
Oh, Alice, if you really meant that.
I do, Edgar. Please, come. We'll go for a walk if that's what you want. Storm or no storm.
Oh, I hope you're right, dear. But it's just a mood. But I've had these doubts all my life.
Then I'll help you to change.
If only you could. But how?
By loving you. By having faith in you and teaching you to have faith in me and hope in our wonderful future together.
Oh, my darling. I'm so happy. I must get out. Away from this house. I feel like throwing myself into the surf and letting it dash me against the rocks.
Dearest, let me just give Reuben orders to have things ready when we return.
I'll wait for you on the dunes.
Well, please, stay where I can see you.
Yes.
You are all right, aren't you, Edgar?
What? Oh, yes, of course. Alice, you will help me. You won't lose patience with me, no matter what happens.
Oh, but what could possibly happen, Edgar? We're man and wife now. Where you go, I go. It's as if we occupied the same space.
That's what I want to believe more than anything else in the world.
You will, dear. In time.
You rang, ma'am?
Oh, Reuben, yes.
Well, what did you want, ma'am?
What? Oh, would you see that the fire is lit and the tea service is ready for us when we return?
It's a bad day for a walk.
I know, but Edgar, Mr. Pennington isn't feeling well. He thought the store might distract him.
He's just nervous. Newlyweds always are.
Look at him, standing there on the dunes, outlined against that terrible sky. Oh, there's a torment in his soul as fierce as those clouds. Sometimes I feel like I don't know him at all. If only I could be certain he really loved me.
I think he does, ma'am.
Do you? Edgar! Oh, wait for me! Oh, don't go down onto the beach. Edgar! Oh, he's out of sight. Oh, I'll see him as soon as I get to the top of the dune. Edgar! He's gone!
Edgar's doubts fatal after all, in spite of Alice's reassurances? The poet says the course of true love never did run smooth, But how true can a love be that gives up so easily? Well, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Anyone can be tormented by doubts and fear for the worst. Often it is only by a kind of blind faith that we keep going at all. And when the situation's darkest, that's when this faith comes in most handy.
That's exactly how it happened, Constable. When I reached the crest of the dune, Edgar had vanished.
Men don't just vanish into thin air, Mrs. Pennington. Is there any reason why he might have wanted to leave you?
You mean abandon me? Oh, we've only been married 2 weeks. And Edgar was a moody person.
How do you mean?
He was afraid it wouldn't last.
What wouldn't last?
Our love. It was as if he had difficulty believing we could be happy. He was tormented by doubts.
Well, that does raise another possibility, Mrs. Pennington.
What do you mean?
That your husband took his own life.
How dare...
Not just a moment. That beach stretches for a mile in either direction without so much as a piece of driftwood to hide behind. Yet you say it was less than a minute between the time he disappeared over the dune and you reached the spot where he'd been standing.
Well, it may have been a little more than a minute.
A spot from which you could survey the entire length of the beach. Now, where else could he have gotten to in that period of time? 4:37, the time of his disappearance, the ocean was at high tide, a mere 40 yards from the dune. The surf was up, making visibility difficult.
No, Edgar would not have killed himself.
Forgive me, Mrs. Pennington, but how can you be so sure?
Because he loved me. He wouldn't do that to me.
Yet you did say he's been moody, restless.
I didn't say restless. You're putting words into my mouth.
Mrs. Pennington, did you know that Edgar's father committed suicide?
What? Oh, no, I didn't. Edgar never told me that. But anyway, what of it? I mean, suicide isn't hereditary.
No. But insanity is.
What?
Edgar's father was certifiably insane at the time he took his own life.
How do you know all this?
I knew the whole family, Mrs. Pennington. They used to come here on holiday.
Here?
In fact, they used to rent this very house.
They did?
Now, Reuben Thompson tells me not 3 days ago, Edgar bought the place. Is that true?
Yes.
A strange act for a man trying to escape from his past, wouldn't you say?
Edgar did not commit suicide. And he will be back.
You seem very certain of that, Mrs. Pennington.
There was a perfect love between us.
Was her faith justified? Did Edgar turn up?
Not in those next few days, no. I stayed with her. That is, someone had to, you understand. She was beside herself with grief. A few people had died in the storm. Their bodies washed ashore here and there. I went to see them all, but none of them was Edgar.
Well, of course, some bodies are never found.
Some bodies, that's true. Things went from bad to worse. Mrs. Pennington's hysteria ebbed, and she began to slip into a kind of indifference. But she refused to let me call a doctor. She didn't want others interfering. She insisted this was something between her and Edgar. I don't know what would have happened if she hadn't received a visit from that man.
What man? Mrs. Pennington?
Yes.
I'm Captain Renard. I'm with United States Intelligence Operations.
Yes?
Constable Jonathan Barnes reported your husband's disappearance to us.
He had no right to do that.
This is wartime, ma'am. Something like this cannot go uninvestigated.
Something like what?
May I come in?
Oh, Yes, I'm sorry. Oh, please have a seat, Captain.
You seem remarkably composed.
I'm very tired. One does need to take a rest, even from one's grief. But, do you have some news for me?
I have some questions I'd like to ask you.
Oh, well, by all means.
Are you aware that there are German U-boats patrolling the waters off our coast?
I know it's not very patriotic of me, Captain, but...
But what?
I've been so distraught by my own private grief that I've quite lost interest in the war. I really don't care who wins.
Oh? Did your husband share your sentiments?
Edgar was intensely patriotic. It bothered him immensely that he wasn't fit for active duty.
Not active duty, perhaps.
Because of a bad leg. He'd taken a fall from a polo pony. What do you mean?
Mean?
You said not active duty.
How much did you know about your husband's work?
Oh, I have no head for business, Captain Maynard.
Did you know he was working for civil defense?
Yes, but that was only part-time.
And did you know that he had clearance, top security clearance?
No. Well, of course, he never talked about it. He was very scrupulous, very patriotic. I told you.
Patriotic, yes, but to which side?
What?
We've run a rather thorough check on your husband, Mrs. Pennington, and there is strong evidence which suggests he may have been a German agent.
A German agent? Oh, that's impossible.
Just how well did you know your husband, Mrs. Pennington?
What do you mean?
Well, you'd only been married for 2 weeks at the time of his disappearance, and you'd met him only 3 months before that.
It was love at first sight.
Hardly a sound, factual basis for a marriage. Constable Barnes said you told him your husband had been moody.
That had only to do with us. He worried about the future.
I'm sure he did.
Our future. More than anything else, I was determined to persuade him that he didn't have to worry anymore. He was going to be happy. We were both going to be happy. And I know I would have succeeded.
I'm sure you would have, Mrs. Pennington. Did you know that on the evening of his disappearance, our sonar detected a U-boat less than a mile off this very beach?
What?
Did you know that your husband had access to the plans for our entire coastal defense?
No.
And that there was a leak in the Civil Defense Bureau where he worked?
No. No, I didn't know any of those things, Captain Maynard. I only knew that Edgar loved me and that he was trying desperately to trust in his life.
Please, Mrs. Pennington, I'm sorry. I see I was wrong. But perhaps it does set your mind at rest to know that there is a possible explanation for his disappearance.
Well, Edgar has not disappeared.
What did you say?
I mean, he isn't gone. I can feel him here with me right now as if he were in the room at this very moment, trying to speak to me, and I can't hear him.
I'm sorry I disturbed you, Mrs. Pennington. If you'll excuse me, I should leave.
Yes, it's nearly 5. Time to lay the fire and prepare our afternoon tea. Reuben.
Ma'am?
Please show this gentleman to the door.
Still, Mrs. Pennington, it should be some comfort to realize that when the war is over, your husband might return or send for you.
How little that man knows about love. Oh, Reuben. Dear Reuben, I don't know what to think anymore. Sometimes I feel as if I never really knew Edgar at all. Everyone is trying to take him away from me. Well, I won't let them. I won't let them do that. Reuben, you may bring us our tea.
And did Edgar return after the war?
Would I be going now to lay the fire and set out the tea if he had?
You mean that for all these years...
Every day.
And every evening?
She telephones to see if he's returned.
I've heard about the power of love, but never anything like this.
Not love, Mr. Hodge. Hope. Mrs. Pennington,
Yes, Reuben.
It's time for dinner now. Aren't you going to come down?
Just a few more minutes.
Well, it's gotten dark.
I can still see.
You've spent every waking hour up here on the Widow's Walk for the last 6 months. Surely if Mr. Pennington were going to return...
He will return, Reuben. I've told you that.
It's not summer anymore. Looking at that sky, I'd say we're just about due for the first storm of winter.
Nevertheless, I'll keep my vigil here, just as the wives of the fishermen used to watch for their men at sea.
Finally, though, her grief got the better of her. Her faith's never wavered, not from that day to this. But she could no longer bear to remain in that house with its brief memories and unfulfilled dreams. She left that winter and moved back to Boston.
So Mrs. Pennington never regained her sanity?
Who said she was insane?
Well, she has you light the fire and set out tea every evening. I'd certainly call that obsessive. You haven't told me which explanation you believe, Reuben. Did Edgar drown himself, or was the captain right about his being a German agent?
I never believed either one of them.
No?
No, not for a minute.
Why not?
Because of Mr. Pennington's game leg. He never could have descended the dune and crossed the 40 yards to the surf in the minute or so it took Mrs. Pennington to come into view.
Alice?
What?
You called her Alice.
I did.
Why?
Well, I guess I was a little in love with her myself then.
Reuben...
I know what you're thinking, Mr. Hodge, that I had something to do with his disappearance. But would I be telling you the story now if I had?
But it's so frustratingly incomplete. A man vanishes without a trace. You've got to have an explanation for that, or it's hardly worth publishing.
You gave me your word, Mr. Hodge, that you'd not publish this.
So I did, and I'll keep it. You've ruled out suicide and wartime intrigue. What's left? In fact, how can he have disappeared, period? A crippled man on an open beach.
That's just it, Mr. Hodge. He never disappeared at all.
There's a little of the madman and a little of the lover in each of us, goes an old Spanish proverb. Which of these ingredients is it that has motivated Alice Pennington's vigil for 35 years? Perhaps it's a mixture of both. Or perhaps there's really no distinction. We'll find out, we hope, when I return with our final act. Eternal in each of us, for something or someone. Sometimes we'll even deceive ourselves, so great is our longing. But is it really deception? To paraphrase a poet, there is nothing possible or impossible, but desire makes it so.
You say Edgar Pennington never disappeared at all?
He was right here, all the time.
Where?
Here.
But I don't understand. Why did he vanish or whatever? And why did he never make himself known?
Well, as to why it happened, I'm not sure. As to why he didn't make himself known, well, I think he has.
Reuben, just what did happen?
Well, about 3 weeks ago, just a week before you arrived, as a matter of fact, I was repairing the attic roof of the house there against the winter. I was tearing out some old shingles right under the eaves when I discovered a book.
A book?
People must have been through that attic hundreds of times and never discovered it.
It was an old book, then?
It was a diary, Mr. Hodge, kept by one of the daughters of the original owner, Elijah Cuthbert, the man who built the house nearly 3 centuries ago.
Cuthbert?
Naturally, with my interest in our local history, I thought this was quite a find. I forgot about my work and began to read it.
It was standard enough fare until I came to the entry for April 11, 1692.
April 11, 1692. There was a skirmish with the Mapahasset Indians on the 7th of April of that year, but I don't recollect anything significant happening on the 11th.
It was April 11th that Edgar Pennington disappeared.
Well, yes, but that was in 1942.
On that day, the diary records the appearance of a strange man at the house just about 5 o'clock in the evening.
The time.
He seemed confused by his surroundings and appeared to have no memory of recent events of that time.
But this is impossible.
Fortunately, Prudence, that's the girl who kept the diary, was very observant. She described the stranger's dress in detail. Pants made out of sailcloth, and a thin jacket of shiny, unnatural material never before seen in those parts. In other words, Mr. Hodge, khakis and a windbreaker.
And was that
exactly what Edgar Pennington had been wearing when he vanished?
You're trying to tell me that somehow Edgar Pennington was transported back through time to the year 1692? But that's science fiction.
I'm telling you what I found. It's a free country. You can draw your own conclusions.
Well, I must say that my first conclusion is that the diary is a fake.
That was mine, too.
The book ought to be examined by experts.
I am an expert, Mr. Hodge.
Well, of course, I didn't mean to imply that...
I've been the curator of the town archives for over 30 years. Laying fires and setting out tea in abandoned houses is only a sideline.
Then I'm sure you can appreciate the necessity for tests.
I've already done them.
For the acid content?
Yep.
And the paper?
Handmade, 100% rag, watermarks, wire and chain lines, all there.
And the ink?
Made from iron gall. That diary is absolutely authentic. There's even mold in the leather. That couldn't have been forged.
So Edgar Pennington was the victim of a time warp, hurtled back through 2.5 centuries.
And probably standing not half a dozen yards from Alice, as she called his name.
Well, what did you do after you found the book?
What do you think? I caught the next train to Boston to see Mrs. Pennington. At last, we had the answer to the mystery of her husband's disappearance. She'd lived like a recluse all these years, alone, miserable. I wanted to set her poor, tormented mind at rest.
Yes?
Mrs. Pennington?
Yes? Who are you?
It's me, Reuben Thompson.
Reuben! Well, forgive me for not recognizing you.
That's okay. I'd have only known you by the name on the door.
Still as blunt as ever. Well, it has been a long time, but please come in.
Yep.
Oh, how surprising. We've talked every evening on the phone for 35 years, and only now does it strike me that in all that time we've never seen each other. Not since the day I left.
Yep. 35 years.
And life is so full of such wonderful surprises and expectations. I was just about to have some tea. Would you,
Mrs. Pennington.
Reuben, why are you here? What's brought you to Boston?
Well,
He's returned? You've seen him?
No, I haven't seen him.
It isn't? Oh, no. Has his body been found?
No. Nothing like that. It's, well, you see, I was repairing the attic for the winter.
I'm so relieved. You gave me a start. You know, Edgar was on my mind, as always. I was just reading Browning when you rang. Elizabeth, that is. I will not be accused of feminism, I trust, when I state the fact that she was a much better poet than her husband. The sonnets from the Portuguese. I love thee with the passion put to use in my old grief. I love thee with the breath, smiles, tears of all my life. And if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death.
That's very pretty.
But, of course, he's not dead.
No. I mean, what I came to...
But do you take cream or lemon?
What?
Reuben, in your tea.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I never drink tea.
Then I shall make the choice for you. Lemon. And some sugar. Oh, how much I look forward to our conversations each evening on the phone.
You do?
Yes, brief as they are. Dear Reuben, you're the only friend I have. Has my silliness become such a terrible imposition?
No, not at all. I've been more than happy to do it.
For 35 years. Surely there were times when you wished yourself free of it all.
Well, it's just a routine, Mrs. Pennington.
Do you know the last thing Edgar did before he disappeared? He was standing at the very crest of the dune. Oh, I do remember it as if it were yesterday. And he turned to watch me as I approached. And he waved, as if beckoning me to follow him. Oh, there was a hurt look in his eyes, as if he were afraid I might not. But at the corners of his mouth were the beginnings of a smile. Brave effort to overcome his fear once and for all and accept our happiness. And that's why I know he's never left me and why I know he'll return. There's so much to look forward to. Oh, forgive me. Here I am prattling on without letting you get a word in edgewise. Now, you came to tell me something.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Well, then, what is it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the house, I hope.
Well, I was up in the attic, you see.
Yes, working on the roof, you told me. And
I found that it's going to require about $50 to repair it.
Is that all? Oh, but you could have written me for the money. You sure there's not something else? You seem upset.
No. Thank you for the tea.
What's that you've got there?
What?
Oh, that book.
Oh, it's just something I picked up in town. An old diary of sorts. Something to read on the train home.
Oh, and I thought maybe you'd brought me a present. Well, Reuben, dear Reuben, goodbye.
Bye.
Reuben, I really am quite mad, you know.
And that was it? You left without telling her?
It wasn't up to me to destroy her hope.
But the truth?
The truth, Mr. Hodge, was... As I sat there and watched her talk, she seemed to grow younger, before my very eyes. As if time hadn't passed at all. And if time can stand still for 35 years, why not for 3 centuries?
Are you sure that was the only reason?
What do you mean?
Well, the phone calls.
Well, who knows why we do what we do. Anyway, you see now why the story must not be published.
Of course. At least not in Mrs. Pennington's lifetime. But you haven't finished.
Finished?
The story. The stranger in the diary. Edgar Pennington, or whoever he was. Whatever became of him? Does the diary say?
Well, the Cuthbert family took him in and tried to make him feel as much at home in those familiar, strange surroundings as possible. He remained there for the entire summer. But they saw very little of him, for he spent all his waking hours on the widow's walk.
Like Alice Pennington.
Always preoccupied, as if waiting for something or someone. The diary records a deep sorrow, as if he were suffering an unbearable loss.
The cruel betrayal of fate. Like the betrayals he'd endured all his life.
Or a fulfillment. For they were together in a way.
And then?
One day, he quite abruptly announced his departure for Boston. When the family pressed him for an explanation, he'd say only that the person he was waiting for was no longer there. He left, and I never saw him again, nor even heard further word of him.
And that's the end of the story?
I don't think so. You see, the date of the entry, which records his departure, was November the 9th. That's the same day when 2.5 centuries later, Mrs. Pennington left the house herself.
And went to Boston.
Forever.
A cruel trick of fate or a fulfillment. Who knows? Perhaps Edgar Pennington would never have been happy in this life. Perhaps he would have lived fitfully, waiting for the disappointment he had experienced so often before. Who are we to say? But what of Reuben's decision not to tell Alice Pennington about the diary? A word on that in a moment. Was Reuben's act of concealment selfless or selfish? He certainly loved Alice Pennington and would wish for her happiness. But what about his own happiness in the expectation of her phone calls each evening? Only one thing seems certain. As long as there is room for hope, can any story be said to have ended unhappily? A final thought on time travel. Is it really only science fiction? I don't know, but I can say this. Compared to the complexities of human motivation, is the idea of time travel really so astonishing? Our cast included Court Benson, Ann Williams, Robert Maxwell, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Hurry up with the money.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to get it all in the bag, but my hands are shaking. I
What's that?
What?
The police.
I didn't do anything. I swear I didn't do anything.
All right, come out from behind that
But
counter. Walk out. Come on, move.
But don't shoot, please. Don't shoot.
Let's just stick out.
Everybody, shut up. You there. I could have put that bullet into your head. Now, everybody, shut up and don't make me shoot again.
No.
You. Stand in front of me.
Please.
Just stand right here and don't move.
Please.
Nobody in this place moves an inch. That's right.
Now, drop your weapon. Raise your hands or you can't get away.
Stay out. I'll kill people if you try to come in.
Now, don't be crazy. Nobody's hurt. Not yet. You're not in that much trouble. Now, be smart.
Don't try to rush me. I'm warning you. Don't try.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Each of us is a hostage to time and fortune. Our lives are handed over to what appears to be the random chances of an uncertain fate. So often, there seems to be no rhyme or reason for any of it. Or is there a plan? A great and grand master plan where even the fall of a leaf is strictly scheduled and rigidly accounted for?
I have nothing against you.
Then let me go. Please let me go.
I'm sorry, I can't do that.
But that gun, you're pointing it at me.
I know.
You're going to kill me.
Only if I have to.
I never did anything to you. I don't even know you.
I'm sorry.
Don't kill me, please.
I have to.
Why?
So that everybody will know I'm serious.
Our mystery drama, Case Closed, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. As the preacher says, there's nothing new under the sun. No matter how bad things may be today, someone will always come up with a reminder that things were worse in the past. Consider violence. If you think it's unsafe to walk the city streets today, why, it's a dance around the maypole compared to, say, 150 years ago. All right, now that we've got that in perspective, let us concern ourselves with a gentleman named Chester Allen Jones. Perhaps he is something new under the sun. In the past, crime, as a rule, was committed by criminals. But these days, it seems, all manner of respectable folk seem to be involved in it. Our story begins at 2:47 p.m. Wednesday afternoon, August 27th, according to a police report that is being prepared by Lieutenant Francis Xavier Fitzmaurice.
At which time the perpetrator, later to be identified as Chester Allen Jones, white, male, 43 years of age, did enter the premises of the Farmers and Mercantile Bank and Trust, North Main and 9th, where he approached the teller, Joanna V. Butler, and demanded...
Put all your money in this bag. Don't step on anything. Don't push anything. Don't try to signal anyone.
No, sir, I won't. I mean, I will not.
Got this revolver pointed straight at your heart.
Yes, I see.
Hurry up with the money.
Yes, sir, I'm trying to get it all in the bag, but my hands are shaking.
What's that?
What?
The police.
I didn't do anything. I swear I didn't do anything.
All right, come on from behind that counter. Walk out. Come on, move.
But don't shoot, please. Don't shoot.
Listen, speak out. Everybody, shut up. You there. I'm going to put that bullet into your head. Now, everybody, shut up and don't make me shoot again. You. Stand in front of me.
Please.
Just stand right here and don't move.
Please.
Nobody in this place moves an inch. That's right.
Now, drop your weapon. Raise your hands or you can't get away.
Stay out. I'll kill people if you try to come in.
Now, don't be crazy. Nobody's hurt. Not yet. You're not in that much trouble. Now, be smart.
Don't try to rush me. I'm warning you. Don't try. You just stay right in front of me. All right, the rest of you clear out. Everybody out of the bank. You heard me. Start walking. All right, I'm allowing these people to leave. Don't try to come in. I still have one of them. You, the fat man there with the hat. Yes, you. Now, you'll be the last one out. That's right. Now, stand there. All right, now you go and close the door behind you. That's right.
What do you want? What are you going to do with me?
Move toward the window.
You're hurting my arm.
Don't fight me. Just go where I tell you.
What do you want?
Pull down the blinds.
The blinds.
I'll kill you if you try anything.
I won't. The blinds. The blinds.
That's right. Just let them drop. Good. Now the shutters.
The shutters.
The steel shutters that cover the windows and the door.
Yes, the shutters.
Go ahead.
I'm not sure. I know where the switch is located.
Drop the shutters.
But I tell you, I don't remember. Oh, I remember. I remember. It's here, by the door, right over here.
Do it.
This bank is about 30 feet by 40. The vault has an opening in the rear. The door left opens on the storeroom. Another door right is to kind of an employee's lounge or the bathroom. The only entrance is through the business office. The lounge does not have any windows. There's no way to get at him, except through the front. And he has the iron shutters down. There's no way he could be picked off. Besides, he has the hostage. At 3:15, an attempt was made to contact him. He opened the door a crack. We spoke through the shutters.
What do you want?
Sooner or later, you'll have to talk to somebody.
I know what you're trying to do.
Really? What am I trying to do?
You're trying to humor me.
Well, why would I want to do that?
You think you're dealing with some common hoodlum?
No, I never said anything like that.
I'm not your ordinary, everyday bank robber.
You're not?
You'd never guess who I am.
I wouldn't.
Never. Not in a million years. Go ahead, guess.
Well,
think of the most unlikely person. Go ahead.
The Duke of Windsor.
Who?
The one who used to be the Prince of Wales. He gave up the throne.
You're not even close. I'm Chester Jones.
Oh. Glad to meet you, Mr. Jones. I'm Lieutenant Francis Xavier Fitzmaurice.
You never heard of me.
Well, now that you mention it, I think your name does ring a chord.
Now, you mustn't do that.
Do what?
Patronize me. There was no way you could ever have heard of me. They took care of that.
They?
They made sure no one would ever know how important I am.
Oh. Well, tell me, how important are you?
All right, I will. Have you ever heard of Trowbridge Industries? Trowbridge. That's always been his secret. You see, keep in the background. Just take the money and smile. Well, I'm chief engineer.
Oh?
We make those... Well, I can't talk about it because it's top secret. You understand, being a police officer.
Absolutely.
Just let me say that what we make is a tiny little bit of a thing. But without it, you couldn't get a fighter plane off the ground.
That's a fact.
Now, I warn you, don't patronize me.
I am not. Believe me. I am very, very much impressed.
Now, I'm telling you this because I want you to realize that you're not dealing with some run-of-the-mill criminal.
Well, I was sure of that from the very beginning. Now, Jones, you have a young lady there with you.
Yes.
About the young lady.
Look, she is of no importance. She's merely a pawn in the game.
Well, you certainly have no intention of hurting her. You're too good and generous a man for that.
Good and generous, yes. I was always good and generous. That's why I'm a ruined man today. Good and generous no longer.
Well, then why don't you let the young lady go?
Let her go?
She never did you any harm. Why should she suffer?
I never did anyone any harm either. Why do I have to suffer?
Yeah, but surely...
Look, I don't want to talk anymore.
Just another few seconds, Mr. Jones.
I said I don't want to talk anymore.
For the next 3 hours, all efforts to make further contact were unavailing. It was suggested we bring his wife down to talk to him. I decided to talk to her first. Accordingly, I went to see her, 7 p.m.
You can't be serious.
He identified himself as Chester Allen Jones.
Well, there's obviously someone else by that name.
Chief engineer at Trowbridge Industries.
Well, perhaps someone is impersonating him.
Well, the holdup was televised on a special closed-circuit TV, beamed to a banking protective service. Now, look, here's a blow-up from her frame. Is this your husband?
Oh, it's impossible.
Is it true?
Well, it's Chester. It is Chester. Chester? Robbing a bank? Oh, it's ridiculous.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Jones.
How could he do this? I'm going right on down there. I'll make him see reason.
No, I'm afraid that's not possible, Mrs. Jones.
I know how to handle
we
him.
Can't allow him to become irritated in any way. He has a loaded revolver pointing at a hostage.
How long will you permit this to go on?
As long as it takes.
Oh, this is awful. This is absolutely awful.
I'm sure it is.
How will I ever be able to show my face to my friends again?
We decided not to involve the wife. At 10 p.m., we tried to make contact with Jones again. He refused to talk. This is a bad sign. In all these situations, the perpetrators are anxious to carry on a dialogue. It increases their sense of importance. They're excited by the very idea of negotiations. But how could we figure Jones? Unless we knew what Jones wanted, we would have no clue to him at all.
Are you going to kill me, Mr. Jones?
What?
I asked, are you going to kill me?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I haven't really thought about that. Right now, it's not important.
It's important to me.
Just don't try anything.
What can I try? All I see is the muzzle of that revolver. It's a big black hole, and it's pointing at me. And Bess can come out of there.
You talk too much.
Well, I'm sorry. But I have to do something. Up till now, I've been scared, terrified. But I can't keep that up forever. The fright goes away, and you're empty. I remember that expression from high school science. Nature abhors a vacuum, so I just fill myself up with talk. Well, don't mind me. It doesn't mean anything.
Nature does not abhor a vacuum.
But it...
Don't contradict me. I'm an engineer.
Yes, sir.
I'm a scientist. I know more about it than you do. That remark was uttered by Spinoza.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
You could tell that he was a philosopher, not a man of science. Nature does not abhor a vacuum.
She doesn't.
Nature is not a she or a he, not even an it. Nature is, that's all. And nature doesn't know, doesn't care, is not involved. Nature is a force that simply acts. Do you understand?
Oh, yes, sir, I understand. Mr. Jones.
What is it now?
Mr. Jones, are you going to kill me?
I already told you I don't know.
At 11:30 p.m., we succeeded in getting Mr. Jones to come to the door and talk with us again. We brought a tray of food and beverages. The plan was to have him let Miss Butler come to the door to pick it up, where we might have an opportunity to grab her and yank her out of there. But he was too smart for that. He made us place the tray on the ground and push it inside. He was constantly using her as a shield. We had no way to get at him. What was worse, we were unable to communicate. Mr. Jones, you can't go on like this indefinitely.
I've been going on indefinitely all my life.
Well,
and
sir.
So have you. Most people do. We just go on from day to day, living for the moment.
Mr. Jones, let me say to you again what I said to you at the very beginning. So far, nobody got hurt. Nothing too bad can happen to you. Just hand over your gun and walk out with the young lady. You'll wind up with the thing will be, well, you probably won't even go to jail. Mr. Jones, look, I'm not just saying this to get at you, it's the truth. Why don't you make it easy on everybody? Come on out. Mr. Jones, you know I'm right.
I can't do it.
Why not?
I just can't.
Well, why don't you tell us what you want, Mr. Jones? What do you want?
What do I want?
Yes, Mr. Jones. What do you want?
I don't know.
He's got a gun in one hand. The other hand holds a hostage. Half the city police force is arrayed outside against him. People are willing to be reasonable, to discuss it, but it's all for nothing, because he doesn't even know what he wants. Well, I know what I want. I want you to wait just a short while till I return with Act 2. Do not ask for what you want. You'll wish you'd never received it. So, at any rate, advise the philosophers. But what does Chester Allen Jones want? Money, obviously, because he's just been prevented from robbing a bank. But evidently, it goes deeper. How much deeper? That's the problem for Lieutenant Francis Xavier Fitzmaurice.
8 a.m., August 28th, Thursday. Breakfast was delivered to the bank, but Jones was too alert for us to have a chance to get at his hostage. His wife has been of no help to us. We decided to try his employer, Mr. J.R. Trowbridge.
Chester trying to rob a bank and barricading himself inside with a hostage?
That's right, Mr. Trowbridge.
Well, I guess it's worse than I thought.
Oh, what's worse than you thought, sir?
But could that have set him off?
What do you mean, sir?
Well, I'd given him a very bad piece of news in the morning.
How bad?
The worst. He was going to be out of a job.
Oh. In other words, you were going to fire him?
We were all going to be fired.
How's that?
The company was being taken over. It was a bad morning for poor Chester. I guess it was too much for him to take all at one time.
Well, can you describe what happened?
Well, it'd be a hard morning to forget. He got in about, we were 7:30 as usual. Trust him to arrive and be at work long before anyone else. Well, I got in at 9 and I went right to his office.
Oh, what is it, J.R.?
Well, there's at least 100 ways I could go about this.
Go about what?
Well, first, Chester, the board meeting's been called off.
Oh? Why?
Because it would be academic. There's nothing the present board decides would be of any value. We're being taken over.
What do you mean we're being taken over?
We are broke.
Broke? How can J.R. Trowbridge and Company be broke? How can you be broke?
How? Well, that's a hell of a good question.
Well, I wish you'd answer it.
Well, it's a complex question, Chester.
J.R., what happened? I mean, how can this company be broke?
Well, maybe I just don't know how to
we
run
have
it.
all those contracts, all this work.
Well, we're not making money on anything.
But why?
You keep asking, Chester, and I keep answering. I guess I just don't know how to run a company.
Oh, come on. J.R. Trowbridge? You know what that name means?
Oh, they'll keep the name. They'll keep the company name, all right. They'll even keep me on as vice president. Not to do anything, just to be visible.
And me?
I couldn't save you, Chester.
But I noticed that you did save yourself.
No, I'm sorry. They don't want you.
And you'd let them get rid of me?
No, now, in the first place, I had nothing to say about it. In the second place, don't you give me a hard time.
You mean you've got a guilty conscience?
Yes, Chester. I do have a guilty conscience. That's been my trouble. When my father died, I should have fired you and all the other old-timers, but my conscience wouldn't let me.
Fired us? We made this company.
Oh, no, Chester. You didn't make this company. You made the old Trowbridge Company. But the world, times, they have passed you by.
You have the best research department in the entire industry.
Yes, I have. There isn't a single problem my research department can't solve, except one. How to make money.
I've been here for 20 years. I came here out of college. To be fired just like that?
Oh, it won't be just like that, Chester. The new people will do an efficiency study in order to determine
I gave everything to this company and to be kicked out.
No, you won't be kicked. When they formally decide to release you, you'll be given 3 months' pay.
Oh, that's very generous.
Yes, it is. Could have been given 2 weeks, you know.
Look, J.R., I need the job.
Chester, I tried to explain.
I know you did, but I'm broke.
Broke?
Yes.
But you've been making some very good money. How could you be broke?
Believe me.
Well, you don't live high.
J.R., I need money. I have got to hold on to this job.
Oh, Chester, I'm
flat broke. The best you can say is that you're sorry?
I don't see how you can be flat broke.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Rob a bank?
And you have no idea why he should be broke?
Yes, no, none at all.
Is there anyone else who might know?
Well, you might ask his wife.
Well, Mr. Trowbridge, I get the idea she may have contributed to the situation, but wouldn't be of too much help.
Yes, well, I suppose I'd better tell you. Lorna Hodges.
Lorna Hodges?
Yeah, she's a married woman. Chester has been going with her for some time. I know about it because he had to tell someone, you know, and as I understand it, they're very much in love. Maybe she can enlighten you.
August 10th, 10 a.m. Lorna Hodges, or Mrs. Randolph B. Hodges, is a woman of about 40. She lives in the suburbs around Clearview. Small, quiet lady.
He wasn't happy at home. Neither am I. You could say we found each other. We love each other.
He has no money. Why?
She drains him. His wife does. The clothes that woman wears. At a whim, she'll redecorate the house. She buys furniture. She buys art, jewelry.
Well, then there is something that can be turned into money.
Oh, she wouldn't give him a nickel.
Well, still, for a man like him to rob a bank.
Why do you say for a man like him?
Well, he's a respectable, law-abiding, established citizen.
His world came to an end. He's no longer chief engineer at Trowbridge Industries.
All right. But we have an immediate problem. He's locked himself into that bank. He has a hostage. And we have to get her out alive.
Yes. I know.
The problem is we just can't seem to reach him. I've tried to talk to him, but, I'm just a cop as far as he's concerned. His wife, well, that would make him worse than ever.
Yes, it would.
His best friend, or his former best friend, was his boss. I don't think he's in any mood for J.R. Trowbridge Jr. now.
I don't think so either.
So, who are we left with?
Well, I don't know.
I know. You.
Me?
Yes. You're in love with each other.
Yes.
He trusts you.
Yes?
Well, then, will you come down to the bank with me and try to talk to him? Mrs. Hodges, will you come down to the bank?
No.
But you're the only one he'll talk to.
I know.
Well, then why won't you come down to...
I can't.
A human life is at stake here.
I understand.
Well, then why...
Do you have to ask why?
Yes.
Because it's over. It's all over now between Chester and me. He'll go to jail or he'll go to an asylum. I suppose you could say I'm leaving a sinking ship.
Mrs. Hodges, as long as you brought it up, you know who leaves a sinking ship?
Yes, and they're smart. Is it better to drown?
I'm thinking of a girl who's looking at the muzzle of a revolver. She could die at any minute.
And you want me to die?
Well, why would you...
Maybe the sinking ship was a bad analogy. Perhaps it was. Did you ever hear of sati?
What?
Sati. It's an old-time custom in India. I understand they either got or are getting rid of it. You see, when a man dies, he's cremated, and his wife is cremated with him.
Now, what does that have to do with Jones?
Unofficially. Quietly, secretly, and to all intents and purposes, I am the equivalent of Chester's wife. But now he's dead. Do I have to die with him?
Why would you have to die?
Well, the headline in tomorrow's morning's paper. Mistress of trapped robber tries to talk him out of barricaded bank. That is how the media will handle it, won't they?
Well,
Well, what? I'll go up to the door of the bank with what do you call it? A bullhorn. And I'll say, Chester, come out of there. I love you. It's me, Lorna, darling. No, Lieutenant Fitzmaurice. I can't do it. I have 2 teenage children.
Doesn't Chester mean anything to you?
Oh, yes. As recently as yesterday, he meant everything. But he's gone. For me, he's dead now.
And you claim you were in love with him.
Oh, yes. But my life has to go on.
Mrs. Hodges.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant.
August 28th, 3 p.m. At this point, the siege was just about 24 hours old. We're still nowhere in terms of progress. He still refused to talk to us. We were still unable to find anyone who could talk effectively to him. It was suggested we ask a clergyman, but Jones refused to speak to him. We kept asking and asking. Mr. Jones, tell us, what do you want? What do you want?
What do I want?
Yes. What do you want?
I don't know.
Mr. Jones, what is it you want?
What?
The police keep asking. You keep saying you don't know. I don't believe it. You know what you want.
What are you talking about?
I don't think it's money. I'm not sure you really came in to rob the bank.
Of course I came in to rob the bank. What did it look like?
Well, sure, that's what it looked like. But how much money could you have gotten away with?
I don't know. A great deal, I suppose.
You suppose. You see, you just gave yourself away.
How?
Well, professional robbers know how much is available. They operate in teams. They don't go for a teller who only has a couple of thousand in her drawer. They go for the vault. You just blundered into the bank. I'm not sure you really wanted money.
That shows how much you know about the actual situation. I need a lot of money.
Maybe you do. But that wasn't why you tried to hold up the bank.
You know, you're an excellent example of non-scientific thinking. You refuse to accept basic facts. Number 1, we have my need for money. Number 2, we find me in a bank committing a robbery. Period.
Problem. It's because you're a scientist, an engineer, that I don't think you meant to rob the bank. If that was your intention, then...
Then what?
Well, then you'd have planned it better. You'd have used what you'd call the scientific method. You wouldn't just barge in waving a pistol like some juvenile delinquent.
You know, all this is very interesting, but the basic fact still remains. I did come in with a pistol. I did demand money.
That was just the first part of it.
What do you mean by the first part?
Oh, you were just going through certain motions.
Yes? What kind of motions?
I don't know. But your object was to arrive here.
I don't know what you mean by here.
Here. Where we're standing, here in the bank. Where you've barricaded yourself in. Where you're holding a hostage. This is where you wanted to be.
I think you're crazy.
I could be. But if money was what you really wanted, why not tell that to the police the next time they talk to you? You know how much money you need, want. Set the figure. Why don't you?
Because.
Why don't you tell them how much money you want?
Because I don't really want any money.
What do you want?
I don't know.
You do. You're afraid to say it. You don't want to come to grips with it just yet, but you know.
Look, I want you to shut up.
All right, but that won't change anything, will it? You know what you want.
Yes, I know.
Finally. But what does he really want? Can you guess? True to tradition, we've left a few clues scattered here and there during these past two acts. It's quite possible you already have the answer. Compare yours with ours when I return with Act 3 in just a few minutes. Who was it that said possession is worth 9 points in the law? Well, there's a law against robbing banks and barricading oneself with hostages. The problem, however, with laws seems to be that their violation and enforcement depends strictly on which side holds the upper hand.
1 a.m. Friday, August 29th. We've been told that the longer a siege like this lasts, the less likely the perpetrator will kill his hostage. But Chester Allen Jones is unlike anybody who's ever been in a spot like this before. He refuses to say what he wants.
Then you do know what you want.
Well, I said I did, didn't I? I guess I didn't until just now, but can you guess?
No.
I want my job.
Your job?
That's all I want. My job. I mean, other people do these things for money. Lots of money, or for a cause. Not me. I just want my job. That's all I ever wanted in the whole world. That job as chief engineer at Trowbridge. They're going to take it away from me.
Then why did you try to rob a bank?
Because I didn't see it that clearly at first. You see, when you're fired from a good job, your initial reaction is to worry about money. I mean, I'm in debt. I thought, well, I'll just get my hands on a lot of money. So I walked into your bank and I went up to your window and I told you to fill up the bag with money. Do you remember?
Oh, yes, I remember.
The minute I saw the money, I realized that wasn't what I wanted at all.
No?
Oh, I really didn't care about money. Believe me, money was something my wife needed. Oh, how she could go through money.
Why?
Oh, I'll tell you why. Because she's vain, she's self-centered and ostentatious.
Then why did you marry her?
Well, I can assure you she was not like that 20 years ago.
How did she get that way?
I misjudged her. She fooled me.
Maybe you fooled her.
What do you know about it?
Well, I'm only trying to see.
Who are you? You're a $150 a week teller in a bank. I mean, what kind of a job is that?
If you're interested in a career...
You sit there day after day and fondle money that isn't yours.
I notice you're changing the subject.
What subject?
The general subject of why you married your wife and who misjudged whom.
None of this is any of your business.
In a way, it is. Because I think I'm going to pay for it. You're going to kill me, aren't you?
I didn't say I would.
Can you say you won't? No. You'll have to kill me. You've gotten yourself into a blind alley. That seems to be your style. You lose your job. You rush out and try to rob a bank. I'll bet you met other big disappointments in crazy, violent ways, too.
I warn you, shut up, or I will kill you.
You're going to kill me anyhow.
Why did you say what you did about my wife, that she misjudged me?
Were you in love with each other when you were first married?
Yes. But that love died.
Love doesn't die. It can't. It has to be killed. Who killed it?
She did.
Oh, why?
What is this, the Spanish Inquisition? I gave her all the money she wanted.
Did she want anything else?
Money was all she ever wanted.
Were you rich when you married her?
Come on, I was fresh out of college. I didn't have a nickel.
Then why did she marry you?
Because
she loved you. Did you return that love?
Oh, will you stop that? It's nonsense.
Did you spend time with her?
Look, if I didn't spend time at the plant, I wouldn't have made any of the money.
She wanted you, and all you ever gave her was money. After a while, money took your place. The money became all important.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. She didn't want love. That's why I looked for love elsewhere. I had to.
You did?
Lorna. Lorna understands me. Lorna loves me.
Who's Lorna?
A soft, sweet, beautiful woman.
Married, I'll bet.
How did you know?
Does it matter?
Her husband neglects her.
Just as you neglect your wife.
Look, we found each other.
And you're in love.
Deeply, completely in love.
Well, why don't each of you get a divorce and marry the other?
Because her husband wouldn't permit it. And Helen wouldn't let go of me either.
How hard have you tried?
What does that mean?
These days, if people want divorces badly enough, they can get them. But neither of you wants that. You're satisfied to meet now and then, here and there, have your little affair.
Don't use that word.
Give me a more accurate one. A few hours in some little out-of-the-way restaurant, an evening in a motel. You need each other for a romantic interlude. Husbands and wives can't have romance unless they work at it all the time. But strangers can kid each other and themselves.
We're in love.
Have it your way. Why are you stalling?
What are you talking about?
Why don't you tell the cops what you want? You're afraid to face it.
I'll show you who's afraid.
Friday, August 29th, 5 a.m. Chester Allen Jones called out to us. He wanted to talk. He was prepared to state his conditions for the release of Miss Joanna Butler.
I want to continue in my job as chief engineer at Trowbridge Industries.
That's what you want?
Yes, that's what I want, and that's what I must have. Otherwise, I'll kill her.
But
no buts, no ifs, and no maybes. I want an ironclad guarantee.
I've spoken to the new management.
Yes, Mr. Trowbridge?
Now, they're willing to make any statement, any promise that will satisfy Chester. Naturally, everybody wants the girl to be safe.
You understand, I had no choice but to bring this offer. I'm not sure that the demand should be met.
What are you saying, Lieutenant?
Well, we have to see this thing in perspective. This isn't, and unfortunately may not be, the only incident of its kind. See, we're setting a precedent.
Any agreement that the company makes was made under duress. Now, once the girl is safe, why...
that presents problems, too. For the future, it destroys the credibility of the police.
Very well. Yeah, well, he can continue for a while. You know, sooner or later, this whole business will blow over and be forgotten. Then he can be quietly released, fired for one reason or another.
Well, our basic objective is to get that girl out of there alive. We'll do whatever we have to. (11 a.m., August 29th. It was decided after a consultation with superior officers and psychiatric experts to meet the demands of Chester Allen Jones. I went to speak to him. I'm here to tell you, Mr. Jones, your demand has been met.
I want it in writing.
You've got it in writing.
Push it under the door.
All right. Now, there's no reason now why you can't let the girl go. Come out yourself, is there?
I'll think about it.
What's there to think about?
What's there to think about, Mr. Jones?
I don't know.
But this is what you asked for.
Yes, this is what I demanded. We guarantee that Mr. Jones will continue as chief engineer at his present salary for as long as he desires.
Could you ask for more?
Well, they don't have to honor this agreement, once they get their hands on me.
Oh, then you don't believe them.
No. I believe them. They'll honor the bargain, not because they won't be inclined to break it, but because I can make myself so valuable that they beg me to stay.
Well, then what's wrong?
I'm not sure I want the job.
Why?
Because as I look back on it, it ruined my life.
Well, then what do you want?
Too late for that now.
Well, you can tell me.
No. I don't even want to tell it to myself.
2 p.m., August 29th. We've notified Jones that he's won his demand, yet he refuses to free his hostage. He refuses to do anything or say anything. We called in a psychiatrist. The psychiatrist was unable to make contact either. Jones will talk to no one but me, and then only when he wants to. The psychiatrist is very much concerned.
The problem could be that he's developed a siege mentality. All his life he's been under terrible pressures, but they were varied and widespread. Here, everything is concentrated into a single time and place. He doesn't want to lose it. And that's why you can expect him to keep inventing demand after demand.
Well, how long can that go on, Doctor?
Well, till he cracks or kills himself, kills the girl. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless we find out what he really wants.
Well, why doesn't he tell us?
Maybe he doesn't know.
I'm scared now. I know what he's doing. He's getting up the nerve to kill both himself and the girl. He sees some great dramatic climax for his life. If there was any way to do it, we would rush the place, but how?
When are you going to do it?
I'm sorry, but people have to be taught a lesson.
Could I write a note?
A note?
To my fiancé.
By dying, we can force people to look at the futility of their lives.
Whatever that means.
I see that so clearly.
I'm very much in love with a certain person. You can understand that.
Yes?
Then can I write him a private message?
All right.
Thank you.
I am sorry, I wish I didn't have to kill us.
Why do you have to kill us?
Well, you take a hostage, you make a demand. The demand isn't met, what are you to do?
But you haven't even made the demand, the true demand. Not the artificial one about the job.
I realize that.
Then make it.
There's no point to it. It could never happen.
Noon, August 30th. A sealed envelope was pushed out the door. It read, from Joanna Butler to Charles Carroll. Miss Butler's mother told me she knew of no Charles Carroll. Evidently, then, the note was for us. So we opened it.
He wants his wife, not the wife he has now, but the wife she was in the beginning. He loves her. He loves her more than anything in the world. He wants to begin all over. If he can't, life isn't worth living. He'll kill himself, and unfortunately, me. It's in her hands. I can't blame her if she wants nothing ever to do with him. But if somehow she is as unhappy as he is, as frustrated and as in love, she can save us.
Mrs. Jones, will you read this letter?
What letter?
And after you've read it, you will decide whether or not you want to go and talk to your husband. The letter will tell you what he really wants. You'll have to decide if it's what you want, too. And you won't be able to fool him. Mr. Jones! Mr. Jones, you have a visitor.
I don't want to see anybody.
Not even me, Chet? Not even me?
Helen.
Chet, you know what I'd like to do tonight? Go out somewhere, get a sandwich, and go skating.
But the Paradise Rink's been closed these past 15 years.
Well, then we'll go to a movie.
But I don't have a job, Helen. I couldn't work there anymore.
Oh, that doesn't matter. I can teach school.
How can you teach school? You haven't worked in 15 years.
Well, then, we both have a problem, don't we?
2 p.m., August 30th. Chester Allen Jones surrendered. His hostage was freed, unhurt. Case closed from police standpoint. Respectfully submitted, Lieutenant Francis Xavier Fitzmaurice.
Case closed. Well, is any case ever closed? Miss Joanna V. Butler certainly developed under pressure, didn't she? We wonder what she's doing now. Chester underwent a battery of tests and after a while was quietly released again into civilian life. We assume he and Helen are happy somewhere in a new environment. As for me, I'm well and happy every time you agree to wait until I return. Things become more and more mechanized, computerized. We each become more and more a cog in an automated machine. We yearn for recognition, or at least an acknowledgement of our existence. And so, here and there, we try to wreck the impersonal machine that has become the world. And now and then, an individual succeeds in stopping the machine, if only for an instant, which is what the French factory workers did over 150 years ago when they threw their sabots, their wooden shoes, into the new machinery, from which we get the word sabotage, proving there is nothing new under the sun. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Joe Silver, Evie Juster, Joan Shea, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
The Audley Company, your biggest and best customer.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
You know the one that you've been shipping all the engines to?
Well, sure. What about?
They don't exist.
What'd you say?
There is no Audley Company.
I'm waiting.
For what?
For the punchline, the rest of the joke.
What didn't you joke?
Samantha, are you all right?
The plane made an emergency landing out of all places, Marston City, South Dakota. At the time on my hands, and so I decided to see this great Audley Company plant. Just to see it. But there isn't any plant, Ralph.
Oh, come on, you can't be serious.
Number 1 Oliphant Avenue is a run-down, seedy, falling-apart office building.
Honey, that's impossible.
The Audley Company is just a name on the door, along with 10 others or so. And it's just an address and a phone number.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Truth is a torch that gleams through the fog without dispelling it, which means that while we may see the truth, we're still left in the dark, which is as it should be. For the truth is the most complex of all human concepts. And while it's true, as the book says, that the truth shall make you free, it's also undeniably true that the truth can make you uncomfortable.
But who is this man?
You mean was? He's dead now.
All right, who was he?
A cab driver.
From where?
Marston City.
Well, that's 1,500 miles from here. Mind, I've never been there in my life.
That cab driver was murdered.
Okay, some cabbie halfway across the country from here is murdered. Why do you think I should be interested in it?
Because you murdered him.
Our mystery drama, For Want of a Nail, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Betsy Palmer. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. At this time, it's our pleasure to introduce you to a Mrs. Armina Saunders, or more properly, Mrs. Ralph K. Saunders. She's a most delightful woman, pert and pretty and filled with good spirits, happily married, well-adjusted, with never even a hint of any deep, dark problem of a mental, moral, or psychological nature. She is completely without fears, guilts, or hang-ups. You may well ask, Where did we find her? The fact is, there are such people today, except they happen to be out of fashion. Well, our Armina is at an airport, and she has just hailed a cab.
Taxi!
Okay, ladies.
Can you tell me something?
It all depends.
Do you know where number 1 Oliphant Avenue is?
Well, sure, I know where it is.
Do you know how long it would take to get there?
10 minutes.
Marvelous.
Okay, it's marvelous.
I'm going to chance it. Let's be off.
32, airport to Oliphant, 10-4. So, tell me, lady, why is it marvelous?
Well, you see, I just came in on that huge 747.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was wondering why that size airplane sat down here. I mean, we got a big enough runway, but who'd ever want to come to Marsden City?
Oh, well, there was a minor problem with the right outboard engine.
Is that a fact?
The captain assured us that the plane would get by quite nicely without that engine, but why bother? He said we'd only be here for an hour, but you know something? I don't believe it.
I wouldn't believe it either.
It'll be closer to 2 or even 3 hours before we're airborne. So, this gives me a chance to visit the Audley people.
The Audley people?
Yeah. You see, my husband owns a company. Well, actually, he has a partner, and they make starter engines.
Yeah?
Well, not for cars or big things like that.
No?
No, it's a very small unit for, kind of various mechanisms used in a sort of complex machinery. Don't ask me.
Okay.
No,
I won't.
Well, what I mean is, it's beyond me. It's completely beyond me. I have no head for technology. No. Or mechanics or physics or mathematics.
Me neither.
That's that.
Like this taxi cab. All I know is I can drive it. If something go wrong with it and I have to raise the hood, forget it.
Oh.
It's all Greek to me.
You know, most men would hesitate to make such an admission.
Yeah. Well, this woman's live, it's got to work both ways. Dames want to be freed from the kitchen. Guys should also get sprung from the machine shop.
Right.
You know what I mean? Sure. Just because I'm a guy, am I automatically supposed to be able to fix things?
Oh, my husband. He can fix anything. Design anything. Make anything. His biggest customer is the Audley Company here in Marsden City.
The Audley Company?
Well, to me, they've always just been a name. And no, by just the merest accident. Well, actually, you see, I won a contest. In 25 words or less, they said, tell why you love Aunt Brunhilde's homemade potato salad.
Personally, I hate Aunt Brunhilde's homemade potato salad.
Oh, it's awful, isn't it?
My wife ever tried to feed me any of that slop, I'd throw it and her out of the house.
I understand. Anyway, the first prize was a trip, though, to Hollywood. And my mother lives there, you see.
She a movie star?
She was. Well, maybe not a star, but certainly a featured player. Way back in those days of the silent film. Her name was Bessie Marlowe. Well, you can still see her on some of the late movies.
I'll look for her.
So, in 25 words or less, I wrote how I simply adored Aunt Brunhilde's homemade potato salad.
You lied.
Oh, it was such a tiny, harmless little fib. Really, it doesn't count. And anyway, I won the trip for 2. Ralph couldn't go, so I took my sister Ruthie. She decided to stay on for an extra week. I saw so much. And now, to top it off, I'll even get a chance to drop in on the Audley Company. They must employ a great many people out here.
Who?
The Audley Company.
I'm just trying to place them.
Well, really? A town this size, and they're a large outfit, I should certainly think.
What do they make?
Well, I'd assume they make automatic machinery of one kind or another.
Well, we got General Engines, United Motors, a couple of steel plants, but, what's that name again?
The Audley Company.
Don't ring a bell.
The Audley Company. The plant is at 1 Oliphant Avenue. That's why I remember it. It's sort of a funny name.
Ma'am, there's no plant at 1 Oliphant Avenue.
What?
There can't be. Oliphant's one of the shopping streets. Oliphant, Sheridan, Garfield. You only got the factories around the belt.
Oh, I'm positive
Well, look. We're just about there now. Here's Griswold. Now we turn right. We're on Jefferson. Now we go left. And here it is. The start of Oliphant. And right here is number 1. It's the McCloskey building.
Well, there must be some mistake.
What kind of mistake?
I know for a fact the Audley Company plant is located at number 1 Oliphant Avenue.
Man, what can I tell you?
Driver, will you please help me?
Sure. How?
Answer my question.
Okay.
And don't think I'm crazy now.
Go ahead.
First, am I in Marsden City?
Yes, ma'am.
Marsden City, South Dakota.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, could there be 2 of them?
No, ma'am.
And you say that there is no manufacturing plant here known as the Audley Company?
I never heard of it.
Well, then I must be mistaken.
I would say so.
But how can I be mistaken? The Audley Company is my husband's biggest customer. I mean, that's a fact.
If you say so.
And I remember, I saw printed shipping labels when I was in my husband's office. The Audley Company, number 1 Oliphant Avenue, Marsden City, South Dakota. What kind of building is this number 1 Oliphant?
Why, you can see it's kind of old. What do you want to call it? Seedy, shabby, rundown.
Yeah. Well, what kind of offices are in there?
Ma'am, let's just say that what you might call the town's substantial element won't be found there.
Please wait for me.
Where you going?
Inside.
Just a second, ma'am.
What is it?
I don't think you ought to go in there.
What do you mean?
Leave me take you back to the airport.
Why?
You're going to miss your plane.
Oh, I have more than enough time.
Ma'am, just don't go in there.
But why not?
Because... Now, look, you got to promise not to think I'm crazy.
I promise.
I get a click.
A click?
It's kind of hard to explain, but it's a click. You know, like you go to a movie, you see a guy, usually the hero's pal, and you know the minute you lay your eyes on him, he's going to be killed. And you get the click.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. And he does get killed.
I get the click on this here building.
So do I.
Let's take off.
But I have to find out.
Gonna go in, huh?
Yep.
All right. I'm going in with you.
No, that isn't really necessary.
I'll feel better.
Doesn't seem to be a very active lobby. Oh, there's the directory. Look. There it is, right on top of the listings. The Audley Company, room 402. Oh, where's the elevator? Do they have one?
Oh, it's right here. Oh, for crying out loud, this must have been the very first self-service elevator ever made.
400, 401, 402.
Hey, look at all them names on the door.
But the top one says the Audley Company.
On a hunch, let me take you back to the airport.
No,
huh?
I have to go in. Excuse me.
Yes?
Is this the office of the Audley Company?
Why do you want to know?
I don't think that should be the answer.
It shouldn't. Why not?
Well, because the answer should either be yes or no.
Well, why do you want to know?
I'm curious.
The name's on the door, isn't it?
I can read 10 other names on that door, too.
Well, you can read and you can count. What else can you do?
I can make deductions.
Such as?
Such as that nobody really has an office here.
They don't?
People just rent an address and a phone number.
Well, now that we've got that cleared up, do you have any other questions?
Yes. Where is the manufacturing plant of the Audley Company?
Just leave your name and number and somebody will call you.
I wonder who. Well, I've enjoyed our little visit, but I must be going.
Drop in again. Anytime you're in the neighborhood.
Well, ma'am, not that it's any of my business, but you sure you got things straight?
No, I'm not sure of anything.
You can go back home. You'll see.
What'll I see?
That you got the name or the address or something all confused.
I am all confused. There is an Audley Company at number 1 Oliphant in Marsden City, South Dakota, but it's not a huge manufacturing plant. It's just some fly-by-night, furtive little... I don't know what to think.
Hey, ma'am, how about if I scout around?
scout around.
Something's going on. What it is, I couldn't tell you, but something's going on.
Yes, I'm sure something is.
My name is Oscar. Oscar Hogan.
Oh.
Here, let me give you my card. Here.
Thanks.
Now, drop me a line. You know what I mean? Maybe I can find out something.
Well,
Oh, look, I got nothing better to do.
Thank you, Mr. Hogan. I may be in touch with you. Mr. Oscar Hogan, that kind and obliging cab driver, dropped me off at the airport where the plane was ready and waiting. And soon we were headed for home. Didn't really know what to think. Had I blundered into something? If so, what? When the plane touched down at home, it was still early in the afternoon, and I decided to go to Ralph's office. Ralph was out, but Jim Carroll, his partner, was there.
Hey, Armina. Have a good trip?
Oh, it was just great. Where's Ralph?
Oh, he went downtown on an errand. Someplace that makes new steel alloys or something. I don't know what he puts into those engines. I just sell them.
Jim, do you know that my plane flew directly over Marsden City, South Dakota?
What about it?
Marsden City. That's where the Audley Company is located.
Oh, yeah, that's right, they are.
Have you ever been there, Jim?
Sure. Can't remember how many times.
To the plant.
Fantastic place. Brand new, completely automated.
They're such a big customer, I couldn't help remembering the name. The Audley Company at number 1 Oliphant Avenue. That is right, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, when was the last time you were there, Jim?
When was it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess it must have been last week. Things were really humming.
On Oliphant Avenue?
Yes, indeed. We can't sell them enough engines.
Is it a big place?
At least a square block.
Oh, imagine.
Why do you ask?
Oh, no reason.
Now, anytime a lady says, oh, no reason, on this program, you should say, aha, because here we have a lady who has, by the merest flick of fate, discovered a most disturbing, if not devastating, fact about her husband's business. Just what that fact really is and what it actually means, well, it's hard to say at this moment. But you know as well as I do that things may get better in the second act, which I shall bring you in just a few moments. A cat, they say, has 9 lives. A cat, being a poor, dumb animal, is necessarily limited. We human beings, on the other hand, are not restricted to so narrow a number. We may lead an infinite number of lives. For life, in truth, is the face we present to the world. And this may vary with our mood, disposition, or interest. We know that some people in our story must be leading more than one life, at least.
What had I discovered? That my husband's biggest customer, the source of a sizable part of his income, simply did not exist. What could it mean? I caught Jim Carroll, my husband's partner, and a friend in a lie. Was something shady and illegal going on, and was my husband part of it? Of course, I could forget the whole thing, but how could I forget it? Well, there's only one thing to do, and it's the thing I've always done. Just go full steam ahead and, well, whatever happens.
Oh, Armina, you're not serving that horrible Aunt Brunhilde's potato salad again.
They sent us a year's supply.
Couldn't we donate that potato salad to some charity?
Talking about potato salad, the Audley Company, your biggest and best customer.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
You know the one that you've been shipping all the engines to?
Oh, sure. What about?
They don't exist.
What'd you say?
There is no Audley Company.
Well, I'm waiting.
For what?
For the punchline, the rest of the joke.
What isn't a joke?
Armina, are you all right?
The plane made an emergency landing at, of all places, Marsden City, South Dakota. I had time on my hands, and so I decided to see this great Audley Company plant. Just to see it. But there isn't any plant, Ralph.
Oh, come on. You can't be serious.
Number 1 Oliphant Avenue is a run-down, seedy, falling-apart office building.
Honey, that's impossible.
The Audley Company is just a name on the door, along with 10 others or so. And it's just an address and a phone number.
I just don't understand.
Ralph, have you ever been out there?
No, why would I ever go out to Marsden City? It's Jim. Jim runs the sales. Jim's been out there hundreds of times.
Well, how did you get the Audley Company as a customer?
How do we get any customer? Jim. Jim brings in all the business.
Have you ever met any of the Audley people yourself?
No, honey, I only meet customers when they have problems, technical problems. But the Audley Company never seems to have any.
Ralph, what's happening?
I don't know. I don't know.
But you send all of these engines to a non-existent company. Ralph, is it possible that this is how Jim could be stealing?
No, that couldn't be possible.
But I caught Jim in a lie.
Yes, but well, all right. Let's say there is something, Tony.
And there is, Ralph. There has to be.
But what? Jim can't be stealing.
But there is no Audley Company.
But we're getting paid for the engines.
By whom?
I only know we ship out the engines.
To number 1 Oliphant Avenue, Marsden City.
That's right, and 30 days later, just as regular as clockwork, we get a check.
A good one?
Well, good as gold, and we deposit that check.
Ralph, something is wrong.
I don't know what to say. Maybe Jim is pulling a fast one, but well, I guess I'll just see about that.
What are you going to do? Oh, no. Now I'm sorry I even started.
Now, Mina, you had no choice. It's time for a little showdown with Jim. I mean, I let him run the business. I bury myself in the shop. I spend all my time on engineering, and once a month I check out the books. Everything seems to be okay, but now this.
Ralph, what are you going to do?
I'm going to find out what's going on in my own business. That's my fault. I've enjoyed being the head-in-the-cloud scientist, the absent-minded professor. Well, that's all over.
Hello?
Jim, it's Ralph.
What's up?
Jim, I want you to drop whatever it is you're doing and get over here right now. I've just made a discovery about the Audley Company.
What are you talking about?
It doesn't exist.
Well, now, just a second, Ralph.
It's not a big, modern manufacturing plant. It's a desk and a telephone. Okay, still there, Jim?
Yes, Ralph.
Get over here. And Jim?
Yes, Ralph?
You better have one great story.
I guess I might as well tell you everything.
All right, what is everything, Jim?
I'm a phony.
Jim.
From top to bottom, through and through. I've been taking advantage of you, Ralph.
But how? The company's making money.
Should be making more. 10 years ago, I spotted Ralph as the most brilliant engineer and designer, so I decided to latch on to him. I sold him a bill of goods about what a hotshot salesman I was.
But Jim, you are. Aren't you?
No, not really. So we went into business on that understanding. Ralph would make them, I would sell them. Well, selling takes a lot of effort, long hours, hard work. The engines were just great, so I figured I could get rid of them easily if I could just find somebody to take them off my hands.
Tell me something, Jim. Do we have any legitimate customers?
Well, you know we do, Ralph, locally. You know about Consolidated Systems, Brenner and Gassner, people like that. But I ran into this fellow, Robert Audley. He said he could get rid of all the engines I could send it.
Get rid of them? How?
Well, I couldn't press him on that. Anyhow, he was willing to pay the going price, so what difference does it make, I thought?
The going price? Only because you made it the going price. Well, sure, now I see. We deserve more. But you weren't willing to make the sales effort.
I know, Ralph, I know. You're asking me to tell it, and I am. I couldn't let you know what was going on. And I had to justify a lot of sales expenses.
Go on, Jim.
So I created this manufacturing company.
And naturally, I had to take trips out there to service it. And after a while, it just grew and grew, that's all.
Jim,
I can't tell you how happy I am that you found out. I don't have to live a lie any longer.
It was a very difficult evening for me. A man had been stripped down to where his soul had been bared, and well, I'm not a person for serious situations like that. I try to live in the sunshine, not in the shadow. So Ralph and Jim arrived in an agreement. Jim would buckle down and really behave like a sales manager, and phony deals like the Audley Company were out from now on in. So I decided to forget all about it, and I did. But then a week later, I received a letter. It was from a Mr. Oscar Hogan. Mr. Hogan? Who? Then I remembered. The cab driver.
You remember I said I'd scout around for you? Well, I'm doing it. And I think I'm on to something. Maybe. I just want to say I appreciate the fact we met because it sure is a great way for me to spend my spare time. But with a sprained back, I can't go bowling no more. I always did want to be a kind of undercover operator, and here's my big chance. I will write further details. Sincerely yours, your friend, Oscar Hogan.
Such a darling, lovable human being. But actually, there was no longer any mystery. And I'd better tell him so. So I had his card, and I decided to call him at the taxi garage in Marsden City.
Marsden City Taxi.
Is, Mr. Oscar Hogan there?
Who?
Mr. Oscar Hogan.
No, he ain't here.
Oh. When will he be in?
He ain't never going to be in. He's dead.
He's what?
Dead. He was killed the other night.
No.
Yeah. Must have been a holdup.
Oh.
That's how the cops figure it.
A holdup?
Why else would he have been shot?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Hey, you one of his regular riders? Why don't you try Ernie?
Have the police any clues?
What kind of clues? You got all these bums running around wild? Hey, listen, you want a cab?
There was an out-of-town newsstand on the east side, so I went there. I was able to get a Marsden City paper. Cab driver held up, shot and killed. Oscar Hogan, 55, a veteran cab driver of this city, was murdered last night at approximately 3 a.m. His change purse and his wallet were empty. A ring and a watch were missing. Police are convinced robbery was the motive. However, the victim's wife, Maud, disagrees. She disclosed to this reporter...
No. Nobody would have killed Ossie for the nickels and dimes and quarters. He was on to something. He was involved with somebody. That morning, he said to me, Maud, there's something going on in this town, and I'm getting close to it. I said to him, listen, Ossie, you stay far away from it. But you couldn't ever tell Ossie nothing. He just wouldn't listen.
Darling? Yeah. A minor?
Yes, Ralph.
Darling, something's wrong. What?
I don't know.
But there is something the matter.
I suppose so.
Well, tell me.
A cab driver was killed.
So?
You remember I said I visited what I thought would be the Audley Company plant in Marsden City?
Oh, yes.
He's the driver who took me there. He went upstairs with me and...
Why on earth would he do that?
I seemed so confused and lost. He just wanted to help me out.
Well, that was a pretty wonderful thing to do for a stranger.
Well, later on, he said to me that he'd kind of scout around and see what was up. I guess he fancied himself an amateur detective.
Well, it certainly did look like a mystery.
Now he's been murdered.
Oh, that's a shame.
The police say that it was a holdup.
Well, honey, these terrible things happen.
Yes, but his wife seems to think he knew too much.
About what?
She doesn't know. He didn't tell her. But, Ralph, could it be about the Audley Company?
Well, what's there to know about the Audley Company? Jim gave us the lowdown there.
I suppose. I just feel so awful.
Well, of course, it's a terrible thing.
His wife insists in the papers that something's going on there.
Maybe she believes it, darling. Maybe she has to believe it.
Well, why do you say that?
Well, you see, many of these hold-up murders go unsolved, so perhaps she thinks that by adding a touch of mystery or intrigue, the police will work harder on it.
Oh, Ralph, do you really believe that?
Yes, dear, and I can understand it. I'm sure that's what it really is.
Well, all right, darling. If you think so.
Another key phrase with us is, if you think so. It's usually uttered by a trusting wife to her husband. It's said in a tone of voice that might imply she is in complete agreement with it. But the statement is filled with what actors call subtext, which implies that there can be all kinds of meaning behind it. We're in the home stretch now. Act 3 will arrive in just a few minutes. The world is bright and sunny for some people, and thus it seems to pervade their dispositions and make them bright and sunny human beings. Here we have Mrs. Armina Saunders, and a happier, more up-tempo person would be hard to imagine, much less fine. But suddenly our Mrs. Saunders has discovered that there are swift and terrible storms that can overwhelm one without warning.
Hello?
Ralph?
Darling, I've been trying to reach you all morning. Where are you?
Ralph, I'm not sure I know how to explain.
Explain what?
Where I am.
Well, where are you?
In Marsden City,
Marsden City?
South Dakota. I don't know how it happened.
But,
It's just that, you see, I thought of that poor taxi driver.
Darling, what is it you can do?
I don't know, but I just feel so guilty.
But you weren't to blame.
Maybe I can comfort his widow.
Darling, he was just some poor unfortunate who was killed in a hold-up.
But maybe it wasn't a hold-up.
What else could it have been?
The Audley Company?
The Audley...
Look,
How?
I don't know, Ralph. I'm sure you're right, but it's just I couldn't help myself. I took a cab to the airport and a plane out here.
Darling, Armani, what can you do there?
I don't know, but something.
Okay, I'm taking the next plane out, and I'm going to bring you home.
What was I doing out here? What did make me come out? What could I hope to accomplish? I didn't know. I couldn't help myself. Something was just pushing me, and it bothered me. I'm certainly not a person who's driven, a person who's complicated, and I don't have any deep, complex motives either, and yet I just couldn't help myself. Well, before I knew it, I was ringing the doorbell.
Yes?
Mrs. Osterhogan.
Are you a reporter?
Well,
That's okay. Come on in. Look, I want to see reporters. I want to see every reporter in the world. I want to tell them the true story.
Well, what is the true story?
Oh, sit down. You want a cup of tea, maybe?
No, thank you.
Oh, please. You've got to write this. Make sure you write this. Oscar was killed because he knew too much.
About what?
About what was going on.
Where?
I don't know.
Well, just what was it he told you? Do you remember?
Oh, could I ever forget? It was the last day of his life. I said to him, "Hey, Ossie, what are you so nervous about?"
Me? I ain't nervous.
Well, what are you?
Oh, maybe I'm excited.
About what?
You'll know when the time comes.
Yeah?
I'm pursuing a line of investigation.
You're what?
I'm investigating the activities of a certain company.
Oh, what for?
Because I'm certain there's hanky-panky, skullduggery. Who knows what's going on?
And what if there is? What business is it of yours?
Crime is the business of every citizen.
Ossie, we've been married 30 years, and you get lots of crazy ideas, and I hold still for them. But this sounds dangerous.
Nothing to it.
Ossie.
I have floated a few trial balloons, as they say. In a day or two, I shall be ready to pounce.
That was what he said.
He got close to something, and that was why he was killed.
But did he by any chance happen to mention the company?
No. He just said I'd find it all out in due time. Oh, listen. You print it. You newspaper people, you've got to get the cops moving.
Well, I'm sure the police are doing the best they can.
Maybe. But it ain't good enough.
Yeah, and you say that's the Audley Company?
Yes, the Audley Company at 1 Oliphant Avenue.
Okay, ma'am. We'll check it out when we get a chance.
When you get a chance? Well, what else are you doing?
We're proceeding along certain channels.
Channels? What channels? But this is a lead. It's the only solid lead you have.
Well, thank you, Mrs.
Saunders, I traveled over 1,500 miles to come here.
Now, we sure do appreciate it.
Look, Lieutenant, I know that you've got a lot of cranks who come in here and waste your time.
Oh, we sure do.
And I know that there's just no real evidence, but all right. All right, I'll prove it to you. I'll prove it to you. What kind of stupid thing is that to say? What was I going to prove to him, and how? Just that it made me so angry, the way he sat there. He knew that he wasn't going to do anything, but what was I going to do? I found myself walking down the street, and before I knew it, I was on Oliphant Avenue, standing in front of number 1, the seedy-looking office building. And then I was in the rickety elevator, and I was walking along the dark and dingy 4th floor corridor. I was standing in front of the greasy frosted glass door with all those names on it, and then, without knowing why, I was inside.
Well, hello. What can I do for you today?
Well, more than you did for me the other time, I hope.
Oh, was your plane forced down again?
No. No, not this time.
Oh, well, what are you looking for?
I wasn't sure until just now.
And now you're sure?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, well, what are you sure of?
The Audley Company. The connection between it and Jim goes deeper than what Jim told us.
You realize I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. You're part of it.
Part of what?
So far, I don't know, but Oscar Hogan did.
Who's Oscar Hogan?
And that's why he was killed.
I really wish I knew what you were talking about.
You do.
Look, I just rent desk space and phone service to these people. What they do is none of my business.
Well, it must be a very lucrative business. That watch you're wearing cost at least $300. And you certainly didn't buy that dress in this town. That's Paris.
Mina.
Ralph.
Oh, darling, I knew I'd find you here. I flew out immediately.
Ralph, something is going on with this Audley Company. Jim is still in contact with them.
Oh, no, Jim and I had that all out. Jim promised me he'd never so much as sell them a single engine.
Ralph, how did she know that my plane had been forced down? Who could have told her? Who knew? Only Jim and you and I.
But as far as we're concerned, there is no more Audley Company.
Only if you believe Jim's story. But Jim's been lying to us for years now. Why should he start telling the truth? How do we even know that he's been telling us the truth about the engines? How do we know anything? Well, we'll soon find out.
Well, how, Armand?
I've been to the police.
The police?
Yes. I've told them the whole story, and they'll find out what's going on here. After all, if Oscar Hogan could find out.
Oscar Hogan?
The cab driver. That's why he was killed.
Ralph, it's May Day.
Ralph? What? Does she know you?
I said it's May Day.
Ralph, how does she know you?
Did you hear me?
Yes, I heard you.
Ralph.
It has to be May Day.
Oh, shut up, the both of you.
What is it? What did you just say to me and to her? Ralph, who is she?
What do you want to do with her?
Ralph, who are you?
Ralph, we have to get out of here.
I'm
in command. I make the emergency decisions.
What is she talking about?
Our cover is as good as gone.
What does she mean by cover, Ralph?
And we have to get rid of her.
She's my wife.
She's a part of your cover, just like your starter engine factory.
Ralph, will you tell me what's
going on?
Yes,
I'll tell you. She and Jim and I are members of a cell.
A what?
Years ago, we were sent here by...
Ralph!
Well, the country doesn't matter.
You're a spy.
Yes, I'm an agent. Or the title doesn't matter either. Comes to the same thing.
But you're so American. But no one would ever dream that you were a foreigner.
We had the factory to make starter engines. We needed it for a front. But we couldn't earn enough money, so to make it legitimate on the books, we created this phony Audley Company.
Then I am right. It is phony.
Ralph, I'm warning you again.
It was an undercover way that my government could finance our activities.
And you never did ship the starter motors here.
Oh, that's what this cab driver found out. Which is why he had to...
You killed him.
Well, Amina, we had it done. It had to be done.
You're a spy. You commit murder.
I love my country, Amina. I serve it the way I know best. You have countrymen who do the same thing for you.
Oh, Ralph. What are we going to do?
Ralph, you know what you have to do, and quickly.
No, Dolores. She's my wife. I love her.
I'll merely remind you of the agreement we all had to make. All attachments would be for the sake of cover only.
A human being control these things. I still love her.
She cannot be permitted to live. She knows too much.
I won't do it.
If you don't know your duty, I know mine.
Dolores, don't you dare.
She's got a gun. Get away from her, Ralph.
No, I won't let you. I won't let you.
Oh, Ralph. Let go. Let go of my arm.
No, you won't kill her. I won't let you kill her.
She's...
Yes, she's dead.
Oh, darling, you're bleeding. You're hurt.
The first shot hit me.
I'll call a doctor.
No, don't. Just sit with me.
Oh, Ralph.
I don't need a doctor. I just need you to...
Oh, dearest.
Had to come to this.
No, I won't let you die.
No one can save me. I killed myself.
What are you saying?
I'm a spy. An agent. Call me what you will. It's the only thing I want to do. The only thing I know. A man like me shouldn't, can't fall enough. That's why I died. I fell in love.
Oh, Ralph. Ralph, you...
It's all right. I've had to leave you. And that would have been the same as no life at all.
Oh, what happened? We were happy. We were in love, and suddenly, without warning, from nowhere, a terrible storm swept everything away. What happened?
The storm.
You and I, just two ordinary, everyday people. And all this time you've had a secret life. A terrible secret life.
Everyone has a secret life. It's just that I knew what mine was.
Ralph.
Put your arms around me.
Yes.
Hold me close. Yes. Close. This one embrace will have to last a lifetime.
No.
When the police arrived, they were sitting very close together. But he was dead. Well, maybe he wasn't dead for her. For Amina Saunders, he will live as long as she will. She'll feel the warmth of his embrace for the rest of her life. I'll be back shortly. You're probably wondering why our story is called For Want of a Nail. You know, for want of a nail, the shoe was lost, and the horse was lost, and the king, and the battle, and the war, and so forth. Well, just because Amina's plane made a forced landing that day, a series of events was activated that wiped out an important espionage cell, killed 3 people, ended a marriage, and changed a woman's life. Well, why was the plane forced to land? It seems a gasket had become worn, and an oil leak was developing in the engine. The gasket is a tiny piece of fibrous material that costs all of 17 cents. Our cast included Betsy Palmer, Ian Morton, Robert Dryden, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Sinoff, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The story you're about to hear concerns itself with, if you'll permit a worn-out but once popular word, togetherness. My dictionary defines togetherness as the state of being or belonging together. Notice that it does not say being and belonging, and that's where I presume to take issue with the great second edition of Webster's New International. If togetherness is to mean what I feel it to mean, then it's not enough to be. It is necessary also to belong together.
My sister's going to have a baby. She's going to name it Rose, I think, after me.
Your sister, did you say?
My sister Lily, my twin. I don't even know if she's married.
But where is she? Where does she live, this twin sister of yours?
In Kamaloka. You know, the Together place.
Our mystery drama, The Together Place, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule, and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It's hard to be alone. It's good to be with someone. But I assure you there is no greater hell on earth than to be both at the same time. To be alone with someone. Listen now as we bring you The Together Place.
Why did I never learn to work a typewriter? But when did I ever have the time? I've never had an hour to spare from the practice of medicine. Not that I'd have spared it if I'd had it. The healing art has been my mistress, my love, my wife, since I can remember and before. But I'm well into the winter of my life now. Hardly any springs remain to me. And I want to get this history down on paper in some fashion or other before I expire. Let's see now, how far had I got? My name is Ed Leahy, and I'm the only doctor to the small town of Corbett and its environs. The nearest hospital is 50 miles to the north, and all but impossible to get to. In consequence, I've pretty much had to fend for myself and do all manner of things. Taken all in all, I haven't done too badly. Well, how does that sound, Francis? Egotistical, would you say? No, I would, definitely. This isn't meant to be the story of Eddie Leahy, M.D. No. This is the story of Rose Craven and her mother and their strange life on the outskirts of this town in the old house they call Alata. And, of course, in a peripheral sort of way, the story of Mary Mahaffey. Ah, you heard her name, did you, Francis? You remember Mary Mahaffey, who raised you from a pup? Of course you do. Well, the whole thing started that day when I called Mary Mahaffey on the telephone.
Hello?
Mary, it's Ed Leahy.
Oh, doctor. And how's yourself?
I'm fine. You?
Good enough for an old lady.
Mary, I'll tell you why I'm calling you. It's to ask a favor.
It's granted.
Don't be so generous till you hear what it is. Mary, I'm asking you to come out of retirement.
Oh,
no, wait.
Oh, but I've done no nursing in a donkey's age, doctor.
Well, there wouldn't be too much in the way of nursing.
Then why would you be needing me?
I can't trust these ladies to just anybody.
What ladies? How many ladies?
Only two. Rose Craven and her mother.
Oh, sure. They live in that big old house on Vardaman Road. The one they call a latta. What ails them?
Well, the mother's had a thrombosis in her leg, and I've got her confined to her bed for a spell. And the daughter, well, I don't know for certain what ails young Rose. Mary, will you drive out there with me tomorrow and see what you think? About taking on the job for a few weeks, anyway. Give me a chance to catch my breath.
For you, Dr. Leahy. Only for you.
Mary Mahaffey. What a woman. I discovered her on one of my trips to the distant hospital where I'd had a post-operative patient. Mary was a registered nurse as well as a surgical one, and I'd been impressed not only with her skill but with her whole robust personality. And when she tired of the grind of hospital work, I persuaded her to move to Corbett, where she took some of the burden off my shoulders, practicing midwifery and such. We'd become a team, you might say. And when she retired, I missed her sorely. Well, that day when I drove up to her little house, there she was, Francis, standing on the porch. And so were you. Ah, there you are, Mary.
All ready for you, Dr. Leahy. Francis told me a minute ago to be expecting you.
He knew, did he?
Oh, well, of course he knew. Hop in, Francis.
What? He's coming with us?
Oh, I never go anywhere without Francis. Francis wakes me in the morning, and Francis kisses me goodnight. And in between, I consult with him on the great quest.
Such as?
Oh, living and dying.
And what does Francis have to say about living and dying?
Not a thing. But he's concerned that I should fret about them so. Hadn't you better be telling me something about Miss Craven and her daughter, in case I decide to take the case?
Yes, I'd better. Because they're not the ordinary run of patient you're used to. You might say that they're eccentric.
Well, no, I'm not a psychiatric nurse, Dr. Leahy.
They don't need a psychiatric nurse. They need a good, solid, down-to-earth woman with a good deal of common sense, and that is you.
Well.
I only said that they're eccentric, which many people think I am. Well, now, about the Cravens, mother and daughter. The mother is in her mid-40s. The daughter, Rose, in her early 20s. And they're gracious, attractive, both of them, real gentlewomen. The mother has been my patient most of her life, and I myself brought the daughter into this world.
And where's the father? Where's Mr. Craven?
Oh, heaven knows. The morning after Rose was born, he came into his wife's bedroom, kissed her on the cheek, told her what a pretty baby she'd given birth to, and left the house. That was the last she ever saw of him.
A sweet savior. Well, no wonder the lady's eccentric. She's lucky she's not daft entirely.
Well, it took a few years. She shut herself up in a latta. The place belonged to her. It had been her father's. And she confined herself to raising a child. I suppose for a while she thought Mr. Craven would return, but he never did.
And she never looked for him? Never went to the police or anything?
Pride, Mary. Stubborn pride. And the terrible wound of his disappearance. But after a while, she began stirring out of doors. She never mingled very much with the people of the town. She was gracious because that's her way, but she and Rose kept pretty much to themselves, and still do, in point of fact. Here we are. Here it is. Here is a latta.
Oh, where? I don't see anything.
Well, it's off the road, the house is. Now, Mary, prepare yourself for a long, beautiful drive. It's a good quarter mile to the house itself.
Yes, it is lovely. Oh, no, what are those strange trees, Dr. Leahy? I've never seen the like hereabouts.
Cassia. And the shrubs are cassia, too. And there's a cassia herb. It's supposed to grow wherever it's hot. But so far as I know, Mrs. Craven's the only one who's tried it.
Cassia. That's a pretty name.
Heap cassia, sandal buds, and stripes of laudanum and aloe balls.
Pardon?
Robert Browning, from his poem Paracelsus.
Pardon me?
Paracelsus. A traveling doctor of the 16th century. Browning wrote a poem about him. In his wanderings, he tried to predict the future by astrology. He evoked apparitions, and he practiced the different ways of alchemy and magic.
And you say this was a doctor?
Some called him a quack. For all I know, he was. What I do know is that he left us a prescription for the treatment of ringworm. I've tried it, and it works pretty well. You take the juice from the berries of the ringworm bush, mix it with lime juice.
Oh, no, I never heard tell of the ringworm bush.
Oh, you'll see it here. That's what alata means. Alata is another name for the ringworm bush.
Well, now I've learned something.
You'll learn a good deal if you decide to take this case. Ah, there's Mrs. Craven. Now, what is she doing out of bed? It's too soon. Mrs. Craven.
Oh, Dr. Lay, welcome.
Didn't I tell you bed rest is what you need?
I had to see to the garden, Dr. Leahy. You know how I am about my garden.
Yes, indeed I do. Now, let me introduce you to the lady I told you about. This is Mary Mahaffey.
Miss Mahaffey, I'm so glad to meet someone of whom the doctor speaks so highly.
Well, it's my pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Craven.
Mrs. Craven, I want you back in bed before that blood clot in your leg takes a notion to go traveling about your body. We can finish our talking indoors.
Just a few minutes more in the sunshine, Dr. Leahy. No one's been tending my garden since I've been confined, and I'm worried about it.
Well, a minute, no more.
Would you like to see my garden, Miss Mahaffey? Would you be interested?
Oh, indeed I would.
Herbs are my passion, you know. Of course, I have all the usual ones. You wouldn't be interested in those. This is thyme, and that's basil. It's also known as mountain mint, wild marjoram, often called oregano. Well, you probably have all of those yourself.
Oh, I have a pot of chives on the kitchen window, Mrs. Craven, and that's all.
Oh, dear, isn't that a pity? Well, now, this is horehound. You've heard of that?
Oh, only the candy. Good for a sore throat, though. You don't see it much in the stores these days.
I know, isn't it too bad? Now, this is fennel, and that's henbane. That's poisonous, you know.
No, I didn't know.
And mandrake. Mandrake furthers conception, you know. It does? Lily. Oh, you did it. Well, so they say. You're a silly girl. Silly. Oh, and that one's black Byron, eh? Oh, and you're teasing me. You know you are. You love to tease me.
That's Rose, isn't it?
Yes, that's Rose. She must be in the gazebo with a friend, I fancy.
I didn't call you, Horace. I only said it was fun.
Oh, I don't know if you've ever seen fescue.
I apologize. I apologize.
Over here, you see.
Mrs. Craven.
Yes?
Hadn't we best be getting on into the house and having our little talk?
Oh, well, if you say so.
Yes, I think it would be best. And we'll be wanting to talk to Rose, too, I think.
Well, all right.
Shall I fetch her? You think she's in the gazebo?
No, I'll call her. She'll come for me. She won't for everybody, but she will for me. Rose! Rose, honey! She'll come for me. She always has. Rose!
I think... Is that Rose?
Yes, that's Rose.
Yes, that's my baby, Rose. Honey, we've been waiting on you. Honey, come on over here. Meet somebody.
Oh, Dr. Leahy, I didn't know you'd got here. Mama, why didn't you tell me that Dr. Leahy had arrived?
Rose, honey, this is Miss Mary Mahaffey. Miss Mahaffey, this is my precious daughter, Rose.
Miss Mahaffey, I'm so pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, likewise, Miss Rose, I'm sure.
Now, Rose, baby, you and I are going in the house and make some coffee for our guests. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Doctor?
Well, what I'd like is for you to get back into bed.
Well, I'll do just that, and Rose can make the coffee.
Good.
She'll put a smidgen of senna into it. That gives it a mysterious flavor. Come on now, Rose, darling.
Rose, wait a second, will you?
Yes, Doctor?
What about your friend?
My friend?
The one you were talking to in the gazebo.
We heard you talking to someone. Your mother said probably it was a friend.
Why would she say that?
Maybe your friend would like to have some coffee, too.
That was my sister.
Your sister?
My sister Lily. My twin. Well, I'd better go put the coffee on. You all come on into the house whenever you've a mind to.
Yes, we will. Just a minute. Well, Miss Mahaffey.
Oh, Doctor. Doctor. Francis, what have we got ourselves into?
Does that mean you'll go on the case, Mary?
Oh, someone has to, Doctor. Someone has to look after these poor females. And I guess it might as well be us.
I think it's not an uncommon sensation when, in the course of a seemingly ordinary conversation, a sentence is let drop that makes absolutely no sense at all to the listener. Because we are busy and preoccupied with ourselves, when we hear someone say something nonsensical, at least to us, we choose to ignore it, slough it off, or forget it. Often to be left with a nagging sensation that we have ignored, sloughed over, and forgotten something of enormous importance. I'll be back with Act 2 shortly. When Rose Craven so sweetly and confidently stated that she'd been talking to her twin sister when Dr. Leahy and Mary Mahaffey knew quite well that no such sister existed, they did not ignore the words, nor did they slough over them, nor did they nod politely and forget them. Instead, they treated them with the utmost gravity and attention. And as a result, Miss Mahaffey moved into the Craven house along with her friend and companion, the dog, Francis.
And the next day, Mary Mahaffey moved in with Mrs. Craven and her daughter Rose, as did the dog, Francis. You remember that, do you, Francis? And do you remember when you and Mary Mahaffey came here to my office to report on how things were going?
The mother is making progress. She still wears the bandage when she gets out of bed.
She's not out of bed too much, is she?
Only to check on her precious garden of herbs. I can't keep her away from there.
Tell me about the daughter.
I can't tell you much, Doctor. Francis could tell you more about Rose than I can.
Francis doesn't choose to take me into his confidence.
Oh, that's a pity. He spends the whole day now with young Rose Craven.
And you permit that?
Oh, she needs him. He always returns to me at bedtime and stays with me till morning and then goes back to Rose. And it seems to make her happy, sometimes very happy. And I don't like to deprive her.
The joy derived from common things, a stake in life.
Well, yes, something like that.
Yes, Browning wrote that in his poem on Paracelsus.
You have Paracelsus on the brain, Dr. Leahy. You've spoken of him before.
Well, it's not because I know a great deal about the man. I know very little. But he's the one who said, imagination is the star in man. And I've never forgotten that, because I believe it. But, Mary, you were going to tell me about Rose and her supposed twin sister. Lily, wasn't that her name? But what about Lily?
Oh, she mentions her very casually every now and then. Says, Lily didn't finish her lunch, or Lily is thirsty, or things like that. I pretend I haven't heard anything out of the way, or sometimes anything at all. I'm still making her acquaintance, you might say. I have to feel my way to her friendship.
And if it can be done, you'll do it, Mary.
Well, I'll try, Doctor. But I don't know that young Rose will ever choose to be real friends with anyone. Anyone, that is, but Lily.
When Mary said that, I began to be seriously concerned about young Rose. And soon after, it was time for my bi-monthly visit to her mother, whose thrombosis showed every sign of having dissolved. So I drove in the old jalopy out to Alata.
Mrs. Craven is in her herb garden, Doctor.
Where else would she be?
Where, indeed?
It's really the daughter I came to see.
But we'll stop off for a minute and have a word with the mother, else we'll hurt her feelings.
Yes, by all means. Mrs. Craven?
The doctor's here, Mrs. Craven.
So I see. Welcome to Alata, Dr. Leahy.
Well, your garden is thriving.
I do wish I had a cutting from the hart's tongue fern.
I don't believe I've ever heard of that.
Well, that grows in Australia, but our government is so strict about importing such things. There's cardamom, that's East Indian, and dittany from Crete.
But you already have so many herbs, Mrs. Craven.
But I want my garden to be complete.
Yes. Mrs. Craven, could we see your daughter? Now that you're up and about, I think I should look in on her.
Yes, I fancy she's in the gazebo.
Then we'll go and see her if you'll excuse us.
If you can think of a way that I could get some dittany for my garden...
I'll let you know. Mrs. Craven and her herbs.
Would there be any way of getting those other herbs into the United States, Dr. Leahy?
Well, I've no idea. But let her hope there's a way.
There's our Rose.
Yeah. Looks from here that she's lost a few pounds, and she looks unhappy.
That was my reason for wanting you to see her, Doctor.
Miss Rose. Rose, my girl.
Dr. Leahy's here, Rose.
Oh, Dr. Leahy. And how are you, sir?
I've no idea. I'm here to find out how you are.
Oh, I'm well enough, Doctor.
What's well enough for you may not be well enough for me. You're thinner, Rose, since the last time I saw you.
I know.
Have you been eating well?
She eats sufficiency.
Well, then why are you losing weight, Rose?
I don't know. It's very strange. Because my sister...
Yes, your sister. What about your sister?
She's going to have a baby.
Oh, she is.
She's going to name it Rose, I think, after me.
That's your sister, Lily. Is that right?
My twin. Dr. Leahy?
Yes, my dear.
Am I going to have a baby?
Oh, well, I don't know. Do you think that you are?
If Lily is going to have a baby.
Well, it doesn't follow that you are.
But everything that happens to Lily always happens to me.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Of course. When she has a headache, I have a headache. When she has a dream, I have a dream.
The same dream?
Of course. Because she's my twin.
I don't rightly remember what was said by any one of us after Rose said that. I didn't want to contradict the young woman. It's been my experience that the very worst thing you can do when a person reveals an obsession is to tell that person he's mistaken. It doesn't alter the obsession in the slightest. All it does is destroy the person's trust in yourself. After I had somehow terminated my visit, Mary Mahaffey walked with me to my automobile.
What in the world ails the girl, Doctor?
Mary, I'm not a psychiatrist.
Is it schizophrenia, Doctor? I mean, does the girl have two selves? Herself and Lily?
Oh, she's not psychotic so far as I can tell. Schizoid, perhaps, but not mad.
What's to be done?
Mary, stay close to her. Let me know if she loses more weight. Let me know if the obsession grows more acute, and I'll come right out. And tell Francis to keep an eye on her, too. A month went by. There was no reason to go out to Alata. Mrs. Craven's condition continued to improve. And to keep an eye on young Rose, there was Mary Mahaffey. And then one day... This is Dr. Leahy.
Mary Mahaffey, Doctor.
Yes, Mary.
I'd hesitated to call you.
Mary, what's the trouble?
I don't rightly know, Doctor, but...
Is it Mrs. Craven?
Oh, no. It's the young girl. It's Rose. She's not ill. It's not that, but she hasn't left her room for 3 days.
3 days? Or does she complain of anything?
No, Doctor. No pains, no nausea, nothing. But there's something wrong, I'm convinced. Francis hasn't left her side the whole time. And it's all I can do to get him to return to me at bedtime.
Well, Mary, I'm booked up for the entire day, till supper time and perhaps beyond. But I'll drive out there in the evening, as early as I can get there. It was growing dark when I reached Alata that evening. The front door was unlocked, and I went inside without announcing my presence, and upstairs to young Rose's bedroom. I heard voices as I mounted the stairs.
My precious, my baby Rose. Don't you feel like talking to us? Oh, that must be Dr. Leahy. I thought it was you.
Oh, well, now, what is this beautiful young woman doing lying in her bed when she should be up and doing?
3 days, Doctor.
Is she eating well?
Oh, well enough, everything considered.
It's the wrong food.
What's that? What did you say, Rose?
She complained some about the food.
I don't know what they eat in their world, but it's not what we eat here. It's very peculiar. I don't understand it.
Rose, my precious.
Rose, when you say you don't know what they eat there, who are they? What do you mean by there?
Do you mean the spirit world?
No, not the spirit world.
Well, then what?
It's the one next to this one. The aerial world.
And the beings in the aerial world, is that where our spirits go when they've left this world, the material world?
Not our spirits. Our souls. They live there for a while.
How long, Rose, do they live there?
Do they live forever? Are they immortal?
No. They're like us. Just exactly like us. But they can't drown or burn up in fires, and they can't be locked up in jails either. But they can die. Yes, they can die.
Quiet, Francis, quiet. Rose, is your sister one of these souls, your sister Lily?
Oh, please, Doctor.
Are you afraid Lily is going to die, Rose? But tell me, are you afraid Lily is going to die?
Lily is very sick. Very, very sick.
I see.
I think Lily is going to die.
Well, now, we must see what we can do so that Lily doesn't die, mustn't we?
I don't think she wants to live any longer.
Tell me one more thing, Rose, if you will, so that I'll know better how to help Lily. Rose, where is Lily? Maybe I can go to see her and find out what's wrong with her.
You can't go to see her.
Well, why not? Rose, where is she? What is this place where Lily lives?
She lives in Kama Loka.
What did you say?
Rose, tell me again. What is this place where Lily lives?
Kama Loka.
Mrs. Craven, I think we should step outside.
All right, Doctor. I'll stay here, Doctor.
All right, Mary.
And so will Francis. The dog won't move. He won't leave her.
Well, let him stay. He probably knows best. Dogs usually do.
What are we going to do? Doctor, is my daughter losing her mind?
Mrs. Craven, have you ever read the works of Paracelsus? The hermetical and alchemical writings of Paracelsus?
Many, many years ago, yes.
Mm-hmm. Has Rose read them?
Well, I suppose she might have. They're still in the bookshelves, as far as I know. Why do you ask, Doctor?
Because what she is saying is very like what that Swiss doctor wrote 500 years ago. That there is a soul place, a world adjoining ours but not touching, contiguous but not joined, and that there are beings that live in this realm of the soul, beings like us but not like us, as their world is like ours but not like ours, having its own firmament, its own atmosphere, its own conditions of existence, its own habitations.
Yes, but why would Rose...
She says the name of this place is Kama Loka. Now, do you know what Kama Loka means? It means the together place.
The together place?
Yes. It's a beautiful concept, don't you think? A place where we can be together with those we love, together with them as we were in life.
But Rose has no one. What's that? The dog? Doctor.
Yes, Mary.
She's dead. Rose is dead.
What a beautiful name, Kama Loka. I don't know its derivation, but Loka surely comes from the Latin word for place, and Kama, well, my dictionary tells me that Kama, in Sanskrit, means love, and the Hindu god of love is named Kama. So it seems quite pleasing and appropriate that Kama Loka should designate the together place. I'll be back with Act 3 shortly. Craven is dead. Rose Craven dreamed of a twin sister she never had, named Lily. Rose Craven dreamed of a world she'd never seen, where Lily lived, called Kamaloka, the together place. Rose Craven dreamed that her sister Lily was gravely ill in Kamaloka and on the verge of death. And before her mother, her nurse, or her doctor could take steps to prevent it, Rose Craven died.
Poor Rose Craven was put to rest in our little country churchyard. The mourners were few because so few had known her. I was there, so was Mary Mahaffey, and so was Frances. It was a sad day, was it not, Frances? By this time, Mrs. Craven was out of danger from her thrombosis. There was no need for Mary to stay on at Arlotta, and she made plans to move back to her own small house, where you and she, Frances, would take up your old life. But then, before the move could be made, she called me.
It's Mary Mahaffey, Dr. Lay.
Yes, Mary.
Doctor, I've decided to stay on here for a bit.
Oh? Well, there's no need, Mary. Mrs. Craven is able to fend for herself.
No, she's not, Doctor.
Well, why not? I saw her just last week.
She's taken to her bed, and I can't rouse her.
Well, there's got to be a period of mourning. It's painful, but it's got to be gone through before life can start up again. It's a sickly state, to be sure, but unavoidable.
It's not just mourning, Doctor. She's begun to talk about, that place. The place her daughter spoke about.
Kamaloka.
She has visions of it, and she believes her visions.
We can't take her visions away from her. Even if we could, it might kill her.
She'll die if she's left the way she is.
Well, what can we do?
I intend to stay on for a while. I don't care if she wants me here or not. She needn't pay me. I don't care about the money.
What do you expect of me, Mary?
Pay her a visit, Doctor. I want you to see what I see, so that you can back me up in whatever I do.
Well, this evening, would that be all right?
Anytime. Mrs. Craven doesn't stir from her bedroom, and I'm always nearby.
This evening, then. Goodbye, Mary.
It's my firm conviction, Doctor, that if something's not done, we can lose the mother as we did the daughter. Come inside.
It is not my habit to concern myself with the metaphysical vaporings of my patients, Mary. I confine myself to their bodies.
Doctor, you very well know that body and soul intermingle. You're not so old-fashioned as to deny that. Her room's at the head of the stairs.
I know very well where her room is.
Come, Francis.
Francis is not keeping watch by her bedside, I see, as he did with the daughter.
No, and I take that for a good sign. If he did, I'd think nothing could save her.
You say she talks of Kamaloka. She never heard the word till her daughter spoke it. I had to tell her what it meant.
But now to her it's a dwelling place for souls. At least I think that's what she's trying to convey to me. Here's her room. Let's go right in. The doctor's here, Mrs. Craven.
You needn't have come, Doctor.
Well, when Mary Mahaffey summons me, Mrs. Craven, I obey.
Oh, Mary, she fusses so.
Nevertheless, I'm alarmed in a mild sort of way when a patient of mine lies in bed when I know perfectly well she's able to be up and stirring.
I have no interest, Doctor, in being up and stirring.
Then what do you have an interest in, Mrs. Craven?
For what I've always had an interest in, my daughter.
Mrs. Craven, Rose is dead.
My daughter's happiness, my daughter's well-being, my daughter's loneliness.
Loneliness, did you say?
She went to Kamaloka to be with her sister, Doctor. A sister she only fancies. One she never had. But think, Doctor, how she must feel to be alone. Alone in the together place.
Mrs. Craven, are you telling me that you want to join your daughter in Kamaloka?
What else can I do?
There must be something.
There's nothing.
Perhaps there is something I can do. Prescribe a little tonic.
I won't take it.
Confounded woman, why not?
You know perfectly well I never take any sort of medicine unless I've distilled it myself from my owner.
Mrs. Craven, I am losing patience.
I think you've said enough, Doctor. Thank you very much for coming.
Don't bother to call me again, Mary. If my advice is not followed, I am not responsible.
It'll be all right, Dr. Leahy. Never fear.
I left. I was up against something that frightened me. Something I couldn't face up to. And I felt guilty for my own cowardice. So, 2 weeks later, I drove out to Arlotta without telling Mary or Mrs. Craven I was coming. I entered the house and went upstairs. I heard their voices even before I reached the top. And I admit it, Francis, I stopped and listened. And what I heard astounded me.
The activities of the body are chemical, Mrs. Craven. Our health depends on the proper chemical composition of our organs and fluids. The object of chemistry is to prepare medicines.
Where on earth did you learn all this, Mary?
I've been reading.
But reading what?
It's called iatrochemistry.
Oh, what is it, Mary? What is it?
The link between chemistry and medicine. It's terribly important, Mrs. Craven.
But where did you learn all this?
From Paracelsus. He was a Swiss doctor.
I know who he was.
And an alchemist. But you know what he said, Mrs. Craven? He said, don't make gold, make medicines. Now, what do you think of that, Mrs. Craven? Do you know his prescription for rumblings in the stomach?
No.
Made from ground corals, alum, cumin, beans, and cinders.
Oh, Mary.
It's worth trying, don't you think? Though I don't know the proportions, and I don't know how many people these days are troubled with rumbling.
I once gave Dr. Leahy a prescription for the treatment of ringworm.
Yes, he told me about it, and he thinks it's good.
And I seem to remember a cure for warts.
And Mrs. Creeving, do you remember that cutting you wanted from Australia, I think it was?
Hart's tongue, yes.
Yes. Now, I have a friend in Australia, a nurse. We were in training together. And I thought that maybe if I wrote to her...
Mary, would you?
I could and I would.
Oh.
But in the meantime, Mrs. Craven, what about your garden here?
Oh.
I had to look at it for myself this morning. And I hate to tell you, but it's in a very sorry state. Oh, there are weeds sprouting up. The ground seems hard and dry. Now, of course, I'm no judge. But it seems to me that... do you think you're well enough to dress and just come downstairs and take a little look at it?
Oh, I think I could.
Good. I'll fetch your gardening things. You know what Paracelsus said, Mrs. Craven. We must have faith, cheerful courage, and hope.
I'd heard enough. I left. Everything I'd hoped for had been accomplished by the incomparable Mary Mahaffey. Yes, Francis, the one and only Mary Mahaffey. She moved back to her own little home, Francis, and you along with her. And life in our town went on as before. But in a little while, Mary Mahaffey sent for me.
No trouble, Dr. Leahy. No. I just wanted to see you once more.
Once more, indeed. You'll be seeing me dozens and dozens of times, Mary.
Oh, no, Doctor, no. It's almost the end for me.
Whatever are you talking about?
I'm talking about death, my dear Dr. Leahy.
Now, Mary.
Death is nothing but the end of the day's work. The taking away of man's air, the evanescence of his balsam, the extinction of his natural light, and the entire separation of the three substances, body, soul, and spirit, and the return to the mother's womb.
Mary Mahaffey, wherever did you learn to speak poetry?
Oh, that's Paracelsus, Doctor. Yes, I read him through from cover to cover when I was staying with Mrs. Craven.
You saved her, Mary. You and Paracelsus together.
I firmly believe we did, Doctor. With some help from on high.
Did you know that she's opening a store for herbal remedies in town? It'll be a good thing, I believe, for there are thousands of people who won't take any medicine unless it's derived from herbs.
But I think often how I failed the doctor.
Well, I don't know that you could have done anything.
It's well nigh impossible to correct an hallucination. Her hallucination about her twin sister became an obsession.
Well, Mary, it wasn't an hallucination. Not entirely.
What's that you say?
Rose did have a sister. A sister who was her twin. Her identical twin.
Well, I didn't know that.
No one knew it. No one but myself.
Her mother?
I never told her. She didn't know that she was carrying twins, for the x-rays never showed it. Rose was born first. And then there was another child. Sickly, deformed, trembling violently. She only lived an hour, but the poor little thing had lain next to her sister for 9 months, Mary. Now, it is my firm belief that Rose carried the memory with her throughout her short life and longed to return to that companion of the womb in the place called Kama Loka, the together place. I saw Mary Mahaffey one more time. She was feeble, and it was hard for her to talk, but I knew she had something on her mind.
You must write down the case history of Rose Craven, Doctor.
Yes, I've been thinking about it.
Oh, yes, you must. Such a strange story. It must be told.
You're tired, Mary. I'd best leave you.
Now, one more thing. Will you tell Mrs. Craven the story of her daughter? Her 2 daughters, I should say. Her twins.
Well, I'm undecided. Would it be kind or cruel?
Oh, I've thought, Doctor. I just don't know.
Mary, you're very tired. I mustn't let you talk anymore.
Tell the story, Doctor.
I will. I promise you.
Write it. Set it all down as it happened.
Mary. Mary Mahaffey was dead. And you, Francis, you felt the approach of that moment of oblivion before I did, seconds before it arrived. And the next day, Francis, I came to the house and led you away and brought you here. And you've sat by me and with your own patience summoned up mine enough to write this history. Well, it's finished now, and I must pick up the pages and stow them away. For Mrs. Craven is coming by to give me some juniper berries. Ah, what a stack of papers. What a pile of work. What a history. Oh, Francis, is it possible? Is it... Ah.
Dr. Lady, it's Mrs. Craven.
For since the earth-born man comes from the earth too will be his mother, into which he must return, and therein lose his earth-born flesh, so that at the last day he may be regenerated in a new, a heavenly and purified flesh, as Christ said to Nicodemus when he came to him by night. Whose words are those? Why, they are the words of Paracelsus, of course. I'll be back shortly. I'm not absolutely positive that juices from the ringworm bush mixed with the juice of a lime will cure ringworm, or that corals, alum, cumin, beans, and cinders all mixed together will stop rumblings of the stomach. But I am perfectly sure that Paracelsus was right when he wrote, "Man must have faith, cheerful courage, and hope." Our cast included Norman Rose, Mary Jane Higbee, Marion Seldes, and Rosemary Rice. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I was conscious of my heart beating hard, not from effort, but from the eerie house. I struck a match and lit the candlestick and started upstairs.
Hello up there. Are you all right?
Holy Toledo!
Where are you? Answer me! I'm coming up!
When the woman screamed, I froze. I knew something awful had happened. I took the stairs 2 at a time, the candle flickering in front of me. There were several closed doors in the hallway. I tried the one nearest the street. I opened it. The room was lived in. I went toward a bed. And then... murdered. Stabbed through the heart.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When you join me, I can promise you an experience in suspense that can arise from many sources. Sometimes it is natural conflict, and at others the supernatural. We delve into the strange and the unusual. That is the shadowy world we explore, a world of minds and souls, slightly askew. What we're about to hear is an adaptation of a story written by Algernon Blackwood about a man shell-shocked in the First World War. A not uncommon experience, but dreadful for the victim. His name is Terry O'Reilly. Captain O'Reilly.
Oh, forgive me, officer.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't see you. This fog.
Say, didn't we meet before? You were lost, and some woman came along?
Yeah, the fog was so thick that... Officer...
Say, you all right? Say, maybe you're the man we've been looking for. Captain O'Reilly?
Yeah. Yes. The police want me?
Our mystery story, In the Fog, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Gordon Gould. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Shell shock is a psychoneurotic condition like hysteria. The stress of warfare can affect some men to the point where they become disoriented. They cannot tell what is real and what is unreal. They are treated by psychotherapy in a sanitarium until their minds are healed and they're able to return to life outside their safe and protected world. Slowly but surely, Captain O'Reilly dreamed less and less of the horrors he had seen, as he explains.
I cracked up. I won't frighten you with the last battle when they came at us in our trenches. The carnage was awful. Only a handful of us were left. I became a screaming idiot, and I was shipped home to a sanitarium near Cambridge, and a Dr. Henry.
Now, you think you're up to it, Captain?
I think so.
If you begin to feel any uncertainty, just go to a policeman and have him telephone me.
Okay.
You made good progress. All of us are pleased. You just think about the present and the past will recede. Phantoms exist only in the mind. They're up to you to control.
I'm trying to, Dr. Henry.
Now, your friends in Boston, what's their name? Collard?
Yes, Jeff and May. I wrote down their telephone number. Here it is.
Ah, good. I won't need it, I'm sure. Now, when you reach their house, it's on Beacon Hill. Oh, nice. Well, after you arrive, will you telephone me?
Sure. Jeff's a buddy of mine. He got shot up pretty bad. It was when I saw him mowed down that I...
But there he is, he and his wife. Doing well, I'd say, with that Beacon Hill address. Now, your visit is a big step forward to you.
Are you going by subway?
Yes, from Harvard Square.
Well, it's a short and pleasant ride. Enjoy yourself. I see you're dressed for rain. That's wise.
Well, it's predicted. It's hot, and a cold front is coming in from Maine. We'll get rain.
Oh, maybe fog.
I can do without fog. It reminds me of gas drifting through the barbed wire toward our trenches. I left Dr. Henry. He and his staff had been wonderful to me. I wore my hat and raincoat, and I had the feeling that everyone was watching me. You know the feeling, like you're an intruder. Well, nothing happened. In the subway, I read the car cards, and then I got off and climbed upstairs to the street. Fog, thick as sheep's wool. I didn't know where to turn. I'm sorry, officer. I can't see a thing.
Oh, that's all right. Me neither. It rolled in about half an hour ago.
Where am I?
Tremont Street. I wouldn't move around very much. Most cars are to stand still, but there's always some nut who tries to drive. Who wouldn't see you, and you're hit. No, I'm not moving.
But I'm expected at my friend's.
Go there, wait. If they got windows they can see, you'd be stuck.
They're on Beacon Hill.
Across the public gardens in that sea of fog. No, you stick around a while. The fog will lift.
I can make it.
Suit yourself.
I just have to reach my friends.
But wait a few minutes. You wander around through the park, you could stumble into the lake. Are you all right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
You look kind of worked up.
I was in the war, and
Hello?
the fog...
Hello? Oh, help me. Help me. Oh, officer. Oh, you have to help me.
No, what is it, lady?
I'm lost.
Well, so am I. So's this man here. Now, no one can find his way in this thick fog.
No, but I said I'd be there, and he'll be waiting.
Well, my advice is to stay put.
No, I have to get to Morley Street on Beacon Hill.
Well, that's where I'm going, too.
Oh, then let's find it, please.
I'm warning you, lady. You go groping around in this mess, and you could be hurt.
I'll go with you.
Oh.
Well, remember, I warned you. I hope I don't see you in the morgue.
Hold my hand. Tight.
Yes.
Come on now.
Oh, you're very kind.
That's all right. I don't know the hill except it's above the gardens.
Oh, if I could only see.
Yeah, it's unreal.
What's a phantom world? I hate it.
So do I. Hold on. What's your name?
Oh, well, that's unimportant. I don't mean to be rude, but we'll never see each other again.
Even in the fog, I can see how beautiful you are.
Oh, well, thank you.
Holding your hand does me good. You're real.
I should think so.
I mean, I'm Captain O'Reilly, Army. Shipped out for shell shock.
Oh, well, are you... should you be out? I mean, isn't there a sanitary...
No, I'm fine.
What did you mean? I'm real?
Not an illusion. That's what I suffer from. Not knowing what's real and what isn't.
Now you know.
Sure.
Oh.
It's slow going, but if we stick to the path, we'll be all right.
Your doctor said you could come into Boston alone?
Sure. Dr. Henry. Hey, you're not afraid of me, are you?
Oh, no.
We're never dangerous, except maybe to ourselves. Like you reach for something you see, and it isn't there. That's why it's good to hold your hand. And don't be nervous. We'll find your house.
Oh, but will I be in time?
Inching along seemed like it took hours instead of 20 minutes. We went uphill, and the path ended, and there was a sidewalk and a curb. You couldn't see the narrow Georgian houses across the street. They were just shadows behind the white fog, like dark cloth under thin white. And here and there I saw pinpoints of yellow lights.
Oh, Morley Street, this way. To the right.
Hold on.
Oh, no, I can find my way now.
I'll see you to your door.
No, please don't. There's no need.
But I'm going there myself. My friends, the Collards, you may know them, they live on Morley.
Oh, you'll find them.
I hope so. What I thought was, if you don't mind, I'd telephone them and tell Jeff that...
Oh, no, I can't let you do that. The telephone service has been cut off.
Oh?
I'm leaving Boston tomorrow. We are, that is.
Oh.
And the house is closed.
My number is 141. You can head me in the right direction.
Oh, of course. I'm 99. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank heaven. Oh, I'm so late. Oh, please be there.
The woman broke away from me and ran through the open iron rail gate. I hurried after her. She entered the house through an open door, and that struck me as peculiar. I followed. Inside, I found myself in a dark hallway. I could hear her steps as she ran upstairs, and I called, "Hello?"
Please go away. Please.
"I'm coming up. The door was wide open, and you don't know who's in the house. Wait for me."
I'm nervous, Jeff. You'd think your friend Terry would have telephoned.
Well, if he could, but he doesn't know Boston.
I hope he didn't panic.
He could have. So Dr. Henry says that he thinks the captain's ready to rejoin society. Oh, May, you'll like him. Except for Terry O'Reilly, I'd be dead.
Well, maybe we'd better telephone Dr. Henry and the police.
No, let's give it a few more minutes. The fog seems to be lifting a little.
I don't like to think of him wandering around out there lost.
Oh, everyone out there's lost, darling. Nothing moves in fog this heavy, and that's really bad for Terry. You know, there's something spooky about fog.
Oh.
Even a normal person sees things in it. Ghosts, figures of the imagination.
Well, I've got a funny feeling about your army buddy.
What?
Fog or no fog, he ought to have been here by now. He's over an hour late.
Well, the number's on the desk by the phone. It's Dr. Henry's. I'm going out on the stoop. Maybe I'll see him stumbling along.
Dr. Henry speaking.
It's Mrs. Collard, Doctor. It's about Captain O'Reilly. He's an hour late, and I'm very...
That's disturbing.
The problem is the fog.
The fog?
Boston is socked in.
Oh, well, then that relieves me. He must be waiting for it to lift. It's raining here in Cambridge. When the fog lifts, he'll turn up.
But it's been an hour, Doctor.
Now, don't you worry, Mrs. Collard. The captain knows what to do if he becomes confused. He has my number, and I've told him not to hesitate to speak to a policeman. You just sit tight.
But don't you think we should notify the police?
Well, yes, maybe that is a good idea. Tell you what, I'll do that, and I'll come in.
Oh, you don't need to do that.
No, that's all right. Captain's a special patient of mine. I'll be in as soon as I can get to your house. You know, this experience could be critical for him. He's well recovered, but being lost could terrify him and send him back into his world of phantoms again.
It was very dark in the hallway. I felt along the wall and entered a parlor. There was a milky kind of light coming through the high windows, and I made out a candlestick. I was conscious of my heart beating hard, not from effort, but from the eerie house. I struck a match and lit the candlestick and started upstairs.
Hello up there. Are you all right?
Holy Toledo!
Where are you? Answer me! I'm coming up!
When the woman screamed, I froze. I knew something awful had happened. I took the stairs two at a time, the candle flickering in front of me. There were several closed doors in the hallway. I tried the one nearest the street. I opened it. The room was lived in. I went toward a bed. And then... murdered. Good Lord. Stabbed through the heart.
Coincidence? It is frowned upon by many, but it is a fact of life. For want of a nail, the shoe is lost. For want of a shoe, the horse is lost. For want of a horse, the rider is lost. What else is that except coincidence? Who is responsible for the want of a nail? How was the doctor to know that when Captain O'Reilly emerged from the subway in Boston, that he would walk into a thick fog? Coincidence? When I return with Act 2, we'll find out where coincidence next led Captain O'Reilly. is remarkable because of the lack of apparent connection between a group of events. That's how it seems. And why not? You meet someone you haven't seen for years. You may renew the relationship with good or bad results, and all because of an accidental meeting. When you look back on what followed, how can you explain it? An unexpected meeting, a coincidence. Well, Captain O'Reilly met a stranger, a woman as lost as he. When he followed her upstairs, he found her in a bedroom, murdered.
To say I was shocked isn't strong enough. Almost without realizing it, I removed my hat. The dead woman was no illusion. This was real. Selfishly, I knew that this was good for me. I could distinguish between the real and the unreal. That gave me enough confidence to leave, and I left fast, running down the stairs. Then I heard a door closing. For a moment, I hesitated. Then I went outside into the fog.
Hello there.
Huh? Oh, hello.
Don't be afraid. I'm a physician, Dr. Sprague.
Oh?
Is something the matter? Can I be of help?
No. I'm lost.
It's a little more than that, isn't it?
You really are a doctor?
Oh, yes, I live close by. Why don't you come with me until you calm down and get control of yourself?
I'm late for my friends.
5 minutes won't make any difference. Your name?
O'Reilly. Captain O'Reilly. I could telephone from your house, couldn't I?
Of course. You've recently been discharged from service, Captain.
Yes.
Shell shock?
You can tell that?
Oh, a shrewd guess. You're distraught and you're perspiring.
Well, I'm almost cured. I'm going to be okay.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Thanks. So is Dr. Henry.
Oh, yes, the doctor with the sanitarium in Cambridge, of course.
You'll be worried about me. So will my friends.
Well, the telephone.
Yes, that's a good idea. You're very considerate, Dr. Sprague.
By the way, how did you get here to the hill?
Well, my friends live on Morley Street. I walked through the public garden.
From Tremont Street? How could you see?
I couldn't. We held on to each other, and we managed. I don't know how.
We?
Some woman. This is her house. I saw her to the door.
You didn't follow her in?
No, she just flew in and up the stairs. I called. You see, the front gate and the door were open, and I was afraid for her.
That's quite an experience, Captain.
Yes.
First the fog, and then this woman. Who was she, by the way?
I don't know. But she was frantic. She was meeting someone, and she was afraid she would be too late.
Ah, poor thing. Well, come with me.
All right.
You didn't follow the woman into the house.
Well,
I asked because you said that the gate and the door were open. The gate is still open, but the front door, Captain. The front door is now closed.
Well, he's been seen.
I'm relieved.
A policeman spoke with him when he came out of the subway on Tremont. Terry seemed to be all right. And then some woman came along, and they headed into the public gardens toward the hill.
A woman?
Now, that's what the policeman said. A stranger. She was lost, too, and was acting pretty wild.
You looked around?
Yeah. The fog isn't that bad now. It's begun to drizzle. I walked around the block calling his name.
Well, now, what do we do now?
Nothing. The police are on the lookout for him, and we know that Terry is somewhere in the neighborhood.
That's funny about this woman.
Well, what's funny about her? She's not imaginary. The cops saw her, and they saw them set out together.
The doctor saying the door was closed. That bothered me. I knew I'd been in the woman's house. I didn't know what to do. The right thing was to notify the police. But would they believe I hadn't murdered the woman? We reached Dr. Sprague's house in a few minutes. He led me into a handsome study.
Now, you want to telephone your friends, or may I do that for you? Have you the number?
I wrote it down. Here it is.
Oh, thank you.
Operator, give me 1961, please. You can just relax.
Well, it's mighty nice of you to take me in.
Oh, glad to be of help.
Yes, Jeff Collard speaking.
Oh, this is Dr. Sprague. Captain O'Reilly is with me.
Oh, is he all right?
Oh, perfectly. I'll send him on his way in 5 minutes.
Thank you. I'm at 141 Morley. And he really is all right?
Yes. I met him on the street and noticed he was upset, so I brought him here to relax. He'll be along shortly.
Where are you, Doctor? I can come for him.
Well, there's no need to do that.
Well, I'd like to, if you don't mind. Your address?
99 Morley.
Oh, for heaven's sake, that's only a block away. I'll be right along. And thank you, Doctor.
Now, you feel relieved.
Yes. I know they've been worried.
So Dr. Henry allowed you to come into Boston?
Yes. Jeff Collard's visited me several times at the sanitarium, and last week he invited me to his house for dinner. Dr. Henry approved. It all worked well until I stepped into that fog.
And you were afraid that you might retreat into your, well, how shall I put it, your other world?
You know about shell shock.
Quite a good deal. You experienced a dreadful shock, didn't you?
Pardon me?
Something about that house and the strange woman. Why don't you tell me about it? In confidence, of course. I'm a doctor. Keeping it bottled up could be bad for you. What about the open gate and the open door and the strange woman, Captain?
I told him everything. How I bumped into the cop and the woman coming up, the stumbling walk through the public garden, right up to the house, and into it, and into that bedroom, and the woman stabbed to death. He listened intently.
Extraordinary.
It was horrible, and she was so beautiful. I can smell her perfume now. Poor woman.
Yes. How odd.
Worse than odd. And I don't know what to do about it.
Oh, there's nothing to do about it.
But the police...
You didn't murder the woman, did you, Captain?
Good Lord, no.
Then you'll be wise to forget about it. She'll be found, I imagine, and somebody will be suspected and hopefully caught. When I said odd, I meant odd in a coincidental sense.
Oh? How's that?
You have wisely unburdened yourself to me, so I'll do the same for you. I have a story that's very similar to yours.
I'd like to hear it.
I had a friend who was a professor at the college. Unlike most professors, he was quite wealthy, and he lived here on Beacon Hill. When war was declared, he enlisted.
He must have felt strongly about it.
Oh, he did. But to go on, this friend had a young and beautiful wife.
They were devoted?
He loved her very deeply.
I loved that way before I was called up.
Ah, you're married?
No. I was overseas too long. She married someone else. And that hurt.
Not as bad as a man can be hurt by an unfaithful wife, Captain.
Is that what happened?
My friend closed his house up on the hill. His wife took smaller quarters. He'd been in France for 6 months when he learned what was going on back home.
She took up with someone else?
She was young. She was beautiful. She was alive.
But you knew her, Doctor. How could you allow her to take up with another man?
It was I who wrote to my friend about what I suspected.
Did he divorce her?
No, he got leave to return for a few weeks, and he murdered her.
Good Lord. And the other man, what happened to him?
My friend waited in his old house where his wife and the other man used to meet. The man never showed up for their rendezvous.
Too bad.
Wasn't it? And she had left the front door open for him.
Like...
Exactly. What did you say the woman said as she ran into the house?
Something like, I can't be late. I can't. And I can't miss him. She was afraid maybe he'd been there and left. That's the impression I got. And your friend said the front door was open?
That's what he told me.
The only difference between the stories is that I walked in not as the woman's lover.
No.
as a stranger.
Did you bring him back, Jeff?
No, I didn't find him.
But Dr. Sprague gave you his address, and it's only down the block?
But I went to 99. It was closed and dark from top to bottom.
Well, that's peculiar.
Yeah, isn't it? I don't understand it at all.
You tried the bell?
Oh, sure, no luck. Then the next-door neighbor came out, Mrs. Lawrence. I know her slightly. She said the house had been closed and the professor enlisted and that his wife had moved away. I asked if she knew a Dr. Sprague. She said she never heard of him.
How funny.
There's no doctor living in the block that she knows of.
But why would Dr. Sprague tell you that... Oh, it beats me. And now we still don't know where Terry might be.
Something very strange is going on. I just sense it.
But you said Dr. Sprague sounded perfectly normal.
Well, he did.
Well, maybe you better find that policeman and go back to 99. I'll come with you.
No, darling. You stay here. Don't forget that Dr. Henry's on his way in.
Oh, I'd forgotten.
And who knows, Terry just might show up.
Well, if he does, you'll take us out to dinner. Mine is ruined.
Oh, it's a nightmare. Now, what if there isn't a Dr. Sprague?
What? Why would he say he was if he wasn't?
Well,
Terry had to be with him, or how would the man know us or our telephone number? And what's the matter with you, Jeff? You think Dr. Sprague's a fictitious character?
Well, maybe.
But why? You think this could be a hoax?
Who knows?
The few minutes I spent with Dr. Sprague calmed me down, and confessing my discovery of the murdered woman did relieve my mind. Jeff and May knew where I was, so that worry was taken care of. I liked Sprague, and I was grateful he happened along when I ran out of that house. I said as much, and he said...
Oh, coincidence, Captain. I like the fog. I often stroll around in it.
Well, most people hate it.
Well, I don't. It gives me a feeling of solitude, encases me in myself, shuts out the world.
Yeah, well, I'd better be going along, Doctor.
Yes, I suppose you should. Well, let me help you with your coat.
What's that? My hat.
What?
Good Lord. I left my hat in that room. The police will find my hat and trace it to me.
Why, is your name in it?
No, it's just an ordinary felt hat, worn.
Well, the police will know that someone murdered the woman and left the hat, but how could it be identified as yours?
But I'll be missing a hat, and somebody will ask me about it.
Right, then tomorrow in Cambridge, buy another. No, wait a minute. I have a better idea. Take this one of mine.
Oh, I couldn't...
Of course you can. I have several. Why not?
You're very trusting, Dr. Sprague.
How so?
What if I did murder that woman?
Oh, my dear boy, I'm convinced that you didn't. What motive could you have had?
Yeah, none. I only saw her face for a few minutes, and she'd be the last person I'd harm. No, I wanted to help her. Someone else killed her. Someone who was hiding in that house. As I ran down the stairs, I heard a door shut on the second floor.
You're lucky you didn't meet up with him.
I hadn't thought of that. You're right. I could have been stabbed the way she was.
Quite a story you're going to have for Dr. Henry.
Mine and yours. Whatever happened to the man the wife was going to run away with?
Ah, my friend would like to know. I suppose that man did run away. Captain O'Reilly, I doubt if we'll meet again, but I wish you well. You know, this experience has been good for you.
I think so, too.
And don't forget your hat.
Your hat. Thanks. My alibi for something I didn't do. I wish I knew who did. Who'd murder a beautiful woman like that?
Someone she had deeply offended, Captain.
All of us are two persons. That's a generalization, but I think it's true. We appear to each other as one kind of person. Then there's the inner person. A criminal does not have to look like what we think he should look like. Everyone is capable of committing a crime. For those that do, something snaps in the mind and triggers it. More when I return with Act 3. We have a victim of shell shock in the First World War, nicely recovering and about ready to return to normal life. Then fog leads him into an experience that would terrify a sane person. The fog is frightening in itself, but then there's the stranger, the nameless, beautiful woman, and the discovery in her closed-down house that she's been murdered. Despite what Captain O'Reilly has told us, can we overlook him as the killer? He could have committed murder.
I thanked Dr. Sprague once more and put on my coat and his hat and stepped outside. It was raining now, and I could see where I was. He had told me which way to turn to reach Jeff Collard's house. So I went through his iron rail gate and turned to my left. And coming toward me was the policeman.
Well, we keep on meeting. You are Captain O'Reilly, right?
Yes.
You got everyone in town looking for you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dr. Henry called on the police, and your friend's been out in the street calling your name.
I've caused a lot of trouble.
You're kind of special, Captain. Dr. Henry got a little worried that lost in the fog, you might have, lost your bearings.
Well, I did. But Dr. Sprague took me in, and I'm okay now.
Well, I'll walk you to your friends and telephone headquarters from there. Is that all right?
Of course.
The woman find your house?
Oh, yes, I guess so.
Why the guess? You were with her, weren't you?
Well, through the public gardens. Then she thanked me and ran down the street.
Oh, well, so she got home all right.
I suppose so. I don't know.
She was pretty tensed up.
She was meeting someone. That's what she said.
You remember what I told you over on Tremont? Now, if you'd listened to me and waited until the fog thinned out, you'd have saved yourself a lot of aggravation. Well, you're found, so we'll forget it.
I beg your pardon.
Yes.
Am I near 141? I can't quite make out the numbers.
Dr. Henry?
Oh, yes. Oh, well, you must be Mrs. Collard.
Yes, May Collard. Please come in. I'm so glad you came.
Oh, hasn't Captain O'Reilly turned up?
Come in. No, he hasn't arrived. But Dr. Sprague said Terry'd be along directly.
Oh, who's Dr. Sprague?
Oh, just leave your coat and hat here in the hall.
Oh, thank you, Miss Collard. Has something happened to the captain?
No, not that we know of. My husband's wandering the block trying to find him. Dr. Sprague telephoned and told Jeff that Terry was all right. Jeff said he'd walk down to 99, Sprague's address, and walk Terry home.
And?
The house is closed tight and dark as a tomb.
Why, that's strange. Captain O'Reilly's somewhere in this block with a Dr. Sprague who isn't at the address he gave.
Yes. Now, what do you make of that? We're really terribly worried.
Well, now, don't be. I have full confidence in the captain.
But wandering through that fog, it was like a covering of snow. You couldn't see 5 feet.
Well, how do you know he's here on Beacon Hill?
From this Dr. Sprague.
Uh-huh. Maybe I'd better telephone the police. I told them to watch for him, that I was coming into Boston. Maybe they have a report by now. It's hard to imagine walking through the public gardens if you can't see. May I use your telephone?
Oh, of course, back there in Jeff's study.
Now, don't worry. Unless he's had an accident, I'm sure he's all right.
Oh, Jeff, any luck?
I can't find that policeman. Who's Hatton? Oh, Dr. Henry?
He's checking with the police.
I give up. Let him come to us. I don't know where else to look.
Mr. Collard.
Oh, hello, Dr. Henry.
There's no news yet, but everyone's got his eye open for the captain.
Oh, hey.
You must be May.
Terry, thank goodness.
Oh, buddy, hey, are we glad to see you. Come in.
My friend, Sergeant.
Oh, Mary, do you mind if I use your telephone, Mr. Collard?
Well, come with me. Where did you find this big hulk?
Coming down to Mr. Sprague's house.
So, he exists, huh?
Well, Captain?
I apologize for causing all this trouble, Doctor.
You've had quite a day, Captain.
Wait until you hear.
You seem to have borne up well.
I think what happened to me today has got me cured.
Fog can be terrifying.
Not as terrifying as finding a woman murdered.
Oh, no.
What? You found her?
Hey, what's going on? You look shocked, May.
It's just relief that Terry showed up.
Sergeant O'Malley, thank you.
Sure. The alert's off, and I got a pat on the head from the chief. Good night, folks, and keep O'Reilly indoors.
Well, what's going on here?
Sit down, and I'll tell you what happened to me. It was horrible. There was this beautiful woman.
Ah, a spy story.
And together we found her house, right on your street.
Yeah, sounds exciting.
The front door was open, and she ran in. A few minutes later, I found her, dead.
Good Lord. Well, where'd she live?
At number 99.
Oh, isn't that where Dr. Sprague lives?
Yeah, that's what he said. But 99's closed. No one lives there. The owner enlisted and the wife moved away. Terry,
I was in that house. I found the woman on the second floor, stabbed to death. I told them everything that had happened to me from the time that Dr. Henry had sent me on my way until I walked into their house a few minutes ago.
It's incredible, Terry.
Pretty weird, May. But it happened. Now what do I do?
Yeah. The body in the front room at 99 Morley.
I have to report it to the police, Jeff. That's my duty. Don't you agree, Dr. Henry?
Well, yes, but then come the complications.
I know that, Doctor. Who's going to believe me? I found the woman murdered. I, a patient at your sanitarium.
Captain, tell me about this Dr. Sprague.
He was very nice. A very nice man.
And you walked into him when you ran out of the house at 99, is that right?
Yes, that's it. I was badly upset. He saw that and tried to calm me down.
Jeff, Dr. Sprague couldn't have told you that he lived at 99. He just couldn't have.
Yeah, you could be right. But no one lives there.
But there's a body in there, old buddy.
Sprague invited you to his house. You walked, and he led the way.
It was close by. I guess we walked for a few minutes.
You don't know where, of course.
No. The fog wasn't too bad, and it had begun to drizzle. I just kind of blindly followed where he led.
Uh-huh. And when you got to his house?
It was dark. There wasn't even a light on the stoop. I followed him into a kind of study with books in shelves on the walls, a desk and some chairs.
You told him your story, and he told you his. Why?
Well, confession's good for the soul.
But whose soul, Doctor?
What's your point, May?
Well, say that Dr. Sprague is a saint. He takes Terry in and hears his story and tells him almost the same one.
Yeah?
Why? That's what puzzles me. What if the story Dr. Sprague told was not about that friend of his, but about himself?
What? This Dr. Sprague murdered the woman? Oh, that's impossible. Terry met him outside the house.
I know that, but... Well, it's an idea.
No, it's too fantastic, darling. You agree, Terry?
I don't know. So much has happened, I'm pretty mixed up. I did meet him outside, May.
But could he have been in the house, Captain?
I didn't see him. I didn't see anybody except the woman. It was very dark in the house.
I don't think he exists.
Now, wait a minute, Jeff.
No, I know he exists, old buddy. I mean, I don't think he's Dr. Sprague. That man is somebody else. I know why he said he lived at 99 Morley. He wants the body found.
But he said that no one would ever know who murdered the woman. I was to forget it.
He didn't suggest notifying the police.
No, Doctor.
Yeah, but giving me the address where there's a murdered woman is just about the same thing. He knew my curiosity would be aroused.
Sergeant O'Malley will come forward about Terry wandering around like a ghost up and down Morley Street.
You know, if May's right, if this Sprague is the murderer, he could frame you, Terry.
Oh, I don't believe that for a second. He's a fine man.
Captain, if you agree, I'll ask Sergeant O'Malley to step around and we'll enter that house at 99 Morley.
All right.
That's step one. If the woman can be identified, the police may find a clue to the person who stabbed her.
The next hour was a week long. I told my story to Sergeant O'Malley, and he and Jeff and Dr. Henry entered the woman's house. They found the body all right. An ambulance took it to the morgue. Dr. Henry vouched for me, and the police thanked me for reporting the murder. I was placed in the doctor's custody until an investigation was made. O'Malley left the Collards' house, and we sat down, pretty drained.
You feel better now, Terry?
Yes, Jeff. I'm glad it's over with.
Now you have nothing to worry about, Captain. It took courage to tell the truth.
Well, he's never been short on that, Doctor.
You didn't have to tell us any of this, Terry. Why did you? You've let yourself in for a lot of questioning.
Well, it may sound funny, but I fell in love with that woman. That may sound silly, I know, but she was beautiful, and she wore lovely perfume. And there's more to what happened tonight than I've told. Let me tell you 2 things. As I went up the stairs to the bedroom, I heard the door close.
The woman or the murderer?
Not the woman. She had screamed. So it was the murderer who closed the door. He did the same thing when I got to the bottom of the stairs and flew out.
Well, why didn't you mention that to O'Malley?
Because of something else. When I got to the street and bumped into Sprague, I didn't have my hat. I'd left it in the woman's bedroom.
But there was no hat in the room when we were there.
I left it there, Jeff.
It couldn't just vanish. My gracious, if your hat had been found...
Oh, you'd have been in for it, old buddy. That's hard evidence.
But you were wearing a hat when you came in here, Captain.
So I was. I told Sprague I'd left my hat on the woman's bed, and he said to forget it. And he offered me this one of his. Almost forced it on me. Just a moment. I'll show it to you. Here it is.
So?
Oh, it's just an ordinary hat. And Sprague's hat was the same size as the one you left behind?
Exactly the same size. And do you know why? Because this is my very own hat.
You may have guessed, but I was sure of only one thing. Dr. Sprague, or whoever he was, did not intend to frame Captain O'Reilly. Weather is a factor in our behavior. Fog more so than other conditions because it's like a shroud. It deadens sound. It can lead you astray, often into the unexpected. And that is what we specialize in. The byways of life where a person by design or by accident may experience an adventure that will be unforgettable. I'll be back shortly. In the beginning, I spoke about coincidence. Is there such a thing? Or are certain meetings that seem to be accidents predetermined? Philosophers argue the subject to a draw, but I imagine that Captain O'Reilly, freed by the way, and Sprague was never caught, often wonders about the awful night he was lost in the fog. Our cast included Gordon Gould, Martha Greenhouse, Ian Morton, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Why wasn't I on this morning of all mornings? Why?
It's a miracle, darling. It's a miracle.
Of course, it's a miracle. But that doesn't answer the question. Why was I saved? 5 people are dead. The 3 in the plane, Mr. Fieldings, and a woman named Mrs. Jane Grey. Why was I saved? The people in the plane died because their aircraft underwent some malfunction. Mr. Fieldings and Mrs. Grey, they just happened to be there. I should have been there, too. Why wasn't I? Why was I saved?
Because Dick Harrison called you at exactly 8 a.m., the split second you were about to leave.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The shot of accident. The dart of chance. How well we know them, from legend and from life. Who aims the shot? Who throws the dart? Who rolls the dice? Who spins the wheel? Who hurls the bolt? Someone? Anyone? No one?
What happened?
You almost drowned, Tony. This gentleman saved your life. How did you happen to be here? Do you come to this beach often?
Actually, I never go to the beach.
Oh, what made you come here today?
I don't know. It's just that something seemed to say, go to Plum Beach today.
Something said?
Yeah. Something, don't ask me what, said.
Our mystery drama, The Instrument, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
His name is Anthony Warlock, and he has long ago stopped trying to convince people that it's his real name, the name he was born with. Parish records in Cornwall and Devon show Warlocks going way back to the late 1200s. The problem is that the name is too fortuitous because Anthony Warlock happens to be a writer who specializes in mysteries, mostly of a supernatural or occult nature. For 20 years now, Anthony Warlock has been writing his cryptic novels and short stories filled with mysticism and symbolism. But it has suddenly occurred to him that the most mysterious of all worlds is not one that he may conjure in his imagination, but this one, the world he lives in.
Tony?
Just this last sentence, Ruthie. Yes. Listen, Ruth.
Mm-hmm.
And now he gazed upon the face of death, the dark face of death. It was a face of compassion and kindness. Suddenly he understood that death was not the villain, but the hero of the drama. Death, the healer of sorrows. Death had come not to take, but to give rest and joy and peace everlasting. How do you like that?
It's all right.
All right.
Well, I can buy death bringing rest and peace everlasting. But joy?
Well, I needed that speech rhythm. Da, 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 da.
We'll find another da-da.
Yeah. What time is it?
1 minute to 8, exactly. And you better be out of that door in 5 seconds.
I'm all ready. I'm wearing my sneakers, my sweatshirt. Here I go. I'll start at 8 on the head, as usual.
Going to try to beat your record?
No. I'll do my usual mile in 4 minutes, 32 seconds. How many men of 42 can even run a mile?
All right, move.
I'll be at Fielding's 4.5 minutes from now on the dot. Do you want anything?
Oh, just the morning paper.
All right.
Oh, that has to be for you, Tony.
Oh, damn it.
Nobody I know is up this early in the morning. Now, go for your run. Whoever it is can call back later.
No. It has to be Harrison. I better talk to him. Hello. Yes, I thought it was you, Dick. Well, they give me an advance on it. Oh? Well, it's not all that much money, but if they'll spend something on promotion... I have an agent. His name is Dick Harrison. He was very excited. He said he had a new publisher lined up, and he couldn't wait to talk to me about it. We were on the phone for an hour with a great many details that I'm sure would be of no interest to you. And finally, I was able to hang up.
Well, what's up?
I'm not sure.
What'd he say?
Now that I think about it, not very much.
But surely he had a reason for calling.
It was a typical Dick Harrison reason. Maybe.
Perhaps.
Perchance.
It's possible.
On the other hand...
But it all adds up to nada. Garnished. Nothing.
Oh, I don't know. There's a needle somewhere in that haystack.
Poor Dick. He has to keep proving he's really out there fighting for you. Why don't you change agents?
No, I don't know. I'm used to Dick.
But he never does anything for you.
But I'm used to the way he never does anything. I can't go around breaking in new agents at my time of life.
But what has Dick Harrison ever done for you?
Hey, how about a cup of coffee, huh?
Don't you want to go out and run?
Oh, it's after 8. Hey, did you hear a noise back there while I was on the phone?
I'm not sure. I'm busy trying to make sense of your conversation. I may have.
It sounded like an explosion. Huh?
An explosion? Yes, I think so.
I wonder what it was.
Well, it could have been anything.
Well, bring in that cup of coffee, and I'll keep going till lunch.
If you're not careful, you'll actually finish that book on schedule.
Yes, I'm getting into some bad habits in my old age. I placed a fresh sheet of paper in the typewriter. Began to write. Words started to come slowly. The ideas seemed fuzzy and ill-formed. My mind wandered from the story. It bothered me. This is the way you feel when you're not sure of where you're going, but I had this particular story well under control. I knew exactly where I was headed and how I proposed to get there. Furthermore, I liked the story and how I was doing it. Should have been clear sailing, but for some reason, my mind had gone completely blank. I don't know how long I just sat there and gazed at the empty paper.
Tony?
What?
Something wrong?
Wrong?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Well, I haven't heard that typewriter in over an hour.
Well, I guess I must have been daydreaming.
Oh, you generally don't run out of steam in the morning.
It must be a sign of advancing age.
You know something, Tony? You seem to be on an age kick this morning.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. A review of your conversation. You began by asking how many men of 42 could even run a mile.
So?
And then when I said something about getting a new agent, you replied you didn't care to break in another one at this time of life.
Well, I'll say one thing for you. You really listen.
And then you said you were getting into some bad habits in your old age. And just now, you mentioned advancing age.
I didn't realize you were keeping score.
So, Tony?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I just realized I'm 42.
Oh, 42 isn't old.
No, but 42 isn't 22. Not by a long shot.
Would you like to be 22 all over again?
Would you?
Well, I never think about things that can't happen. Tony, something wrong.
Yes, I suppose something is.
Well, what?
Everything.
Everything? I see. Does that include you and
No.
me?
No. We're all right. It's just... I just don't think I'm going anywhere.
Oh, is this going to be the what did I do with my life lament?
Do you ever look at yourself in the mirror?
Oh, constantly.
Don't you ever ask, what am I doing here? Where am I going?
I know where I'm going.
I am the product of 800 years of warlocks. More than 30 generations. And now the line comes to an end. In me.
I'm sorry, Tony.
What was it all for?
I don't know.
Sir Roderick Warlock died fighting for Edward I. John Warlock fought with Henry IV. Sir Ronald Warlock almost saved Charles I from Cromwell. James Warlock was a master gunner under John Paul Jones.
Darling, I am completely aware of the magnificent exploits of your illustrious family on both sides of the Atlantic.
My father died at Pearl Harbor. My grandfather... Well, all I can say is everybody in my family's been a soldier, a sailor, an explorer, an adventurer. I'm the only sit-at-home, the only writer. Not really very much of a writer.
Oh, now, Tony, that isn't true. You're quite a writer.
Oh, yes? What have I written? Scary little ghost stories?
I don't think that's being fair to yourself.
Mysterious nonsense about what? The occult, the supernatural.
And then who says it's nonsense?
I say it's nonsense.
Oh, we really are having a bad morning, aren't we? And what brought it on?
Oh, how do I know?
Oh, that was so...
About what?
You know about what? I know what your family name means. It's going to die with you because I can't...
No. I don't want to hear any more about that. Ruthie, I'll tell you what bothers me. The fact that I'm a nobody.
But you're not.
I have a small talent. I have a small success. I've led a small life. I'll be buried in a small grave.
Everybody gets buried in a small grave, relatively speaking.
Let's play tennis.
Good. Now, you've had your outburst for the year.
Yeah, I suppose so. Look, Ruthie, about kids.
I stand ready at any time to give you your option.
I love you, Ruth. So please, let's never talk about it again, huh? Oh, incidentally, call Fieldings for me. Ask him to save me the paper since I didn't pick it up this morning.
All right.
We'll have lunch at the club, and you want to get in 9 holes this afternoon?
Oh, sure. What a difficult life you lead. Tennis, lunch, golf.
I work hard, too.
That's funny.
What's funny?
Fieldings doesn't seem to answer.
Well, he has to answer.
Well, maybe he's closed.
Why would he be closed? Oh, you shouldn't have hung up. Maybe he's waiting on a customer.
But you know how he hates the sound of a ringing phone.
Well, why didn't he answer?
Hey, I thought we were going to play tennis.
Well, let's stop off at Fieldings on the way to the club and get the papers. Say, what's that smell?
Smell?
As if something's burning.
You know, I think you're right.
Where could it be coming from?
You know, while you were on the phone before, I thought I heard fire engines. Must be a big one going so... Tony, look out the window, smoke.
Hey, that's coming from just over the rise, toward town. It's kind of thick, very black.
Well, what could be on fire?
Let's find out. We got into the car and headed toward the village. As soon as we passed the bend in the road, we saw what it was. Thick black smoke was rising from the small clump of stores that made up the shopping center at Crosby Corners. All the fire equipment was out, and the sheriff's patrol car was diverting traffic. There seemed to be wreckage of some sort scattered all over the road. And then I immediately recognized it for what it was. The broken fuselage, the shattered wings of an airplane. Sheriff Pomeroy was directing traffic.
You're not coming any closer, Mr. Warlock. Make a detour right here.
Well, what happened, Sheriff?
Well, you can see one of them small jets, private plane, come down and crashed right into Fieldings.
Oh, good Lord.
Anybody hurt?
Yeah, 3 people on the plane, old man Fieldings, and some lady, we can't identify her, must have been one of the summer people.
Oh.
Dead?
Yeah.
Tony, look.
What do you want me to look at?
The clock. The electric clock in Fielding's window. In what's left of Fielding's window. You see, it stopped when the plane hit.
That's right, Miss Warlock. Exactly 4 minutes after 8.
4.5 minutes after 8. See where the second hand is? Exactly 32 seconds after. Oh, Tony.
Aren't you feeling well, Miss Warlock? You, better get her out of here. This place, it ain't a pretty sight.
Ruthie?
Yes.
You want to stop somewhere, have a drink?
No. Oh, Tony, do you realize what happened this morning?
Yes.
Every day of the year, rain or shine, you leave the house at exactly 8 a.m. You run a mile to Fieldings in exactly 4 minutes and 32 seconds.
I know.
And so at 4.5 minutes after 8, you're always standing in front of Fieldings. You've already picked up your newspaper off the stand, and you're looking at the headlines. That's what you do every morning.
Yes.
But this morning, you were about to leave. And at the last split second, you stopped. You didn't go. Oh, Tony, is there a reason? An explanation?
Are you perhaps waiting for me to explain it? Well, at this point, I don't know. And even if I did, I certainly wouldn't tell you this early in the story. So I shall be back in just a few moments with Act 2, at which time we may find the answer, and then again, we may not. Man, we are told, is a creature of habit. And surely Tony Warlock is no exception. Every morning, Tony runs a mile from his home to the general store in the village. He arrives there promptly at 4.5 minutes after 8. You can set your watch by him. Well, this morning, for the first time in years, Tony was delayed. And at 4.5 minutes after 8, a plane crashed into the store. Had Tony been standing in his usual place at his usual time, but he wasn't. And the question that runs through his mind is,
why? Why wasn't I on this morning of all mornings? Why? Why?
It's a miracle, darling. It's a miracle.
Of course, it's a miracle. But that doesn't answer the question. Why was I saved? 5 people are dead. The 3 in the plane, Mr. Fieldings, and a woman named Mrs. Jane Gray. Why was I saved? The people in the plane died because their aircraft underwent some malfunction. Mr. Fieldings and Mrs. Gray, they just happened to be there. I should have been there, too. Why wasn't I? Why was I saved?
Because Dick Harrison called you at exactly 8 a.m., the split second you were about to leave.
Suppose I had listened to you, Ruthie, and fired him and got myself a new agent. He never would have called me. And I would have...
Let this be a lesson to you. Never listen to me.
Oh, no. I should listen to you. You're always right. And I always do listen to you, except in this one case. Dick Harrison. All these years I've stayed with Dick. It's obvious he hasn't done very much for me. He's probably held me back. And yet, for some reason, I never let him go. Why didn't I fire Dick Harrison? Was it because I couldn't, or was it because I would need him to save my life one day? But how would I know that?
I don't know.
Why did he call me this morning? Why?
Why don't you ask him?
Hey, Tony. Oh, I'm sorry I'm late.
It's all right, Dick. I never expect you to be on time.
Oh, it was all in your interest, Tony, baby. I was with this top Hollywood producer. He's crazy about your books. And we're just about ready to talk a deal. This is going to be 6 figures. What brings you in from Rubeville into the big town, huh?
Dick, why did you call me this morning?
Why did I call you this morning?
Yes.
Well, I had this deal.
What deal? There was no deal.
Now, Tony...
Why did you call me?
Well,
To sing me another chorus of the same song and dance you've been giving me for years, is that it?
Now, just a second.
That was why you called me, wasn't it? Just tell me the truth, huh?
Okay, Tony. Maybe it's time you got yourself another agent.
At 1 minute to 8, you picked up your phone.
Tony, look, okay, I saved your life that time at the beach.
You dialed my number.
Well, you more than paid me back. Look, I get you publishers, but nobody. Well, you couldn't get by yourself, and as far as the biggies are concerned, you know you need an agent with more clout than me.
Why? Why did you dial my number at 8 this morning? Tell me, Dick, tell me.
I said I don't know.
Now, think, Dick, think. Was there a reason? Try to remember, huh?
Tony, I'm going to level with you. I'm scared. I've been bad for you, real bad. I've been playing on your sense of loyalty and gratitude. You know what I mean?
I don't care about that. The reason, please.
I got home last night. Must have been 4 this morning. I was with this dame. I tell you something. I must be getting old. Anyhow, I couldn't sleep. I don't know why. I thought about you.
Yes?
For hours, I kept tossing and turning and thinking about you. And
why?
And I know what's going on between you and Ruthie as far as I'm concerned. I've been getting a free ride. I know that. And lots of times, maybe my conscience bothers me. Maybe I've been hinting around you could do better elsewhere, but...
But what?
Well, lately, things haven't been breaking too well. I mean, the kind of thing I'm supposed to be good at. You know, singers, actors. I'm losing clients there, too. Today, you got to be a big organization. You have to be able to put packages together.
Please, Dick, don't get off the subject, huh?
So I need you, Tony. I really need you.
Dick, just tell me why you called me this morning at 8 o'clock.
Oh, I'm getting older, Tony.
Get to the point, please.
This is the point. Last night, I suddenly realized I'm... You know how old? Guess how old I am. I'm 42. Do you realize that? 42. Me. I'm 42.
42 isn't the end of the world, you know.
It is. if you're going no place, if you haven't made it, if you realize all of a sudden you're never going to make it, never. What have I got? I asked myself. I got Tony Warlock. That's all I got. And so I got worried. Something said to me...
Yeah?
Something said, call him.
What was that something?
It was just something. It said, call him. Leave him know you're around, that you're in there pitching. And I am, Tony. I am.
What was this something?
Well, how do I know?
Was it a voice?
A voice? No, I didn't hear a voice.
Then what was it?
Well, what does it matter?
I have to know, Dick.
It's a feeling.
Yeah?
It's a feeling. It's in your bones.
What kind of a feeling?
Well, I just knew I'd better go to that phone and dial your number, and... Well, that's all I can tell you.
All right. I guess that's good enough, Dick. I guess that's good enough. It was good enough, and I remembered it had also been good enough once before. 15 years before, when he'd also saved my life. We were at the beach, Ruthie and I. Hey, how about coming in?
No, I don't think so. The surf looks a little rough.
Oh, that's nothing.
Well, there's no lifeguard on duty.
All we're going to do is take a little swim.
No, I don't think we'd better. Well, I'm not.
All right, I'll be right back.
No, Tony, you really shouldn't.
Ruthie, it isn't as if I don't know how to swim. The fact is, I'm a very good swimmer. I ran into the waves and began to move out. The water was cool and refreshing. I could see Ruthie standing at the edge. She looked quite small, waving at me to come back in. I laughed and waved back. By this time, I must have been 100 yards offshore. Finally, I decided I had enough, and I started to swim back. And suddenly, there was a terrible pain in my legs. I was seized by a sudden cramp. My body seemed paralyzed. I realized I should have tried to float. Surely I should have kept my head, but the pain was so intense that a surge of panic seized control of me. I waved my arms wildly. I shouted for help. I gulped in a mouthful of water. I started to go down. Suddenly... Hold still. Hold still. Just relax. Don't fight me. I'm drowning. I'm drowning.
No, you're not. Now, don't fight me. Now, just relax. Let go of me. I've got you. Let go. That's it. Now lie still. I'll pull you in.
Oh, how can we ever thank you, Mr.
Harrison. Dick Harrison. I'm sorry I had to sock him.
I don't think I'll ever want to swallow anything again as long as I live.
Listen, a little drink and you'll be first rate.
Where did you come from?
Where? Well, I just happened to be swimming out there, and you see, I'm just as big a fool as he is, except I didn't get a cramp.
But how did you happen to be out there?
Oh, that's a great question. The answer is, I don't know.
Do you come to the beach often?
No. The truth is, I hardly ever come to the beach. I'd much rather swim in a pool.
So, how does it happen you were out there today?
I just had a feeling I wanted to go to the beach.
Well, what kind of a feeling?
Oh, just, there's no way to explain it. I just got a feeling, that's all.
And because of a feeling you can't explain or even understand, I'm alive today. That was how it happened 15 years ago. And that's what had also happened this morning. A feeling, a mysterious feeling, had prompted Dick Harrison to do something. As a result, my life was saved. 2 stark and dramatic instances. In each, death was certain. 15 years ago, I would surely have drowned. This morning, I would have been killed beyond doubt in the flaming wreckage of the plane that destroyed the Fielding store. And as I thought about it, there were other instances, small perhaps, but was it all a part of a pattern?
What are you thinking about, Tony?
The number of times that Dick saved my life.
Oh? Well, the first day we met him at the beach. This morning, of course.
Oh, there were others.
I don't remember others. Twice in 15 years is good enough.
Oh, I remember some years ago. I lent him the car.
Yes?
When he returned it, he said, take it in to be looked at.
Well, I don't remember that.
Well, he checked the brake fluid. It was practically all gone. I had a leak in the master cylinder.
Oh, yes.
I could have stepped on the pedal and discovered the hard way that I had no brakes.
Of course. Suppose we'd have had to make a sudden stop, or we might have been going down a steep hill.
Well, you can write the ending to that little script yourself. But I'll never forget what he said to me that day. I thank you, Dick. It's a lucky thing you found out about the brakes.
Yeah, I guess it is.
I'll have to become more like you, Dick.
Oh, in what way?
I'll have to be more careful about a car. Check it out carefully, the way you do.
Well, I'm not careful at all.
Yes, but you actually went to the trouble of checking the brake fluid.
Yeah, and you know something, Tony? I never did a thing like that before.
What are you saying?
Well, I practically never look under the hood.
You don't?
No, I just get in and drive.
Well, what made you do it this time?
I don't know. I just got a feeling. I just got a feeling I'd better look under the hood. That's all I can tell you. I just got a feeling.
And so here we are in the realm of feelings. But, of course, as human beings, it's the only kingdom we know. Although there are those who will deny it, the practical fact is that one weak feeling can overpower 1,000 strong facts. So, we shall now concern ourselves with those things that cannot be proved, but which make up the reality of our lives. A heavy burden, but Act 3 will be equal to that task. I cannot believe, said Albert Einstein, that God chooses to play dice with the universe. But yet, if life is not a game of chance, what is it? It's been likened by some to a song. All right, we can buy that. But even here, is it precisely orchestrated? Or is there room for improvisation? That, you see, is the problem. There's never an answer. Only more questions.
On 3 occasions, Dick Harrison had saved my life. Could these have been accidental interventions? 1, perhaps. 2, maybe. But 3? And these were 3 that came rapidly into mind. Had there been others? Less dramatic, not quite so obvious? Yes. Yes, we had planned a cruise. An around-the-world cruise, some 6 months in advance, on the strength of an assignment Dick was supposed to have gotten for me. I remember the day he came to see me. Oh, Dick, come on in.
Oh, hi, Tony.
Did you bring the contract?
The contract?
For the motion picture rights.
Oh, that contract.
You know, I think I will write the screenplay.
Look, Tony,
I know what the book really should say.
About the contract.
Uh-oh.
Well, there was this problem.
Mm-hmm. Which problem? I thought there were no problems. Everything was set. All I had to do was sign it.
Well, they weren't sure.
What weren't they sure about?
If they wanted to do a book about...
About what?
About, you know, this mystic stuff you write about. Anyhow, the deal's off for a while.
Oh.
I'm sorry. We'll get another one.
Yeah, sure.
I mean it. Oh, you'll see.
I guess I'll have to break the news to Ruthie. She was really looking forward to that cruise.
Well, like I said, Tony, I'm real sorry.
It was for next August. We had the book 6 months in advance. I already sent in the deposit.
Well, you know this business. Who was it that said, there's many a slip between the cup and the lip?
Yeah, but you'd already told me that I was actually drinking.
Well, you know what I believe, Tony. I really and truly believe that everything happens for the best.
I had a hard time convincing myself of that. And an even harder one convincing Ruthie. But after a while, we both forgot about it. It must have been some 6 months later. Ruthie called my attention to a story in the paper.
Look at this, Tony. Fire on cruise ship, the SS Paradise Island, en route to...
Why is that name familiar? Oh, I know. We were supposed to be on that boat.
The SS Paradise Island, that's right.
Anyone hurt?
No. Oh, yes. One person. He died. He was in his cabin. Well, that's all. The only casualty. Died of smoke inhalation. Fire was in a ventilator.
Well, just think. We would have been on that cruise.
Well, the boat got back to normal quickly enough, according to the paper. Another one of Dick Harrison's great triumphs. Why do you stay with him?
I often ask myself the same question.
And what answer do you come up with?
I don't know. That was, 10 years ago? At least. And I'd forgotten all about it. But now I had to find out. We had booked passage on that cruise ship, and because of Dick's failure, carelessness, whatever. But because of Dick, we had canceled the trip. And then there had been a fire on the ship. One man had died in his cabin. Just one man. There had been just this one casualty. But one could be enough. If you're the one. I had to be sure.
What are you looking for? Oh, these check stubs and receipts. My goodness, Tony, don't we ever throw anything away?
Well, why should we?
Why? Because you get all cluttered up with paper.
Would you throw away a drawer full of old snapshots?
Of course not.
No, you said so? Why not?
Because they tell the story of your life.
So do these old pieces of paper.
But what are you looking for?
Yes. Received from Mr. Anthony Warlock the sum of $100 as a deposit for cabin B37. SS Paradise Island World Cruise leaving New York August 23rd, 19...
Oh, I remember. But why didn't we go? I forget.
Ruthie, I have to go to New York tomorrow.
Oh, but it's so hot.
Well, I have to go to the library.
The library?
It's the only place I can think of to get some special material. I couldn't tell her the real reason I was going in. I'd seen in the paper that the SS Paradise Island was in port, getting ready to sail on another cruise. I had to find out about a certain cabin. I just had to. And after I got off the train, I went right to the west side where the Paradise Island was docked. How was I going to find the answer to my question? Anyway, I joined the happy, noisy crowd and walked aboard. I was looking for a crew member, not an officer, but an older person who liked to talk. Well, she found me. An elderly, chubby, good-natured stewardess.
Trying to find your cabin, sir.
Yes, I'm trying to find my friend's cabin. I've been invited to a bon voyage party.
Oh, there's no end of them. What's your friend's cabin number?
Well, no, I don't remember.
Tell me his name. I can look it up on the passenger list.
Well, it's not my friend's cabin exactly. It's his friend's. And he invited me to his friend's party, and I don't know his friend's name.
But I suppose you'll just have to search the ship. Hope you find him before we sail.
This is a beautiful ship, isn't it?
Oh, my, yes. I've been with her since she was commissioned 12 years ago. Haven't missed a single trip.
I was on board here, to say farewell to a friend about, must have been 10 years ago.
Were you?
Yes, I remember, because that was the trip she caught fire.
No, she did not. There was a lot of smoke and all, but it was a ventilator problem.
But one of the passengers died, didn't he?
Yeah. Poor man. I knew him. I was assigned to his cabin. I never had a chance.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
It's my only unhappy memory in all my years at sea.
I suppose you remember it well, huh?
Oh, yes. It was 2 o'clock in the morning. The alarm was sounded. I was able to get all my passengers on deck, but I was too late for Mr. Grayson. Poor Mr. Grayson. In cabin 37. Right here. B deck. Cabin B, 37. Funny thing, the only reason he got that cabin was because someone else had canceled.
I didn't say another word. I couldn't. I walked off the boat. I wandered into a bar. Something I rarely do when I'm alone. I ordered a drink. I took the receipt out of my pocket. There it was. I had reserved cabin B37 for that particular cruise. Had I gone on it, I would have been dead. Once again, Dick Harrison had intervened. But why? Why was all this happening? Why was I being saved? For what reason? Was it because it was something I was supposed to do, something I must accomplish before I died? But what? All I knew was writing, and a kind of specialized writing at that, mostly about the supernatural. The fact is, I was being kept alive, and by Dick Harrison.
Beats me, Tony.
But you keep saving my life, Dick.
Well, the answer could be in one of your books.
Which one?
Tony, you're my most important client just now, and so you know what I'm doing? I'm reading your books.
Oh, don't tell me that you never...
Well, Tony, they were always a little bit too heavy for me, but I found out if you stay with them... well, I'll tell you one thing. They sure changed me.
Changed you how?
I feel different.
In what way?
In every way.
Mention one.
I'm beginning to feel peaceful.
Peaceful? What does that mean?
I don't feel I have to be on stage all the time. I feel I can relax, just sit quietly and think. It's a wonderful feeling.
And you said you found something in one of my books.
It's no one thing, Tony. It's no one book. It's all of them. All of them together. It's what happens to you while you read. You feel like somebody's talking to you.
Who?
I don't know. And it doesn't matter. Somebody or something just wonderful makes you feel satisfied just to be yourself. What you're doing, Tony, is important. So important.
Important?
Yeah. Because it can change people.
Or maybe you're just feeling blue, Dick.
You don't understand. I'm feeling wonderful. Tony, maybe I was meant to be your agent.
You? Why?
So you wouldn't become too successful.
Well, that's a fact. I'm not too successful.
But you keep writing what you're writing now. Keep writing. Believe me, Tony, this world needs it.
Was that why I was being saved? Is it possible that I was actually creating a new philosophy? Was I being saved because my work was not yet done? In my mind, I quickly reviewed all that I'd ever written. Yes, it was possible that I was laying the foundation for a whole new concept of belief. It was not in any specific thing I said, but everything pointed to a harmonious force in the universe which any one of us could make his own. Yes, perhaps that was my mission. Perhaps that's why I was being saved. My work was not yet done.
Tony, I think you write some rattling good stories. But as far as any religious... I don't know how to put this.
Well, how do you account for the fact that I've been saved so often, Ruthie?
Well, it could be coincidence.
I don't think so.
What do you think?
I don't know.
Why don't we just wait and see what happens?
Was it coincidence? Or was I being saved from a crashing plane, from drowning, from a fire, from a dangerous automobile, by a man who not only saved me by what he did, but also because of what he was, a rather mediocre literary agent, who thus kept me writing in a certain style? So I was thus destined to save humanity. I would have to continue to write my philosophy, and therefore I could not die. I had a tremendous feeling of power. I am, after all, only human. I couldn't help it. Is it true that I cannot die? I cannot be killed? I had to prove it to myself. I was standing on a busy corner. I deliberately stepped into the path of an onrushing automobile.
Tony!
Dick!
Are you out of your mind? You deliberately stepped into the path of that car.
Did I? Where? Where did you come from?
I don't know. I just happened to be here.
You just happened to be here? Then it's true.
What's true? What's true?
I can't tell you, Dick.
Why?
I'm scared, Dick. I'm scared.
The end of the story? We don't know. That is, we don't know yet. This is, after all, a contemporary story, and perhaps we'll find out in 5 or 10 or 20 years. Why not? This kind of thing has been happening all through history. Every now and then, someone comes along, usually out of nowhere, and changes the thinking and or the beliefs of the world. I may have something to spur your thinking in just a few minutes. We presented a man named Anthony Warlock, who could have died any number of times, but somehow his life was always being saved by the intervention of one Dick Harrison. Anthony Warlock believes it's because he, Anthony, has something of great importance to bestow upon the world. However, could it be the other way around? Does Dick keep saving Anthony because one day Dick will have something vital to give to the world, and Anthony is the one who must financially support Dick until Dick is ready? Which one is the instrument, and which one is the player? Our cast included Ralph Bell, Bob Caliban, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. You can't escape the past, the saying goes. An interesting thought, although one soon begins to see the complexity within it. There's quite a variety to the past. There's yesterday, there's a year ago, a dozen years ago. That must be what the philosopher had in mind. After all, the past contained in a single lifetime is all we need to be responsible for. We can hardly be held accountable for the distant past, the past that is merely sand and dust. The past is dead. Or is it?
There's hardly any time left.
You're serious, aren't you?
Oh, please, we must be on that boat, safely out in the harbor before it begins, before it's too late.
You tell me a story about Vesuvius erupting on us all, but see how quiet it is, how peaceful. Now, don't speak such nonsense.
It will. Believe me, Paulus, I don't know how I know, but I know.
Our mystery drama, Return to Pompeii, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Victoria Dan and stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and General Electric Citizen Band radios. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It was a tranquil August afternoon in the beautiful mountainside resort town that overlooked the bay. Shopkeepers were going about their usual business, and the thousands of tourists were resting up for the evening sports spectacular to be held in the local stadium. Then at 1 o'clock, without any warning, the mountain breathed fire and lava, and by nightfall, the entire town and almost all of its inhabitants were buried beneath 60 feet of volcanic ash. Yes, it's a tragic story, but after all, it did happen long, long ago. The mountain was Vesuvius, and the town, of course, was Pompeii. The year was 79 A.D., and it has all disappeared into the immense pattern of things. All that remains now are the ruins.
My husband, Michael, was killed in an automobile accident. And for months, nothing mattered much to me. I guess I felt that it was all my fault. Anyhow, it was going to take a lot to get me back into the human race again. You search and you hope. But what can you find to make you care again? It was Olga, my neighbor, who came up with the idea in the first place. That's right, a trip to Europe. No, I don't think so, Olga.
Paris, London, Madrid?
What am I going to do there?
Oh, my dear Jennifer, need you ask? The food, the wine, the men.
I'm not interested.
Honey, you better start getting interested. It's been almost 6 months now. Are you going to spend the rest of your life feeling sorry for yourself?
You don't understand.
Oh, I understand. You think you're the only widow in the world. But you're still young. You've got your looks. Come on, enjoy life again.
Oh, how can I after what I've done?
Jennifer.
It was my fault, Olga. It was. Mike had a little more to drink than usual after that party, and I should have insisted on driving. But no, I didn't want to be one of those nagging wives. He really loved that car.
Jennifer, please,
I just should have driven, and... Well, I didn't want to offend him. Can you beat that?
Okay, forget Paris. How about Italy?
Italy?
I've got a brochure for the 22 Basic Italy package. You get to see everything.
Mike was going to take me to Italy one day. His parents were born there, you know.
You get to see Venice, Naples, and in Rome there's a special tour of the Colosseum.
I always wanted to see the Colosseum. Mike used to say that he was convinced that one of his ancestors was a gladiator. Well, maybe he did descend from one of those ancient fighters.
Well, he was the best coach the university ever had. Everybody said so. Competition was in his blood.
I'm so glad they named that football scholarship in his memory.
Yes. Jennifer, you also get a special all-day excursion to the ruins of Pompeii and Herculaneum.
Mike was going to show me Pompeii. There's a sense of the past there, captured forever. He said if you miss everything else, at least see Pompeii.
Well, then, isn't that enough of a reason to go?
When you book an economy tour, you get an economy bus.
Oh, this is the second time we've broken down since Naples. What did the driver say?
Oh, something about a radiator hose, I think.
Why are the people getting off the bus?
They're going to have to send into the nearest city for the part. We're going to be stuck here for a couple of hours.
Where's everybody going?
The driver suggested that the people who have the energy might want to go on ahead. The old city of Pompeii is about 20 minutes away.
Well, let's do it.
Walk to Pompeii?
I really want to see those ruins. You're the history teacher. You can be my guide.
Oh, I don't think we
Oh, do you really want to sit on this hot bus for the rest of the morning?
Olga, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Don't ever be sorry. Just try to start enjoying yourself. For Michael.
Okay. Let's see Pompeii.
Doesn't it make you feel odd? Almost 2,000 years ago, this was a living city. There's something almost mystical about the ruins. Shells of great homes, shops. But did you see that building over on the hill was, some sort of temple?
The Temple of Minerva, I think. She was the Roman goddess of wisdom.
Been preserved rather well, considering that it was hit by a volcano. Jen, right where we're standing 2,000 years ago, what would it have looked like?
Well, I'd say it would have been a marketplace, leading off into narrow, incredibly narrow streets.
In school, I've always admired the way you get the children to feel history. You make them close their eyes and try to imagine the sights and the sounds.
I'd forgotten about that.
It always works, too, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
20 centuries ago.
Let's try it, Jen.
Oh, we're not kidding.
Oh, now, don't be a stick in the mud. Come on, let's have some educational fun. All right. Class, let's close our eyes. They're closed. What do you hear? Nothing. No. Concentrate. It's 20 centuries ago. Listen for the clatter of chariot wheels. I'm listening. Concentrate. The sound of chariot wheels. Olga, can you hear them? I can. The sounds of the marketplace. The cries of the vendors. Can't you almost hear it? Almost feel it? Especially those chariot wheels. It seems so real. I bet if I didn't open my eyes, I might just be back in ancient Pompeii.
Look out! Hey, you there, look out.
What?
Don't you look where you're going? You could have been killed.
Me?
Yes, you, stepping right in front of my horse.
That's a chariot you're driving.
Well, of course it's a chariot. What does it look like, an ox cart?
Those clothes you're wearing. Why are you dressed in a toga?
Now, what concern is it of yours?
Well, it's just that I don't often see a man wearing a toga. Oh, everybody seems to be in costume. Is this a festival of some sort? Olga? Hey, where did my friend go?
Are you quite well, young lady?
My friend, I can't seem to find her. We were both standing here, trying to imagine that we were back in ancient Pompeii. And then...
Women, all of them have their heads in the clouds. They should stay at home where they belong.
I beg your pardon.
Up!
Oh, Funny. All of a sudden, this place seems to be crowded with people. There must be some sort of local festival going on. Where on earth is Olga? How can she just take off and leave me like this? I wish she'd get back here. This is almost spooky. This street actually looks like an old marketplace. I better ask somebody. Excuse me.
Hey.
Perhaps you might tell me what festival is this?
Festival?
I've never seen people dressed like this.
Yeah. You're from Rome, huh?
No, I'm just a tourist.
Come for the big auction, have you?
Oh, what auction?
Now, you better hurry up. It's already started. The best slaves always go first.
Slaves? You must be joking.
Why should I joke about a thing like that?
There you are. Oh, Olga. It's about time. You're not Olga? Of course not. Who's Olga? Oh, I've been chasing you around the city for hours. Excuse me. Do I know you? That is funny. Am I supposed to know you from the tour? You worry me sometimes. If you're from the tour, why are you wearing that long tunic? This is the latest fashion from Rome. Yes. Well, it's been nice meeting you. How can you talk that way to your sister? What? It's not funny anymore. I'm afraid you have me confused with somebody else. I'm your sister, Claudia. Has the sun touched your hair? I'm sorry. You can't be my sister. And why not? Because I already have a sister. Her name is Betty, and she lives in Allentown, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania? Marcella, you speak as if you were possessed. My name is Jennifer. And all I'm trying to do is find my friend Olga and get back to the tour bus. Marcella, stop teasing me this instant. Look, you're obviously confusing me with someone else. You can't fool me. I understand now. Oh, good. You are behaving in this manner because you wish to cheer me up. What? But you promised to help me, Marcella. You can't break your promise to me. I have never seen you before in my life. Marcella, wait. I didn't mean to get angry. I'm sorry. Marcella, please, wait. I ran. I don't know where or how far. But what was going on? Where had all these people suddenly come from, and why were they dressed in ancient costume? The sounds, the smells, the cries of the marketplace seemed so real. But how could they be? There could only be one answer. I had to be going out of my mind. Marcella, stop. Oh, I'm positively out of breath trying to keep up. Oh, not you again. The closer I look at you, the more I am convinced you're not feeling well. Now, come on, let's go home. Now, I'll have Andreas prepare a nice herb tea. Gracious. What's that? Oh, Marcella, you know very well it was just old Vesuvius saying good morning. Vesuvius? Oh, for a moment, you actually look frightened. Well, of course I'm frightened. But still, silly old mountains. Well, do you remember the last time it erupted? Erupted? What are you talking about? Don't pretend you've forgotten that this silly old mountain, as you call it, was once an active volcano. Volcano? If you read your history books, it exploded and it destroyed ancient Pompeii. Pompeii destroyed? You speak nonsense. Look, read any book. In 79 A.D., Pompeii and the neighboring town of Herculaneum were destroyed by a volcanic eruption. Why are you speaking in riddles? What is 79 A.D.? Oh, I give up. Look, do me a favor, will you? Give me the directions back to the main road. Marcella. And stop calling me Marcella. You are deliberately trying to distract me from my troubles by being gruesome. All this talk of devastation in our two towns here, peaceful as can be. Just take a look at the ruins. What ruins? The ruins all around us. Where? Right here. Wait a minute. This is impossible. What? I see nothing but the same old building. This house. It wasn't here before. Nonsense. That's the house of Marcus Josephus, the physician. Oh, it's been in his family for 200 years. What's happened to the ruins? That building. There was nothing here but the foundation. Well, how can you say that? Why, only yesterday the brother of the new emperor himself attended a banquet in that very hall. The new... What? Oh, don't pretend you don't know that Vespasian died over 2 months ago. Titus is the new emperor. Emperor Titus? Am I dreaming? Am I going out of my mind? Marcella. Doesn't feel like a dream. It's too real. But I can't be actually back in ancient Pompeii. There are no ruins. This town, the buildings, they're as they were 2,000 years in the past. And the people alive and dressed as they were long ago. No, I'm not hallucinating. I'm not. This town is alive, and I'm back in ancient Pompeii.
What is reality? To some people, like Jennifer Matthews, if you can smell it, hear it, touch it, it must be real. Actually, it's a very scientific attitude. Reality is whatever the majority agrees upon. Other than that, there's no proof, no evidence that it can be anything else. If the majority of people claim to be inhabitants of Pompeii during the early days of the Roman Empire, who are we to say they are not? I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Jennifer Matthews is a New York schoolteacher, depressed after the death of her husband. She half-heartedly agreed to take a summer tour of Italy with another teacher, Olga Wilson. One moment, they are both standing in the midst of the ancient ruins of Pompeii, and the next, Olga was gone. The ruins had disappeared, and in their place stands the old town, alive again. Chariots and horse-drawn wagons line the streets. People in ancient costume are selling breads, cheeses, and a pretty young girl claims to be Jennifer's sister. Only Jennifer's name is not Jennifer. It is Marcella. And if losing oneself in the past is a way of escaping the pain and loneliness of the present, how much resistance can even the sanest person give?
Sometimes I wonder about you, Marcella. My name isn't Marcella. How many times do I have to tell you? They always said you were the sensible one and I was the dreamer. But today I don't know. Is it possible that I've actually gone back in time? Into the past? You are not in the past. You are in the here and now. The present. All of this is impossible. Yet with every moment it seems more and more right. It was then that the oddest feeling came over me. What I was, who I was, all spun around in my head like some crazy dream. I looked at this complete stranger, and suddenly I knew her. She was Claudia, my sister. It was like stepping out of a dark corridor into the daylight. The name Jennifer Matthews seemed distant, unfamiliar. Marcella. I was Marcella. Are you all right? I know you. I should certainly hope so. You're my sister. Marcella, when are you going to speak to Cousin Paulus? Cousin Paulus? After all, you did promise. Cousin Paulus? Oh, don't tell me you've forgotten him, too. No, of course not. Paulus Flavius, our guardian. I don't want to marry some fat old man. Well, what makes you think you'll be doing that? Paulus insists on arranging my marriage to my best advantage. Oh, so he says. Of course it will be to some fat, old, rich man. Oh, why must you anticipate the worst? Isn't marriage like that? You're afraid, aren't you? You know how I feel, Marcella? Yes, I know. I'll speak to Paulus.
Ah, Marcella. I certainly didn't expect to see you up so early.
I wish to speak with you, cousin.
Splendid. What shall we speak about?
I wish to speak with you about Claudia.
Oh, let us speak of this evening's games. Have you ever seen such excitement, such anticipation?
About Claudia.
We here in Pompeii can't be as opulent as the new emperor, though. How can one forget that display last month? 100 tigers in the Colosseum at one time. Magnificent. And Marcella, the champion of that incredible spectacle, the greatest gladiator of them all, Milos, is here tonight.
Let us speak of Claudia.
Very well, very well. We shall speak of Claudia.
She has no wish to be married.
You know the laws as well as I do. She has been of age longer than the maximum 3 years. She must be married soon.
Oh, but it is not necessary in Claudia's case. She's confided to me her desire to enter the Temple of Minerva.
Oh, that's absurd. Spend her life wilting away inside a marble tomb as some old hag.
Claudia will be better off. She's too sensitive for the demands of a husband.
Yes. She is very beautiful. But she is not strong like you. She needs someone to look after her.
Yes, someone old and fat and very rich, of course.
Marcella, you do not understand.
Oh, you're the one who doesn't understand. Claudia is afraid of men.
She is not afraid of me.
Well, that's different. She isn't going to marry you.
Why not?
You, Paulus.
She is so very beautiful. I would take care of her.
You, Paulus?
Is the idea so disagreeable to you?
No, I just never thought. I never expected that you... You're young and handsome, as I'm sure you know. But you could be Apollo himself, and Claudia would still be afraid to marry you.
There is nothing more to discuss.
Paulus, you can't marry Claudia against her will.
I am her guardian. I can do what I like.
But it isn't right.
I wish to speak of something else now. I'm going to the arena to watch practice before the morning sun becomes too hot. How would you like to meet the great Milos himself?
No, not really.
It'll be so amusing.
Men killing other men do not interest me.
It's just the exercises,
No.
Marcella. I insist. Now, come along. It'll be such fun. Hello, Marcus. Septimus. Greetings, Marcella. Look there. Look, see the one with his back to us? Have you ever seen such shoulders, such strength? Now, watch him. Watch him throw his opponent to the ground. There. Now, you know who that is, don't you? That's only the greatest gladiator of them all, Milos.
Milos. Rather large, isn't he?
Yeah, some people say he is a descendant of one of the Titans. Now, when he turns around, you'll really get a good look at him. There, he sees us. Milos, over here.
That is Milos?
Yes, I can tell you're dazzled.
No, it's not that. I've seen that man before.
Well, how could you? You've never been to the Colosseum?
No, not there.
Milos, how are you?
Greetings, my Lord Paul.
We were just watching your practice. You were splendid, just splendid.
Thank you.
Marcella, this is Milos. Milos, my cousin, Marcella.
Great privilege, my lady.
Something in his voice, something in his eyes struck me. It was in another place, another time, but the same man. But different hair, different clothes, different name. A name I knew I had spoken thousands of times, a name on the tip of my tongue. It was impossible, of course, but in some far-off dream, there had been someone else so very like him. He spoke again.
Will you be attending the game this evening, my lady?
What?
I should be honored to dedicate my victory to you. Aren't you thrilled, Marcella?
Oh, I'd rather you did not.
Marcella, this is unusual. I've never known a lady to turn down a victory salute.
But what if you should lose?
Lose? My lady Marcella, let me assure you, I shall not lose. I never lose.
Pride goeth before a fall.
Tell me then, if due to a whim of the gods I should fall, will your thumb point towards Olympus or Hades?
My thumb will point in neither direction, for I shall be at home.
You would miss the games?
I have no desire to watch grown men kill each other for sport.
Marcella, please. Sport? For you, maybe. To us in the ring, my lady. It is our way of life.
But how can you be so casual? You could die this very evening.
And in what way would that concern you?
Yes. Your death. Your death does concern me. Don't ask me why. As if in a nightmare I've seen you die before. A horrible death. The thought of your death fills me with pain and loss. You're only a stranger, and yet I know you. You must not die. If you die, I would have no desire to go on living. With no concern to me whether you win or lose.
I didn't think so.
Marcella, you're as white as a sheet. Look, come back here. Where are you going? Marcella, come back this instant.
I waited and waited for you. Oh, you look as if you've seen a ghost. I have. What? In a manner of speaking, that is. Oh, Claudia, have you ever met someone and felt sure that you knew him already, but that you couldn't remember from where?
No. You know me, Marcella. I don't make it my business to meet many people. Did you speak to Cousin Paulus?
Oh, yes. I'd forgotten about that. Well, must we discuss it this instant?
Well, I merely wanted to know the result.
But everything's always your problems and your worries.
If it annoys you so much, Marcella, we don't have to discuss me or my problems again ever.
Oh, Claudia. Oh, for Jupiter's lightning. Are you crying?
Oh, I can't bear it for you to hate me.
I don't hate you.
Yes, you do.
Now, you stop that this instant and wipe your eyes. It looks terrible. Goodness, what a baby you are. That's... Oh, that stupid Vesuvius. It's always getting in the last word. It's a bit grumpier than usual this morning, wouldn't you say?
It's just a stupid old mountain. You talk about it as if it were alive.
Well, it is alive.
It's dead. It's just a pile of dead rocks.
Claudia, Paulus wants to marry you.
He wants... To what?
Marry you.
You cannot be serious.
I believe he's in love with you.
Paulus in love with me?
I think he's loved you all along.
It's incredible. It never occurred to me. Paulus, I never thought of him that way.
Well, I told him about your plans to enter the temple.
The temple? Oh, yes, that.
So he might release you from your obligation if you can convince him of your ardent desire to serve the gods.
Who did you meet at the arena that seemed so familiar to you? I wasn't paying attention before, you know.
A gladiator.
A gladiator? Oh, you are joking.
No, I assure you there was nothing funny about the great Milos.
Milos? The Milos?
That's him.
No wonder you were frightened. He's a giant.
Well, I wasn't exactly frightened.
They say he's killed 500 men.
I wouldn't doubt it. Claudia, it's like a riddle. How can someone you've just met remind you of someone you don't know?
Oh, you're attracted to him.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
A gladiator. What will Cousin Paulus say?
I'd seen his face in a dream I'd had this morning. Not a dream, really, but many images. Women in strange garments. A column of cloth covering each leg.
How uncomfortable.
Music coming from tiny boxes.
Oh, you are joking.
And buildings a mile high, and roadways smooth as marble, crowded with chariots. But chariots moving without mules or horses to pull them, and going faster than the wind.
Oh, that is most amusing.
Why am I afraid? What harm could come to us here in Pompeii?
Why are you suddenly talking this way?
It's in the twilight of my mind. A warning that I cannot decipher. Something is trying to tell me to beware the wrath of the gods.
Oh, the sun has gone to your head. You'd better lie down before luncheon.
What is happening to me, Claudia? Yesterday I was happy and my head was clear. But what has this morning done to me? Why am I filled with fear? Perhaps it was wrong of me to to joke that Vesuvius was alive.
Why do you keep bringing up Vesuvius? You've never noticed it much before.
Yes, I have, haven't I? Claudia, what day is this?
Well, it's the day of the game.
The date?
August 24th, of course.
Today is the 24th of August. The 24th of August in the second month of the reign of Titus.
Marcella, what is the matter?
Why should that date be inscribed in my mind? Oh, no. No.
Please, tell me what...
Today. It happens today.
What happened?
I see it clearly now. The cinders and the flames. A warning. Another warning.
Vesuvius has been rumbling since the dawn of time.
No, this is different. This is Vesuvius speaking. Vesuvius is alive. It is saying there is no tomorrow.
Marcella, you are frightening me.
There's no tomorrow, Claudia. We will all be buried alive. Buried alive.
According to the laws of physics, two objects cannot be in the same place at the same time. So what we want to know is, who is doing the dreaming around here? Is Jennifer Matthews dreaming of another life back in old Pompeii? Or is it Marcella, who is dreaming of another existence as Jennifer Matthews? According to Einstein, time is relative. Who are we to say that Pompeii was destroyed nearly 20 centuries ago? Or that it'll be destroyed in just a few moments when I return with Act 3. To the person with the ability to predict the future, the risks run high. After all, people are seldom receptive to bad news. Marcella has foreseen the terrifying eruption of Mount Vesuvius, but who would possibly believe her? In any other instance, how satisfying to be able to say, I told you so. But in this situation, quite impossible. But if by chance Marcella can discover a way to escape, who will she choose to take along with her?
Marcella, I have never, ever attempted to give you advice, but, well, when one is as troubled as you are, the only solution is to seek the guidance of the gods.
I am troubled, but not in a way you think. You do not believe in my vision of Vesuvius, but I have no doubts at all. I need the guidance of those great powers to help us plan our escape, if indeed it is not meant to be that we die. Minerva, I have come to your temple because you are the goddess of wisdom. I do not know why I have been caused to see the future. I do not know why I have seen any of the visitors I have seen this day. I beg you, guide me. If it is not meant that I die in the fury of Vesuvius, tell me. Speak through my heart. Yes. I hear you now, Minerva. Seek the sea, the safety of the sea. Yes. I know what I must do.
Well, if it isn't the lady Marcella, what brings you back to the arena?
I'm looking for my cousin, but obviously he's no longer here.
Obviously. Idiot! Aim that javelin away from here.
Oh, I'm in the way. I'd better go.
No, wait. I'm, trying to remember where Lord Paulus said he was... Oh, yes. Yes, he said he'd be stopping at the wine shop. He invited me to accompany him, but I make it a habit never to drink on the day of a contest.
That's a very wise idea. Thank you, Martin.
Now, wait.
Yes?
Are you still not coming to the games tonight?
Tonight?
I intend to win.
I'm telling you that you're all wrong.
No, we're not.
You'll lose your purses, gentlemen. The smart money is on Milos. Now, do as you will, my friends. I shall not be the one to say I told you so.
Paula, I must talk to you.
Marcella, my dear cousin, what a joy to see your lovely face again. You really shouldn't be here.
No, I wouldn't have come except this is most urgent. Paula, We need a boat.
A boat? All right, this very minute. Come along, have some wine.
In less than an hour, we must be out into the bay.
Why? What's happening in the bay?
We'll be safe there.
Well, safe from what?
I've had a vision, Paulus. Vesuvius is going to erupt and bury the town. That's why we need a boat, so that we can escape in time.
Marcella, please.
I couldn't expect you to believe me.
Vesuvius erupt.
How can I make you believe me? We must be safely out to sea, or we won't be able to fight the current.
I know what you're really doing, Marcella. You think I have wagered too heavily, and I am in for a fall.
No. Oh, please, listen.
Always the practical one, the sensible one, the family purse string.
How can I make you believe me?
You want a boat, cousin?
Yes.
Very well. You shall have a boat.
Just like that.
Oh, I see you are unhappy. I want to make you happy. So, I give you a boat. The Helena.
Helena? But you don't own that.
I won it last week in a most enjoyable wager.
Oh, I should have known.
My gift to you, cousin. Take the Helena. She is yours.
Oh, thank you. But I cannot set sail alone. You must come. If you stay here, you'll be killed. You'll be buried alive.
Marcella, I hardly think the gods have any intention of destroying this city before they have seen the outcome of tonight's game.
Oh, don't you hear me? There will be no games tonight. There'll be no games here ever. Pompeii is finished.
All right, now please hold your voice down. People are staring at you.
Vesuvius is going to erupt, Paulus.
Marcella.
It will explode with such a sound that has never been heard before.
Enough. Now, I have given you a boat. Do with it as you wish. And leave me to my wine and my friends.
Claudia, you do not believe me either, do you?
I've always loved this garden, especially the little fish in the pond.
What good will it do me to escape Vesuvius if the two people I love so dearly stay here and perish?
Animals are very sensitive, you know. They can sense changes in the weather and lots of things.
You aren't listening.
That's strange. Look at the way they're all poking their heads into the mud at the bottom. I've never seen them do that.
Claudia, one last time.
Incredible. It's as if they were trying to hide. They're terrified. What is it that they sense? What has frightened them so?
They know, Claudia. Listen to the birds. They sound different.
Yes, I can hear it.
They know, too. Soon they will take flight.
You're right. Minerva has given you a vision, and I denied it. We will die.
No, not if we get to the boat in time. Then we'll live.
You and I and Paulus?
You and I.
What about Cousin Paulus?
He will not come.
Then I will not go either.
He refused to believe me. I can't force him to sail with us.
I realize now, sister, if Paulus dies, I should not care to live. I will stay.
Listen to me, Claudia. I think I know of a way to get Paulus down to the harbor, but you must be there.
But you just said that he won't.
Promise me. Give me your sacred oath. You will go now to the harbor.
But I don't...
The name of the boat is the Helena.
But I don't want to...
You want to save Paulus?
But yes, of course I do.
Then promise.
Well, I promise.
Go, Claudia. Go, now.
Oh, now, not again. Can't you give me some
Paulus,
peace?
I don't have much time. Claudia believes me. She is down at the harbor this very minute, waiting for us. But she refuses to leave unless you are there.
She will not leave without me?
She says that if you come to the harbor, she'll be so overwhelmed with joy that she will fling her arms around you and kiss you.
I don't believe you.
Oh, Paulus, I thought you were a gambler.
Who said I wasn't?
All right, then why don't you take this as a wager? If Claudia is there to kiss you, you'll set sail with us. If Claudia is not there, as I promised, I will be your most penitent ward forever. I will marry whoever you command me to.
What are you up to, Marcella?
What's the matter, cousin? My cards, as they say, are all out on the table before you. Are you afraid to take a chance?
Well, you brought me all the way down here, and I don't see Claudia.
Oh, she's here, I know it.
No, she isn't. Oh, look, I can't wait.
Over there.
No, it can't be. Claudia.
Paulus, you did come. I'm so happy.
Dearest, I am the one who is happy. Dear, I believe you care this much. Is this a dream I will wake up from?
You will come with us now.
Of course he will, Claudia. He's a man of his word, aren't you, Paulus?
With her? With her, I will go anywhere. Yes, I have lost the wager, but love has made me a winner.
Love.
Well, I'm ready to cast off.
No,
Marcella?
No, we cannot leave yet. Please, wait here. Marcella, you can't go now. Come back.
Where are you off to? I thought that we were going...
Marcella, come back. Wait for me. Just wait for me.
What are you doing here?
I must speak to you. I've not come here for my cousin. I'm here to see you.
Oh, what would you have to say to me?
But you're a man, and you cannot tell?
What do you say?
In the harbor, I have a boat. The Helena. I want you to come away with me.
What?
I said I want you to come away with me.
Why are you doing this to me?
I know that you're attracted to me.
I don't deny that you're beautiful. I'm more than attracted to you. I can see nothing else but you.
Milos, come with me.
Oh, why do you torment me? You high-born women that want to amuse yourselves?
I'm not amusing myself. I'm making a complete fool of myself.
A man like me, a gladiator?
I want you, Milos.
I almost believe you.
I am prepared to give up everything. My money, my position, my home. Just to have you.
I believe that you would. I believe that you would.
Oh, will you? Will you come away then?
Yes, I will come with you.
Then let's go now.
Now, this minute?
Yes, we have no time to lose.
What about the games? I cannot leave before the games.
No, there's no time left. We must leave. Now.
You're asking me to miss the games, to dishonor the name of Milos, to be disgraced?
I'm willing to give up everything for you. But obviously, you are not willing to give up everything for me. Goodbye, Milos.
No, Marcella. Marcella, wait. I will come with you.
And let us hurry. My love.
Claudia, where on earth is your sister?
I don't know. Why isn't she here?
You know what I think? I think it was just a trick on her part to bring us together. I don't believe she intends to come back at all.
That isn't so, Paulus. She must come back.
What's that?
Oh, she must.
No. I don't believe it. It cannot be. Claudia, it is Vesuvius. Look.
Look, I see her. Who does she have with her?
Well, it's Milos. But how on earth?
Oh, you must capture us at once.
As well as done.
My lady Marcella, I am confused.
Milos, we are safe. We're safe now, my love. We're safe. This time I have saved you.
Jennifer?
We have escaped.
Jen? The bus is here.
I have saved you. Olga?
Honestly, you've been standing there like an absolute zombie.
I saved him, Olga.
Saved who?
Michael. I mean, it's all right now.
What are you talking about?
It's so clear. Oh, can't you see it? There was nothing I could have done. It wasn't my fault about Michael. I understand now.
Is this really Jennifer Matthews talking?
It's as if a weight had been lifted off my shoulders.
I must be dreaming.
Yeah. That's what it was. A wonderful dream.
Jennifer, you're smiling.
I understand now. That's why. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's get back on the bus. There's nothing else to see in this town. There's just a lot of ruins. Let's get back to the living.
Yes, back to the living. Whereas the philosophers say, life is for the living. Of course, it is not for me to say which heroine, Marcella or Jennifer, is the one who is alive at this moment. We encourage creativity among our listeners, and it is for you to decide who is dreaming of whom. How strong an emotion is guilt? Better yet, how powerful is love? If we do, in fact, carry our consciousness with us in a series of lives, of rebirths, through an eternity of existence, do the guilts, the pains, the loves survive? Is each life merely a repetition of the other? We cannot escape the past, then it would seem we cannot escape the future either. For in a cycle, are they not all one and the same? Our cast included Marion Seldes, Patricia Elliott, Paul Hecht, and Larry Haynes. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What giants do you talk about, my lord?
There, in the distance, where I'm pointing. Do you see how they press at us with their fearfully long arms? I have read that giants can reach out and catch people who are as much as 2 leagues away.
Well, in that case, we are much too close. I'll shrink into my saddle and make myself as small as possible. That way, maybe they won't see me. You do the same.
No, let them see us. They will prove no match for me.
My lord, I think I must tell you, those things you're pointing out that you call giants are no more than windmills.
Windmills?
They can't do us any harm.
Windmills, indeed. Oh, my simple Sancho, that shows how very little you know about giants. Windmills.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In almost the identical years that William Shakespeare was writing plays in his native England, plays that were to become one of the richest treasures of Western civilization, another European was creating his masterpiece. The man was a Spaniard, Miguel de Cervantes. His work, The Adventures of Don Quixote, a 400-year-old story of a curious combination of 2 men whose lives were to become dramatically and inextricably entangled.
What are you up to, my lord?
Stand your ground, you cowardly knaves! You dastardly giants!
Careful, master. They're not giants. They're windmills.
Quiet, Sancho. I may be only a single knight, alone, you miserable, overgrown, faint-hearted monsters.
Stay where you are. The windmills are turning. You can get killed.
Our mystery drama, The Adventures of Don Quixote, was especially adapted from the Cervantes classic by Arnold Moss and stars Arnold Moss and Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. One of the most blessed gifts a man can have is his imagination, the power to dream, to conceive, to create, and finally, with persistence, to turn dreams into reality. But men of vision, men with more insight than the rest of us, are often scorned and derided for what would seem to be their impractical, even mad ideas, which is the story of Cervantes' Don Quixote de la Mancha. We retell some of his adventures through the perceptive eyes of his faithful follower, the short, pot-bellied, simple, no-nonsense Sancho Panza.
Many years ago, in the province of La Mancha, lived a man known as Don Quixote. He was about 50 years old, tall, rangy, long-legged, lean-waisted, and brown as a walnut from the golden sun of our beautiful Spain. When he had nothing better to do, which was most of the time, Don Quixote would pore over thick volumes of old books of long ago, and especially those books that had to do with knights and challenges, battles and tournaments, chivalry and wicked magicians.
It is long past time, good Lord, my uncle, for you to get some sleep.
No, not until I finish this book, my good niece Esmeralda. I'm almost through.
The cocks are crowing. The stub of candle is sputtering with the coming light of day.
Just let me read you this. Listen. With one last mighty effort, Don Alejandro de Salamanca, covered with his shield, raised his mighty lance, dug spurs into the sweating flanks of his noble steed, and galloped fiercely toward the enemy.
It is so late.
The wicked sorcerer, eyes all ablaze, met him full on, but was no match for the gallant knight. Are you listening, girl?
Oh, I am so sleepy. I must get to bed, and so must you.
You listen.
I listen.
The brave knight's lance found an opening in the enchanted armor of the evil sorcerer, who immediately fell to the ground, dead. Whereupon Don Alejandro raced to the castle, rescued the beautiful princess from her dark dungeon prison, and rode off with her to...
To where, my lord?
It doesn't say. The last page of the book is missing. Oh, what a pity.
Now will you stop thinking about this nonsense and go to sleep, my uncle? Please.
The most fantastical tales began to seem very real to Don Quixote. He began to think that if he rode off with lance and shield, he might fare as gloriously as those same knights over whose stories he had spent so many unending hours.
Here, in this hidden, dusty closet here in the stable, a suit of armor that must have once belonged to some forgotten ancestor of mine.
The metal plates are bent and twisted, my good lord.
Oh, what matter, Esmeralda? What grieves me most is that there is no headpiece.
Well, I could fashion a helmet for you out of something, I suppose, but why on earth should you...
Splendid, Esmeralda, splendid. Next, I must be provided with a beautiful, noble steed. Come, my girl, we must see what we have.
There's nothing there, my lord. Only that sway-back, jaded old stallion who can hardly stand, let alone walk.
Ah, here he is. What a handsome beast, fit for the most glorious of adventures.
You can count every one of his ribs. He's so starved, so skinny, so wasted away.
He shall be my steed.
He's ready for nothing better than the glue factory, my uncle.
I shall call him Rosinante, which signifies the best of all horses. And I shall henceforth be known as Don Quixote, man of La Mancha.
But I have heard that neither horse, nor name, nor armor is so necessary to a knight-errant as a beautiful lady to love, and in whose name and for whose honor he can pursue his daring adventures.
Alas, I know no such lady.
It's just as well.
No, wait. Let me see. Ah, yes. Long ago in the little village of Toboso, there was a country girl. I made eyes at her once.
You?
Yeah, but she never so much as even glanced my way.
Heaven be praised. What was her name?
I don't remember. So I shall choose a new name for her.
A new name?
I shall choose a name for her that will go down in the annals of history. She shall be known as Dulcinea del Toboso. And in her name, I shall become known for my deeds of honor and glory.
But there was one small hitch in Don Quixote's grandiose plans. He had not yet been knighted. In the great heat of a day in July, cased in his plates of iron, Don Quixote mounted Rocinante, who grudgingly tottered at his own dragging pace into the fields. And by late evening, the Don arrived at a large inn, which he joyously took to be a castle.
Whoa, there, my good steed, whoa! Now listen, Rosinante, to that blast of trumpets that welcomes us to this fine castle.
It is no blast of trumpets, sir.
Ah, Sir Keeper of the castle, what joy to see you.
That is the swineherd blowing his horn to call his pigs back into their sty. And I'm the innkeeper of this humble establishment. You wish a bed for the night?
I would not cause you any inconvenience, my lord, but nothing is too good for my horse. If here, within your castle walls...
Oh, man's house may indeed, as they say, be his castle, but I insist that...
One moment.
I remember from my reading that an honorable man may request knighthood at the hands of the first knight he meets. Sir Keeper of the Castle, may I presume on your good nature to do me that great honor?
I'm no more than the landlord of this inn.
I know you say that so no evil sorcerer may hear and take advantage of you.
Of course. Roland, suppose you must kneel. Let me help you.
Now, say the words.
Certainly. Hibbity, bibbity, hibbity, Sam. Hibbity, bibbity, canal boat. Dictionary down the ferry. Fun, sword and gun. 1491. Now rise, son. Whatever your name is, rise.
Not so easy getting up with all this armor.
Yeah, so I see. All right. There we go.
Now, show me to my quarters.
Have you any money?
Money? For what purpose? Should a knight carry anything so base as money about him?
Perhaps not.
I have nothing about me so commonplace as money. Show me to my quarters.
No money, eh? Your quarters may not be all that comfortable. Follow me.
For me, my only comfort is in arms, my bed, a battlefield.
Well, in that case, you won't mind, I'm sure, sharing your sleeping quarters here with these pigs.
Sir Keeper of the Castle, you have knighted me. I am indebted to you. Move over, my friends.
The next morning, giving Rocinante his hand, the good Don started out again into the world. Instead, in almost no time at all, they were back once more at Don Quixote's home. It was then that he recruited me as his squire to ride behind him to serve his worldly needs.
And Sancho Panza, for your loyalty, your untiring devotion to me, I promise you...
Yes, my lord?
No less than the governorship of an island.
Which island?
Well, the first one that comes to hand.
A governor? Ooh, how wonderful. Governor of my own island. Shortly thereafter, one dark and windy night, we clattered and clanked out of town. Don Quixote and Rocinante, and I sitting like a patriarch on my little gray donkey, Dapple. At the first glimmer of daylight, having wandered wherever Rocinante's fancy had happened to take us, I jogged Don Quixote's elbow and said, "Do you see any islands through all this mist and fog?"
Huh? Islands? Oh, quiet, Sancho. Our fortune is better than any island we could have wished for. Look.
Look where, my lord?
We'll get enormous booty when I overthrow those huge giants that loom up ahead of us. Booty we can give to the poor. Giants, I have read, are often fantastically wealthy.
What giants do you talk about, my lord?
There, in the distance, where I'm pointing. Do you see how they threaten us with their fearfully long arms?
Long arms?
They wish to bar our path. They want us not to pass. I have read that giants can reach out and catch people who are as much as 2 leagues away.
Well, in that case, we are much too close. I'll shrink into my saddle and make myself as small as possible. That way, maybe they won't see me. You do the same.
No, let them see us. They will prove no match for me.
My lord, I think I must tell you, those things you're pointing out that you call giants are no more than windmills.
Windmills?
They can't do us any harm.
Windmills, indeed. Oh, my simple Sancho, that shows how very little you know about giants. Windmills. But in time you'll learn, poor innocent soul, you'll learn. Oh, Rocinante, whoa!
To me, to my poor ignorant eyes, I could have sworn they were windmills.
If you are afraid, say your prayers. I'll meet them all alone. You stay here, Sancho.
What are you up to, my lord?
Stand your ground, you cowardly knaves! You dastardly giant!
Yeah, careful, master.
Be quiet, Sancho. I may be only a single night alone, you miserable, overgrown, faint-hearted monster.
You can get hurt.
But like David facing half a dozen Goliaths, I engage you all in unequal but mortal combat.
Don Quixote, the wind has freshened. The sails, the arms of the windmills are turning faster and faster.
Giants prepare to do me battle. Like David, it is your death or mine.
The lunatic, the lover, and the poet are of imagination all compact. And in the night, imagining some fear, how easy is a bush supposed a bear. Cervantes' contemporary Shakespeare on imagination. Don Quixote may be the ideal combination of all three. Lunatic, who is to say? Lover, in his own way. Poet, depends on your definition. And, of course, his sally against the windmills takes us into Act 2. I shall return shortly. There are those who say that the age of chivalry is dead and gone, that the spirit of romance and bold adventure is a thing of the long-forgotten past. There are others who say that chivalry will never be gone so long as there is one wrong left on earth that needs to be righted, and one man left on earth who will try to remedy that wrong, like Don Quixote, ready to fight, even windmills.
In the name of my fair lady, Dulcinea del Toboso, I challenge all of you. It is your death or mine. Rocinante, to the field.
They're not giants, my lord.
Move, Rocinante, move. Please, dear horse, go. Oh, faster, Rocinante, faster, if it's the last charge you ever make. Come on, you evil giant, stand as a man. My stout lance will pierce you through and through. So, and so. Oh, dear me. No, my lance is shattered and splintered into bits.
Are you hurt, master?
Oh, where am I? That giant tossed me up into the sky.
Are you all right, my lord? You have a huge lump on your head.
Shaken. But all right. The fortunes of war, dear Sancho, to coin a phrase.
This was a perfectly natural mistake. Let me help you back onto your horse. Easy, does it? Up we go. There.
Oh, my back. Oh, thank you, my good man. You know, we'll have to find me another lance.
Well, here's the long, pointed branch of an oak tree. You can use that for a lance for the time being.
Yes. And I shall also need another helmet. This one I had is ruined, split in two, beyond all use.
May I first suggest, my lord, that it's dinner time. We must not forget to eat something and drink something, too.
I don't think I have any appetite.
But then you wouldn't mind, I hope, if
you ate something? No, help yourself, Sancho. Until I find a new helmet, I shall neither eat nor drink nor sleep in any bed made by the smoothing hands of a woman, I swear.
You swear? Ooh, what a horrible oath. And so I ate my dinner alone. Darkness soon overtook us. We made our beds on the hard ground among some dried leaves. There was a waterfall nearby. I was awakened by the sun beaming into my face and the voice of Don Quixote whispering loudly, hoarsely into my ear.
Sancho, wake up. Sancho Panza. It's morning.
So soon?
We have spent the night next to a miserable torture chamber.
A torture chamber?
Listen. You hear those chains and those outrageous noises? Those are the servants of the devil himself, flogging the innocent backs of some poor souls in agony.
I hear no voices.
Flogging them with chains. I shall set them free.
Wait. One moment, my good master.
I am the man for whom heaven reserves its most dangerous adventures. Am I not?
Outrageous noises on my soul. Dangerous adventures. Oh, my sides.
What are you laughing at?
There, under the waterfall, nothing but a harmless watermill and 6 trip hammers. Oh. That clanking chain harnesses the machinery to the mill wheel. Oh, how it deceived you.
A knight is not supposed to have any great knowledge of things mechanical.
Indeed. First windmills, now a watermill.
Anyone could make such a mistake.
Of course. Your worship.
Well, what is it?
There, glistening in the sun, not 10 feet from us.
What?
A brass basin. The kind that barbers use when they shave their clients.
Oh? Well, let me see. Oh, so it is.
With a little half circle cut out of it to fit the neck of the person being shaved.
What are you grinning at?
It's a little battered, a little worse for wear, but turn it upside down and you have...
A helmet. A most admirable helmet. Oh, Sancho, you are a genius.
Put it on your head.
Uh-huh. How do I look?
Beautiful, my lord. Perfect.
And it's the correct size, too.
Good. Now you can join me in breakfast. Later that day, we came upon a dozen men in a chain gang trudging along. Like beads on a string, they were linked by their necks by a heavy chain of iron. An armed horseman, a captain in the king's army, led them on. We stopped and watched as they passed by us.
Why, Sancho, are those men being so badly treated?
Yes, they have broken the law, I suppose, and are being taken away to serve as galley slaves, chained to the oars of the king's ship. Gentlemen, may I be of service to you? What are you staring at?
These miserable men you lead along the road.
Are lawbreakers, all of them.
Indeed.
Well, take this one. He fell so desperately in love with someone else's linen that he embraced it and ran. He was lashed and sentenced to 3 years of rowing in the king's navy.
And the one behind him, Captain?
That one, the graybeard. He's a debtor. Owed someone 5 ducats. Couldn't pay. 5 ducats, 5 years. And so it goes with all of them.
But, good sir, these men, such harsh punishment for such small crimes.
Easy, master, easy. You stay in line.
You struck that old man with your horsewhip.
Well, how else would you make him obey?
But these are not animals. These are men. If you must whip someone, you try to whip me if you can. Not these helpless, starving men. I am a knight errant.
Yeah, what's what you say, good
I
master?
am pledged to help the miserable and the abused.
Best to go about your business, sir. Don't meddle with soldiers like me. I represent the king. A rat who plays with cats can get himself scratched.
You are a cat and a rat and a coward all in one. Have at you.
Put down that silly stick, I warn you.
This is no stick. It is a deadly lance pointed at your coward's heart.
Come no nearer or I'll shoot.
In the name of Dulcinea del Toboso. Now stay. Stay where you have fallen.
He has no choice. When he fell off his horse's head, hit a rock. I think he's unconscious.
Quickly find the key to the prisoner's chain. It must be on his belt.
Yes, master.
You prisoners, all of you, you brothers in iron, guilty though you may be, you are sentenced beyond the weight of your crimes. You have not been given justice, and I, Don Quixote de la Mancha, do here acquit you. Consider yourselves free men.
The manacles are all unlocked, sire. They're free. And this could mean big trouble for both of us. We had better get out of here and hide, but fast. We have rescued the prisoners of the king, which is crack-brained rebellion.
You may be right. Away, Sancho, to the mountains.
Up the dark, wooded slope of the Sierra Morena, Don Quixote led the way on foot to take the strain off Rocinante. In the saddle of my donkey, Dapple, I nodded drowsily. fearing every moment I might fall completely asleep and go over a steep cliff. When morning came...
You know something, Sancho?
What?
I must write the Lady Dulcinea a letter.
At a time like this?
And tell her how extraordinarily mad I am for love of her. I shall do this now. A page out of my notebook. So... Here, take it. This fallen hawk's feather for a pen. I squeezed juice out of these berries for ink. And now, Sancho, write the words I say. High and sovereign lady, your beauty has stabbed me to the heart. Long absence from your loveliness. Sancho, why are you not writing?
You must forgive me, Master. That is not one of my accomplishments. I don't know how to write.
Oh, I see. Well, then give me the paper, pen, and ink. Long absence from your loveliness has clouded my brain. I am mad for love of you. Say that you love me. Bid me hope. Tell my trusty squire to hasten back with your kind message. I will be with you soon. Sweetest of sweets, I am yours till death, Don Quixote de la Mancha.
By breakfast, dinner, and supper, I have never heard a finer letter in all my born days. And that phrase, my trusty squire. How eloquent.
Yes. Well, now, get to horse, or rather, donkey. Take the letter, go to Toboso, and return as fast as Dappled's legs will take you.
Just one moment, sire. I think someone is coming up the mountain path.
Where?
Just below us. Someone with a familiar look. Maybe we should try to disappear?
Run away? I? Are you mad, Sancho? Who is it that approaches us?
Someone searching for the greatest rogue unhung.
And who are you?
I, the captain of the king, who is guarding the chain of the king's prisoners, the ones that you set free. I have a warrant for your arrest. Run, master, run. I'll take care of him. Don't move, either of you. Don Quixote de la Mancha, or whatever your name might be. I arrest you in the name of His Imperial Majesty the King of Spain. And I can tell you, you bold revolutionist, that for what you've done, you'll be sent to the galleys for life. Surely, sir, you must have the wrong man. This frail gentleman, sir.
Frail gentleman, indeed.
My orders also read, apprehend to the rebel's accomplice, who happens to be the stupidest fellow alive. Oh, clearly a case of mistaken identity, Captain. You couldn't possibly be me. Or could you? Now, both of you march down this mountain path to the village, quickly. And it should interest you both to know that once we get there is an ox cart waiting for you. They're building a cage on it.
To take me to prison?
First, to take you back to your home as a madman.
Strange world, this. Where a man who dares what seems impossible to most men is called mad. We're ready, Captain.
As they started on their way, Sancho saw Don Quixote's letter to Dulcinea slowly flutter to the ground. He took one look at his thin, frail master and decided it was best to let the letter go. So Don Quixote, astride Rocinante, clip-clopped his measured way down the mountain path. Sancho Panza on his donkey, Dapple, followed closely. And the king's soldier, pistol drawn, drew up the rear. I'll be back in a moment with Act 3. After a wearisome journey of 6 long days, the cage and the ox cart carrying Don Quixote and Sancho Panza finally arrived at their own village. The townspeople, delighted to see them once again, ran the king's soldier out of the village, unlocked the cage, and set Don Quixote and Sancho free. Sancho returned temporarily to Teresa, his wife, while the worn Quixote was confined to bed by his housekeeper niece, Esmeralda. After a few days, Sancho came calling once again upon his master. Esmeralda greeted him with,
Coward, fool! Why do you keep coming back here?
And why do you keep calling me those names? I am a very bold, faithful, and courageous squire.
To let my poor uncle expose himself to all this silliness. You're just as bad as he is.
Have you ever tried to stop your uncle from doing anything once he's made up his mind?
And you? To leave your wife and children while you go off gallivanting with my uncle.
All I did
was you bring any shoes for your children? Those poor little darlings who walk barefoot while you ride to the ends of the earth?
No, I did not. But all the same...
Did you bring your wife Teresa so much as a string to lace up those rags she wears?
Well, there was no opportunity. I was so busy that
Busy, indeed.
Things will be different once I get my island.
What island?
The one I'm going to be governor of. The one that Don Quixote promised me.
You're even a bigger fool than I thought.
Esmeralda, please. I've come to see the good knight. How is he?
Better.
You sure? He was looking rather poorly last time I saw him.
Well, he's improving.
Take that, you varlet, and that. Lunge, parry, thrust. To the heart.
Like I said, he's better.
What's he doing?
He's fencing. Practicing sword thrusts.
Alone?
Alone.
But he has no sword.
That's very true.
Oh, there you are, my good man. So, you've come to see me at last.
I've come to see you every blessed day, but this niece of yours, this dragon, she wouldn't let me in.
Dragon, is it? I'll give you dragon.
Quiet, girl, and leave the room. Please, I have rather serious matters to discuss with my good squire.
I can just imagine how serious.
Is she gone?
Quite.
Sancho Panza, the time has come.
It has? What time is that?
For us to undertake the journey to Toboso.
Toboso?
We must at long last find our way to the Lady Dulcinea to tell her what we've been doing in her name.
It's been a long time since you saw her?
Sancho, I may fairly say it's been an eternity since I saw her.
Oh, that is indeed a long time.
I will tell you something I've never told anyone. I have hardly ever seen her at all. I don't even know the way to her home.
Well, then how do you...
I saw my fair one once in church long, long ago. Ah, yes. Her beauty has left its scars upon me.
Honorable wounds, my lord. Fine ladies love them.
That may be true. Tomorrow morning at the crack of dawn, we leave.
The first night out, we came to the same inn where sometime back the innkeeper had conferred knighthood upon Quixote. This time he was given a room to sleep in and a bed. In the morning, in the courtyard, as we were preparing to leave...
Did you sleep well, sir? Oh, most miserably, my lord keeper of the castle. This place is infested with devils.
Is that so?
Well, their howling and squealing kept me awake the whole night through.
Those are my swine. Porkers, pigs, hogs.
Enchanted into those familiar shapes by some evil magician. Make us think they're something they are not. Sancho.
Yes, my lord.
I am anxious to leave. Prepare our steeds. Sir Castle Keeper, the favors I and my good squire have received within your walls are great and extraordinary.
Yes, so is my bill. Here it is. And I'll tell you something. This is no castle. It's a respectable inn in which the guests pay.
We thank you for your courtesy and generosity. Sancho, we leave immediately.
Not without paying your bill.
Not one single penny.
No, not a cent.
Knights do not pay bills. You should know that.
Wait. I have an idea. Let's toss for it. To see, sir, if I pay you, you pay me. Do you agree?
I do.
So be it. Pablo, Jose, Ricardo, come, bring a blanket. A blanket?
He's calling some of his devils.
We'll see. My good men, this gallant gentleman has agreed to toss for his bill, and toss he shall. Onto the bill. Blink it, my fine fellow. What are you doing to me? Let him go. You gave your word. Hold the corners tight, boys. And pig out. Oh, dear me. And down. And up again. And down. Up hang, all of you. Enough. That's enough, men. Let's refresh ourselves with a cup of good red wine.
Where am I? Who are you?
Where's Sancho Panza? Your faithful squire.
Oh, yes, of course. My head's still spinning and my bones ache so. Sancho, I was right all along. They were devils, all of them. And you know something?
What?
I will never toss for a bill again. Never.
When we finally stumbled into Toboso, donkeys were braying, dogs barking in the streets. I went to every tavern in town, to the church, to each little shop, asking for the Lady Dulcinea's address. At the end of the day, I said to my master, "My lord, not a soul in this town has ever heard of Dulcinea. Not one."
Oh, they don't remember. Long before I thought to rename her Dulcinea, she was called, I believe, Aldonza Lorenzo.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Well, no one remembers because she has risen to such high estate.
She has?
But her beauty is undimmed, her loveliness, her shyness, her ladylike manners, all unchanged.
Well, I shall try to find her. Aldonza Lorenzo. The next morning, in our search for the Lady Dulcinea, we wandered into a tumble-down section of the village. Dirty. Scatterings of shacks and squatters' huts.
Sancho, look. Dulcinea graciously comes on tiptoe to meet us.
Yeah, but that woman approaching us, that cannot be Dulcinea.
Why not?
Well, that's a big, strapping, middle-aged woman who must weigh over 200 pounds.
Not another word. It's she. Oh, peerless beauty. Here on my knees, I ask you to accept the homage of this poor, humble knight.
Who the devil you think you are, you idiot, blocking a road like this?
I am Don Quixote de la Mancha, your faithful servant.
Oh, out of my way, you dithering jackass. I have work to do.
Work? You?
I have to go to the woods after my old father's pigs, slaughter some of them, and then salt the meat down for pork. Let me pass, you fool, before I knock you down.
After her, Sancho. Dulcinea's been bewitched. Some evil magician has changed her beauty to ugliness.
You think so?
Let's follow her into the woods. Whatever spell has been woven over her, we must try to break.
I wouldn't expect miracles, my lord, especially so early in the morning. Besides, you seem tired.
You may be right. It might be wiser to wait a bit.
What's that? Where are all those people coming from? And where are they running to?
It's amazing. They're running around corners, jumping into open windows, hovering in doorways.
As if they were expecting a hurricane. Look! A troop of horsemen. They're headed this way.
Stand firm, Sancho. Don't give an inch. We shall hold this narrow street against the charge of this whole army of invaders.
Make way for the bulls. The bulls are on their way.
Bulls? What bulls?
The ones the horsemen are bringing from the country for the bull ring in Barcelona. The best animals in all of Spain. They follow the horsemen. Get out of the way, sir. The bulls will toss you up into the housetop. Run! Run for your lives!
Master! One of them's coming right at you. A big, black, shining bull. He seems to be snorting flames out of his nostrils.
He has met his match.
You can get killed, Master. Stay on your horse.
And now, in the name of Dulcinea, I plant my lance with one great lunge into the humped shoulder of his sleek back.
Are you badly hurt, sire?
What happened?
I told you this was really dangerous. The bull knocked you off your horse. Master, speak to me.
Oh, imagine pretending to be bulls.
Master, you don't look well. We must really head for home.
Sancho, suddenly, I am tired. Very tired. And the pains in my body, they grow worse. Back to La Mancha.
On the way back, there were no longer any castles, no comely maids to be rescued, no prisoners to set free. At last we were home. With Esmeralda's help, I got Don Quixote into his bed.
What happened? What went wrong this time? Why is he so pale and silent?
He's very ill, Esmeralda.
Oh.
With a high fever. And bring the candle nearer.
Yes. I heard the boys in the street shouting, "Here comes the madman."
I know. His eyes are opening.
He was not mad. He was no more than a man who dared.
Dared, my uncle?
Don't try to speak, my master. Rest. Be easy.
An ancient Spaniard said it. It's not because things are difficult that we do not dare to attempt them. They are difficult because we do not dare to do so. I dreamed. I dared.
Quickly, Esmeralda. The cloth with the cool water on his forehead. Oh, he's dying.
Yes, I know.
Oh, Master. In your life, you tried to conquer so many enemies, even those that were not there. Beat this last one, this shadowy figure of death, if you can. Please.
He's trying to say something. His lips are moving.
Yes, Master. We're listening. What is it?
Anyone can take life from a man, but no one can take death. 1,000 gates stand open to us. I enter in the name of the fairest lady in all of Spain, Dulcinea del Toboso.
So ends the story of a poet, a dreamer, and a man who loved. Don Quixote de la Mancha. I'll be back shortly. Cervantes' impractical, romantic, extravagantly chivalrous dreamer of a hero has been with us for over 400 years. As long as there is a printed word to be read, it will probably remain as popular as it has always been. Like the plays of his contemporary Shakespeare, Cervantes' story of Don Quixote was a top bestseller in its own day. And like a bestseller or two in our own times, it took Cervantes years before he could find anyone to publish his work. Our cast included Arnold Moss, Larry Haynes, Bryna Rayburn, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Thinking I might reveal my true identity and my purpose.
To what end?
Well, I'm curious to study the reactions of the three people we've been discussing.
I remind you that I and the council are interested only in the success of your mission.
I'm sure you already prepared an alternative in the event that I should fail.
Of course. We shall do a complete min-lobotomal sift screen of every child in Area 13.
Won't that drastically affect the unskilled labor population and give you a large oversupply in those fields?
Unquestionably. It would also throw off the balance in the skilled fields that we had carefully planned. But that is infinitely preferable to leaving the problem unsolved.
Kyle, just to satisfy my curiosity, what do your computers say would happen if an unaccommodated child went undetected into adult life on this planet?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have before me a gleaming crystal ball. I pass my hands over it, and I can see the future. If it really worked, of course, I could rule the world. But all it shows me is the world in the year 2176, 200 years from now. And I regret to say, it's a very frightening picture.
Keith, they're after our child. What happened? How did they find out?
Celia, listen to me, darling. You can't let yourself go.
We can't let them accommodate, Eric. We can't.
Mustn't panic. That's what they're hoping for.
But what are we going to do? How can we stop Vignor?
I don't know yet. But there's one thing I do know for sure. If we panic, our son is doomed.
Our mystery drama, Area 13, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Through a glass darkly. That is how we perceive the future. The fantasies of our science fiction writers have come true through the years with an almost frightening precision. Space flight is here. Other planets are being talked about and explored for colonization purposes. But through all the visions runs a thread of despair. Today, we take a leap 2 centuries into the future and join a meeting in progress. A meeting of the accommodators, the rulers of the one world we now have in 2176. The meeting is chaired by Cryle, provost of the accommodators.
Rulers and counselors of the planet, it is the considered opinion of your provost that we are faced with a grave crisis. The matter came to my attention only yesterday, which explains the emergency nature of this extraordinary session. It was included in a routine report of our sentinel from Area 13. I have taken the liberty of extracting from the computer the portions of the tape that comprise the crux of the matter. I urge our closest attention as I replay those portions now.
Computer readouts indicate presence of non-registered, unaccommodated child in Area 13. Attempts to identify child have all proved fruitless. All information fed to Comp Master came back with same reading. Insufficient data. Please advise.
The silence I hear in the chamber properly reflects the gravity of the situation and explains the presence of our esteemed friend Vignor at this meeting.
Since the provost has mentioned my name, I would like it to be put on the record that I think, with all due respect, that he is overreacting.
Reasons?
Computer error, for one.
Yes, possibility, but remote.
Assuming for the moment our Sentinel's information is correct and that somewhere in Area 13 there is a non-registered, unaccommodated child, where is the crisis?
As you well know, Vignor, our genetic makeup is different. We can experience neither anger, nor joy, nor remorse. But we do have the capacity for and the desire to use power.
I know all that. Why was I summoned? What are my orders?
They will be given to you privately by me in complete confidence. Well, councillors, this meeting is now dismissed, with council members assured that this grave matter will be dealt with promptly and efficiently. And I think we will find my office more comfortable.
I assume you intend sending me to Area 13.
It is correct. I call your attention to your genetic chart on the screen behind my desk.
I really don't understand why you've gone to so much...
Please, Vigner, it's vital that you understand the importance of this mission. Now, you are a unique blend. Your mother was artificially inseminated with an unusual helix formation, which produced an individual with the characteristics that make you so outstanding in your designated work. But...
Yes?
These two characteristics are empathy and a certain measure of understanding. On this assignment, I warn you to be extremely aware of them, because we must discover the identity of this child.
Understood. But one child, Cryle?
You completely understand that the population must be controlled. One pebble dropped in the wrong place at the wrong time can cause an avalanche. You must not fail, Vigner.
Why are you so late? I've been waiting here by the fountain for over an hour. I've almost given up hope and gone back to work.
Celia, I couldn't get away from the hospital on such short notice. We were running tests on what appears to be a new viral strain, which, fortunately, seems relatively harmless. What's the matter? Did we have a problem?
Marissa called to tell me about the arrival of a new teacher at Alpha. She asked me to arrange housing.
And that made you send me the emergency signal and meet here where we can't be taped?
You know how friendly I am with Marissa. She says Alpha doesn't need a new language teacher.
Meaning what?
I'm afraid they found out. Keith, I'm terrified.
Celia, darling, look, give me your hands. Now, just look at me.
Keith, we never should have done it.
I want to quote to you from one of the banned books, and listen closely. The guilty flee where no man pursueth.
But our son is being pursued. I know it. I feel it.
But there's still no facts to support your feeling.
Well, how about my intuition? You've always claimed to have great respect for it.
All right. Let's assume for the moment that there is something to justify your feelings. What do we do?
I don't know.
Just hand over Eric, our son, and say, here he is, accommodated?
No.
And that would also bring up the question of what the council would do with us. Have you thought of that?
Heaven help me, I have.
Well, I have, too. Maybe they'd forgive us and leave us alone if we gave up our son.
Never. We made a decision 9 years ago, and we're going to stay with it.
I always knew I married the right girl. Now, come on, darling. Let's take a realistic look at what we can expect, assuming that this new language teacher is what you think he is.
If he is, Eric, you and I are doomed.
No, not necessarily. Look at it this way. It took them 9 years before they even got suspicious. So we've covered our tracks well.
Not well enough.
Again, I disagree with you. Look at the facts. If they knew that Eric was an unreported child who hadn't been accommodated, they'd just have walked into the school and plucked him out of it.
Well, that's true.
So even if this new teacher is a spy, he's here trying to locate Eric. And we have no choice but to see that he doesn't locate him.
Well, how do we do that?
By holding fast to our original plan, which worked for 9 years. And above all, not to give this fellow even a whiff of the fact that we have anything to fear.
Oh, Mrs. Luton. Mr. Luton. Sorry to shout after you like this, but I'd just come from your house. Because Marissa told me you were the one to see about living space. Lucky I ran into you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr.
Vigner. Oh, didn't Marissa give you my name?
Of course, it slipped my mind.
You do have a place for me to stay.
Of course. It's not very elegant.
Oh, as a teacher, I'm really not used to elegance. But why don't we go back to your house for a chat?
Well, I'd like to, Mr. Vigner, but I'm due back at the hospital. As a matter of fact, I never should have taken this brick.
Why did you? Oh, don't take that as a thrust, Doctor. I'm very well aware that all work and no play makes an unaccommodated citizen very unhappy.
Well, all right, if it won't take too long.
Not long at all. Matter of fact, I can not only arrange my room, but also get your feelings about the children's needs at Alpha. I'm seeing all the parents. I really have a great deal to do, and if I'm to succeed, I'd better fill you in right away. Briefly, the Educational Alliance has been concerned with the results coming out of Alpha in the language field. Now, as an expert in language and an expert in child psychology, I'd like to hear your feelings about this.
Well, we have no feelings because, frankly, we haven't noticed any problem.
No, of course you wouldn't. After
After all, you're unaccommodated parents of an unaccommodated child. And with everyone equal, there should be no language problem at all.
You do realize that we're monitored here?
Of course.
How did you know that we were unaccommodated?
Come now, Doctor. I would never have been sent into this area without a thorough briefing. Besides, there's always the factor of the high visibility that all unaccommodated citizens share.
Mr. Vigner, to be perfectly honest, I find this conversation very disturbing.
In what way?
Well,
You find the monitor inhibiting?
No, not at all. We accept that as part of our conditions. We understand the privilege of being unaccommodated, and we're happy to pay the price.
Happy? Now, there's an adjective that is only in the vocabulary of the unaccommodated. Isn't that so, Mrs. Luton?
We're also capable of experiencing sorrow, Mr. Vigner.
But there's no reason in our civilization for sadness.
Mr. Vigner, can we come back to the reason for this meeting? The children, remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't made myself clear. When any problem arises concerning the education of the children, the council feels it is an area for concern. Now, as you well know, with a tightly controlled population, there should be no problems with education at all. Now, even though I intend to speak to all of the parents in this area, the only ones I think that can be of help are the unaccommodated parents.
Why?
Well, I should think the answer is obvious. All accommodated parents will be satisfied with whatever progress or lack of it their children are making, whereas...
Both Keith and I are perfectly satisfied with the progress of our son at Alpha.
Excellent. That gives us a starting point. Although I know your son, Richard, is that his name?
Yes, that's his name.
Yes, that Richard is unaccommodated. He was registered according to the regulations, and I'm relieved to find that his progress is normal. Now, have you had any occasion to observe any of the other children?
No.
Well, I suppose that might be too much to expect, but I was hoping that you or your husband could give me some hint as to...
As to what, exactly? I'm still confused about what you're looking for, Mr. Vigner.
I'm looking for help, Doctor. Now, at the risk of boring you, I have to remind you about a subject you know a great deal about. Our genetic population plan. Now, since all accommodated children are born artificially with rigidly controlled HELEX systems, it becomes a major source of concern when our computer bank indicates some malfunction, no matter how slight. Now, if I may say so, Doctor, you and your wife represent 1/500th of our fail-safe lifeline. That is, you reproduce normally with children that we know to be unaccommodated. Now, I was hoping that perhaps in your position at the hospital, you might have come across something unusual in the way of illness in one of the children.
Oh, well, no, if anything of the sort had occurred, I would have reported it immediately.
Of course you would. How could you do otherwise?
I have no right to ask this question, but I'm curious. What is your genetic pattern, Mr. Vigner?
Well, Dr. Luton, I may someday satisfy your curiosity. But at the moment, I feel we don't know each other well enough. So, if your wife will be kind enough to hand me the card with the address of my quarters, I'll say goodbye for now.
Life in the year 2176. A grim picture? Perhaps, but if we stop and think, how far away are we from leading lives such as the citizens in Area 13? Maybe it won't be as long as 200 years. As for me, I sincerely hope it'll be a lot longer. We'll be back with Act 2 shortly. The sounds of the future, will they be the harmonious music of the spheres? Or will they be disturbingly dissonant sounds that herald a darker design? Here's one view of one world in the year 2176. We continue our story in the office of the administrator of the Alpha Institute, in what is designated as Area 13. She's talking with the newly assigned language teacher.
I wanted to talk to you about these vocabulary tests which are scheduled for tomorrow.
Yes?
I thought perhaps we should discuss them.
Well, fine. Let's do so.
It's difficult for me.
Why?
Well, you probably know that I am not patterned for questioning orders.
Certainly you're patterned for dealing with problems in your field.
Of course.
The tests are educational. Therefore, you should be able to discuss them.
Well, it just seems to me that these tests are structured more to measure a spirit of independence rather than a language skill.
Well, that's interesting. How do you reach that conclusion?
Well, this question, number 4, which reads, pick the right word to complete the following sentence. I am very good, bad, lost, me.
Well?
I am me, of course, is bad grammar. But I'm puzzled as to why it was included at all. It seems to point in quite another direction rather than language.
What direction?
I really don't know. I suppose I could be mistaken.
Could you?
Of course I must be. I don't know what made me bring it up in the first place.
Well, let me congratulate you. You're really a very well-accommodated citizen.
Oh, thank you.
Of course, you were only half mistaken. Several of those questions don't properly belong in a language test.
I see.
For some unexplained reason, in my genetic pattern, there is an abundance of curiosity. I don't know how or why it happened, but it did. And that's the reason for those questions. Merely to satisfy my curiosity.
Why, Marissa, what a delightful surprise.
I was afraid you might still be at work, and Celia, I am very upset. It's about
As a matter of fact, Marissa, you were lucky to catch me. I've got a date with Keith, and I'm late now.
But I need to talk to someone, and...
I'm not going to run out on you. I was just going to suggest you come along with me. We can always send Keith on an errand to find some excuse so we can be alone. So come along now, Marissa. Oh, Marissa, now we can talk.
I really don't understand why you and Keith come here. It is so noisy, and it's not even near your house or the hospital.
Oh, this is where Keith and I first met. You know how we unaccommodated are. It's romantic to us.
I suppose it means something to you, but it is beyond my past.
Oh, forget about that. Now tell me why you came to see me.
It's just that I have a feeling. No, I suppose all I can say is I just don't feel right.
How about seeing Keith? He might be able to...
No. Keith is the same as any other doctor. He would just send me to an adjuster.
You think there's really something wrong with your harmony structure?
There must be.
Well, what makes you say that?
Because I know I should not be feeling the way I do. Wigner told me that the language tests were all right, and he even explained about those questions. But I still
What
feel...
is this about Wigner and language tests? What does he have to do with your feelings?
Wigner is the new language teacher at Alpha. And those tests are not really vocabulary tests. They are neither valid nor reliable for vocabulary tests.
What do you think they are?
Individuality tests, self-will tests, if that makes it any clearer.
That makes it very clear. Why do you think a language teacher would give tests in that classification?
I do not know. I cannot understand it, and that's what troubles me. I also do not think...
Yes?
Nothing.
No one can help you if you don't communicate, Marissa.
I know, but...
You don't trust me?
Oh, it is not that. You and Keith have been so close. I sometimes don't understand why someone like me should be so well accepted by you and Keith.
That invisible line that's drawn between accommodated and unaccommodated citizens is really not factual. Now, what disturbs you about Wigner?
It's just that he does not seem to be or behave like a real language teacher. It is not just the tests. His whole attitude is somehow different. And it feels wrong.
Perhaps he's unaccommodated.
I don't know. I do not think so. But he's different. He bothers me.
Why?
If I tell you, Do you promise you will not tell a soul except Keith?
I promise.
I am worried about my son. I do not know why, but I feel Vignor's presence here threatens my son.
Now I'm sure you understand why I asked you to meet me here in the park before dinner.
Of course, darling. We can't be monitored here beside the fountain.
Well, what do you think?
Celia, I think you're right. I think your instinct is dead on target as usual.
Much good that does it. Our son is going to be accommodated. Or worse.
Well, you're assuming that Vignor will find it.
Oh, let's face it, Keith. We're up against the state, the counselors, Carl. What chance do we stand against them?
Only one, my love. We are unaccommodated.
Meaning?
Meaning that we're unpredictable. That's our only chance against all the computers, all the machinery that's arrayed against us. Remember, it's mechanical.
And terrifyingly efficient.
Well, we fooled it for 9 years.
Well, how did they discover it now?
They haven't. Hold on to that, Celia. They're only suspicious. It's up to us to throw them off the track again.
But there's Marissa. She's already disturbed. Well, what do you think it will take to make her break?
I'm afraid very little, but remember, she knows nothing.
But strangely enough, she feels she should be worried about her son. She's desperately looking for an excuse to have him recessed for the time that Vignor's here.
She mustn't do that.
Oh, I know. Well, I think I managed to persuade her to hold off. But she's carrying a tremendous guilt load.
Well, what has she got to feel guilt for?
Oh, Keith. She's accommodated, and she's been told that the tests are really what they claim to be. Even daring to harbor a suspicion that what she's been told is incorrect is breaking her pattern. The question is, what do we do?
I have to think.
Do we have time?
I don't know, Celia, but if we act without thinking, we're playing right into their hands. All we have is ourselves and the brains we were born with. And if they aren't enough to outthink a patterned human robot, then we might as well pack everything in and forget about us, our son, and the world.
You have reached trial.
This is Vignor with my first progress report from Area 13. Will it save time if I assume that you've already heard a transcription of my talk with Alpha Administrator Marissa Finlayson?
I have indeed heard the discussion. So far, your report has given me nothing.
An analysis of my discussion with Finlayson points to several significant factors.
Which are?
Her stress behavior is irregular for an accommodated citizen.
Yes, granted. What else?
I, therefore, shall want an instant super check on her patterns and background.
It has been activated. More information, please.
My conclusions are that there's something that I have been unable to trace. But very definitely something out of the ordinary in Alpha Institute.
Irregularity is irksome, but not as dangerous as having an unreported individualist child in Area 13. Are you reporting such an individual?
No, not yet. If I make such a report, you will have the name of the child.
I expect it. The report on Marissa Finlayson is here.
Can you scan it for me?
Finlayson. Program for executive in educational field. Everything normal through childhood and adolescence. Since pattern was specifically designed for work with children, she remained unattached as programmed. Was selected for insemination for an accommodated male child in 2167. Birth normal, child normal, and registered as pattern for engineering.
Any behavioral changes since you became a mother?
None noted.
Ever visited an adjuster?
No record. What prompts that question?
You heard her question me on the purpose of the tests. Now, isn't that inconsistent with her pattern?
Possibly.
I'm curious to know why, when I pushed her, that she ran to see her unaccommodated friend, Celia Luton.
The Lutons were our prime target. They had a normal birth of an unaccommodated child 9 years ago. Periodic checks on the child as ordered have been scrupulously followed. Everything is completely regular.
The question of the unusual close friendship between Finlayson and the Lutons still nags at me.
Perhaps I can offer an explanation that will satisfy you.
It might save some time.
As you well know, there is one factor which the programmers have been unable to control. There is no gene they've been able to isolate to govern it. And that is the amount of parental concern evidenced by members of both sexes. It varies from male to male and from female to female. I suggest that since Finlayson was strongly child-oriented and she and the Lutons both have one child, that is the link which binds them and would account for their association. Well?
Trial, you just might have hit upon something that I overlooked. I'm thinking I might reveal my true identity and my purpose.
To what end?
Well, I'm curious to study the reactions of the three people we've been discussing.
And I remind you that I and the council are interested only in the success of your mission.
I'm sure you already prepared an alternative in the event that I should fail.
Of course. We shall do a complete min-lobotomal sift screen of every child in Area 13.
Won't that drastically affect the unskilled labor population and give you a large oversupply in those fields?
Unquestionably. It will also throw off the balance in the skilled fields that we had carefully planned. But that is infinitely preferable to leaving the problem unsolved.
Trial, just to satisfy my curiosity, what do your computers say would happen if an unaccommodated child went undetected into adult life on this planet?
The story you're hearing is supposed to be taking place in the year 2176. I wonder whether any of the citizens of that world had heard of the old saying, curiosity killed the cat. Or, conversely, the answer, satisfaction brought it back. We'll find out exactly how Vignor, the undercover man of 2176, went about satisfying his curiosity right after these messages. The year is 2176, 4 centuries after the Declaration of Independence. However, in the world of the future, as we see it, not only is that historic declaration forgotten, but independence is a word to be feared, and independence of thought and obscenity to be stamped out. We resume our story with Vignor, the undercover representative of the Planetary Council, calling on Celia and Keith Luton.
I hope I'm not intruding on your evening at home, but I have 2 confessions to make. That is, if you 2 charming people will take the time to listen.
Well, Celia and I are always happy to have visitors, but we're not adjusters nor even compensators, and listening to confessions is out of our line.
Well, my confessions aren't all that earth-shaking. As a matter of fact...
Do you honestly think this is the time and the place for confessions, Mr. Vigner, no matter how unimportant they may seem to you?
Oh, you mean the monitor? Well, nothing I have to say that a sentinel would be shocked to hear. My first confession is that I intruded on you without an invitation simply because I was lonely. Now, you know my home is in Area 4, and you and Marissa are about the only people that I know here.
Well, then you were perfectly right to come here.
My second confession is much more interesting. You see, I am not really a language teacher.
I really don't think we should hear any more.
I need your help.
Oh, I'm afraid there's no way we can help you.
How do you know? You don't even know who I am or what my problem is.
We're not interested.
I'm here representing the council, and I need your help.
Oh. Are we to take that as a directive?
No. Nothing so formal. I'm merely requesting a friendly discussion.
Of course, just a friendly discussion on a monitored, recorded conversation.
Surely you 2 must be used to that by now?
Well, we're not used to discussions with council representatives.
Oh, by the way, everything that we say here must be kept completely confidential.
Except for the sentinel on the monitor, of course.
Now, things would go much more smoothly if you'd relax and just look upon me as a sort of colleague.
Oh, that's too much. You come here as a council spy. Admit you're not what you're supposed to be, and ask us to involve ourselves in whatever scheme you have in mind and treat you as a colleague?
You're not even curious about my mission?
All we want to do is to be left alone.
Not even a question as to why I come to you rather than anyone else in the area?
All right, Mr. Fickner, why are you here and why did you choose us?
I am here to trace a rumor, an unverified report on an unregistered, unaccommodated child in the area. Now, I chose you, obviously, because you're the only unaccommodated citizens in the area.
Well, our son has been registered.
I know. Still, the council asked me to come here. Now, I was wondering whether you had noticed anything different about any of the other children in Alpha.
But I'm sure you've been informed that we have no more than the usual casual contact with the children in Alpha, other than our son. I still don't understand why you have come to us.
You know, in ancient literature, they had a saying which went, set a thief to catch a thief. So,
Mr. Bittner, I think we have every right to resent the implication that we're lawbreakers. We've lived up to the letter of every regulation. We've monitored and observed every minute of the day and night, and I want the Sentinel to note that.
All I meant was that in searching for an unaccommodated child, it would be only natural to turn to unaccommodated citizens who would quickly recognize that singular, quick brightening of the eyes when something occurs that pleases an unaccommodated child. That, in short, makes him happy.
Both Celia and I are happily busy with our work, and we had no reason to be particularly observant with any children.
How about your friend, Marissa Finlayson?
What about her?
My question. Has she exhibited any erratic behavior recently?
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to be more specific.
For an accommodated person, she seems to hold some unaccommodated ideas.
Ridiculous. As a female, I'm closer to Marissa than Keith, and I've never heard her express any opinion for which she wasn't patterned.
I have. It was in connection with a test that I'm giving to all the Alpha children.
A language test?
Supposedly. I informed Finlayson that was its purpose, and despite my telling her, she questioned it.
But she's patterned as an educational expert. If she saw that something was wrong, wouldn't it be her pattern to point it out?
It's only that thought that prevents me from recommending an adjustment. Now, I was hoping you and your husband might have a talk with her and find out what, if anything, is causing these reactions.
We're not spies.
Of course not. But you also have a stake in the success of my mission.
Well, I can't quite see how your success or failure will affect us.
Well, I'll be quite frank. Unless I hand in a satisfactory report to the council, they will order a lobotomal screen sift for every child in the area, including, of course, your son.
Then you agree with me that this Vignor isn't a language teacher?
I didn't say that, Marissa. It's just that I can see you're upset.
And I do have something to be upset about. The language tests will be given tomorrow, and then Eric will be in trouble.
Well, what makes you so sure?
Eric has influenced me. Now, I know you are going to say it is ridiculous that a 9-year-old boy can influence someone, but there are things about him that have startled me. Oh, Celia, take my word for it. He is different.
And you believe this difference will show up on the test devised by Vignor?
I am sure of it.
Well, I can't see why you're so upset, Marissa. Even if what you say is true and Eric should test out irregularly, he'll simply be sent to an adjuster, and then everything will be fine. Isn't that so?
It isn't only Eric. It is I, Celia. I do not think you can understand what he has meant to me. He has such a new way of looking at things and questioning some things I've never understood. I think if anything should change Eric, I would need an adjuster. Perhaps I need one anyway.
Have you spoken of any of this to Vignor?
No. I suppose I should have, but...
No. Never. Never, never even mention it to him. Marissa, that's a directive. Just keep your doubts entirely to yourself, and don't ever breathe a word of them to Vignor. We've been here half an hour, and we still don't know what we're going to do.
We have to think of something.
No use. We're trapped, and Eric...
Honey, don't give up. We can't give up.
I can't help thinking that maybe if we'd reported Eric and registered him, he would have been better off.
No, now you're thinking the way they want you to. You know what Eric's life would have been. Monitored 24 hours a day. The only place he could ever talk is in the park with a fountain. They'd have made him a doctor, whether he wanted to be or not. He'd have practiced medicine the way they tell him to. They'd pick an unaccommodated girl for him to marry, and he'd reproduce on order.
And now he'll be turned into a vegetable.
Well, maybe not. Yes. Maybe we can still win this battle. Celia, you gave me the idea when you told me how much Marissa's concerned about her son.
Well, how does that help?
She'll help. Don't you see? She'll help us repeat what we did when Eric was born.
I don't follow you.
Come on, think, darling. Remember how all this started? Do you recall how we were joking about what a coincidence it would be if our child and Marissa's were born almost at the very same time?
I'm not likely to forget that. It was then we started thinking seriously if the children were of the same sex and were born just a few hours apart. We could exchange children. And that way give Eric a chance to grow up unaccommodated and unmonitored. I never held Eric in my arms. Never once.
Celia, darling, we knew what we were doing when we agreed to let Marissa believe Eric was her son, to raise him as hers, while we brought up her child. We did talk about it, remember?
Well, we never talked about it ending up in this hopeless, terrifying mess.
Don't give up yet, Celia. Don't forget we were successful once.
But that was in the hospital, where you were in complete charge. You had access to the records. You could issue directives to the staff.
Don't you see? Marissa's the administrator at Alpha Institute with complete access to the tests. All we have to do is persuade her to switch papers, substitute Eric's for Richard's, and everything will appear to be normal. After all, her son, Richard, whom we are raising as our child, is reported as unaccommodated, and it's only natural that he should test that way.
Well, of course, and then Richard's paper will show no trace of independence. Oh, but Keith, that means we have to tell Marissa. Then she'll know everything.
No, not everything. You will tell her you're doing this because she came for help. We tell her nothing about Eric. Not that we're his real parents or that he is unaccommodated.
But Marissa's accommodated. Can we trust her?
I don't know, Celia. I'm beginning to think so. I'm beginning to have hope not only for Eric, but for this whole planet. I mean, look at the effect Eric has already had on Marissa. You told me she's thinking differently.
But what about Vignor? Won't he be looking for tricks?
You leave Vignor to me. The first thing you have to do is find out how the papers are collected and marked and classified. Now, you get on that right away, honey.
And where do I meet you when I've got the information?
The admitting room at the hospital.
Oh, but isn't that monitored?
Yes, it's monitored but not recorded. There are too many conversations. The only recording is the actual admission procedure. Oh, darling, I love you. Good luck. Well, how'd it go?
She's on tranquilizers. But she agreed.
And the language test papers?
Special printed questions according to Vignor's orders. No names. Each child's registration number encoded at the top of the paper. Answers computerized and results printed out.
That's great. We couldn't have hoped for anything better.
Now, what are you going to do?
I have hundreds of hospital forms with every child's registration number encoded on top.
Yes, but those are hospital forms.
But the numbers aren't. Now, I'll check Richard and Eric's registration numbers and pick up a couple of forms. Then you'll have Marissa extract the 2 test papers before they get to the computer.
And what about Vignor?
Just get me the time when he's giving the test, and I'll take care of him.
Keith, I just thought of something terrible. If you succeed, Vignor fails. And if he fails, every child in the area will be given a lobotomal cyst screen. There's no way we can save Eric.
We only have Vignor's word for that. I'm sure it's an empty threat. No, you just get me those test papers.
All right, Dr. Luton, now that I'm here, can you tell me what is so vitally important that I have to leave my classroom in the middle of testing and rush over?
Well, Mr. Vignor, I think I found the child that you've been looking for.
Well, congratulations. You really amaze me, Doctor. Can I have his name and address?
Of course. His name is Robert Claster, and his address is right here. He was the victim of an accident, and he died on the operating table at 2 a.m. this morning.
Now, Dr. and Mrs. Luton, I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. If we'd known, we'd have left word.
I have some shocking news for you. You see, you were wrong about the identity of the unreported child. He wasn't Robert Claster.
He wasn't?
No. And I've established the identity of the child in question beyond any doubt. Would you be kind enough to accompany me back to your house?
Why? What you...
Since you're vitally concerned, I think you should hear my oral report, which will be given first to the Sentinel and then supplemented in writing. Now make yourselves comfortable, because I'm afraid you're in for a shock when you hear what I've discovered.
I think we've had enough of this cat-and-mouse game. Go ahead with your report.
I shall. And get yourself under control, Doctor. This is Vignor reporting on possible unregistered, unaccommodated male child in Area 13. Investigation showed that this report was triggered by clerical computer error in the use of the reverse production filmstat machine.
For some reason, the machine had been programmed to interchange test papers of male child registered number 4519 and male child 3861.
But that's Richard's number.
I'll have to ask you to remain silent, Mrs. Luton, until the report is completed. Male child number 3861 is accommodated son of Marissa Finlayson. Name, Eric Finlayson. Number 4519 is Richard Luton, registered unaccommodated child of Dr. and Mrs. Keith Luton. With the resulting interchange on all tests, there was a notable variance in results, which led to misunderstanding. Case report completed and closed. Signed, Vignor. I can see why this is your favorite spot, Dr. Luton.
All right, Vigna, you can stop playing around. It's quite obvious you know everything. But what Celia and I want to know is, why did you do it? Why did you lie in your report?
If I tell you the truth, you won't believe me.
Try me.
Curiosity, Doctor. I have a tremendous amount of curiosity in my pattern. And I confess that I cannot resist trying to find out just what will happen to this controlled environment if one male, unreported, unaccommodated person grows into adulthood. Men see the future differently, but there's no gainsaying the ever more frightening strides that science is making. We long ago discovered the power to destroy ourselves, and now we're faced with the even more frightening power of being able to control reproduction and the making of man. But so long as there is one mind in the world capable of independent thought, then there's hope. Because man's mind is capable of anything. Everything is in it, the past as well as the future. I'll be back shortly. Each of us has our personal and different pictures of what the 22nd century may be like. But the most horrific picture ever drawn is continued in a very frightening scene. It is the year 2200. There's only one man left alive on the entire earth. He sits alone in his small room, and suddenly he hears a knock on the door. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Ian Martin, Marion Seldes, and Joan Lovejoy. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If a man looks sharply and attentively, he shall see his fortune. For though fortune is blind, she is not invisible. Which means what? That it is possible to espy the dimensions of one's fate. But isn't the future supposed to be a closed book? True. However, if you can find out where the book is, surely there must be a way to turn the pages.
You took all the money from the banks before you killed her.
I don't remember.
What did you do with all that money?
I don't remember.
Try.
I don't want to remember.
Our mystery drama, To Be a Rose, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Leon Janney. What does she see in him? What does he see in her? These are questions that have enlivened countless discussions since, I suppose, men and women first discovered each other. The whole problem has to do with love. The fact is, we really do not know what love is. Is it mystery? Is the whole business an illusion? There are those who have given their very lives for it. Would you like to meet Curly Quentin? If only we could meet Curly Quentin.
I'm afraid Mr. Quentin will be unable to see you now. Visiting hours are from 2 to 4. We enforce this rule strictly. We make no exceptions for anybody. Good morning, Curly.
I don't know if it's a good morning, nurse.
Well, you can look out your window and see the sun.
That don't mean nothing, ma'am.
It doesn't?
No. Seeing the sun's one thing. I don't tell you the truth. It's being outside and feeling it.
You'll be able to go outside soon.
How soon?
Well, that depends on you.
What you got there?
You know, your medicine.
I'm not going to take it anymore.
Now, Curly.
I don't aim to swallow any more of them pills.
Now, Curly.
I don't care what you say, nurse.
You know what's going to happen. You do, Curly. I'll have to call Robert and Jerry Lee. Now, you know they're very strong. They'll strap you down and you'll have to take a needle. And you don't like that, do you?
No, ma'am. Not a bit.
Well, then just swallow these pills.
No, ma'am.
Curly.
You see, if I just meekly take them pills, it means I agree that you're right and I'm wrong.
Curly, why don't you just save everybody a lot of trouble?
No, I have to fight you.
All right, you ask for it. Robert, get Jerry Lee and come in here, will you please?
They come into the room. Robert and Jerry Lee. They are big and strong.
Now, Curly, one more chance to see reason.
But the minute they walk inside, I just sock Jerry Lee in the jaw. It means nothing to him. You might just as well hit an elephant with a fly swatter. They both grab me, and they wrestle me down on the bed. Oh, Miss Hill, it's like being jammed into a monstrous vice. I can't move a muscle. Then there's the sharp, stinging pain of the needle.
That's good.
And then...
That's fine, boys.
And then everything goes numb. I just lay there thinking, trying to think. But everything gets blurry. It goes blank. And
Curly, are you awake?
Yes, nurse.
You've got a visitor.
It has to be Pammy Sue. Pammy Sue.
No, Curly, you know it can't possibly be Pammy Sue.
She found out where I am. And now that she knows nothing in this world or the next could keep her away.
Curly, it isn't Pammy Sue.
Well, then it's Jackie Thorpe. You see, Pammy's still on the road, and Jackie...
It's your mother.
My mother? Mama?
Do you want to see your mother?
Mama, oh, Lord. It's Mama. Everything's going to be all right now. Mama's going to make everything all right. Oh, how I prayed for Mama to come. Mama, how'd you ever find me?
Son,
I'm so glad you were here.
Now, son, please.
You don't know what they've done to me. They shut me up in this place. Look, they got bars on the windows.
I know, son, I know.
And you know what they're saying? What terrible lies they're saying? They're saying I killed Pammy Sue.
Son, just listen to me for a minute.
How could I kill Pammy Sue? She's my wife. I love her. Jackie Thorpe. He's my best friend.
Everything's going to be all right.
Mama, you must help me to get out of here. They took away my clothes, but you bring some in, and you have my car parked right out in the street.
Son, I can't do that.
You mean you're going to let me stay here?
You killed them. You killed the two of them.
No.
Yes, and you gotta face it.
Well, why? Why would I kill them?
Because the two of them, they made a fool out of you.
Well, don't you say that, Mama.
It's the truth.
It's a lie.
And everybody knew it. Everybody but you.
You didn't like her. You never liked her. You hated her.
Son, I did.
You never wanted me to get married.
I wanted you to get married, but not to her.
Oh, no. No, Mama. You didn't want me to get married to anybody. You never wanted me to grow up.
Son, that isn't true.
Yes. Because as long as I was a little boy, you could still be a young girl. A pretty young girl. And once I became a man and had young ones of my own, you became an old lady, a grandma. You're no longer the prettiest gal in Morton County.
Son, I want to help you.
You hated them all. All the gals I ever looked at. Pammy Sue. She's the one you hated the most.
I didn't hate Pammy Sue.
Then why'd you say I mustn't marry her?
Because I could foresee a day like this one. Because I knew a thing like this would happen. Oh, son, you must face it. Everybody knows what they've both done to you.
Oh, Mama, have I lost you, too? Doesn't anybody believe I'm innocent? Please believe me. Help me.
I want to help you, son. The only way I can, the right way. Let's kneel together and pray together and ask for forgiveness and mercy.
My name is Elwood Quentin, but everybody calls me Curly. It's because I got no more hair on my head than a billiard ball. Ever since I can remember, I like poetry. I mean, I love to make up poems. I see something and off I go. Bright and early every morn, the sparrow comes and steals my corn. And I stand by and let it be. For God is feeding him through me. I guess it was the poems that brought me and Pammy Sue together. One day when I was plowing the bottom acres, I saw this little old car pull off the road and onto the edge of the field.
Hi. Are you Elwood Quentin?
Yeah.
I'm Pammy Sue Puckett.
I know.
Do you?
Everyone knows who Pammy Sue Puckett is.
Really? Who is she?
The prettiest girl in town.
Well, I suppose that's true. But then again, it's not much of a town.
Can I do something for you?
Recite some of your poetry.
What do you mean?
You do write poetry, don't you?
Who told you?
I'm the new editor of the Lawrence Courier and Blade. I know everything.
Well, why would you want to hear my poetry?
Because I'm told it's very good. We're trying to introduce a little culture in the Courier, and we'll pay you $5 for each poem.
I don't think a person should be paid anything at all for writing a poem.
You don't?
No.
Why not?
It's a gift.
It surely is.
A poem is a song, and the Lord puts it into your heart so that you can sing it and make everyone happy. The birds get paid to sing?
No, not yet. But one day someone will come around and start to organize them.
You want to put my poems in the paper?
If they're as good as people tell me. You'll have to fix some fences today, son.
I already tended to it yesterday, Mom.
You did?
Yeah. Wanted to get out of the way. I ain't going to town this afternoon.
Any special reason?
I think I will have some more pancakes.
Why are you going into town?
Are there any more blueberry preserves?
Is there something you have to do in town?
This is the best buttermilk.
When you see Miss Pammy Sue Puckett, don't give her my regards.
Why do you think I'm going to see Pammy Sue Puckett?
Are you saying you're not going to see her?
I am going to see her. That's only because I'm bringing her a poem for the paper.
Miss Pammy Sue Puckett's out to become Ms. Pammy Sue Quentin.
Mama. What would she want with me?
She's wrong for you, son. She's a city girl. She's learned them free and easy ways.
Mama, you should see the fellas who were after her. All of them good looking and with money.
I don't care who's after her. You're the one she's after.
Howdy, Miss Puckett.
Hello there, Mr. Clinton.
Here's a poem, Miss Puckett.
Thank you, Mr. Clinton. I can't tell you how much I enjoy reading your poems.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Hawk, our publisher, he enjoys them too. Matter of fact, he says we should pay $10 apiece for them from now on.
Well, that's really very nice of him.
Do you know something, Mr. Clinton?
What's that, Miss Puckett?
I love you.
Why should you love me?
Why?
Look at me.
I'm looking.
I'm bald-headed.
That's a fact.
I'm a homely person.
That's true.
I ain't rich.
I know it.
Well, then, how could you be in love with me?
You know something? I've been asking myself that very question.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, have you come up with the answer?
Yes, I believe so. I love you, Elwood Clinton, because you have a beautiful soul.
I love you because you have a beautiful soul. Is that bad? Is it better to love someone because he or she has a beautiful body? I know that the cynical among you will surely suspect any high-minded motives. Well, a drama requires suspension of belief, for a little while anyhow. Maybe for the short space of time that must elapse between now and Act 2. If a girl says, I love you to a handsome athlete, her statement is accepted without question. However, eyebrows do get raised when she says, I love you to a homely poet. What does this tell us about the cultural level of our society? Don't ask me. All I do is tell stories. And this is the story of Pammy Sue Puckett and Elwood Curly Quinton. Beauty and the Beast.
Good morning, Curly.
Yes, ma'am.
I've got your medications here.
I see, ma'am.
I also got Robert and Jerry Lee with me, in case you're inclined to create a fuss.
Yes, ma'am.
So, what'll it be? The easy way or the hard way?
I refuse to take my medicine, ma'am.
All right, boys. You heard him.
This is the way it goes every morning.
Oh, it has to go. I have to fight them.
I can't give an inch. They're trying to make me believe that I killed Pammy Sue and Jackie Thorpe. And so Robert and Jerry Lee have to beat me down and hold me still till she jabs the needle home.
He'll be all right now, boys.
There's a fly there. And it seems to me she talks to me. The nurse talks to me. Sometimes it's a nurse. Sometimes it's Pammy Sue or Jackie Thorpe or Mama.
Curly?
I think it's the nurse this time.
Curly?
I ain't gonna answer. They can't make me answer. No power on earth can make me answer.
Curly, I want to help you.
You don't want to help me.
You killed her and him. Now, why don't you confess it?
It's best to say nothing. This woman simply won't understand.
You'll stay here for the rest of your life. You'll never again breathe the sweet air of freedom. Remember that, Curly? The sweet air of freedom? It's from that poem you wrote. The sweet air of freedom that blows in the hills.
No, I didn't kill him.
Curly, you're talking to me. You can fool the police, you can fool the doctors, but I know it's an act.
No.
Why Why do you think she married you? For your look, please. For your money.
You've been talking to Mama.
Well, who knows better than Mama? The poems, Curly. The poems.
Yeah, she loved the poems. And the poems are part of me, a part of my soul.
She loved the poems because she knew they would make money.
Money? Oh, you're crazy.
No, you're crazy. That's why you're in here. I want to help you get out.
Money? I would only write one or two, no more than 3 a month. What'd I get? $10 apiece. When I began, it wasn't more than $7.50. That's money? What'd I own? 350 acres that I had to share with Mama and my 4 brothers. Money?
Now, relax, Curly. You're fighting the medication. Relax.
Don't tell lies about Pammy Sue. Don't you dare tell lies.
It's all been in the papers.
The papers? Lies.
Is Jenny Thorpe lying? Jackie's wife? Jenny?
It ain't true.
It's the story she told the reporters.
I don't care.
Here. It's in the paper. I'll read it to you.
I don't want to hear it.
Listen. One afternoon, my husband came home. Jackie, I saw you in Bellucci's this afternoon.
Oh, really, Johnny? Well, why don't you come over?
Well, you were having such a delightful tete-a-tete with this ravishing blonde.
It was strictly business.
Nice. A little corn-fed. To know what I mean.
Some old college friend.
Oh, hey. Did she go to college?
Yep. Graduated summa cum laude.
Okay. I'll play straight man. Tell me what she majored in.
The romantic poets.
No comment.
Oh, no, she's editor of a backwoods newspaper somewhere, and, well, she needs an agent.
Okay, Jackie.
No, not for herself. For her husband.
Oh, what does friend husband do?
His poet.
I didn't know you represent poets.
I'll try anything once.
Yes.
Well, she lent me some of his poems. Here, read.
No, I'd rather not.
Read, and tell me if I'm crazy.
You're crazy as it is.
Will you just read?
Well, what do I know about poetry?
Read.
All right. I'll read.
He's 6 feet 5 inches tall.
Well, why don't you sell him to a basketball team?
No, he's too small. Will you just keep reading? He's thin as a rail. He's bald as a baby's backside. He's got an Adam's apple on him that looks like half a watermelon stuck in his throat.
But aside from that, he's very good looking, I'll bet.
What? Just read. Oh, I can see it. I can see thousands of kids crowding into college gyms, filling all kinds of stadiums. This is a poet of the people.
Okay, wait a minute. You know something? Some of this isn't really bad.
Yeah. And there's something in the way he reads it. Now, here, she left me a cassette. I want you to listen.
Bright and early every morn, the sparrow comes and steals my corn. And I stand by and let it be. For God is feeding him through me.
Well?
You know, I think you've got something, Jackie.
Properly packaged, properly promoted. This is $1 million property.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Look, the date of the newspaper. When did it happen? In March. A month before you married Pammy Sue. Pammy Sue was making sure Pammy Sue wasn't going to trust her own judgment.
I wish they'd let me alone. I wish they'd all let me alone. The police, the doctors, the nurse, Mama, Jenny Thorpe. Pammy Sue and Jackie, I didn't kill them. They ain't dead. They just ran off together. Mama.
Surprised to see me.
Come here.
You're too busy to visit your mama, so I figured I'd better come up to New York myself. Fella downstairs dressed like a general wasn't going to let me come in.
He's a doorman.
Where's Pammy Sue?
Oh, she's on the road.
Meaning what?
Well, I give these readings, you know.
Yeah?
Well, somebody's got to go out ahead. You know, make the arrangements for the hall and the tickets and the publicity and so forth.
Why ain't this Jackie Thorpe taking care of that?
Oh, he needs all the help he can get.
I see. So, instead of staying home and having a baby and keeping house and cooking meals for her husband like a decent, God-fearing wife, she's flitting all around the countryside with Mr. Jackie Thorpe.
Mama, that's a kind of extreme attitude.
It's all we got in this world, son. Good on the one extreme and evil on the other. And there really ain't nothing worth talking about in between. How does Mrs. Jackie Thorpe take to all this?
Oh, she's one of them liberated women.
And how do you look upon it?
Pammy Sue's my wife and Jackie Thorpe's my friend.
Been writing any poems lately?
Lately? Well, no.
Ain't you feeling good? Back home, the only time you wouldn't be writing is if you were sick.
Well, Mama, Pammy Sue and Jackie, they say that the objective is to maximize the existing product.
I don't know what that means, but I sure don't agree with it.
Oh, excuse me, Mama. Hello?
Hello, Curly.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Jenny.
Remember you have this date at 4.
Oh, I clean forgot.
Yes, I figured you would. I'll be by to pick you up.
Yeah, but I don't know what all to say on the TV.
I'll tell you what to say.
But listen.
Now, wear a checkered shirt and denim pants.
Why?
Because it looks, you know, farmery.
I'm not going out on a tractor.
You should always look as if you just got off a tractor and have that big red bandana kerchief. Now, I'll be by in 15 minutes.
I see.
What do you see?
Pammy Sue goes on the road to take care of Jackie Thorpe, and Jenny Thorpe stays home to take care of you.
It isn't that way at all.
Why don't you come home?
Oh, now, Mama, you got to excuse me. I have got to get ready for this TV show. You don't know what this appearance is going to do for my career.
Why don't you come home?
I can.
Why not, Elwood? Why not? I wouldn't care if you was happy, but you're not. Admit it. You're not.
All right, I'm not.
Then come home. Come home.
I ain't written a new poem in years.
Then come home.
I can't. I've been corrupted, Mama. I used to beat faster after I'd write a poem. But now I'll be on that TV program and the host will say, our special guest is the poet of the people. He has come down from the mountains to give us a breath of the sweet air of freedom. Rejoice with Curly Quentin and feel at one with nature and the harmony of the universe.
And just what does all that mean?
It don't matter. But I can feel the people reaching out to me. And a chill goes down my spine. And the applause. Oh, Mama, there can't be sweeter music even in heaven.
Come home, son, before it's too late.
I can't, Mama. I can't. The 690 East 54th Street, please, driver. And then I'll go on to...
You come up with me. Jackie isn't home.
Oh, but Jenny...
Darling, you were not. Your career has taken on an entire new dimension. Curly.
Yeah?
Put your arm around me.
Huh? Oh, well...
What's the matter? Don't you want to?
Why?
Because it's the first step.
Well, Jenny,
You know something, Curly. You and I, we're overdue.
Overdue? For what?
Oh, darling, don't carry it too far. After all, no one can be that much of an apple knocker.
Don't like nature.
Human nature.
I'm a married man.
Well, I'm a married woman.
Your husband, Jackie Thorpe, is my friend.
Pammy Sue Quentin is my friend. So what?
So what?
So what do you think Pammy Sue and Jackie are doing right now? It's 5:30. Well, they're having cocktails. And they'll go out to dinner. They'll take in a show, and then...
Pammy Sue, Jackie? Why? They wouldn't.
They wouldn't? Why wouldn't they?
I don't believe it.
And do you know what else? Pammy Sue and Jackie are totally convinced that we are spending the evening the same way.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Have the driver take us to LaGuardia Airport, and we'll get on the next plane to Chicago. We'll go to the hotel, and we'll see for ourselves at first hand what the arrangements are.
I can't believe that.
Obviously, you have to learn things the hard way. Tap on the glass and tell the driver to take us to the airport. Well, I'm waiting.
I guess we're all waiting, but we'll have to keep waiting for Act 3. Then it will be all sorted out. It seems we live in times when people talk about meaningful relationships and alternate lifestyles. Some of it sounds pretty good, but the fact is that in the end, somebody has to get left. If it's all a game, folks, then everybody can't be a winner. The score will be posted when I return shortly with Act 3. There are many writers and artists and composers who were born and bred in the big cities, but a great number are country boys. Had they stayed at home, they would have remained field hands, store clerks. It would have been early to bed and early to rise, and Ben Franklin to the contrary notwithstanding. They may have become healthy and wise, but wealthy? Never. Most of the country boys who come to the big town soon become city boys. But Curly Clinton? Oh, no.
Confess, my son, confess. It'll clear your mind. And your mama will take care of you. Curly, darling, listen to me. Your career hasn't even started. You've already made thousands of dollars, but this is just the appetizer. The first course. The real banquet hasn't even begun. You and I will be married, and I'll take such wonderful care of you. You can tell me the truth, Curly. You can tell me, because I know it. I know you, Curly. I know you better than anybody else does. And let me take care of you. Not just for now, but later, when they let you out of here. You'll be a free man, and I'll take great care of you.
And you will also take care of the money. All of you. It's the money. The money that's done it. The money. That's what every one of you was after. That's all any of you ever wanted from me.
What did you do with all the money, Curly?
The money?
Now, Curly, the day before you did it, you went to all the banks and withdrew all the money. What did you do with it?
I don't remember.
Well, try to remember.
I don't want to remember. I don't want to.
Now, relax, Curly. You're fighting it. You're fighting the medication. And just breathe deeply. Relax. Now, Curly, you want to breathe the sweet air of freedom. Listen, the sweet air of freedom that blows in the hills.
The sweet air of freedom.
Now, confess. Say, yes, I did it. I had to do it. I'm a man of flesh and blood. She betrayed me.
No. Now, Pammy Sue, you don't know how much she loved me. You don't know. That girl was so filled with love.
Oh, that she was. But it was love for the almighty dollar.
Don't listen to Mama. That's all Mama could say.
You should have listened to Mama.
Listen to me, son.
No, I won't hear a word against her. You don't know Pammy Sue like I do. She has a heart of gold.
She surely does. It's all gold. Hard, cold gold. And that's all she can ever think about. Gold. That's all she can love.
No, Mama. She loves me.
Is that a fact? Look in the mirror. Go ahead and look. Answer me. How could she love you?
Your mama's right, Curly. That's why Pammy Sue married you. For fame and fortune.
You don't know. How can you know, any of you? How could you know what it was like when Pammy, Sue, and me were alone? Only I know. Only I know.
I love you because you're beautiful. You have a beautiful soul.
You can't see a person's soul.
Oh, yes. It shines out of him.
But you are really beautiful.
I know, but I'm beautiful where it can't last.
Don't say that.
You'll be beautiful till the day you die.
So will you, Pammy Sue. So will you.
No, long before that time it'll all have gone. All the beauty. Remember what you wrote? It was the poem that upped your rate from $7.50 to $10. Mr. Hawk liked it that much. The rose, so lovely at the dawning,
keeps its beauty for the morning.
It fades beneath the midday sun.
At evening time, its life is done.
Remember that poem?
How can I forget it? It's my poem.
Remember what it means.
I know what it means.
Tell me.
The life of a rose is very short.
Beauty dies quickly.
Yes. Yes, I guess so.
And because a rose cannot live long,
What?
It gives its pollen freely.
I'm not sure I understand. What are you saying?
Nothing. I just want you to know I love you.
Curly, accept it. You killed him. Now, nothing's going to happen to you. Nothing. You don't have to believe me. I brought in this TV set. There's the big meeting being held in Madison Square Garden in New York City. Now, everybody is behind you, Curly. Everybody. I'll turn it on. Now look and listen.
Okay, I know how you feel. Just all quiet down.
See? It's Barney Bonder, the biggest star in TV. He's chairman of the meeting. And we're 100% behind Curly Quinton rally.
We are here to show that the world is 100% behind Curly Quinton, a man who was most shamefully betrayed by the two people he loved and trusted most, his wife and his friend. Is it any wonder his mind has broken under the terrible weight of it all? Curly, get well. The world will understand and forgive. No jury in America would ever condemn you. Oh, get well, Curly, and come back to us.
You heard the man? That's what they're saying. All over the country they're saying it and writing it. Curly, come back to the world. You're not fooling me, Curly. I've been in this business too long. Now, I know you killed him.
It's a lie. I didn't. They're still alive.
Why do you want to pretend? Do you want to stay here for the rest of your life? Oh, come back into the real world. I'll help you. And you can tell me where the money is hidden.
No. I have to wait here for Pammy Sue.
Pammy Sue is dead. You killed her. Your doorman remembers calling the cab. The cab driver remembers taking you to the hotel. The elevator man remembers taking you to the floor. And the man in the store remembers selling you the gun. Curly?
Yes, Curly.
Pammy and me, we couldn't help ourselves. What are you going to do with that gun?
Please, Curly?
You first, Jackie.
No, Curly.
My name is Elwood.
Oh! You killed him?
Yes.
Are you going to kill me, too?
Yes.
Why?
Because you broke my heart.
No, Curly, don't. Let me live.
I can't. You lied to me. You said you loved me.
I do.
Why couldn't you have left me alone? You were so beautiful. I was happy just to look at you, just to dream of you. I could have stayed where I was. Why did you take me away from the sweet air of freedom that grows in the hills?
Don't kill me, please. I want to live.
You kill me, Pammy Sue. I'll never breathe that air again.
No.
Pammy Sue.
Why? You shoot me.
I had to.
Why? I'd have died soon enough.
Anyhow...
I'm sorry.
I'd have died soon enough. You wrote that poem. It was about me.
The poem?
The rose, so lovely at the dawning, keeps its beauty for the morning. It fades beneath the midday sun. At evening time, its life is done. You wrote that for me. I asked you if you knew what it meant, and you said you did. But you didn't.
I did. I did.
No. You can write about a rose, but you don't know what it is to be a rose. Only I know.
You'll be all right. I'll get a dot.
No. I want you to listen, please. While I still have the strength to say it. Listen to me, please.
This is room 1602. And you gotta hurry. You get a doctor, an ambulance, the police.
I know, because I'm a rose.
Now, don't you try to talk.
Did you ever notice how so many bees buzz around the prettiest rose?
Don't talk. No.
She refuses none of them because she knows she must live for the moment. The moment is all she has.
But, Pammy Sue, I won't hear another word.
I want you to hear my last word, Elwood. Thanks to you, I never lived to see my beauty fade away. I was beautiful till the day I died.
Pammy? Pammy Sue?
Open up there.
Pammy Sue?
Hey, come on, open it. What's going on there? Open the door.
Pammy Sue, you're not dead.
She's dead, and you have to face it.
Face what?
The fact.
I suppose it's a fact. Then what do I have to face?
What? Well, nothing.
Nothing?
Well, nothing is going to happen to you.
You mean I won't be punished? You say I committed murder.
Well, it was because your heart broke. Your mind snapped. You didn't know what you were doing.
But if I did it, I must have known what I was doing. Till you tell it. I knew enough to buy a gun, to get a cab, to go to the right hotel, to take the elevator to the right floor, to go to the right room.
But you don't remember all that.
That's right. I don't. Because it never happened.
Oh.
I didn't kill Pammy Sue or Jackie Thorpe. And they're alive still.
You keep talking that way, Curly, and you'll be kept here forever.
You want me to say I killed him?
Yes.
Killing is a crime. Against the laws of God and man, isn't it?
Yes.
And I should be punished. For a long time. I should not be allowed to breathe the air of freedom.
Well,
but you say I will not be punished. I will even be a kind of hero. On my hand will be the double bloody mark of Cain. But no one will want to punish me.
Curly, you do want to get out of here.
No.
No? Well, you'll rot in this place.
If there is no one out there who has the wisdom or the courage to punish me for my crime, then I must punish myself.
Oh, you are crazy.
Of course. That's why I must stay here. And I will stay here until Pammy Sue comes to set me free.
That may be a long, long time. But in the final analysis, who's crazy? Curly's basic folly is that he happens to be a completely honest man. Who was it that went searching the streets with a lantern to find an honest man? Diogenes? Whatever would he do with one if he found him? Well, you'll find me right right back here. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There is, someone once said, no better looking glass than an old friend. The prospect of seeing an old acquaintance after many years is one of the most sublime expectations life has to offer. We anticipate such meetings with delight, it's true, but also sometimes with just a trace of anxiety.
Hank Murphy.
Yeah?
It's me, Louis Simons. Louis, don't you remember? Operation Overlord, Utah Beach, the liberation of Paris.
Oh, sure, I remember. I was there.
Yeah. Well, don't you recognize me? Louis Simons, 13th Infantry.
I remember the 13th Infantry.
Yeah, but what about me? I was your best friend. Don't you remember me?
Our mystery drama, The Reunion, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. I do not wish to treat friendships daintily, but with the roughest courage, wrote Ralph Waldo Emerson. A friend is a person with whom I may be sincere. Emerson also noted that a person can count himself lucky if during the course of an entire life he can forge even 2 or 3 true friendships, indissoluble unions of heart and spirit, tempered by honesty, trust, and understanding, and free of jealousy.
Louis, I don't believe you. I honestly don't.
Janie, honey, I've explained it to you 100 times.
But you're actually going to go through with it?
I told you, Hank Murphy and I made a pact. We promised each other that 10 years to the day after we liberated Paris, we'd have a reunion to celebrate.
But you make it sound like the two of you liberated Paris all by yourselves.
Well, Hank Murphy could have, just about.
Oh, Hank. Oh, really, I'm so tired of hearing about the glorious Hank Murphy.
We were in the 13th Infantry together. We fought side by side, all the way from Utah Beach to Paris.
And because of that, now you're going to Paris without me.
Well, we'll go there sometime, honey, I promise. Hank was the best friend I ever had.
The only friend, you mean?
Hey, Janie, don't say that.
Well, anyway, why do you have to go all the way to Paris? Why can't you just meet here?
It wouldn't be the same.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because you don't even know where Hank Murphy is. Now, look, Louis, if you're such good friends, why haven't you kept in touch since the war?
I told you. Hank was serving some time in the brig when I was mustered out. They wouldn't even let me see him.
Some big war hero. A convict.
He wasn't a convict. Got a little wild sometimes, that's all. He saved my life once. When I was wounded, he crawled through enemy fire. He risked his own neck to save my life.
And got a medal for it, too, I bet.
No, he did it because I was his friend. If only I could ever do the same for him.
So using this noble act for an excuse, you're going to leave me and the children and go off to Paris for a week-long binge like a couple of adolescents?
Ah, you don't understand friendship. I gotta go, Janie. I mean, what would Hank think?
Louis, how do you know he'll even show up?
He'll be there. We made a pact.
But where's a convict going to get enough money to fly to Paris? Really?
He's not a criminal.
Well,
He's probably forgotten all about you, and you're going to be standing in the middle of Paris somewhere with egg all over your face.
You don't understand, Janie. I have to go.
Why?
Because I got to know whether or not Hank remembered.
Oh, boy. They didn't give you that nickname, Screwy Louie, for nothing.
Maybe he has forgotten. But he saved my life once. I'm not going to let him down. Maybe you're right, Janie. Hank was just about the only real friend I ever had. So don't you see how important it is to me?
Oh, all right. Don't go if you're so determined. But I hope he doesn't show up. I hope the legendary Hank Murphy turned into a first-class bum, and maybe then you'll stop always talking about him.
Good day, monsieur. Welcome to the Pension Boulanger.
Mr. Boulanger?
Oui. Etienne Boulanger at your service.
You probably don't remember me. I'm Louis Simons.
Louis?
Yeah, I was bivouacked here during the war.
Louis, of course. I remember you. Juliet and I have been waiting ever since we got your letter. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Hey, you really remember me?
Of course. It's good to see you again. Juliet.
Were you able to reserve number 13?
Oui, your old room.
And the same number as our regiment, the Fighting 13th.
Juliet. Louis, I want you to meet my wife. We have been married now 6 years.
Monsieur?
Juliet, this is Mr. Simon, the soldier I told you about.
Pleased to meet you.
Yes, Juliet. 10 years ago this very day, Monsieur Simon helped to liberate Paris.
Oh, and what brings you back to Paris now, monsieur?
Well, I've come for a reunion.
Your old regiment is coming?
No, just one other person.
Oh, how romantic.
What?
Well, they say Paris is a land for lovers and in the wood of the world.
Oh, no, madame. You misunderstand. It's my buddy from the service, my best friend.
Juliet, see that Monsieur Simon's room is ready, number 13?
Well, of course. Excuse me, please.
In fact, maybe he's already here. I gave him your address when we agreed to have a reunion. His name is Hank Murphy.
Murphy? No. Just a moment, I will check our reservations. Did I know this, Monsieur Murphy?
No, I don't think so. He was bivouacked elsewhere.
Well, I have no reservation under that name.
Oh, you don't?
But this is the off-season. Reservations are not really necessary. Perhaps your friend will simply arrive, just like the Fighting 13th.
It's true. Hank was pretty impulsive.
Were you going to meet him here at the pension?
No, the Cafe Cyrano at 12 o'clock. No.
Oh, well, but it is noon already. Perhaps your friend is there this very moment waiting for you.
Oh, yeah, I better get over there.
Do you remember the way?
Of course. How could I forget? A Cafe Cyrano. Oh, it's hardly changed at all. Gee, I wonder if Hank will really remember. Hank!
Yeah?
Hank Murphy!
What do you want?
It's me, Louis Simons. Louis! Well, don't you recognize me?
Yeah?
Hey, you're here. You did remember.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah, have you been waiting long?
Oh, no, I just got here.
Yeah, well, knowing you, you're probably already 2 drinks ahead of me. Oh, bartender. Garçon, what are you drinking?
Whiskey?
Yeah, 2 whiskeys. Whiskey for me and my friend. Gosh, it's good to see you. Hey, you haven't changed a bit.
Well, you look pretty much the same yourself.
Yeah, do I? Yeah, I was afraid for a minute there you didn't recognize me. Boy, it's been a long time, eh? 10 years. Whew. I've been working like the dickens. Got my own company now. Hardware store. Biggest in New City. And a wife, 2 kids. Hey, we all get along great. How about yourself? Hey, Hank, the sky was the limit, eh?
Oh, I've been doing okay.
Hey, do you remember the last time we were here, eh? Liberation Day. Oh, that was some time, wasn't it? Dancing in the streets, getting kissed by every girl in sight. For one day, we were all heroes. Hank. You know, I wouldn't be here today if it hadn't been for you.
Hey, what do you mean?
Don't be so modest. You saved my life. Don't you remember?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I was wounded, pinned down by German fire, and you risked your own life to save me.
Yeah, right. That's right, yeah.
Liberation Day. Hey, do you know something, Hank? That was the last time we saw each other. Planning this reunion was the last thing we ever did. And then you got into that fight, eh? And the MPs came?
Hey, listen, Louis, where you staying? Huh?
Oh, at the Pension Boulanger. You remember I gave you the address. They said you hadn't checked in yet, and knowing you, I figured you probably lost it.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Hey, we'll wear your bags. We'll take them over, get you squared away, and then really cut loose.
Thanks for the drink.
Where you going?
I said thanks for the drink. I know who you are, but you stop bothering me.
Hey, Hank, what are you kidding around for?
I'm warning you to lay off.
Hey, it's me, Screwy Louie.
You leave me alone.
Hey, what do you hit me for, Hank? I'm your best friend.
I don't know what you're talking about. I never saw you before in my life.
Room 13 for the fighting 13. Stupid can you get?
Oh, Mr. Simons, you're back so soon.
Oh, hello, Juliet.
I'm just making up your bed. I'll be finished in a minute.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Is there a phone downstairs? I want to place a transatlantic call.
Just ask Etienne, and he'll place it for you.
Yeah. No, I can't do that.
Monsieur?
I just can't believe it.
What's the matter?
My best friend. And he refused to recognize me.
But what has happened to your mouth?
He hit me.
Oh, you mean this person you came all the way to see?
Yeah, we were sitting in the cafe, talking over old times. Suddenly, out of the blue, he says he doesn't know me, and he hauls off and slugs me.
Maybe you had too much to drink.
It doesn't make any sense.
Please let me give you a cold towel.
Yeah, Janie was right. I really am a sad sack.
Janie? Janie's your wife?
Yeah. She told me not to come. She told me I was being silly, that Hank probably wouldn't even show. But he did, you see? I mean, that's just it. He came all this way, and he hits me.
10 years is a long time, and people can change.
No, but Hank, maybe it was just a wartime friendship. I mean, how would I know the difference?
Now you just relax, and this is going to sting. There.
You know, it's funny. I mean, here you are, a complete stranger. And you're being nicer to me than the guy I thought was my best friend.
Well, you know what I suggest? That you send a telegram to your wife and ask her to join you. After all, why let your vacation be spoiled?
I don't know. I was going to call her, but... No, I can't.
But why not?
She'll laugh at me. She said, I told you so. You know what? I should have punched Hank right back.
Well, but perhaps there was some reason.
A reason? For pretending he didn't know me? For hitting me?
Well, maybe he's in some kind of trouble. After all, if he's really your friend, is it right for you to give up on him so quickly like that?
Yeah, you're right. Hank did save my life. I should give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I got to try to find him.
No, that's better. But you should change your shirt first. Look, your blood stains on it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now your room is ready. Please, I will excuse myself.
Yeah, thanks, Julia.
Oh, de rien. And after all, you are a friend of my husband.
The kindness of strangers. Well, if I hurry, maybe Hank will still be at the cafe. Oh, that must be Juliet again.
Louis Simons.
Hey.
Louis, how the devil are you, old buddy?
What?
You remembered our 10-year reunion. Oh, come on. Don't just stand there with your mouth open. Put on your drinking shoes and let's go liberate this old town all over again.
A true friend doth sometimes venture to be offensive, said Martin Tupper. But don't think he had in mind a right hook to the mouth. Well, friendship drives a hard bargain. It demands extraordinary patience and understanding. Does Louis Simons have that kind of patience? And what about Hank Murphy? After all, friendship is a two-way street. And so far, his behavior has been anything but friendly. I shall return with Act 2 in a moment. It has been 10 years since Louis Simons and Hank Murphy have seen each other. During all that time, they've had no contact. One might almost say it was a miracle that they both showed up for the reunion at all. Well, we know what Louis has been up to, but what about Hank? 10 years is a long time. A lot can happen, and a lot can change.
Louis, you haven't changed a bit. Well, maybe a little less hair, a little more weight. But that's the signature of success, huh?
Hey, Hank, what's going on?
What's the matter? You thought I wouldn't show? Hey, what's happened to your mouth?
What do you think happened to it?
Well, you son of a gun. You've already been out raising Cain without me.
Hey, Hank, I think this joke has gone far enough.
Joke? What joke?
Are you trying to tell me you just got here?
Well, I just stepped off the plane all the way from Terre Haute, Indiana. Air travel's the only way to go these days. First class all the way.
Hank.
Hey, I see you grabbed number 13, you sentimental old fool.
Hey, I'm not Louis the Fool anymore.
Well, I'm right next door, room 14, numero 14. Hey, what'd you hit me for?
That's for the Cafe Cyrano.
Cafe Cyrano, I didn't remember that a sock in the jaw was part of the bargain.
Now, come on, Hank. Whatever game this is, stop it.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. In the Cafe Cyrano, not 15 minutes ago, you pretended not to recognize me. When I called your bluff, you slugged me.
Hey, are you crazy? 15 minutes ago, I was still on my way in from the airport.
Prove it.
Prove it? Hey, Louis, this is your old buddy you're talking to.
No, you've changed, Hank. Now, you never could have made fun of me 10 years ago.
Look, I'm serious. This guy in the bar, it must have been someone who just looked like me.
Someone who looked like you, who'd also been in the Fighting 13th, who'd also saved my life.
What?
Hank, I'm not Screwy Louie anymore. I'm not a chump.
Hey, Louis, whatever's going on here, this is obviously no way to begin a reunion. Now, look, this other Hank, was he still at the cafe when you left?
Yeah.
All right, come on, then. Let's get down there quick and straighten this out.
Well, of course he's not here, because he just walked in the door with me.
Not much light in here. How can you be certain it was me?
You're saying I couldn't recognize you?
Well, obviously not. Why would I want to pull a stunt like that?
Well, you tell me. I mean, how did he know our division number? How did he know...
Hey, wait a minute. He knew about the Fighting 13th?
Yeah.
And he knew about my saving your life?
All the details.
Now just try to remember. Did he volunteer all this information?
Well, what do you mean?
Or did you?
Well, I guess I was doing most of the talking.
Most of it or all of it?
Well...
In other words, you spotted this guy, you came on like gangbusters and started right in with the reminiscences. And all he has to do is nod his head yes from time to time, right?
Yeah, but...
But what? The guy was putting you on.
Yeah, but he looked just like you.
So? I got a double. It happens. I just hope he doesn't get me into any trouble.
Yeah. It's quite a coincidence.
Louis, do you trust me or don't you?
Oh, look, I'm sorry. Sure, of course I trust you.
I came in on Alhambra Airlines Flight 41. Now, if you don't want to take my word for it, call the airport and check the passenger list.
Shit, I feel like such a chump.
Oh, forget it. No hard feelings. We both trusted each other enough to show up, didn't we? Well, that's what counts. Come on. Let's go back to the hotel. I want to get out of these clothes and change into my tourist duds. Prison walls couldn't keep me away.
Mr. Simon.
Yeah, what? Hi, madame.
Mr. Simons, my husband tells me your friend has just checked into the pension.
Yeah. He's upstairs now. He's changing.
And is everything okay now?
Yeah, okay. It was a case of mistaken identity.
Now, you see? Everything works out for the best.
And that fellow sure was a dead ringer for Hank, though.
A dead ringer?
Oh, it's nothing. It means the one guy in my whole life who accepts me just as I am, at face value, and I can't do the same for him.
Well, you'll be all right once you have the time to, get acquainted again.
Yeah, you're right. We got a great week ahead of us.
Now, can I bring you something while you're waiting to take your mind away from
Have you got the afternoon paper?
Oh, yes, it just came. Here.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Of course. It's in French. Screwy Louie. Well, at least I can look at the picture. Hey, what's this? It's a photograph of Hank. Hey, Madame Juliette.
Oh, we monsieur.
Here, come here.
Look, this picture here. What does that caption say?
Caption?
Yeah, the writing underneath.
Oh, monsieur, this is not good.
Well, what's the matter? What is
Well, this man is this man is a homicidal murderer.
What?
Well, I don't know how you would pronounce this word, monsieur.
That's a schizophrenic.
Well, that means he has two personalities, no?
Two personalities. The man in the bar, but he spoke perfect English.
What was that?
Yeah, well, what else does it say there?
Well, let me see now. Now, there is a whole story here, Miss White. He's an American. He was a soldier in France during the war.
Yeah,
He stayed in France after he was released from the army. But he was arrested for killing several people in wild fits of anger the doctor said would seize him without warning.
Killed.
And the court declared him criminally insane, and he has been in a sanitarium for the last 10 years. But just this morning, he escaped and... Oh, no. Monsieur is believed to be here in Paris.
Prison walls couldn't keep me away.
What did you say?
Nothing, Madame Juliet, nothing.
Oh.
His name, did they mention his name?
Henri Jones.
Henri.
But...
Henry.
Oh, but they're not sure that it is his real name. When he was arrested, he had forged papers, and they never found the real one.
Henry. And the nickname for Henry is Hank.
Oh, Monsieur Simons, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Louis.
What?
Well, let's go.
Monsieur, your friend is upset. Give me a glass of water, and I'll be right back.
Hey, buddy, are you all right?
Yeah. Hey, Hank, why are you wearing those...
my dark glasses, my shades. Well, they're all the rage back in the States now, aren't they?
Yeah. But...
I know it's silly. Hey, look, you want to know the real reason?
Yeah.
It's my wife.
Your wife?
Yeah, Linda. She won't let me wear them back home. She claims they're bad for my eyes. But now that I'm free for a few days, heck with it. I'm going to do exactly what I feel like doing.
Free?
Monsieur Simons.
What?
Now, see, here is some water.
Oh, yeah.
Now.
Thanks.
Is this your friend?
Yeah, I'm Hank Murphy, ma'am, from the Fighting 13th.
And I am Juliette Boulanger.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Juliette. Well, what do you say, Louis? You ready to go over the top?
I'm not sure.
You know where we're going to go first.
I know.
The Eiffel Tower.
The Eiffel Tower?
That's right. I've always wanted to see Paris at sunset from the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, monsieur, it is beautiful.
Well,
don't cross me, buddy. My mind's made up.
Look, would you excuse me? I have to make a phone call. Some friends, Janie's. It's my wife's. I told her I'd give them a ring, say hello.
Oh, can't that wait?
No, just take a minute.
Oh, there is this one in the back, right through the door, and Etienne will show you.
Thanks. Etienne.
Oui?
Your phone. Juliet said I could use it.
Over there in the corner.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Do you speak English? Oh, good. I want the Paris airport, Alhambra Airlines. Thank you. Oh, hello, Alhambra. I was expecting a friend today, Mr. Hank Murphy, on flight 41 from the States, and I was wondering if you could check your passenger list. What? There was no flight by that number. Was there any flight at all that would have arrived around noon or maybe a little before? I see. Thanks. I can't believe it. It's not possible, not Hank.
So, Louis, is everything all right?
Etienne, I want to call Terre Haute. It's in Indiana, in the States.
Well, I would have to make this call for you.
Yeah, sure. Could you do it right away? It's urgent.
I'm sorry. It could take several hours.
Several hours?
To make all the connections. Hey, Louis, come on.
What? Oh, yeah. Look, Hank, maybe we could do it later, okay?
If we don't leave now, we'll miss the sunset.
Yeah, I don't feel so good.
Hey, pal, you can get fit next week. Right now, we're going to the top of the Eiffel Tower. All the way to the top.
You may be deceived if you trust too much, said Frank Crane. But you will live in torment if you do not trust enough. Either way, Louis Simons is in torment. Trust is the cornerstone of friendship, but is Hank Murphy a homicidal maniac or the victim of an incredible coincidence? I shall return shortly with our final act. A man saved another man's life. Was that man then bound to his Savior? Was it an act of true courage or merely rashness? What is the extent of the debt that is owed? Between friends, such questions are irrelevant. Balancing accounts is something we do with strangers. A friend's credit is infinite, even unto death, is it not? Perhaps, but unto madness as well?
Louis? Louis?
What?
You're white as a clean sheet. I know it sounds crazy, but it's important to me.
What is?
The sunset.
The sunset?
From the Eiffel Tower. Where I've been, I don't see the sun very much, you see.
Well, just where have you been, Hank?
Look, it's getting late now. Either we're going or we're not.
Well, couldn't you go by yourself?
Sure I could go by myself. I can go anywhere by myself. That's easy.
Okay, Hank. Okay, I'll come.
There it is, Louis. Paris. The whole city at our feet once again.
Yeah. And nothing but this little railing between us and...
I feel like I'm a mile into space.
984 feet to be exact.
You always were the exact type, weren't you?
No one up here but us.
Hey, so what are you standing back there for? Come on over here, to the edge. Look. There's the route we took when we marched into the city, remember?
Hank, it's almost closing time. Let's go back down.
Oh, don't be a killjoy. I'm trying to remember.
But that's the past, Hank. It's a long time ago.
I know that. I've counted every day. I've had to go to a lot of trouble to get here. I've been looking forward to this minute for a long time, Louis.
Well, what do you mean?
To feel free. To be free again. One last time.
Hank, you're talking crazy.
What?
Nothing. I didn't mean that.
Is that how I seem to you, Louis? Crazy?
No. Really, you're the same old Hank.
No, I'm not.
Sure you are.
Nah.
The guy in the cafe. I mean, he isn't you. Didn't have that old Hank Murphy smile, the old Hank Murphy confidence.
And I do?
Sure, the old war hero. You remember the saying we had. You can't make it in the army, you'll never make it on the outside. And who made it in the army if not Hank Murphy? The sky was the limit for you, Hank.
Was.
And still is. Oh, why not? How old are we, 32, 33.
Louis, I've got to tell you something.
Oh, hey, it's all right.
Look, I didn't fly over here this morning.
You don't have to tell me anything.
I have to, Louis.
I don't want to know.
Because it's going to change what you think about me.
Look, Hank, friends don't need explanations.
Friends? Who says we're friends? We haven't seen each other for 10 years.
You saved my life.
So what does that mean? Am I going to bank on that for the rest of my life?
We are friends, Hank. We'd do anything for each other.
Do you really mean that?
Yeah, sure.
You hesitated.
No. I mean it.
But you had to think about it. Only for a split second, maybe. But you had to think about it. You know what you and I are, Louis. Strangers.
Oh, no, that's not true. I'm your buddy, remember?
I'm sorry, Louis.
Come on, let's go down, okay? This place gives me the creeps.
Me too. Louis, I know it's early, but I'm tired. It's been a long day for me. You won't be upset if I go on up and turn in, will you?
No, go ahead.
You coming?
No, Hank, not just yet.
We'll talk tomorrow, okay?
Sure, Hank, sure. Good night.
I guess what I want to say is, I'm glad you came.
Gentlemen, and that was Monsieur Eiffel's tower?
Oh, it was real nice, Mr. Boulanger.
And the sunset?
You know, I forgot to look. Well, good night.
Your friend is tired already, Jen. Could you place that call now? The the one to the United States, to Carol.
Ah, really?
I got to call my friend's wife.
Oh, nothing is the matter, I hope?
No. Just want to speak to her.
Do you have the number?
No.
Oh, well, I'm sure it will be in their directory.
Yeah, hope so.
But it could take some time.
I don't care. I got to settle this tonight. I'll be upstairs in my room, waiting. What?
Open up.
Who is it?
The police.
What? Yeah, okay. Just a minute. Police?
Inspector Malraux. My credentials.
What time is it?
It is after midnight.
I must have fallen asleep.
Would you step out into the hall, please?
Yeah. What happened?
Please, I would like to ask you some questions.
Oh, okay.
Your name?
Simon. Louis Simon. Hey, look, what's all this about?
The person who is occupying the room next to yours, number 14. Did you know him?
Yeah.
He was, in fact, a friend of yours.
Hey, why are you speaking in the past tense?
Because, Mr. Simons, the man is dead.
What?
Look. You must see for yourself.
Oh, good Lord.
Monsieur Boulanger heard noises from downstairs. He came up to investigate, saw nothing, and was about to go back down when he noticed this blood from the head wound by which this man died had seeped under the floor and into the hallway.
How did this happen?
I thought perhaps you might be able to help us answer that.
Of course. I'll do anything I can.
You knew the victim as Mr. Hank Murphy, is that correct?
Yeah.
But you were aware of his other identity?
I knew Hank Murphy, Inspector. He was a war hero. One of the finest soldiers we ever...
Perhaps, but his more recent occupation, which he practiced under the name Henri Jones, it was not so heroic.
I knew him as he used to be.
That is very loyal of you. But nevertheless, you knew Hank Murphy and Henri Jones were the same man.
No,
It is no use denying it, Mr. Simons. Madame Boulanger has already told us she translated for you an article in today's newspaper.
Well, yes, she did.
You knew, yet you did not report this to the police.
Inspector, I couldn't believe Hank would have done such things. I still can't. He saved my life once.
Which is why you took his?
What?
Where have you been since 9 o'clock this evening?
In my room, asleep.
It is difficult to prove.
Yeah, how can you think I... Why would I do...
You had the strongest of all possible motives, Mr. Simons. Fear.
No.
Can you honestly tell me you were not afraid of your friend? So, you see, you will have to come with me.
Oh, Inspector, I'm glad I caught you.
Madame Boulanger, I am taking Monsieur Simons here to headquarters. I will need his passport.
Just one moment, Inspector. Mr. Simons, your telephone call to the States, it has just come through.
You mean there was a Hank Murphy listed in Carroll?
Oh, yes, and his wife is on the phone, and she's waiting to speak with you.
Inspector, I think we can clear this up right now.
So there were two Mr. Murphys all the time.
There was only one Hank Murphy, Madame Juliet. That I could even have suspected him.
You mustn't blame yourself, Louis.
His wife told me everything. He was dishonorably discharged from the army. No one would give him a job, so he took to crime. One jail sentence after another. He lied to me about flying over because he was too ashamed to admit he had to come by tramp steamer.
But what could you have done?
Well, don't you see? Hank needed my help. He was begging me.
Well, now it's too late. Oh, Inspector.
Thank you for the use of your telephone. I have contacted headquarters to continue the search for Monsieur Henri Jones.
Well, then you will not take Mr. Simons to jail,
No. My apologies, Mr. Simons. I think we can now reconstruct what actually happened. This man you met in the Café Cyrano was the real Henri Jones. From what you said, he realized a man resembling him was coming into the city. He planned to rob this man and then come downstairs, claim his passport,
and escape from the country.
Oh, there was a method in his madness.
Yes, but Hank must have awakened. And there was a struggle in which your friend Hank was killed.
Now, wait, Inspector, how do we know that?
What?
Well, how can we know for certain it was Hank that was killed?
Well, I suppose we cannot be certain until we check the fingerprint.
Hank was unbeatable in hand-to-hand combat. He wouldn't be killed.
Just one thing, Mr. Simons. Where is he then?
What do you mean?
If your friend kills a maniac in self-defense, he has nothing to be afraid of. Why has he disappeared? Unless he had something more to hide.
I guess I don't know that, Inspector.
I will let you know the results of the test. But I'm afraid we will find that the dead man is indeed your friend.
Mr. Simons, you must try to get some sleep now.
Yeah. Hank dead. Oh, I just can't believe it.
Hey, Louie, what? Who's there? It's me, Hank. Hank, I knew it.
How did you get into my room?
I came along the ledge. Hey, Louie, you gotta help me.
Yeah, I'm going to, Hank. Believe me.
I just killed a man.
Yeah, I know. That guy was a homicidal maniac. His name was Henri Jones. He's the one I saw in the cafe.
I've got to get out of Paris.
No, you don't. The police have already told me you don't have anything to worry about. They won't arrest you.
Louie, I've had too many scrapes with the law to trust the cops.
Yeah, but what about the reunion?
Oh, the heck with that.
What?
Look, you go downstairs and you get my passport and you bring it to me.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Hank.
Oh, hurry up, you fool. There's much time.
You never called me a fool before.
Listen, I saved your life or not.
Yeah?
Okay, so I'm calling in the debt.
Hank.
What? You still don't trust me, do you?
I'm sorry about that.
You still think I'm that Henry Jones character. You've been suspicious of me ever since I arrived.
Hank, I want to make it up to you. I do. Now, your wife told me everything. All you need is someone to give you a break, help you get back on your feet. And when we get back to the States, I'm going to give you a job.
Yeah?
Yeah? That's a promise, buddy.
Look, you just get my passport, will you?
Okay. Now, look, why don't you spend the night here in my room, huh?
Why?
You aren't going to find a plane leaving Paris at this time of night for Des Moines, Iowa, are you?
Okay, pal. Us members of the Fighting 13th have to stick together, right?
Right. I'll be right back. Yeah. I knew it wasn't you, Hank. You would never have called me, you fool. Hank didn't live in Des Moines. Mr. Jones, he lived in Terre Haute.
Louie, you're home so soon.
Janie, please don't start in on me.
Oh, honey, I won't. I know what happened.
You do?
Well, Hank Murphy's wife called me this morning.
You know the whole story?
Yes, and I think you did a wonderful thing.
What do you mean? Hank was reaching out to me for help, and I didn't realize it until it was too late.
But, Louie, you did help him.
What?
Linda Murphy called to thank you. You see, just before he left, Hank told her that you were the only real friend he'd ever had.
Hank said that about me?
And that if you didn't show up for your reunion, he was going to jump to his death from the Eiffel Tower.
Reunions rarely come off as they are planned. We burden them with too many expectations. In the case of Louis Simons and Hank Murphy, however, despite all the misunderstandings and tragic coincidences, somehow what was essential was communicated before the end. Hank Murphy was a war hero, and Louis Simons was a sad fact. Yet, after the war, Hank found himself adrift on the outskirts of the law, while Louis became a success. Who knows what would have happened to Hank if he'd lived? Perhaps Louis could have helped him, but then again, perhaps Hank's end had already come, even before his tragedy was complete. No one can say what fate has in store for us, but one thing is certain.
If we leave it entirely up to fate, we're in trouble. Our cast included Paul Hecht, William Griffith, Mildred Clinton, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Every man was not born with a silver spoon in his mouth, said Miguel de Cervantes. To which it may be added that even if all of us were, most of the spoons would soon wind up in the hands or the mouths of a very small, select group. Which gives rise to the observation, it's not how you begin, but how you end. This is a proposition that is so universally self-evident. Why does it have to be repeated over and over again?
Hold it right there.
What's the trouble, sir?
Right out behind that wheel. Very slow and careful.
But what did I do?
You know what you did. You stole $100,000 payroll.
Me? Oh, no. There must be some mistake.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
But I'm innocent.
Tell it to the judge.
Our mystery drama, Olive Darling and Morton Dear, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. There are those people you never see. Oh, they take up space. They have shape and form, but somehow they simply don't register. They serve you in restaurants. They wait on you behind counters. They perform the 1,001 tasks required by our society. But an hour or even 5 minutes after you've spoken to them, you'd be hard put to describe them. I suppose they're just part of the background of life. And one of these people is Morton Miller. Of course, his wife notices him.
Morton, dear, I'm home.
Oh, yes. Hello, Olive, darling. I have dinner all ready for us.
Oh, Morton, dear, you shouldn't have.
No, I didn't want you to have to fuss after a long, hard day at the office.
Aren't you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
What the doctor said.
Oh, what the doctor said. He said I would have to leave my job.
Oh, well, we were half expecting that.
Yes, but to hear it as a verdict. That's what he said. I could no longer spend my days cooped up in an office, hunched over a desk.
Oh.
And so I said, if you have to audit books and accounts and so forth, you have to sit hunched up over a desk. I asked him what I was supposed to do. Starve to death?
Oh, Morton, dear.
No, he said. I would just have to change my lifestyle.
And so you shall, Morton, dear, and so you shall.
Do you know what else he said, Olive, darling? He said I would have to spend more time outdoors. Well, I'm not equipped for any outdoor work that I know of.
But there will have to be a change in your lifestyle. And perhaps it'll be one that's very much in keeping with the times.
What do you mean?
Well, these days, it's not unusual any longer for the wife to work while the husband takes care of the home. Well, then is there any reason why I shouldn't work while you run the house?
Oh, yes.
Well, what is it?
You don't make enough money.
Oh, we'll get by. Well, now, what else did the doctor say?
He said I have to get away.
Oh?
To the mountains. I simply have to start breathing pure air to get my lungs clean.
Oh, well, when did he say you had to go?
The sooner the better. And to stay for at least a month.
A month? Oh, I can't take that much time off.
Oh, I certainly have no intention of going anywhere alone.
Well, if Dr. Marcus said you have to go, that's all there is to it.
But, Olive, darling...
Please listen, Morton, dear. Your health is more important than anything else.
To leave you for a month?
If it has to be.
Do you realize we've been married 20 years, Olive, darling? And we've never spent a day apart from each other?
Yes, Morton, dear. But there will have to be some changes.
I can get plenty of fresh air in the park.
No. No, if the doctor says you need a month of the mountains, then that's where you're going. Oh, where did Dr. Marcus suggest that you go?
The further away you get from civilization, the cleaner the air, and also the cheaper the accommodations.
Oh, Morton, dear, you're not to worry about money.
But, Olive, darling, I know how money works. It's my business. I know we have very little. I was hoping to go up to some town, or better, some small village, and get a job.
A job?
Well, maybe I could do somebody's books, or something.
But you'll be working in an office again.
No. I'd sit under a tree on a mountaintop.
You're not going away to work, but to rest. Now, promise me you won't worry about money. Promise.
All right. I won't worry about money.
Oh, good. Now, we'll spend the night packing, and you're going to get into the car and leave tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, Olive, darling.
Tomorrow morning, Morton, dear.
Hello?
Olive, darling.
Oh, Morton, dear. How are you?
I'm fine.
Where are you?
I'm either in Colorado or Wyoming. I'm not sure.
Well, have you found a place to stay?
No. I better go on a bit further.
Where?
Well, a fellow was telling me about a little village called Council Forks, about 50 miles further up in the mountains. Sounds first rate. I'll try to get there before dark.
Well, please, be careful.
Oh, I will. Is everything all right?
Of course.
Well, I'd better start driving. We may be in for some rain. I'll call you later. Goodbye, Olive, darling.
Goodbye, Morton, dear.
Is something the matter, Sheriff?
I see your license and registration, please.
Oh, certainly. I wasn't speeding that I know of.
Just hand them over.
But what's wrong?
Let's see, this one's name is Morton Miller. He's from Terre Haute, Indiana. Bobby, see if his license plates read 67892, like it says here. Joe, check it against the stolen sheet. Well, now, Mr. Miller, what you doing out here in the middle of no place in this absolutely hellacious rainstorm?
I'm bound for a town called, somebody said it was called, Council Forks.
Is that a fact? Why would anybody want to go to Council Forks?
I was told the air up there is very good.
And is that true? Well, Mr. Miller, be advised you're very well covered from 4 sides.
Covered?
Now, you please step out of the car.
But it's raining.
Well, you've got mighty good powers of observation, Mr. Miller. I have to say that for you. Now, face the car. Lay your hands against it. All right, he's clean. Check out the inside and the back seat, Bobby.
But what are you looking for?
Any other key to your trunk, sir?
I wish you would tell me what
you got in the trunk there?
Just some clothes and some camping equipment.
What for?
I told you I'm coming up here for the air. It's doctor's orders.
Oh, yeah, Bobby, that does look like a bunch of camping stuff. Never mind messing it up. Go Okay, sir, you can get back in your car.
Oh, thank you, Sheriff. Do you mind telling me what this is all about?
A fellow robbed the payroll.
Oh?
Got away with over 100,000. You got reason to believe he's headed this way. Be careful. He's armed with a big .45 caliber pistol. And he looks like he knows how to use it.
Oh, my goodness. I hope no one was killed.
There's going to be a pretty big reward out for this fella.
A reward?
Yeah. But unless you can handle a gun, don't get any big ideas.
Oh, me? No. I would never.
Now, if you want to get to Council Forks, remember to take the second left. If you miss it, you might just wander around lost in these mountains for the next 40 years.
Yes, sir. The next left.
No. The second left.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Put up your hands. I said put your hands. Okay. Now, what do you want?
I really want to put my hands down. Because the rain's running down into my sleeves.
I got you covered from the window. There's a big .45 aimed at your heart.
No.
The door is unlocked. Move forward. Turn the knob. Do everything slowly. That's it. Open the door. Step inside. Don't do anything quickly or abruptly. That's fine. Now close the door. Step inside.
Look, all I want to do is...
take off your hat. Drop it on the floor.
Please,
if you take off your raincoat...
Oh, I'd really like to do that. It's sopping wet.
Do it slowly, just like everything else. Now, what are you supposed to be doing here?
Doing? Me? I just came up for a rest.
A rest, huh?
Excuse me, how long are you going to point that gun at me?
That depends.
Oh, on what?
On things.
I see. Any particular kind of things?
I'm a writer.
A writer?
Books, novels.
Really? What's your name?
Smith.
Smith?
Elton P. Smith.
I never heard of you.
That's because it's not my name.
But you just said...
It is my name, my real name, but it's not the name I write under.
Oh, I see. What name do you write under?
Is that important?
Well,
I have a lot of trouble finding privacy. Understand?
Well, yeah.
Anyway, I knew I was up here. One of the places be jam-packed with newspapermen, TV crews.
We should stop pointing that gun.
Now, to get in my hair, I wouldn't be able to write as much as one single solitary word.
Oh, sure.
Now, where'd you say we were headed? Toward Council Forks?
Yes, toward Council Forks.
What were you planning to do then?
I thought I'd look for a job.
A job?
Just for a couple of weeks.
A job doing what?
Oh, almost anything.
What's your line of work?
I'm a cost analyst.
Offhand, I wouldn't think there's much call for that in Council Forks.
Well, I also know how to cook.
Cook?
Yes. I'm a splendid amateur chef.
You know something? I'm starved.
Oh?
Some old lady was supposed to come up and keep house, but she never showed up. Now, how'd you like to stay here and cook?
I don't...
I got a whole bunch of stuff in the freezer, but I don't know how to boil water, and I'm starving to death.
Oh, yes, but you see, I'm really not interested in cooking. So maybe if I could get my car started...
You're not going anywhere.
What did you say?
I said you're not going anywhere.
Put yourself in poor Morton Miller's position. He's looking into the barrel of a .45 caliber pistol. You can look at the muzzle of that gun and see your whole life dance by in review. But when the man who is holding that pistol calmly announces that you're not going anywhere, you know something? He's right. I'll be back with
Act Two shortly. The hand that rocks the cradle is the hand that rules the world. The gentleman who made that remark should be forgiven. He was, after all, a poet. The hero of our story, Mr. Morton Miller, is right now looking at a hand which is not rocking a cradle. It is holding a .45 caliber pistol. And that hand, while it may not rule the world, is certainly going to rule Mr. Morton Miller.
What do you mean I'm not going anywhere?
You're not?
You mean you're going to use that gun to keep me here?
The rain's going to keep you here. The storm. Even if we're to stop this minute and clear up, the roads are all washed out. Oh, you'll be here for a while.
Look, I would like...
Yes?
Well, my wife is sure to be worried. I'd like to call her.
Your wife?
Yes.
I don't have a phone. I wouldn't want one.
You wouldn't?
I'd never get any of my work done. You know how people are, always pestering writers, talking about work. How about making us some dinner? This isn't too bad. As a matter of fact, I can remember eating yours.
No. Well, I just threw some things together.
Well, looks like you got yourself a job. I'll tell you something. You don't look like a chef.
Oh, I'm not really a chef.
You know what you look like?
No.
You look like a cop.
A cop?
A federal cop.
I do?
You know why? Because you don't look like anybody. Federal cops, as a rule, have the kind of faces you just don't seem to be able to remember.
Believe me, I'm not a police officer. I assure you.
Why should you want to assure me?
No reason.
I believe I'll try another rare slice of that roast.
Oh, by all means.
Let me have the knife. Very sharp.
Oh, certainly. Here.
Slice you, please?
No, I'm not hungry.
Mm-hmm. Let's listen to the news,
The news?
Yeah, it's just about 8 o'clock. Radio's right in back of you. Turn it on, huh?
Oh, surely.
Daring and dangerous bandit who escaped with well over $100,000 of the tip-top Tolliver Company payroll is believed headed this way. The Alvarado Mountain area is a fantastic place to hide out from the law. These woods and hills abound in natural hiding. Sheriff Armand Pendleton asks all citizens to report any suspicious-looking person. It is reported that ladies' skirts will be somewhat shorter this year.
You care?
Do I care about
According to news
if
from
skirts
New York,
are going to be shorter this year?
no.
Well, turn it on. So, there's a bank robber running around loose,
Is there?
Well, just on the news, didn't you hear?
Well, I wasn't really listening.
You mean you didn't hear what the announcer said?
I only listen to that kind of story with half an ear.
Half an ear. That's very interesting.
Well, there's so much of it. I mean, violence of one kind or another.
Is that so?
And this fellow who robbed the Tip-Top Tolliver Corporation, he didn't kill anybody.
No, he didn't. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm ready to turn in.
Look, maybe I might be able to get my car started after all.
Well, you forget you've taken a job here.
I have?
Why, certainly. You're my cook. I beg your pardon, chef.
Well,
look at how nice and easy it is, huh? Just a cook for the two of us.
But I was thinking...
Your room is at the top of the stairs. Very nice, large, airy room, private bath.
But I really...
I'm doing this for your good, you know.
Thank you. But
you're welcome. Now, let's not say any more about it. That smells delicious.
Oh, it's just bacon and eggs.
Just bacon and eggs. Well, when they prepare
prepared by a master chef. Oh, but I'm not a... Look at you. Look at you. Your clothes are wet. Well, they're still wet from last night. That's more recently. How'd that happen? You were thinking of leaving. I guess the rain was too much for you, huh? No, I just went to my car to get some dry clothes. Is that what you did? Yes. Then why didn't you put them on? I thought I'd make breakfast first. Here's a man who's not only an expert at his job, he's also devoted to his duty. Why don't you switch on the radio? We can hear the news.
There's still no word on the man who robbed the Tip-Top Tolliver Corporation, except that police are positive he is headed for the Alvarado Mountains. As a matter of fact, he may very well be there now. The bandit is polite and well-spoken. And that's really all we know about him, except that he stole $109,000. Timothy Tolliver, Jr., president of the corporation, has announced a $10,000 reward for the apprehension of the criminal, dead or alive. On a less gruesome note...
Turn it now. What do you think of that? A $10,000 reward. For whom? For the fellow who robbed the Tip-Top Tolliver Corporation. Oh. A man could be tempted. Tempted to do what? Turn this fella in. Oh. Well, first he would have to find the robber, wouldn't he? Yes, I suppose he would. I wouldn't want that kind of money. You mean you don't need $10,000? Well, maybe I do need it, but I certainly don't want it. I don't approve of that kind of thing. What kind of thing? Being, I suppose you'd call it, being an informer. I see. Now, you take that robber, they say he's headed for the Alvarado Mountains, and, that makes sense. Yeah? He could have found himself somebody's old summer house. Nobody comes here till after the spring rains. So he has at least 6 weeks or a month to lie low. Go on. And even if someone happens along, he can say that he's a writer who needs privacy. Except what? Except I don't see any typewriter. You don't? No. Well, not all writers use them, you know. Oh. Me, I like to write with a pen, a long yellow pad. Oh, I didn't know that. But about that robber. Yes? Well, I want to say he wouldn't have anything to fear from me. He wouldn't? No, sir. All I know is that I was lost in these mountains. I was sopping wet. I was tired and cold and hungry. And I'm not supposed to let things get that way because my health isn't too good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. And this person, he invited me in. No, hold it. You mean to imply that I'm the... Oh, no, Mr. Smith. Absolutely not. All right, then what are you saying? I'm saying if you were the robber, that tiny little two-letter word, if... It covers a wide territory. Well, don't push it too far. If you were the robber, it would mean nothing to me. Is that so? Absolutely so. To me, you are the kind human beings who gave me shelter from the storm, food and drink, and even a job. No, sir. You could trust me. Yeah. Supposing I were the robber, why should I do that? Why? Why? That's another important little word, just like if. I have, you see, this .45 caliber pistol here. I see it. Why shouldn't I put a slug through you? Because. Because why? You better think fast. If I were this robber, I'd realize there's a reward on my head. Why take chances? One bullet, and it's over. And I could toss your body out over the cliff where it wouldn't be found, in 100 years. If I were the robber. Why shouldn't I do that? Because that's not the kind of man you are. How do you know what kind of man I am? Well, maybe you're a robber, but you're not a murderer. I know human nature. I know you wouldn't shoot a man in cold blood. Is that a fact? Yes, it is, and I'll bet my life on it. Say, is there any more of that great bacon and those pancakes? Oh, sure. All you want. What's for dinner? There's some bœuf bourguignon. Bœuf bourguignon? That sounds terrific. You know something? If I were this robber, I don't think I would shoot you. I know that. Not for a while, anyway. You cooked the best food I ever ate in my life. Good morning, Mr. Smith. Good morning. You're up early? I don't sleep much. Hardly at all. I see. What do you see? Oh, it's just a figure of speech. Actually, I don't see it all. It's just that we say things to pass the time. Uh-huh. I was thinking of taking a drive in town. Oh, will you? Is there any reason why I shouldn't? Oh, no, not at all. I want to call my wife. And there's a special herb that grows around this part of the country, and I thought I'd pick it up in one of the stores. Really? Oh, you should see what it does to the taste of meat. Well, then, by all means, we should have some. Would you want to drive in town with me? No. I've got a deadline on a book, and I must spend the day writing. Is there anything you want me to pick up for you? No, thanks. I can't think of a thing. Okay, then I'd better get in the car. Have a nice trip. Well, thank you. Is something wrong? I don't know. I can't seem to make anything happen. What do you mean? Well, I turn the key and the starter doesn't... It's dead. Try again. That's just what I'm doing. Oh, that's odd. Let me open the hood and take a look. I have a brand new battery and I just had a tune-up. What on earth? I found the problem. Oh, what is it? Here. Take a look. At what? You see the top of your distributor cap? It looks like a hairline fracture. Oh, what does that mean? It means you can't get in the cart. Well, it was perfectly all right when I got here. Of course. Had to be. I see. That crack. How did that happen? Sometimes it just breaks under the shock of very high voltage. You know the force that's required to start that engine? Could it have been broken? Been broken? How? Well, someone could have given it a sharp blow with a hammer or something. That's possible, isn't it? Now, why would anyone want to do a thing like that?
Why? You tell us. A very subtle gentleman, this Mr. Elton P. Smith, or whatever his name is. So far, everything has been smooth, calm, and polite. A conference with our automobile mechanic yields the information that distributor caps can crack of their own accord. On the other hand, somewhere on those premises, there just might be over $100,000, plus a $10,000 reward. I'll return shortly with the third act. We tend to think of payroll robbers as cutthroat bandits and murderous desperados. I'm sure many, if not the majority of them are. However, sometimes you come across a crook who's just like anybody else. He really doesn't like to kill people, and all in all, he may be a very reasonable person. This doesn't excuse him. It just adds to the infinite variety of the human race. Two members of the human race are discussing matters high on a Colorado mountaintop.
I'm sorry she's cracked on you. How could a thing like that happen? You notice how I just referred to your distributor cap as a shield? All of a sudden. Why do you do that? Refer to pieces of machinery as sheet How can you fix a thing like that? You suppose it has anything to do with sex? Maybe I could take a walk. A walk? Maybe I could find some of those herbs I was telling you about. They go wild here, I believe. Well, I don't know if I should let you risk it. What am I risking? Your neck, for one thing. Sure. It's rough country. Very steep. You could fall and break an ankle. Another thing, this is Copperhead country. Copperhead? Oh, yeah. Place just teems with them. They're more deadly than rattlers, you know. I don't mean the poison more deadly. It's about the same. But at least a rattler might warn you. A copperhead won't. No, sir. The fact is you never see a copperhead. He just lies there, blends in with the ground, you pass by, and zip. That's it. You bought it. Oh. Well, I'm sure I'd be extra careful. I'm only saying this all for your own good, you know. Let's suppose that you were that payroll bandit. There are two reasons why I would never turn you in. Tell me about them. First, I'm not an informer. I think you have to be born with a little streak of that in you. What's the second reason? It has to do with the Tip Top Tolliver Corporation. The place the place the robber held up. What about the Tip Top Tolliver Corporation? Well, I personally have no use for Timothy Tolliver Jr. Oh, really? Is he a friend of yours? Oh, no, he's a millionaire. How would I get to know him? Well, then what have you got against him? Everybody knows his ethics are questionable. Are they? He's pulled off some very shady deals. He's taken advantage of people who trusted him. So, you see, I can't feel badly about his being robbed. You still shouldn't venture too far. It is dangerous, you know. Oh, I'll be very careful. I just want to find some of those herbs. Let's see, the main road should be... If I keep on walking in this direction, maybe I can come across it. What's that?
What's that, Boba? Down, Boba. Down. Who are you? What you doing here?
Oh, hi. I already told you what I was doing here.
You did? When was this?
Last week. You stopped my car, Sheriff. Don't you remember? It was a rainstorm. And you asked me where I was headed, and I said Council Forks.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember your face, but I do recall a conversation.
Right. You were looking for a payroll bandit.
We still are.
What makes you think he's around here?
Part of that money. Not much. Maybe about $1,000 worth was in $50 bills.
Oh.
And they were marked. We've been following the trail of them $50 bills. They lead us right smack into the Alvarado Hills. Are you some nervous?
I understand there are a great many copperheads around here.
They're probably standing on one right now. Now, a week ago, you told me you was headed for Council Forks?
Yes, sir, I did.
Just met a routine form. I checked around Council Forks. Nobody reported seeing you or an out-of-state car either.
Well, I never did get there.
Yeah, I can see that.
I took the wrong turn. You know me?
No, I don't know you. Could you be the bandit?
No. Don't you know what a bandit looks like?
They come in all shapes, sizes, and colors.
Let me give you my driver's license. It has my picture on it, so you know it's mine. Okay? Check it. You'll find I've been a cost analyst for London & Spears till just about a month ago. Call my doctor, Dr. Benjamin Marcus. He'll tell you he sent me up here for my health.
Never mind all that. Just tell me why you're so nervous.
But I'm not.
I've been a sheriff 40 years. I know signs. A week ago, you said you was headed for Council Forks. Never got there.
I told you I got lost.
Well, where have you been spending your time?
Where?
You look well fed, well rested. You shaved this morning.
Oh, I always shave every morning.
Where did you shave?
I was camping.
Camping?
You saw that equipment in the back of my car.
Where's your camp? I'd like to take a look at it.
You know something? I have no sense of direction. I think I'm lost.
Where's the fellow that robbed the payroll?
Hmm?
Now, let's get down to facts. You ran into this guy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but I know. Tenderfoot like you trying to let on that you could camp by yourself in this wilderness. You had to stay with somebody. Admit it. Now look. There ain't nobody supposed to be living in a 20-mile radius of this place at this time. So you ran into this fella and you're staying with him. He don't let on who he is, and it never occurs to you because you ain't trained to spot these outlaw types. Admit it.
I admit it.
Now, where is he?
Where's who?
The fella you're staying with. You have to tell us, because if you don't, you become an accessory.
You're asking me to become an informer.
I'm asking you to do your duty as a law-abiding citizen.
No.
No?
This man shared his home with me, his food and his trust. And I promised him.
You promised him? I don't want to forget you said that. That gets you right into jail.
I gave him my word.
It was illegal. As a reward.
Blood money. I won't take it.
You don't have to. But there's one thing you have to do. Lead us to where this man is hiding.
I don't know if... I don't know if I can.
Now, just remember, it's your law. It's your country. It's your job to protect it.
Yes, but I still can't...
How'd you like to sit in jail for a while? I can arrest you on suspicion.
You're right. Reason, justice, everything's on your side.
Where's he staying?
The name on the door says, Maltby.
Maltby? The old Maltby house.
Now, I don't want a reward. When you go after him, just make sure you bring a new distributor cap for my car.
That's all you want?
That's all I want. I don't want to have to face him.
You'll have to. If he puts up a fight, somebody might get killed. You go back and kind of distract his attention.
But of course, we could all be mistaken. He might not be the man.
Now, you don't really believe that, do you? Now, make sure you keep him busy. Get him into an argument, or a game of chess, or a game of cards. Can I depend on you?
Yes. You can depend on me.
This is fantastic. I never tasted anything this good. You must have found those hills, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
What's that? You look under the linen. Anything wrong?
No.
I just had to have another helping. Say, that isn't fattening, is it?
Oh, I don't think so.
Please, help. Say, what's the idea? You're under arrest. What for? Just shut up while I read you your rights. Now, look here. I'm a writer from New York. Mr. Maltby, let me use his house. You can call him and ask him. Mr. Maltby is mountain climbing in Switzerland someplace. He won't be back for 6 months. See what's in that packet, Bobby. Is there more in that drawer? Look at these. Now, wait. I never saw that before in my life. $50 bill. If I compare the serial numbers against the stolen ones, will they be the same? Look, Sheriff, I am... Tell it to the judge, Mr. Smith.
I'm sorry, Mr. Smith. I'm sorry. Olive, darling.
Oh, Morton, dear.
I was so lonesome without you.
Oh, I thought the month would never go by.
It seemed like a year.
Something very amusing took place up near where you were. Did you hear about it?
Hear about what?
Well, there was this payroll holdup at some company with a funny-sounding name.
Tip Top Tolliver. I may have read about it.
Yes.
Well, what happened?
Well, see, they thought the bandit was hiding out around the Alvarado Mountains. They tracked him down. And they arrested him because they found some of the stolen money on him. But he was the wrong man.
He was?
Yes. It seems he was able to prove that he was a writer from New York.
A writer? That sounds fantastic.
Yes. You know, the real bandit had come to the house and stayed there hiding out until he saw the sheriff approach. Then he just framed this poor Mr. Smith.
Oh, my goodness. Did the real thief get away?
Of course. And with most of the money.
Don't they know what he looks like?
Well, they can't seem to agree on a description. It seems the fellow was one of those, nondescript-looking people. Nothing about him you could remember.
People tell me I look like that.
Oh, no, Morton, dear. Why, you're so handsome and distinguished. Who could ever forget a face like yours?
Well, I've been going over our assets, and, Olive, darling, we may have quite enough when we retire, after all.
Oh, I have all the confidence in the world in you, Morton, dear.
Thank you, Olive. Darling.
Chalk one up for the plain people of this world. Not that we necessarily approve of Morton Deer's methods. I'm sure there are those of you who feel that he did not receive his just deserts. But, of course, in the banquet of life, so many of us don't receive a full portion of our soup, appetizer, and main course either.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Grief, it's that crow.
Oh, get it away! Oh.
It was on the windowsill.
Keep it out! Keep it out!
It's all right. It's gone.
Oh, where is it now?
It flew off into the pine trees.
Oh, that was such a shock.
That's what was looking at us.
Oh, gosh. I guess it has the run of the place. We're the intruders to him.
I don't know.
Oh.
There was something about the way that bird looked at us when we drove in. Do you remember? Sitting on the pillars?
Yeah.
That's no ordinary bird. Crows don't react this way to people.
What do you mean, Marty?
That crow didn't land on our windowsill by accident. I told you yesterday when we drove up I didn't want to stay. I couldn't put my finger on it. But there's evil here. Real evil.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to our world where real demons exist in this strange and brooding land behind the creaking door. Yes, we offer you real ghouls. No artificial anything. Curiously enough, authentic ghouls are not decaying bodies rising from the slimes of time. They are found almost anywhere, cleverly disguised as pleasant and attractive people. In fact, the people you're about to meet live in an attractive and fashionable home in Rose Hill, one of New York City's more affluent suburbs. They are young and attractive, all right. But to hear them talk...
Ah,
the mixture's ready. In fact, it looks better than usual.
The blood was very rich when I drew it.
Good. This one's going to be a complete success.
It better be, considering who we're dealing with.
Nothing is going to go wrong. We've had our mistakes, but then who hasn't? Lucifer isn't perfect.
Robert, don't blaspheme at a time like this.
Our mystery drama, The Waiting Room, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Bob Juran and stars Larry Haynes and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The forces of darkness don't always linger in the shadows. Sometimes the most evil beings take the guise of sincerity, honesty, and openness. Who would imagine, for instance, that evil could be found in a swinging, noisy, jumping discotheque in New York City, a place of music, swirling lights, and life? Let's visit just such a disco now. And while the forces of evil may not be too immediately apparent, as our story unfolds, well, don't say I didn't warn you.
This place looks promising.
It's supposed to be the hottest disco in town.
See anyone you like?
Let's circulate. Keep your eyes open.
Certainly jammed.
Mm-hmm. Nice young crowd, too.
How about that couple over there? The one's just going back to their table.
Mm-hmm. Not bad. Let's try that. Excuse us. Wonder if we could join your table. The place is so crowded it looks like we'll have to double up.
Sure, come on, sit down. We're all in this together.
Oh, thanks a lot. I'm Bob Carson. This is my wife, Rhoda.
Oh, Marty Lanning. My wife, Charlotte.
Hi.
How are
You two look as if you're celebrating. Corsage, champagne.
Our first wedding anniversary.
Oh, congratulations.
Thanks.
Do you live in the city?
The village. You?
Suburbanites. We're from Rose Hill.
Rose Hill, pretty classy.
Oh, we lived in the village ourselves. I love it.
What's your line, Marty?
I'm a phys ed instructor at Columbia.
Do they need a good coach at Rose Hill High?
I don't know.
We could always ask.
Oh, there's another one of our favorites. Excuse us.
Yes, certainly be our guest.
Come on, Charlotte. Let's dance.
Back soon. We never miss a number.
I like them. What do you think?
I agree. They do fine. Maybe, we ought to shop around a little more.
Waiting room's getting awfully crowded.
Yes, I know.
I think they're ideal.
Well, we can try. If they don't measure up, we can always let them go.
Here it is, Lundy Lane. Wow. These homes.
They're okay.
Imagine being invited to Rose Hill for the weekend.
Okay, what do we look for now?
Oh, 2 white pillars and a sign that says Carson.
We sure hit it off with Bob and Rhoda Carson.
I like them right away. I mean, they're rich and all that, but they make you feel comfortable.
Oh, I see 2 pillars up ahead. That must be it.
Yes, there's a sign.
Some driveway. You can't even see the house.
Marty, look at that bird on the left pillar.
What? It looks like a crow. It is a crow.
It's huge.
I didn't think crows got that big.
There it goes.
Oh, we startled it when we turned in.
This really is country.
Wow, there's the house.
It's just what you'd expect at the end of a drive like this.
Sure is quiet.
It's so peaceful in the country, so they say.
Yeah.
Marty, what's the matter? You sound so down all of a sudden.
All of a sudden, I don't think I want to go through with this weekend.
Why?
I don't know. I'm here, and suddenly I want to go back to New York.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, we can't do that.
Well, I know we can't, but... Charlotte, look. Up there.
Where?
That window on the left wing of the house.
It's the crow.
Sitting on a perch on the windowsill.
It belongs here?
I don't know. I've heard of people training falcons. Maybe the Carsons train crows.
Hello, you two.
Well, here we go.
Oh, cheer up, Marty. We'll have a good time.
I saw you drive off. We're delighted you could make it.
Hi, Rhoda.
It's quite a bungalow you've got here.
Now, just leave your things in the car. Robert will get them later. Come on around to the pool. Oh, we have another guest for the weekend. I'd like you to meet him.
Say, Rhoda, is that your crow we saw? It was on one of your windowsills.
Mm-hmm, that's Caligula. You'll see him from time to time. He won't bother you. He's a friend of ours.
This place is just heaven.
Oh, Bert. Meet Charlotte and Marty Lanning.
Hi.
This is Bert Thompson.
Oh, nice to know you.
Hi, Bert.
Oh, sit down, everyone. I'll get the martinis going. Oh, and there are fresh bathing suits in the bathhouse if you want to take a swim.
Quite a layout, isn't it?
Fabulous.
Rhoda says you're from the village.
Yeah, Christopher Street.
I'm on West 44th. And I sure appreciate a weekend away from the city.
Say, Bert, what does Bob do for a living? There must be stocks or something to keep a place like this.
You mean you don't know?
No, they never mentioned it.
Well, I thought you and the Carsons were friends.
No, we only met last Saturday night at the Pearl Fishers on 3rd Avenue.
Oh, I thought I was the newcomer. I met them last Sunday at Jones Beach. They had their blanket next to mine. We got to talking, and they invited me here.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, we thought you knew them.
Not till last Sunday.
Well, it seems to be a hobby of theirs, inviting strangers home for the weekend.
What do you think of our candidates?
So far, so good. We'll know better by dinner time.
Yes. You know, that Thomas chap has the physique if his history is right. We'll start tomorrow night.
And take the couple on Sunday. We've got to ease the tensions in the waiting room. I'm getting worried.
Relax, my dear. It's nothing new. We've been at this for centuries.
Come on in, you cowards. Water's fine.
But I've had enough for one day.
I should think a former Olympic swimmer would live in the water.
I'm out of training. Swimming strictly for pleasure now.
I wish some of my students were in good a shape as you.
You never really lose it.
You must have been healthy all your life.
Never a sick day in all my 24 years.
Oh, that's good. That's, very good. No allergies in your family? No history of cancer? Heart trouble?
My great-grandparents are still living.
How wonderful.
And you're relaxed, too. You're not the nervous type.
Robert, I think you ought to get the barbecue fire going.
Yes, that's a good idea. Give me a hand, Bert.
Oh, glad to.
We'll be ready to eat in an hour.
So you and Charlotte are practically newlyweds.
Yeah, we met in college, but we waited till I got my master's.
You both seem to be in good health, too.
Oh, fitness is my business.
Well, good. Stay that way.
You and Bob seem unusually interested in fitness.
Oh, we are. It's very important.
I mean, our fitness. Why did Bob want to know about Bert's family history?
Hey, Marty, give me a towel, will you?
Oh, Robert didn't mean anything by that. It's just, polite interest.
Oh, water's wonderful. Oh, I don't see why you don't go in.
Oh, maybe later.
I'm going to start laying out the salads. Now, you two just relax. I'll have some chores for you later.
I'm going to go get dressed.
Charlotte.
What?
There's something... I don't know how to put my finger on it.
Marty, what's the matter?
There's something here that's... Oh, well, nothing. Forget it.
Good night, Charlotte.
See you in the morning.
That's the last of them. They've all gone to bed.
Good. I'll lock up, and then we'd better make some preparations.
Good. I'll meet you in the waiting room. Oh, my lovely creatures, how restless you are tonight. There you are. Fresh water. These should hold until the morning. I'll freshen it all up tomorrow.
All secure. Not a sound from any of our guests. The suburban air must be too much for them.
I'll be glad when we're finished. The birds are terribly restless.
We're never finished, Rhoda.
You know what I mean. Suppose they get suspicious. Suppose they decide to leave before
They won't leave until we're ready to have them leave. Caligula will see to that.
I hope so.
Really, Rhoda, you act as though this was our first time.
I'm always nervous just before we begin. So many things can go wrong.
All right. Suppose we do begin and try to concentrate, huh? Now, let's get the formula started. Did you get the blood?
Yes. I think you ought to double the dexachlorine.
Yes, that's a good idea. I don't want to take any more chances on halfway happenings.
Alcohol?
Less of that if we're increasing the dexachlorine.
That all right?
Good. Now, 3 drops of the blood. Perfect. Yes, it's working. All right, seal it up and give it 24 hours. And tomorrow night at this time, we'll start the first one on his way. Now, Caligula is going on patrol.
Marty.
Oh, what? What's the matter?
There's something outside the window.
What? What do you mean, something?
Listen.
I don't hear anything except the crickets.
Something's watching us. I feel it.
We're on the top floor. You want me to see if someone's clinging to the vine?
Don't be sarcastic.
Well, you're the one who said I was imagining things.
All right. Go back to sleep.
Oh, no, I'll take a look. But in the morning, I think we'll just tell the Carsons that we... Grief, it's that crow.
Oh, get it away! Oh.
It was on the windowsill.
Keep it out! Keep it out!
It's all right. It's gone.
Oh, where is it now?
It flew off into the pine trees.
Oh, that was such a shock.
That's what was looking at us.
Oh, gosh. I guess it has the run of the place. We're the intruders to him.
I don't know.
Oh.
There was something about the way that bird looked at us when we drove in. Do you remember? Sitting on the pillars?
Yeah.
That's no ordinary bird. Crows don't react this way to people.
What do you mean, Marty?
That crow didn't land on our windowsill by accident. I told you yesterday when we drove up, I didn't want to stay. I couldn't put my finger on it. But there's evil here. Real evil.
Marty.
And I don't think there's anything we can do to get away from it.
It would seem that a pleasant weekend in the suburbs is strictly for the birds. It's certainly turning into an ordeal for a couple of New Yorkers named Charlotte and Marty Lanning. But maybe they're overreacting. So what if a crow happens to land on their windowsill? So what if the Carsons seem unusually interested in their state of health? So what if the house seems pervaded with evil? So what? Well, we'll find out when I return shortly with Act 2. It's time now to return to our weekend in the country. Our 3 guests have no idea what their strange hosts are up to. And as a matter of fact, neither have I. But from the things they say and do, I'm sure it bodes evil for Bert, Marty, and Charlotte. It's morning now, and somehow the mysteries of night don't seem so menacing in the morning light.
Good morning.
Hi, Bert. You're up early.
I jogged 2 miles before sunup.
Oh, you put me to shame.
I'd have gone further if I had more sleep. Those damn birds kept me awake half the night.
Any sign of our host yet?
Yeah, Rhoda's in the kitchen. Said she'd serve breakfast out here on the patio.
You mean Caligula paid you a visit too? Caligula? Yeah, the Carsons' pet crow. It was watching us till I got up and chased it off.
No, this wasn't a crow. It was a whole bunch of birds.
A bunch of birds?
Yeah. They seemed to be inside the house.
We didn't hear anything like that.
Your room's on the other side from ours. Are you sure they were inside?
Oh, it sounded like it.
I wouldn't be surprised at anything strange around here.
What's with the crow you mentioned?
You haven't seen it? It has a perch outside one of the upstairs windows. It was waiting for us when we drove in yesterday.
It wasn't waiting, really. It just happened to be sitting on the pillars by the drive.
And it just happened to be looking in on us last night?
Marty thinks it's spying on us.
That's just what it's doing. That bird is trained.
Well, why would it be watching us? This is just a fun weekend, isn't it?
I'm not so sure.
Oh, Caligula's just curious, Marty. I'm so sorry he disturbed you last night. More coffee, anyone?
Well, it's just a little disconcerting to wake up and have a huge black bird on your windowsill.
Shades of Edgar Allan Poe.
Cheek of the devil, there it is.
Oh, it's flying right toward us.
I think it's joining us.
He's landed right on your chair. Well, good morning, Caligula, you naughty bird. You kept our guests awake.
Oh, that's Caligula. He's big, all right.
You have him trained, don't you?
Well, in a way, I suppose. But he has an independent spirit, don't you, Caligula?
Now that I see it up close, it
what?
The eyes are so strange.
They're just crow's eyes to me.
Oh, they have an intelligence.
Well, of course birds are intelligent, but only bird lovers seem to acknowledge it.
That's weird. Those eyes almost look familiar.
It's the first time he's seen a crow that close.
Oh, it gives me the chills. I'm afraid I'm not really a bird lover, Rhoda.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Marty, you've insulted him.
No, not really. Caligula never stays long.
Look at him fly.
I was telling Marty and Charlotte I heard birds all night. From my room, it sounded as though they were in the house.
Of course. We have a small aviary upstairs. Of course, sometimes the birds are restless at night. Would you like to see them?
I'd love to.
Well, come along then. I'm afraid our country living can be distracting at times.
Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late.
Morning, Robert.
Oh, I was just going to show our guest the aviary, Robert.
All right, you go along. I'll get some coffee.
We won't be long.
I thought we'd spend the day on the yacht. I called Rusty, told him to get it ready.
Lovely idea.
Oh, they're all so beautiful. It seems a shame to keep them cooped up.
Oh, they don't mind. They're safe from harm.
They certainly know you. Look at the way they all flock to your side of the cage.
Yes, you're my lovelies, aren't you? Now this large black, that's Eva.
They all have names?
Well, of course. And the blue jay is Napoleon. And this little finch here is Carl. How are you, sweet? And this one's the Fuhrer. He has a mean streak, but we love him.
I don't see how you can keep track of so many.
Oh, but they're all special to us. Each one has its own distinctive personality.
That one seems to like you, Bert. Look at him.
It's giving me the eye, all right.
Oh, look at that. It's rubbing its head against your finger.
Affectionate little thing.
Birds give me the creeps. I don't like the way they stare.
Oh, you're just a city boy, Marty.
Well, shall we go? Robert wants to go on the yacht. I know you'll all enjoy it. Bert's been accepted.
Good. I didn't think there'd be a problem. And the others?
There seemed to be a favorable response. Nothing individual, but favorable.
Well, now we can relax. Until tonight.
Oh, pardon me. All that sun and salt air today. I can't keep my eyes open. It was heavenly, though.
And all that food.
Yeah, I think we'll both turn in if you don't mind. We want to get an early start for the city tomorrow.
Oh, please do as you wish. It is getting late. Today was tiring.
Good night, everybody.
I think I'll go up, too.
You want to ride into the city tomorrow, Bert?
Oh, sure, if you don't mind. Good night.
Night.
How long do you think?
We'll give him an hour. I have some things to attend to down here.
I'll meet you in the waiting room.
Now the mixture is ready. In fact, it looks better than usual.
The blood was very rich when I drew it.
This one's going to be a complete success.
It better be, considering who we're dealing with this time.
Nothing is going to go wrong. We've had our mistakes, but then who hasn't? Lucifer himself isn't perfect.
Robert, don't blaspheme at a time like this.
Relax, my dear. This will be one of our biggest successes.
I dread facing him if it isn't.
I should think after all these centuries you'd realize that we are in control. We may have our orders, but the fact remains that we are in control of the waiting room.
Are you going to wait the full hour?
No, I don't think so. Caligula is going to check on the landings now, and then we'll get started. Oh, open the window for me, will you, dear? So I can let him out?
Of course. Make it quick.
Oh, I'm bushed. But it's been such a pleasant weekend. I don't know why you wasted so much time being suspicious.
I don't either. It was just a feeling I had. I guess I made more of everything than I should have.
Thinking that crow was spying on us was really, well, not silly exactly, but a bit overdone.
I'll still say those eyes were familiar. When it sat on Rhoda's chair this morning, I knew I'd seen those eyes before.
Well, nothing's happened. The Carsons have been wonderful. They just like birds, that's all.
You're right, I guess. I'll be glad to head back for good old Manhattan tomorrow.
Good night, honey.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Outside the window. Shh.
What?
I thought I heard that crow again.
Can you see anything?
No.
Come back to bed.
Oh, it doesn't matter. The heck with it.
See you in the morning.
Night.
Good, you're back.
Thanks.
Well?
The Lannings are in bed. Marty heard me outside the window, but he didn't seem to care. He's completely unsuspecting.
They're planning to leave in the morning.
But we both know they won't be.
Can't we take them tonight?
We don't have to. Now, don't worry about them. We'll get to them tomorrow afternoon. Let's get down to the business at hand. Now, you get things ready, and I'll go for Bert. Bert? You still awake?
Yeah, just a second.
I'm sorry to bother you.
It's okay. What's up?
I need a hand for a minute. Do you mind?
Oh, not at all.
Follow me.
Yes, my lovely, we're on our way. Just be patient. The waiting's almost over. Oh, Robert. Oh, hello, Bert.
What are we doing in here? You said you wanted to help with something.
Yes. You're going to help us.
What is this? What's going on?
Relax.
I just want you to lie down. Here.
Lie down? On that?
Lie down, please.
But what are those straps for? What are you doing?
Rhoda, the syringe.
You're crazy. I'm not staying here.
This will calm your nerves.
What?
Just a little pinprick.
Look, I don't know what you're doing, but... Ow!
I'm not going to hurt you. This doesn't hurt at all. You won't know anything is happening.
What are you doing with that bird? Why is it out of its cage?
Just lie down. You can't resist.
No, I can't resist. I don't want to.
I'll adjust the straps just as a precaution.
Just a precaution.
He's going under fast.
Yes, so much the better.
Robert.
What is it?
In the south wing. The light just went on in the Lannings' room.
Oh, damn. All right, finish the straps. I'll be right back.
I knew I heard it in the house.
So what? It's none of our business.
Will you go and see?
Oh, all right. I feel like a fool. It's a bird, all right. You happy now?
Well, it sounds as though it's in trouble or something.
Look, the Carsons have hundreds of birds. They'll take care of it.
That's the point, Marty. They're not doing anything for it, or it wouldn't be so frantic. I think we should tell them. Come on.
Darn it, Charlotte. You think they can't hear it, too?
Well, I'm going to find out what the matter is. Something's wrong.
What is this all of a sudden? You wanted to leave well enough alone. It's none of our business. It's their home. It's their bird.
Are you coming with me or not?
All right, I'm coming.
Marty, Charlotte, is something wrong? You're not ill.
Oh, no. We were just coming to find you. There's something the matter with one of your birds. Don't you hear it?
Oh, yes. Rhoda's with it now.
Well, it sounds so frantic. What's the matter with it?
Just a minor upset. Some species are very susceptible. There. It's quiet now. Please, go back to bed. I'm sorry it disturbed you.
Come on, Charlotte.
I assure you there's nothing to worry about.
All right. I'm sorry I made such a fuss. Good night again.
Good night.
What did they want?
They heard the bird. They were coming to investigate.
It's good we caught them in time. The bird and the vessel are both under.
Good. We're ready then.
The wait is over, my Führer. The wait for you is over at last.
What time is it, hon?
Oh, 7:00. We'd better get down for breakfast.
What's it like out?
Beautiful. Clear. Oh, there's Bert by the pool. Morning, Bert. We'll be right down.
The Carsons won't mind if we leave right after breakfast.
That's funny.
What?
Bert. He looked up when I called, but then he turned away and hurried into the house.
So?
Well, he could have waved and said hello or something.
Well, that's true. Oh, maybe he hasn't had his coffee yet. I'm dying for mine. Let's go. We'll load the car later.
Okay.
If you think that's best.
I do.
Oh, I guess some Carsons must be in the kitchen. I hear voices.
It is impossible for me to remain any longer.
I agree, my Führer. The sooner the better.
And again, I must compliment you on your choice of a vessel.
The German accent.
The young man's
What's
body
he doing?
is perfect. It was worth the wait.
We're happy you're pleased, Führer. We thought we made a good choice.
It was a relief to be free at last. I'm most anxious to get back to Germany. And I shall use the cover identification of, what's his name?
Bert Thomas.
Bert Thomas. Splendid American name, too. Makes it much easier.
I suggest you take a cab to the station. Arrangements have been made in New York for everything.
Good. And you're sending the other?
Today, Führer.
Splendid. And I'll be on my way. You both do an excellent job. It will take us a while to regain control, but this time we'll certainly line up a more dependable group of allies.
Marty, is he kidding? Am I dreaming?
Maybe we both are.
Hitler?
Hitler? The spirit of Adolf Hitler released from the waiting room? But then we did hear that conversation, if we can believe our ears. And if we are to believe them, we know that Hitler is once more abroad, this time in the body of a healthy young American man. That's what's happened so far. What is yet to happen, we'll learn when I return shortly with Act 3. Well, I've returned as I promised with Act 3, but I'm not sure I want to return to that creepy house and that weird Carson couple. I'm afraid we have no choice, though. We simply can't leave Marty and Charlotte alone with such people. And I'm rather curious to learn if that really was Adolf Hitler who walked out in the body of the fellow we knew as Bert Thomas. It was a neat trick. And perhaps we'll learn how it's done.
They've gone out the front door. What'll we do?
Come on, out to the patio. We've got to act as though we didn't hear anything. And we've got to leave here fast. I don't know what's going on, but we're getting out of it.
That was Bert we heard and saw. But they called him Führer. He talked about going back to Germany.
It doesn't make sense. It isn't true. It couldn't be. It's a crazy charade they're all playing, and somehow I think we're the ducks. We don't know anything about the Carsons or Bert Thomas. I don't know what they want from us, but they're not going to get it.
What do you think they meant by the others? I mean, Bert, whoever he is, said, you're sending the others?
I have a hunch it has something to do with us, but we're not waiting around to find out.
Oh, I can't help thinking about that bird last night. And Robert showing up in the hall just as we went out.
Yes, I know what you're thinking.
But none of it adds up. It doesn't explain what happened to Bert.
Charlotte, look at this.
What?
A spot of fresh earth by the house.
What are you doing?
I'm just poking around with a stick. Fresh dug earth usually means something buried.
Artie.
A dead bird.
I'm sure that's the bird Rhoda said they called the Führer because he had a mean streak.
The bird is dead, and Bert's...
Oh, Marty, it can't be.
Come on, back to our room. We're getting our things and we're... Uh-oh.
Where did it come from?
I don't know, but Caligula has his eye on us.
I didn't even hear him land. There wasn't a sound.
Neither did I, but he's there, all right. And I don't think he wants us to get by.
We can get past him, can't we?
I don't know. With that beak and those claws, if he's as trained as I think he is...
You mean he has us trapped?
I don't think we'll go anywhere he doesn't want us to.
How can a bird like that...
Look at it closely. Look at the eyes.
You talked about the eyes yesterday. What do you mean?
Look at them. Don't you see?
What?
Those are Robert's eyes.
Marty.
Come on, Charlotte, we'll try it. Around the front of the house.
Oh, get it away.
Get off.
Oh, get it away.
Get off, you.
Oh, what's happening? What's happening?
This way, quick. Back this way.
Oh, he won't let us get away. It's there everywhere we turn.
Yes. Everywhere we turn.
Oh, why?
There's no use fooling ourselves. The Carsons have us right where they want us.
Not quite. You'll both come with me, please.
Rhoda, what is this? Oh, please, Rhoda, what are you doing to us? We came up for a pleasant weekend.
And now you'll serve our purpose. Come inside.
No, we won't. You listen to me, Rhoda. I don't know what's going on here, but I want to know what happened to Bert. What's all this Fuhrer stuff? What are you trying to do?
How do you know about that?
We heard and saw him this morning.
That was a mistake we should not have made. Come inside.
No, we're leaving now.
Caligula's already shown you how futile that idea is.
Why, Rhoda? Why us?
It has to be. You've been chosen and accepted. Now come with me.
First of all, forget about any more resistance or violence, Marty. There's no escape.
You have no right to keep us.
And arguments are useless, too.
What are you going to do to me?
What we did with Bert. Exchange a soul for a soul. I'm sorry you have to be strapped down, but it's necessary.
What did happen to Bert? Why was he putting on that Hitler act?
Oh, that was no act. He now is Hitler. Don't you see now what the waiting room is?
I think I'm beginning to.
In each of our little feathered friends here is a spirit waiting to be released. A spirit waiting for a new body and another chance to finish what they started in another life. Last night we gave Adolf Hitler his new chance. Adolf Hitler now inhabits Bert Thomas's former body. Only Rhoda and I know the process of transformation.
Then there are others?
Oh, hundreds, as you can see. But the spirits we care for here tend to be what you and the world would call unsavory. Criminals, murderers, political tyrants. Have you ever thought what might happen in the world if Adolf Hitler and Napoleon Bonaparte were allies?
You are crazy.
Oh, think what you like. The fact is that soon, very soon, these two giants will combine their genius for destruction.
Oh, you're going to turn me into Napoleon?
Well, I see you take it lightly, eh? No, it doesn't matter. There are many preparations before the final tyranny envelops the world. But we know what we're doing. We've been practicing for centuries.
Robert, stop talking and let's get on with it. Please.
This is the start of the grand finale. All the evils of history released on Earth at once.
Shut up. You're giving away too much. Now stop it.
All right. Give me the syringe. Marty, you are the first person other than Rhoda and me to ever witness a transformation. It's quite miraculous.
Stop. Please. Whatever madness you're doing, don't do it to Charlotte.
Her appearance won't change at all. Just a short sleep, and then you'll see.
Oh, here's Eva. She's ready, but she's very upset. I don't know what's the matter with her.
Well, she's excited because she knows she's on her way back to Argentina to prepare the way for Juan. And in such an innocent and beautiful body. You see, Marty, the Perons, of course, are most important.
Oh, more restless than usual. I don't like it.
Well, put her in the electro look, Kaiser. She's all right. There's nothing wrong.
No, something is definitely wrong. I don't think we should go through with it now. Releasing Hitler first may have been a mistake.
What's done cannot be undone. We will continue. Right now. Stop. Stop that.
I can't control her.
Get it off me.
I can't. They're all going wild.
Off.
They've gone crazy. Robert, it's out of control.
Close the cage.
It's out of control. I can't.
Satan,
They're all over me.
Get back. Get back,
Robert,
you devils. Get back.
Help me, Robert. Help me.
I can't.
Charlotte, I'll get the straps off. We've got to get out if we can.
Marty, what's happening?
The birds are attacking. We haven't a second to lose. There. That's one way. Now your feet.
Get away.
That's it. Get up, Charlotte, quick. They're not after us. They only seem to be after the cars.
Rhoda, I can't see. My eyes, I can't see anymore, Rhoda.
Let's go. Run.
I can't anymore. I can't change.
Down the stairs and outside, fast. Sit down here, Charlotte. We're safe now.
Oh, it's not real. It can't be. It can't be happening.
They're still flying all over the house. They're tearing it apart.
Marty, let's get out of here. Now, please.
Hey, look. Up there. They're all flying out of the house.
Oh,
One great flock.
Oh, they're after us now. Marty!
No, look. They're flying off. All together.
Oh, thank heaven. They're gone. They're gone.
Just like that.
Now's our chance. We've got to leave.
There's not a sound from the house.
I won't go back there.
I have to. I have to see. You stay here.
No, I won't leave you. I won't be alone.
Come on, then. Good Lord, look at it.
It's horrible. It's a shambles. The drapes, the upholstery.
It's like a cyclone hit it.
Let's not go upstairs.
I have to, Charlotte.
Oh, those beautiful paintings. Slashed to ribbons.
It's unbelievable. You can't believe they could cause destruction like this.
I can't go in that room, Marty. I can't.
Wait here. Don't come any closer, Charlotte. You shouldn't see this.
Them?
Yes. What's left of them.
Oh, Marty, let's go. I'm going to faint.
Come on downstairs and sit down. I'm going to call the police.
What time is it?
8:30. It's only been a half hour since we first came down and this whole thing started.
Oh, I wish the police would get here. What are you going to tell them? No one could believe what we've been through.
We'll tell them the story. That's all we can do.
They'll think we're crazy if we try to tell them Hitler's alive. Or that Napoleon and Eva Peron are flying around as birds. They'll think we killed the Carsons and wrecked the house.
I know. But I saw too much not to believe it.
I wonder where Bert or Hitler is.
Here come the police.
Oh, thank God.
Morning. You the people who called?
Yes, I'm Marty Lanning, and this is my wife, Charlotte.
Yeah, sorry I took so much time getting here. I had another call to answer. What's the trouble here?
Come inside. You'll have to see for yourself. I'll give you the details.
Wow. Never seen anything like this in Rose Hill.
The birds did it. It all began...
Wait a minute. You said birds did this?
I know, it sounds impossible. The whole thing's been impossible, but what I'm going to tell you is true.
Where did these birds come from?
The Carsons kept them as pets in a room upstairs. The birds went crazy. They did this to the house, and then they flew off. The bodies of the Carsons are upstairs.
It's the truth, officer. It was hideous.
The Carsons are dead.
It's not a pretty sight.
I gotta get to my radio. Gotta get help out here and get out an alert fast.
What, an alert?
Yeah, we got real trouble. That call I was on before I came here was at the railroad station. A flock of crazy birds attacked a guy waiting for a train.
What?
Yeah, according to the witnesses on the platform, they came out of nowhere. Hundreds of them. They flew around as though they were after something in particular. Then they swooped down on this poor guy. That was the end of him.
Marty.
Do you know who he was?
Yeah, he had identification. A young attorney from the city. His name was Bert Thomas. What's the matter? You know him?
He was a guest here, too. He left earlier this morning.
Oh, this gets deeper all the time. Why would the birds go after Thomas the way they did the Carsons?
I don't know.
Oh, we got a flock of crazy birds out there. Heaven help Rose Hill if we don't get them. They are killers.
Yes. Indeed they are.
They'll never catch the birds. But don't worry about a flock of killer birds being on the loose. They've already done in their intended victims. The resurrection of Hitler, if you believe it, proved to be too much even for history's most hardened criminals. So the waiting room is empty. And until someone comes along to take the Carsons' place, those birds will just be birds. I'll return with some more thoughts on the subject shortly.
hear so much about the evildoers, those of yesterday and today, and so little of the good. Much of the good in the world seems to go unnoticed. I suspect, though, that evil is the tip of the iceberg, because somehow we like to dwell on it and give it more visibility. But underneath the surface lies that vast concentration of good, so overwhelming in its power that throughout history, evil, in the end, has always been defeated. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Miriam Seldes, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.